The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community.
AHO. AHO.
If you contemplate placing a mortgage on your home, it will pay you to remember those letters. They stand for the Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. A money-saving, home-saving plan designed to speed the day when you can say,
No mortgage on my house. I own it free and clear.
If that appeals to you, please listen carefully in about 13 minutes for full information on the Equitable AHO plan. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Armed Robbery. Its title, The Innocent Santa Claus.
Nearly all criminals are emotionally childish, undependable, and unscrupulous. Some, like the characters you'll meet in tonight's dramatization from FBI Files, are more vicious than others. But make no mistake about it, the dashing and charming Robin Hood types are few and far between. Criminals taint with unhappiness the lives of all those with whom they come in contact. The little niceties of life, the decent, courteous kindnesses, the Christmas spirit itself that make up normal people's lives are completely foreign to the vast majority of them. Whatever they do is for themselves alone. One of your FBI's major purposes in bringing you these programs is to present the underworld as it really is, without glamour, without sentimentality. Tonight's FBI file opens in a cheap hotel room in the downtown district of a large eastern city. A 12-year-old girl is alone in the room. She walks to a full-length mirror on the wall and sings a song. When she finishes, she bows to the mirror.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your kind applause. That was a great act, but we've got a long show. So let's meet a star who needs no introduction.
Wait a minute,
Daddy. I didn't hear you come in.
Honey, you ought to know better than to try to bring on a star that way.
Oh, but I was just trying to have
what theater were you playing?
the one I'm named after.
All right. You're on the stage at the Roxy. A sensational flash act has just finished.
Mm-hmm.
Now your star's on next. So you want to give her a bill, huh?
But, Daddy, you always say, and now a star who needs no introduction.
I know I do. But then I introduce them.
Oh.
And I tell a couple of jokes. Like, as I was coming in the stage door tonight, a bum came up and asked me for $2 for a cup of coffee. And I said, $2 for a cup of coffee? Why, you can get one for a nickel. And he shrugged his shoulder and says, well, can I help it if I'm a big tipper? Now you got the audience going, see? So you slug him again.
Mm-hmm.
You say, that bum is sure crazy. I met him yesterday, too, and he asked me for $8 for a piece of pie. And I said, $8 for a piece of pie? Why, man, you can get one for a dime. And he shrugged and says, mister, do I tell you where to eat? Now they're warmed up, see? And you bring on your star. You get it?
Oh, yes.
Oh, say, anybody call me?
Oh, Pete Morrow.
Pete Morrow, what do you want?
I don't know. I got the message at the desk.
Hey, maybe he's got some action.
Gee, Daddy, you think so?
Well, he's my agent, Eddie. He wouldn't call to find out how I was. Hey, maybe they need some next-to-closing insurance at the palace. Can be anything.
Wow-wee!
Well, come on. Hit me with a good luck kiss and I'll go see him. Hi, Pete. Say, sorry to keep you waiting.
Yeah? Oh, hello, Fred.
I just got your message, and let me tell you, brother, I am ready. I got 2 new routines, and I got a kid writing me a parody on Melancholy Baby. Wait till I give you the opening. I come out in a broken-down suit, see?
Hey, Fred, I didn't call you for a theater job.
Oh, well, that's okay. I do just as good in nightclubs. I'll just move the song up.
Wait a minute, Fred. This ain't a nightclub job either. A guy uptown called me this morning, and he's having a Christmas party for some kids at his house tonight. He wants a guy to play Santa Claus.
And you called me for that?
That's it.
Now, look, Pete. I know vaudeville's dead, but there's still a lot of places where I can make...
There's $25 in it.
Well, look, I give my dresser more than that.
Fred, look, I better level with you. Vaudeville ain't dead, but you are. I couldn't book you in a charity bazaar.
You couldn't book Abraham Lincoln at a patriotic rally.
You want the job or not?
No.
Okay, then I'll get somebody
Well,
else.
go ahead.
Oh, Fred. By the way, how's your kid these days?
Great.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. She eating good?
Well, sure. I got to cut her down. She's getting a little heavy. Well, she's even...
Yeah? Even what?
Okay. I'll do it.
Your Santa Claus outfit's right there in that box. A car will pick you up in front of your hotel at 7. Now, you be ready.
Daddy, how'd you make out?
Wait till I get rid of this box. Oh. Now I'll take that hug.
Oh, Daddy, what happened?
Well, Pete Mara told me Oscar Hammerstein says he positively can't do his next show without me. And so that put Pete in the spot.
Why?
Well, Max Gordon's got a script. And he told Pete if I don't do it, he'll never hire another actor from him. And...
Oh, the spaghetti!
Oh.
Ouch!
Oh. Did you burn yourself?
I'm sorry. I didn't keep watching and the water all boiled out and the spaghetti's ruined.
So what?
That was our last can.
Look, you're going down to the grill and eat steak.
But they said at the desk, no more signing.
I'm paying them cash. Now, go ahead. Go.
Aren't you eating with me?
No, honey.
Where are you going?
Well, you see, Oscar Hammerstein is crazy to have me in the show he's doing, but the Angels don't know me. So Oscar asked me if I'd do him a favor and audition.
Oh.
Well, you never saw a guy so sorry in your life asking me to audition. But I told him I don't mind. I knew the spot he's in.
Can I go?
Oh, no, not tonight, honey. Now hit me with a good luck kiss and run down and have your dinner. That's it. Now, go ahead.
But, Daddy, I always thought when they did a show, they hired the actors before they bought the costumes.
Well, they do.
Then how come Mr. Hammerstein had your costume already?
What?
On that box, it says Santa Claus costume, size 42.
Oh, that. Well, you see, after the audition, I'm going to play a benefit.
Daddy?
Okay. I never could con you. You want to know what a big star your old man is? I'm playing Santa Claus at a kid's party uptown.
You're playing Santa Claus?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Hmm?
Daddy, that's great. Santa Claus is the biggest star in town right now. Who's bigger?
Well,
Hope, Crosby, the Lone Ranger? They're nothing at Christmas time. Santa Claus and his reindeer are headliners.
maybe you're right.
Of course I am. It's perfect casting. They finally got a star playing a star's part. Don't you understand?
Yeah, I understand. Thanks, honey. Hey, you waiting for me?
You Fred Harper?
Yeah.
All right, get in.
Okay. Hey, who's throwing this party?
Mr. Caldwell.
You his chauffeur?
Uh-huh.
See, look, I never worked a thing like this before. You mind if I try a couple of gags on you?
Go ahead.
Well, I figure I'll walk out and say, I know Santa Claus is supposed to come in through the door, but them chimney sweeps have got a real strong union. Nothing, huh? Yeah, maybe it's a little too fast. How about this? I'd have been here sooner except for one of my reindeer. He showed up late because he went to the movies. It seems he wanted to see the picture because he read the book. Say, pal, was your mother frightened by Ned Sparks? You know, it ain't against the law to laugh in this city.
Uh-huh.
What are we doing down here by the river?
You, see that sign?
Which one? Don't!
following day, on a street corner near the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor meets Police Detective Mike Wolf.
Hey, Mike.
Oh, hello, Jim. I just coming up to see you.
Oh, what about?
A jewel theft last night.
Where?
Uptown, the home of some people named Caldwell.
Huh? What's our jurisdiction?
Interstate transportation. These Caldwells live in a big house on the Heights just off the approach to the Huntington Bridge. You know where the Cloverleaf turn begins.
Yeah.
Well, they were having a Christmas party last night for their children and some neighborhood kids. Mr. Caldwell went all out and hired an actor to play Santa Claus. Santa Claus stuck up the place.
Oh, no.
Yeah, tied up the children, the Caldwells, and their help, and then he emptied Mrs. Caldwell's jewel case.
Hold it, Mike. The light's against it. How much did Santa grab at the party?
About $15,000 worth of jewelry and $300 in cash.
Oh, that's quite a haul.
After he left, one of the parents wiggled over to a window and saw him drive across the bridge.
How'd they know it was a thief's car?
Oh, it had a broken taillight, so they could follow it all the way. The alarm's already gone out on the car.
Come on, I'm going on. Mike, any prints found around the place?
I haven't been up there yet, but I doubt we'll come across any. Part of the Santa Claus outfit was a pair of rubber gloves.
Oh, I see.
Well, we won't need the prints for identification, though. We know who Santa Claus was.
How?
Mr. Caldwell told me he was hired through a theatrical agent named Pete Morrow. I contacted Morrow and learned that he sent an actor named Fred Harper.
Did you find out where he lives?
Yeah, the hotel vending. I called there, but his room didn't answer.
You interviewed the victims yet?
No, I was going to do that now.
Okay. I'll go over to Harper's hotel.
What do you want, Mac?
Hello there. I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What can I do for you?
Will you please ring Mr. Fred Harper's room?
He's not in. His little girl's been looking for him, too. Seems he didn't get home last night.
Oh, you know Harper?
Very well. I was once his straight man. Is he in trouble?
Yes, he seems to be.
Mr. Perry, have you heard from my daddy yet?
No, I haven't, Roxy. Mr. Taylor, this is Harper's daughter, Roxy. Mr. Taylor's from the FBI.
Hello there.
Do you know where my daddy is?
Well, no, I don't.
Can you help me find him? I mean, please.
We'll do our best, Roxy. Did you see your father last night?
Yes, sir. He was going to play a party as Santa Claus.
Were you here when he left?
Yes, a man called for him.
You see this man?
Only from the window. He was in a big car. Daddy got in and went with him.
What kind of a car was it?
I don't know.
Or was it a sedan, a convertible?
A sedan.
What color?
I couldn't tell. But I do remember one thing. One of the lights in back was broken.
Oh?
Mr. Taylor, why are you asking me all these questions?
Well, Roxy, somebody came to that party wearing a Santa Claus outfit and held up the people.
A real hold-up?
Yes.
With a gun?
That's right.
Not Daddy. He couldn't do anything like that. He's not a crook.
Mr. Taylor, phone call for you.
Oh, thanks.
Please believe me, Mr. Taylor.
I'll be right back, Roxy.
You can take it on that phone.
Fine, thanks. Hello.
Hey, Jim. This is Mike Wolf.
Yeah, Mike.
Fred Harper's been picked up
Oh, where?
near the approach to the Huntington Bridge. And 2 of the stolen pieces of jewelry were found in his pocket.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. And now, listen to the most important security letters in the lives of thousands of homeowners. A-H-O.
A is for assured.
H is for home.
O is for ownership.
The Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Society. It's America's finest plan of home ownership because it gives 4 special benefits not always found in other mortgage plans.
First benefit. An equitable AHO plan gives you a way to pay off your mortgage years ahead of time.
That's right. One of the big objectives of this Equitable Society plan is to speed the day when you can proudly say,
No mortgage on our house. We own it. Free and clear.
Here's why this can happen so fast. Every Equitable AHO plan combines a low-cost first mortgage with life insurance protection. One monthly payment takes care of both. Thanks to the insurance element, a constantly growing cash loan fund is created. Year by year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund larger, until it actually is big enough to pay off what's left of the mortgage. This explains how hundreds of AHO families pay off their 20-year mortgages in about 14 years. That's 6 years ahead of schedule.
Second benefit of an equitable assured home ownership plan. If the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits the home, free and clear.
And what's more, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband had paid to reduce the principal.
Lastly, this plan is a money saver at all times. The mortgage draws interest at only 4%.
So, for many reasons, a man may consider himself lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home enable him to qualify for an equitable, assured home ownership plan. For full information, see your Equitable Society representative or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Remember, the sooner you start an equitable, assured home ownership plan, the sooner you'll be able to say,
No mortgage on our home. We own it, free and clear.
And now back to the FBI file, The Innocent Santa Claus.
We referred previously to the selfishness and callousness of the criminal mind. During the Christmas season, when the vast majority of us are in a genial, relaxed mood, the underworld does not hesitate even at this season to strike often and hard. There's no off-season in crime. Being off guard is not safe at any time. The men of your FBI are convinced that it is high time to stop romanticizing gangsters and hoodlums. FBI agents who come in contact with the underworld daily know it for what it is. Ruthless around the calendar, with no days off for good behavior. Tonight's FBI file continues in the hospital ward at the city jail. Special Agent Jim Taylor is interviewing Fred Harper.
Mr. Harper, you insist that Mr. Caldwell's chauffeur knocked you out last night?
Don't these lumps on my noggin prove it?
But Mr. Caldwell says he has no chauffeur and never sent a car for you.
Well, whoever the guy was, he belted me out.
And that's all you can tell me.
Mr. Taylor, do I look like a guy who'd stick up a kid's party?
Well, unfortunately, looks don't mean a thing.
But I've never been picked up even for jaywalking. The only record I got is in the back issues of Variety.
Are you sure you can't remember anything about this man?
Well, he's a tough audience.
What do you mean?
I told him 2 jokes, both boffs. He never even cracked a smile. Look, my agent can prove they sent a car for me. Pete Morrow in the Central Building.
Yes, I know. Detective Wolf spoke to him. He claims he gave you the Santa Claus outfit and Caldwell's address, and you were supposed to get there by yourself.
Well, he's a liar.
Well, his word is better than yours right now.
Why?
He didn't turn up with any of the stolen jewelry on him.
But I'm being framed.
No, you're not. This case won't be closed till we find the rest of that jewelry.
Albert, don't hold out on me.
I ain't.
Is this all the stuff you grabbed last night?
Except for the 2 hunks I stuck in Harper's pocket.
Well, the papers made it a much bigger job.
Oh, the papers. They got Illinois as a 7-point favorite in the Rose Bowl. Can you bet them?
Not me, no.
Well, the same with stick-ups. I once heisted a joint, got 200 clams. Papers come out and say I grabbed 8,000. This is the age we live in, kid. Now, you're going to get the fence this, huh?
Well, I'm not going to tell you that.
Well, why not?
Well, because the next time we do a job, you might take the loot straight to him.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Well, let's leave it this way. You don't mind, do you?
I suppose I do.
Well, it won't make any difference.
All right, then I don't mind.
Fine. You call me tomorrow, and I'll tell you how much we're cutting up.
Daddy.
Oh, hi, honey.
I got so scared last night when you didn't come home.
Well, keep being scared. We're still in a jackpot.
Mr. Taylor told me he was coming to see you. Didn't you tell him you had nothing to do with it?
Mm-hmm. But I'm still here.
Oh, they'll let you go.
Oh, sure. When they take this turban off my noggin, they'll move me down to a regular cell downstairs. Great guy you got for an old man.
I know you didn't steal anything.
Thanks, honey. Oh, hand me that bottle of pills. My head starts coming off if I get up.
Here.
And a little water, honey. Thanks.
What kind of pills are those?
I don't know. Well, here goes. Oh, they taste like chopped up theater tickets. Nothing, huh?
I just don't feel like laughing. Daddy, will you be out Friday?
I doubt it. Why?
I promised my teacher.
Promised her what?
Well, the school Christmas play is Friday. I told her you'd be there.
Well, that's fine. But I'm such a hit here, I think they'll hold me over.
But I told my teacher what a sensational Santa Claus you do. Daddy, we've got to figure some way to get you out by Friday.
Well, if you get an idea, cut me in for half.
Isn't there anything we can do?
Sure. Just keep hoping, honey.
Mike, I got a report from our lab on that jewelry.
Oh, what's the word, Jim?
They found a single latent fingerprint on one of the bracelets.
We've got Fred Harper's prints right here.
Oh, wait, I've already checked. It's not one of his.
Well, that doesn't prove he's innocent.
I can't help feeling he is, though.
You believe the story about the mysterious stranger posing as Caldwell's chauffeur?
Yeah, I do. Harper's little girl told me about the taillight on that car being broken. There's no way she could have known that if she wasn't telling the truth.
Yeah, pardon me.
Sure, Mike.
Wolf speaking.
This is Captain Gordon, State Police. We've got that car you set out the alarm on.
Where?
One of my men just found it where Highway 81 hits the turnpike. I'll see that nobody touches it.
Thanks, Captain. Come on, Jim. Car's been found.
Yeah, that's the car, all right, Mike.
Mm-hmm. There's the broken taillight.
Well, let's see what's inside it. Mike, look here on the back seat.
Huh?
Santa Claus outfit. There's the pants, shirt, hood. There's the whiskers on the floor.
Any labels?
I'll take a look. Yeah. Yale Costume Company, but that's no help. Harper's agent admits running this suit.
Well, suppose we go through the trunk.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll look up front first, Mike.
Right. Police went over everything in the car for prints. It was clean.
Yeah, let's take a look in here. Well, these glove compartments are like the clocks. They never work. There's road maps, instruction books, baseball scorecard. Mike, rubber gloves. Let's head back to town and get these to the lab.
Hello, Pete.
Well, Fred, how come they let you out?
Mr. Taylor here can tell you.
Oh, Taylor?
Yes, I'm a special agent of the FBI. I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Sure, anything. Sit down.
Thanks. Now, Mr. Morrow, you told Detective Wolf you made no arrangements to have Harper picked up the other night.
Yeah, that's right.
We found that car yesterday.
The one he used in the stick-up?
Well, the one that was used, but not by Harper. We also found the gloves that were part of the hold-up man's costume.
Oh, so?
So our laboratory got a full set of prints off the inside of those gloves. One of them matches a print we got from a piece of jewelry we found in Harper's pocket.
Well, what's that all got to do with me?
Well, the prints belong to somebody named Al Bedford.
Huh? Who?
Mr. Taylor, I told you what to expect. This guy wouldn't give you the right time in Elgin, Illinois.
Mr. Morrow, you know Al Bedford.
Well, is he an actor?
He's a professional criminal.
Well, then how would I know him?
His record shows you once gave him a character reference when he put in for a parole.
What's his name? Al what?
Al Bedford.
You better be nice to him, Pete. Maybe he'll give you the job booking talent on those prison shows.
Say, I don't know what either one of you guys are talking about.
Oh, hi, Mike.
We caught Al Bedford. I just got a full confession from him. Mr. Morrow here was his partner.
Ah, that's a lie.
Hey, Mr. Taylor. That clears me now, huh?
Yes, it does.
Then I'd better call my kid and find out if there's still time to do that Santa Claus bit.
All right. Mike here can drop Murr off at the city jail. I'll go with you.
The auditorium's down this way, Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, it's a pretty big school.
Mm-hmm. Got the biggest stage of any school in town. That's why Roxy goes here.
No?
I think she's majoring in proscenium arches. What time you got?
It's 4:15.
Hope we're not late. Hey, you want in on a secret?
What?
I'm scared.
Scared of what?
Walking out on that stage in front of 2,000 kids.
Oh, you've been on plenty of stages.
Yeah, but what do you do with Santa Claus? You can't get hokey. You got to play him straight. Oh, I guess this is the stage door. I saw 4 kids walk in here wearing halos. Oh, they've started.
Yeah.
Guess they got tired waiting. Can't blame them.
You see a little girl around there?
No. Look,
And what?
it's the old man in the Santa Claus costume over there. Oh, come on.
Hey, where you going?
I've been canceled.
Daddy. Daddy.
Honey.
You made it, Daddy. You made it.
Yeah, look, honey. Mr. Taylor and I are going out front now and catch the show.
Out front?
Well, we don't want to hang around backstage here and get in everybody's way.
But you're Santa Claus. We can't do the show without you.
Now, baby, don't let me down easy. There's Sam Whiskers sitting over there on that trunk.
Oh, that's the janitor. He was standing in for you till you got here.
Well, why don't you let him do it?
He's got no Santa Claus material. Daddy, you promised me.
Yeah, but suppose I lay an egg.
You? Oh, Daddy, you're teasing me.
Okay, I'll do it.
I think I'll go out front to watch this.
All right, and thanks again, Mr. Taylor.
You're very welcome.
And Merry Christmas.
And the same to both of you.
Oh, let's make it bigger. Let's make it Merry Christmas to everybody.
And heaven and nature sing, and heaven.
And now we bring you a message from the book of Luke in the New Testament. A message shared with you by FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover, every special agent and employee of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A message also shared with you by every officer and employee of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. A message which comes, too, from those who bring you this weekly program. A message written in simple words. Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill toward men.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Walter Catlett, J.C. Flippin, Tony Hughes, Bill Johnstone, and Ann Whitfield. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating wishing you a Merry, Merry Christmas from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time to This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Tonight we have in our radio audience thousands of people who will be listening for the middle commercial, all because of a postcard. Yes, a postcard they received in the mail this morning from a representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. But whether you received a postcard from your Equitable man or not, the Equitable Society and its representatives urge you to listen to tonight's middle commercial. It's an important message describing the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan. A practical, workable plan for people who want to be independent at the age of 60. I'll be back in approximately 14 minutes to give you full information on this special plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, the Trans-Atlantic Shakedown.
In the old days, before there was such a thing as the Federal Bureau of Investigation, crime was a localized affair. It was possible in those days, if the crime was discovered soon enough, to isolate an entire community until the criminal had been apprehended. And even in those instances where he made good his escape, the criminal could not get very far because the means of transportation at his disposal were meager, even if he lived in one of the nation's largest cities. Today, however, all of that has changed. In this age of jet propulsion, it is possible for a man to commit a crime in one city and for him to take refuge in another city 3,000 miles away before the very crime has been discovered. It is true that the progress made in transportation has also made it easier for the special agents of your FBI to cover a tremendous amount of territory. But the greater advantage has come to the criminal. For he and he alone is the one who decides the exact moment at which a crime will be committed. Because he is by occupation an opportunist, he chooses that moment which will afford him the greatest lapse of time between his crime and the beginning of the search for him. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI, for example, is international in scope because of that ease of modern-day travel and takes us first to the city of eternal gaiety, Paris. Tonight's file opens in an elevator which is slowly climbing to the top of the Eiffel Tower in Paris. The elevator operator also acts as guide.
Le temps est clair aujourd'hui, et quand nous arriverons au premier étage dans un instant, vous pourrez voir jusqu'à 30 kilomètres. À votre droite, vous voyez la plus ancienne cathédrale de
Isn't
Paris.
this a beautiful view, Mother?
Et à votre gauche,
Yes, Paul,
l'équateur
but-
de Saint-Cloud,
but what?
à 5 kilomètres d'ici.
I don't understand all this.
Our coming here?
Yes.
I have a very special reason.
Droite devant
I'll
vous,
explain it
vous
when we get
voyez
to the
Montmartre,
top.
où se trouve
Very
le
well.
nombreux cabaret de nuit. Vous voyez également les basiliques
Look,
du
look
Sacré-Cœur.
there.
et
There's our
là-bas,
hotel.
Arc de Triomphe.
Oh,
L'Arc de
of
Triomphe
course.
fut construit
Goodness,
au temps
I'd
de
forgotten how
Napoléon
clearly
Ier.
things could be seen from here.
Maintenant, mesdames et messieurs, si vous voulez bien me suivre, je vais vous montrer d'autres merveilles de Paris. Par ici, s'il vous
Wait
plaît,
there.
mesdames et
Let's go
messieurs.
this way, where we can be alone.
All right.
Well, Mother, take a good look. You may not see Paris again for quite some time.
What do you mean?
We're leaving.
But for where?
The States.
Paul.
I've got to go back to see Don Jackson.
But you just went to London to clear up the Jackson matter.
I went to London to see Mr. Jackson's representative.
What happened?
He wanted to settle my entire claim against Don Jackson for $5,000.
Why, that's ridiculous.
That's what I told him.
And?
He got very angry. He threatened me. And, well, I was forced to use violence. That's why I've got to go back to see Don Jackson in person.
Just because you had a fight with his representative?
Mother, I killed him.
A few days later, back in the United States, in an FBI field office, Agent Keith Thompson approaches the desk of Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Jim, I just got your note.
Oh, hi, Keith.
What's this stuff about a closed file?
That's what we're working on.
A closed case?
That's right. Closed since 1945.
Well, at last. This is the case I've been waiting to work on, one that's already been solved.
Oh, it's not that simple, Keith. This is a file on a man named Paul Black.
Uh-huh.
The first entry we have is dated July 11th, 1935. Now, on that date, we received a complaint that Paul Black had possibly swindled two old women out of some real estate in this city.
What kind of real estate, Jim?
They owned the terminal building here.
Oh?
By the time they discovered that Black was a swindler, he had sold the property to a man named Don Jackson. Now, Jackson swore that he bought it in good faith, so the only chance the women had to recover their money was to ask the courts to intervene and set aside the transaction.
And I assume that when prosecution was started, Black was among the missing.
Mm-hmm. We made a rather complete search for him, but no lead turned up for 3 years.
Which would have been 1938?
That's right. Well, at that time, we found that he'd gone to France. In some way, he had managed to get himself a passport.
In his own name?
No, he used an alias. We notified the French Sûreté, but they had no success in locating him. Then came the war, and early in 1945, we got a report on Black from the Army.
Our Army?
Yeah. As they were moving through France toward the German border, they found the body of a man who carried the identification papers of Paul Black. The body was terribly mutilated, but the identification papers carried his picture, so they sent that picture back to this country.
Well, was it identified as Black?
That's right. Well, they buried him. We made a notation on his file that he was dead, and the file was closed.
I don't understand what we're doing with it now, Jim.
2 days ago, Washington got a routine report from Scotland Yard to check some fingerprints, Keith. Those prints belong to Paul Black.
How could that be?
Well, that's what the SAC wants us to find out. Here's the whole file right here. Let's go through it again and see if we can find an answer to that.
Is that you, Mother?
Yes, dear.
How was your walk?
Very enjoyable.
Fine.
Have you spoken to Don Jackson yet?
No, I called, but he wasn't in.
Oh.
His secretary said she'd have him call me.
Paul, you'd be amazed at the way things have changed since we left.
Really?
New buildings, new stores. Say, do you remember that bank that was closed and somebody turned it into one of those speakeasies?
Uh-huh.
It's a bank again.
Oh, splendid.
And you should see the place right across.
Oh, pardon me, Mother.
Oh.
Hello?
Is this Elmwood 69171?
That's right. Hello, Don.
Who is this?
Paul Black.
Huh?
Paul Black.
Oh.
I didn't think it would be very smart to leave my name at your office, so I just left the number.
I see.
I'd appreciate your canceling any appointments you have for the next hour or so, Don.
Why?
Because I'm going to pay you a visit. And I think you'll want to see me alone.
Keith, I just got that report from Scotland Yard.
On Paul Black?
Indirectly, it was about a man named John Ross.
Who's he?
An American who was found dead in a London hotel room 10 days ago.
Oh.
Paul Black's fingerprints were found in that room.
Was this Ross murdered?
Well, apparently. One thing that hasn't been found yet, though, is his passport. You know, I think Black might attempt to use it.
How about notifying immigration?
I already have. They're going to be on the lookout for him.
I ran down a lead myself.
Oh? What was it?
Well, I checked on Black's wife. I tried to find some indication on whether she left the country with him.
Any results?
Yeah. I found a bank account in her name at the Security National. The last deposit was made shortly before Black disappeared. He left in a hurry, didn't he, Jim?
Yeah.
Well, if she left the account, that would indicate that she went with him. And I'd say we could assume that if he's coming back, so is she.
Mm-hmm. Keith, why don't you call the bank and ask them to call you if Mrs. Black shows up for the money?
I've already covered that.
Oh, swell. Oh, our records also show that she also had a favorite beauty shop and a favorite dressmaker. You might check on them, too.
Will do.
Meanwhile, I'll wait here for some word from the code room.
What's doing up there?
They're decoding a message that came in from the Paris Sûreté a little while ago.
On this case?
Yes, and as soon as that message is decoded and translated, we should have a lot more information on Mr. Paul Black.
Mr. Jackson,
Yes, Miss Crawford, what is it?
and Mr. Black to see you.
Have him come in.
Yes, sir. You may come in, Mr. Black.
Thank you, miss. Hello, Don.
Hello.
It's good to see you again. My, you haven't changed a bit. I was just saying to my wife this morning, I wondered
Paul.
if Don still...
Paul, let's get this over with as soon as possible.
Oh, very well.
Did a representative of mine contact you from London, a man named Ross?
Yes, I saw him.
Did he offer you a cash settlement?
Yes, but I turned the offer down.
Why?
$5,000 isn't a very fair settlement.
Paul, you've been blackmailing me for 14 years now. Just this morning, I compiled my payments to you. They total more than $55,000.
Well, your figures are very accurate.
Then how much more do you want from me?
Well, let's explore my assets. I don't have to remind you that if I were to let the police come into possession of certain papers...
You'd go to the police?
Oh, I could do it without revealing my own identity. And if I did, this building would not only be returned to those two old ladies we acquired it from, but you'd be in jail. Do you realize that, John?
Yes.
Splendid. Then I'd say I want another $50,000.
$50,000?
That's my price.
That's a fortune.
That's why I want it. And I want it in cash by tomorrow afternoon.
Keith, I think I found something that might help us.
We can use it.
I started to check into the background of John Ross.
The man who was murdered in London?
Yeah. Well, I found that he used to work for a man here in town named Don Jackson.
He's the one who owns the terminal building.
Mm-hmm. And as you recall, he bought it from Black.
Oh, that's interesting.
Well, I called Jackson's office a little while ago, but he was in conference. His secretary said that she'd contact me as soon as he was through.
Good. Jim, I've just finished going over this report from the Paris Sûreté. And we know now for sure that Paul Black is back in this country.
How?
They located the missing passport of John Ross.
They did where?
In the hands of a black market passport operator in Paris. And under questioning, this operator admitted that he made a deal with Paul Black.
Oh?
He took the Ross passport from Black and gave him one in the name of Howard Poole.
That pins the murder on Black, but why do you say we know that he's back in this country now?
Because I checked immigration. And their records show that a Howard Poole flew from France to New York this week. That was Paul Black, of course, using the forged passport.
Oh, excuse me, Keith.
Yeah.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Hello, Mr. Taylor. This is Miss Crawford, Mr. Don Jackson's secretary.
Oh, yes, Miss Crawford.
Something terrible has happened. Mr. Jackson just committed suicide.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Tonight, on the 8th of July, when we stand midway between America's Independence Day, July 4th, and France's Independence Day on July 14th, seems a specially suitable time to invite you to take advantage of the Equitable Society's famous Independent 60s plan. The Equitable Society created this plan for self-reliant Americans who want to keep on being independent after they reach the age of 60, who want to be self-supporting and self-respecting when it's time for them to retire. Many Equitable members who have cashed in on this plan live in spots where the weather is ideal all year long.
My wife and I make our home in Asheville, North Carolina. What a climate. Cool all summer. Never cold in winter.
People who have retired on Equitable Independent 60s plans can afford to travel. They've time for their hobbies.
My hobby is my workshop down in the basement. You ought to see some of the furniture I've built since I retired. And to think that for years I thought I couldn't afford a plan like this.
What do you mean?
I thought you had to be rich to go in for an independent 60s plan.
What opened your eyes?
My Equitable Society representative. He showed me that I was already halfway towards independent 60s, thanks to Social Security and the life insurance I already own.
That's a fact. In many cases, only a small amount of additional insurance is required to enable a man to look forward with complete confidence to independent 60s.
A few extra dollars a week did it for me.
So why not see your Equitable representative without delay? Phone him soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Trans-Atlantic Shakedown.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation has under its jurisdiction the enforcement of some 120 federal statutes. Statutes which cover crimes ranging alphabetically from arson to willful murder. All of those crimes are prosecuted with equal vigilance, for no crime can be said to be less serious than another, when any of them might and frequently does involve the lives of decent human beings. However, it is doubtful if the special agents take as much personal interest in apprehending any criminal as they do in bringing to justice the most despicable of the lawbreakers, the extortioner. Here is a man who preys on the weaknesses of his fellow human beings, and who in almost every instance is more ruthless than even a professional killer. As you have seen in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, there are no lengths to which the extortioner will not go. No crime he will not commit to maintain his point of vantage. In tonight's case, it so happens that the extortion victim was himself a criminal, but that is rare. For the most part, the victim is a decent but thoroughly frightened citizen. If by any chance you are being victimized by a blackmailer, your FBI advises you to take the only course of action that is open to you. The only course of action which will free you and at the same time defeat the blackmailer. That course of action is to call your local police. Tonight's file continues in the apartment of Mr. and Mrs. Paul Black.
Paul?
Yes, Mother.
Oh, I didn't see you. Why, you're not dressed yet.
I know.
But you said to hurry home so we could go to dinner and a show.
Mother, the roof has fallen in.
What?
I called Don Jackson's office this afternoon to find out when to pick up the money.
Didn't he have it?
He'd committed suicide.
What a dreadful thing to do to you.
You don't know how dreadful. We spent all our money to get over here, Mother. We haven't enough left to get even one of us back to Paris.
Oh, don't worry about that.
Mother, if anyone finds out that we're in this country...
I have a way for us to get back to Paris.
How?
Well, I was going through my trunk today. I found all sorts of old things. Stationery I hadn't used. A list of people we sent Christmas cards to in 1934.
Mother, how does that get us back to Paris?
I also found an old bank book. An account that I have at the Security Bank. Don't you remember that account?
Oh, yes, I do. How much have you got in it?
A little over $1,100.
Splendid. As soon as the bank opens tomorrow morning, go down and get the money. We'll be on our way back to Paris tomorrow night.
Jim, I thought I was going to be the first one in this morning.
I beat you to it, kid.
Anything come in overnight on Paul Black?
No, I'm afraid we're getting cold again.
Do you suppose it's possible that Black would return to this country without coming here?
Wouldn't think it was very probable that he would.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, yes, George.
I have a message for you.
No, what is it?
Mr. Hughes at the Security Bank called in.
Oh, hey, Keith, isn't that the man you went to see yesterday?
That's right, Jim.
What'd he say, George? Mrs. Black was in there about 15 minutes ago.
He say anything about a man being with her?
No.
Mr. Hughes tell you whether or not Mrs. Black left any address or phone number?
Yeah, here it is.
Hey, fine, thanks. Keith. Keith, this is what we've been waiting for. I'm going to pay a call on Mrs. Black.
Hello.
Hello, Paul. It's me,
Mother, where are you?
in a phone booth.
Where have you been?
Just doing a little shopping.
Did you get the money at the bank?
No, not yet.
Why not?
They asked me to come back at 1 o'clock.
Why?
They said the account had been dead for so long that they needed a little time to check on it.
That sounds like they were stalling.
They said they'd call me if they cleared it up before 1 o'clock.
How can they call you?
I gave them the telephone number.
Oh, Mother. You told them we were living here?
Yes.
That explains it.
Explains what?
I heard a man at the door a little while ago.
Oh,
The bank was probably waiting for you. They must have called the police as soon as you left.
what can we do, Paul?
Well, they must be watching our place. I'll tell you what. You come on home.
Oh, all right, Paul.
By the time you get here, I'll have something figured out.
Just a minute, please.
Good afternoon. You Mrs. Mary Black?
That's right.
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh,
Here are my credentials.
well, won't you come in, Mr. Taylor?
Yes, thank you.
Now, what can I do for you?
We're looking for your husband, Mrs. Black.
My husband is dead.
We have reason to believe otherwise.
Why, he was killed during the war in a little town about 100 miles from Paris called Compiègne.
Oh, we believed that story at one time, too. Now we have definite proof that he's alive.
Oh, no.
Have you seen him?
Why, not since the day he left this country 10 years ago.
You weren't in Europe with him?
No.
I'd say it's quite a coincidence that you should return here the same week that he did.
Mr. Taylor, I have proof that I was not in Europe with my husband.
Oh, what kind of proof?
Letters? Letters that Paul wrote to me from the time he went away until he was killed.
How did he know where to write to you?
Well, I moved a lot, but I always left a forwarding address.
May I see the letters, please?
Yes, surely. I have them right here in my trunk. Oh, if Paul were alive, he'd still be writing to me. I know he would. Yes, here are the letters.
Thank you.
Now, this one, dated January 23rd, 1945. This is the last letter received from him. That was written the day before Paul was killed.
I see.
He wrote beautiful letters.
Do you mind if I take these back to the office with me?
Will you promise to return them?
I promise, Mrs. Black. I'll return them as soon as I possibly can.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Paul?
Has he gone?
Yes,
Did you give him the letters?
I did.
Well, that should clear you. As soon as he returns them, you go to the bank and we'll get out of here. Mother,
Yes, Paul.
what time is it?
Almost 6. I won't be able to go to the bank now till tomorrow.
I know.
Did you make reservations?
Yes, our plane leaves tomorrow at noon.
Well, I hope...
Wait till I get to the bedroom.
Yes. Just a minute.
Good evening, Mrs. Black.
Oh, hello.
May I come in, please?
Surely.
Thank you.
I didn't expect my letters back this soon.
Men in our laboratory can work very quickly.
May I have them?
Yes, of course. Here you are.
I trust they were proof enough.
No, I'm afraid they weren't.
What do you mean?
Those letters weren't written by your husband on the dates indicated.
Oh, but they were. You can tell by the stationery. Some of it's so old it's beginning to turn yellow. Paul did write those letters.
Oh, I'm not denying that.
But you said...
You and your husband counted on the fact that we would be thrown off the trail because of the age of the paper. We tested it. It's quite true that the paper is as old as you say it is.
Well?
One thing you didn't know is that our laboratory keeps a standard of every ink that's manufactured in this country. The tests show the ink on these letters was made in 1949.
That's not true.
Mrs. Black, I want your husband.
What?
I know that he's here, so you might as well surrender him. And we can all discuss these letters together.
Paul and Mary Black were convicted for a violation of the National Stolen Property Act and sentenced to a federal penitentiary. Detainers were also filed for the extradition of Paul Black to England to be tried for murder. Evidence developed in the criminal proceedings was later used by the two women who were the original property holders to have the transaction by Jackson set aside, and thus they regained the property that was rightfully theirs. That the clue which led to the solution of tonight's case from the files of your FBI was supplied to Special Agent Taylor by the FBI Crime Laboratory will come as no surprise to anyone who has followed the progress made in the field of crime investigation. In that field, science has made tremendous strides, and its use of such machines as the spectrograph, the Geiger counter, the microscope, and every other scientific aid that man has yet devised is increasing daily. In the old days, it was a rare case when the crime lab helped on a case. Now it is an equally rare case when it doesn't. In addition to the lab, though, there was an added factor which helped in the solution of tonight's case, an added factor which is of equal importance. That was the close cooperation among three international law enforcement agencies: Scotland Yard, the French Sûreté, and the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Your FBI at this time wishes not only to thank those two agencies, but also to convey the hope that their future cooperation will continue to be as close as it has been in the past.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, two final questions on the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
When I start one of these plans, what happens to the life insurance I now have?
Your Equitable representative will show you how to integrate it with your plan.
Well, how much in cash does this plan pay me after I'm 60?
You receive a check every month, the exact amount depending on your present income and your future needs. It takes only a few minutes to work it out, and your Equitable Society representative will be glad to do it for you. Ask him to drop around for a friendly visit. Phone him soon, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A dramatic story of a criminal double cross. Its subject, murder. Its title, The Merchant of Death.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Grace Albertson, John Beale, Ed Begley, Jeanette Nolan, Gaylord Pendleton, and Don Randolph. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Merchant of Death, on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In a recent talk, Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, remarked,
"Self-reliant citizens living in their own mortgage-free homes are the cornerstone of a free country. That is why, of all the manifold services rendered by the Equitable Society to its 4 million members, one which I rank near the top in importance is the Equitable's Assured Home Ownership Plan."
In about 14 minutes, I'll be back to tell you homeowners about the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan that President Parkinson considers so important. Tonight, FBI file number 299. Its subject, Black Market Babies. Its title, The Temporary Father.
One of the oldest proverbs is the one about the grass always being greener in the other fellow's yard. The plumber thinks the bricklayer has the easier job. The bricklayer thinks the carpenter does less labor. And so on up and down the line, for each has misconceptions about the other's work, just as the general law-abiding members of the public have many misconceptions about crime and criminals. One of those mistaken beliefs will be treated with in tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The error of picturing the criminal only as a lean, hard-faced man with a cigarette angling out of the corner of his mouth and a pistol on the tip of his forefinger. There are other types who do not commit armed robbery, men and women who don't operate through the use of terror, for they sell a different commodity. They are the merchants of misery. Tonight's file opens late one afternoon in an eastern city. As the bartender of a corner saloon stands wiping the mahogany, the front door opens and a man enters, clumsily pushing a baby carriage.
Now, wait a minute. Quiet. That's a good baby. Quiet, Wilbur. Quiet, will you? Here, go against the bottle. Yeah, that's it. Hello, Herbie. Give us a shot of rye.
Sorry, Charlie, I can't serve you.
Why not?
You can read the sign. Look, intoxicating liquors will not be served to minors.
It ain't for him.
You're with the kid. The law said if there's a minor in the party, I can't dish up the hard stuff.
Okay. I'll go someplace else.
Go ahead.
Oh, now, baby. Gucci. Shut up. Hit the bottle again, will you? That's better.
Hello, Charlie.
Oh, hi, Fred.
Where'd you get the added starter?
Let's not even talk about it.
It ain't yours.
If it was, I'd drown it. It's my wife's sister's kid.
How'd you get to be the stable boy?
Mary and her sister went on a cruise.
And they left the kid with you?
No, with an aunt of theirs. And they ain't out of the harbor before the aunt gets sick, calls me. She can't take care of them, so I'm the poor slob who gets stuck. Quit throwing that phony charm at me.
Hey, Charlie, how about buying you a drink, huh?
I'd love it, but it can't be arranged. Not in there.
Why not?
They won't serve me with the kid along.
Oh. Well, I'll see you later.
Wait a minute. Say, I got an idea. How about if I get a bottle and we go over to my joint? We can drink it up over there,
Well, I don't know.
Now, look, I've been waiting for 3 days to carry on a conversation with somebody who don't cry or gurgle. Come on, what do you say?
Move over. I'll help you push.
Oh, now, Wilbur, will you please? I'm telling you for the last time, go to sleep.
What was wrong with him, Charlie?
Well, the little darling needed a fresh diaper, and this little darling needs a fresh drink.
Yeah, here.
Thanks. Say, you know what happened to me on account of that monster? I had to turn down 3 jobs.
No kidding.
You read about the stick-up on Broadway last night at the gas station?
Yeah?
Well, they are. I was booked to drive the getaway car. Percentage deal. Could have made me $600. That kid ain't worth that much melted down.
Hey, Charlie, I just thought of something. How long's your wife and sister going to be away?
Oh, about 2 weeks.
Well, that should be time enough.
For what?
I think I got a deal for you.
Yeah? Well, I just got through telling you I can't work with the kid around.
This includes the kid.
You want him to pull a heist?
No, this is a legitimate touch. A swindle.
Oh, yeah? What's the deal?
You know Annie Johnson?
Yeah, the red-headed dame.
Uh-huh. Well, she's been working a racket with a guy. I don't know the full rundown on it, but they use a kid. You interested?
Well, if it don't get the kid in trouble. I wouldn't want his mother to come home and find him clobbed up in the city clink.
It ain't that kind of a deal, Charlie. Now, I'll tell you what. Annie's working at the Broadway dance hall. Grab the kid. We'll wheel over and see her right now.
Come in and dance, folks. 50 beautiful girls. 50. Okay, keep moving, Mac.
Talking to me?
Yeah.
My friend's inside. I'm waiting for him.
Not with that kid, you ain't.
Why not?
How do you think it looks? People come to dance and see a baby carriage out front.
Oh, you're afraid somebody will think the joint's respectable.
Charlie, I'm sorry I took so long.
That's okay.
This is Annie.
Hi.
Well, hello, Annie. Hello.
Will you get moving?
Okay.
Gee, what a cute kid. Is it a he or a she?
Ever hear of a girl named Wilbur?
Think you can use the kid, Annie?
Sure.
Look, if you don't mind, suppose you tell me what the deal is first.
Oh, do you know Harry Fulton?
Yeah, I know him.
I'm working with him.
Doing what?
Selling kids.
The deal is cold.
Well, let me explain.
You already have. Say, if I sold this kid, I'd have to use the dough for a tombstone.
Charlie, they don't really sell the kids as a gimmick.
Yeah, we sell them, then take them right back again.
I still don't like it.
Charlie, the kid would only be gone one afternoon. And Annie tells me there's 300 clams in it for you.
Huh? Will you throw that at me again?
You pick up 300.
You sure the kid comes back in one afternoon?
He always has.
Well, why don't you get the kid now?
We laid him off.
Why?
He got too old.
How old was he?
18 months.
Well, how do you like that? 18 months old and a has-been.
What do you say, Charlie? Like to make a deal? You hear that? The kid goes for it.
Okay, it's a deal.
The following day at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent in Charge Porter.
I've got a job for you, Taylor.
All right, sir.
I picked you because you worked on that black market baby case last year.
The Marshall case?
Yes, that's right. I know you've got a lot of days off coming, and I promise you could take a few between the holidays.
Oh,
but,
I can wait, Mr. Porter.
Thanks. It's another baby racket.
Yeah, it's a nice time of year for it.
This one's operated by a middle-aged man and a young woman. The woman contacts people who want to adopt a baby, tells them she has one, and offers it for sale.
Well, that pretty much follows the other pattern.
Yes, it does. The people then visit the woman's apartment to see the baby. If they like it, she sets a price, which must be paid in cash. When the couple returns with the money, the woman turns over the baby. Then the door opens, and in comes her partner.
No, what for?
Well, he poses as an officer of the Federal Adoption Bureau and arrests everybody in the apartment.
The Federal Adoption Bureau?
It sounds official. He shows legal-looking papers which he claims identify the baby as kidnapped.
You say he arrests the legitimate couple, too?
Yeah, as accessories after the fact. He then allows himself to be bribed, lets him go.
Well, that's a new law.
Yes, it is. We got complaints from 2 couples this morning. Here are their names and addresses.
All right, sir.
Interview them. See what you can get.
Hey, Herb.
Yeah, Herb?
Throw a hunk of ice in this drink, will you?
Okay.
Thanks. Hello, Charlie. Have a drink.
Never mind the drink. I've been looking all over for you.
What are you so excited about? The weather's clear, the track's fast, and we're winning.
Hey, look, it's all off.
What?
I gotta get the kid back.
Okay, Annie will be finished with him in about an hour.
I can't wait that long.
Why not?
Mary and her sister got back this morning.
You said they'd be gone 2 weeks.
Mary's aunt sent a wire to the boat saying she got sick and turned Wilbur over to me.
What did they do, swim back?
The boat stopped someplace and they flew back. Will you please tell me where Annie's got the kid?
In that apartment she rented.
Well, let's go get him.
But we're in a stretch. Another hour and we got the dough.
We can't wait.
Not even an hour?
Look, if I don't come up with Wilbur real quick, Mary and her sister will have me for dinner. Come on.
I see you a minute, Mr. Porter?
Oh, yes. Come in, Taylor. Come in.
I've interviewed those baby swindle victims.
Oh, did you get anything?
Well, the man in the combination is Harry Fulton.
Who's he?
He's a known swindler, sir. I took the confidence album down with me, and both couples positively identified Fulton.
Oh. He got any local record?
Yes, his last arrest here was for selling Bibles to the next of kin of servicemen missing in action.
Mm-hmm. How about an address?
Well, he moved a couple of months ago. Landlady at his old place didn't know where to.
Did you get anything on the girl?
Yes, sir, a good description, and the fact that she went by the name of Jane Adams. We're having a check of police files made on her now.
Uh-huh. You sent out an alarm yet on Fulton?
Yes, sir, about an hour ago, just after we filed a complaint.
Good.
I think I also came up with another piece of his pattern.
Oh, what's that?
Well, both payoff appointments were set for early in the day so the fake arrest could be made while the banks are still open.
Does Fulton go to the bank with the victims?
That's right, sir, so they can withdraw the bribe money.
Oh. Have additional copies of Fulton's picture made up and send one to every bank in the city.
All right.
And let me know when you hear anything.
This is the apartment here. Just hope we're not busting in on a racket.
Look, Herb, all I want's the kid. Knock on that door, will you?
Okay. Hi, Annie.
Oh, hello, Fred. Hi, Charlie.
I was afraid we might be busting in on the swindle.
Oh, no. Harry didn't even show up.
I've come here to get the kid, Annie.
But I told you, Harry didn't show up.
We ain't waiting for Harry.
Charlie, if you don't wait for Harry, you don't get paid.
It's more important that I get the kid home. Now, where is he, Annie?
I just told you Harry didn't show up.
I don't want Harry. I want the kid.
But the customers did show up.
Customers?
The people we were doing business with.
Will you please make sense? I'm not interested in who you're doing business with. I want the kid.
And I'm trying to tell you, Harry didn't show up. But the people came and gave me the money.
So what?
So when they paid me, they took what they paid for.
You mean?
Uh-huh. They took little Wilbur.
Oh, no.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. Now, a special message to homeowners. Does your home have a mortgage? Is it a truly modern mortgage? A modern mortgage plan is one that gives you a method of paying off the mortgage years ahead of time. A modern mortgage plan gives you and your family real protection against foreclosure and disaster.
Believe it or not, such a mortgage plan actually exists. It's the kind you get in the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan.
You may be one of a select group of homeowners who qualify for this money-saving, home-saving plan. It offers these 4 benefits.
First benefit. This plan provides a painless way to pay off the mortgage years ahead of schedule.
Yes, the big feature of this modern Equitable plan is that it combines a low-cost first mortgage and life insurance protection. The insurance element creates a cash loan fund which increases steadily. Each year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund bigger.
My cash loan fund paid off my 20-year mortgage after about 14 years. Now I own my home free and clear.
Second benefit. The Cash Loan Fund is a friend in need when sickness or unemployment threaten home security.
Surely was a big help when I was out of a job a few years ago.
Third benefit. If the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits her home free and clear.
What's more, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband had paid to reduce the principal.
Lastly, the mortgage draws interest not at 6, not at 5, but at 4%, and the closing costs are low. Naturally, a plan like this can't be offered to everyone. Your home must be in a neighborhood of stable realty values. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to tell you whether you can qualify for this money-saving, home-saving, assured home ownership plan. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Temporary Father.
The racket described in tonight's case from the files of your FBI is going on with slight variations in different parts of the country this very minute. For during any national shortage, swindlers take quick advantage. Approximately 100,000 children were adopted in the last year, but for each child, there were 10 unsuccessful applications. Every year, the ratio of people refused by legitimate adoption agencies remains between 9 and 10 to 1. Some of those people refuse to wait and lay themselves open for swindles like the one you have heard in this evening's dramatization. This racket has one important thing in common with others. It could not exist without the patronage of seemingly legitimate people. The demand in certain fields is presently far greater than the supply. If you need any of those things, wait and get it legitimately, or learn the unpleasant lesson so many others have painfully learned in the past. That lesson is, in one short sentence, you can't do business with crime. Tonight's file continues later that afternoon at the local FBI field office.
Porter, that alarm on Harry Fulton paid off.
Oh, already?
Yes, the police arrested him only a half an hour ago.
Where?
Coming out of an office building on Broadway.
Good.
I just interviewed Fulton down at headquarters and got the whole story from him.
How about that girl he was working with?
Well, sir, he wouldn't talk about her, but the police files turned up an ident on her.
No, what was it?
Her real name is Ann Johnson. We learned that she worked at the Broadway dance hall as a hostess. I checked there, found she was fired last night.
Did you give this information to Fulton?
Yes, sir, but he still wouldn't talk about her.
Did the dance hall have her address?
Yes, sir, but she moved last night, too.
Have you sent out an alarm on her?
Yes, sir.
Good. Well, with Fulton in jail, all you have to do is pick her up. The racket should be dead.
Hey, Herb.
Yeah, Fred.
Parlay some rye and ginger.
Coming up.
You want something, Charlie?
Yeah, the kid.
Look, that race is over. You blew it. It's gone. Worry about the next one.
There ain't gonna be any next one for me.
Charlie, there's nothing else you can do. Annie said the couple's name was Jones, and you call every Jones in the phone book.
Oh, why couldn't she at least remember the guy's initials?
I don't know. Here she comes.
My wife?
No, Annie.
Oh, she's probably got another surefire deal for me.
Hey, fellas, look what I found.
What?
Mr. Jones's card.
The Mr. Jones?
Yeah, all of a sudden, I remembered he gave it to me when him and Mrs. Jones came to the apartment.
What's his address?
His house or his office?
Office? Do you think the kid's working? Where does he live?
38 Sunset Drive.
Sunset Drive? He must go to the $100 window.
Let's go get the kid.
Oh, wait. Charlie, do me one favor.
Oh, ain't I done enough already?
One more, that's all I ask.
Well, what do you want?
I got an idea. When we get out to the Jones joint, let me do the talking.
Oh, little blessed. Off to sleep with you, darling. That's it.
Hello, Mrs. Jones.
What? Well, how did you get in here?
The butler let us in.
But you promised you wouldn't try to see the baby again. And here the first day you...
She didn't want to come.
Who are these men?
We're from the Federal Adoption Agency, Mrs. Jones.
After we arrested this girl, she told us you had the baby.
Arrested her?
For kidnapping that child.
But that's impossible. She's his mother.
We've got papers to prove she's not. Like to see him?
I guess not.
Please get your hat and coat.
What for?
You'll have to go with us.
Where?
To women's prison. You're under arrest, too.
I'm what?
Seems to be quite a surprise to her, Fred.
You can't arrest me. I didn't have anything to do with the kidnapping.
Receiving stolen property is against the law.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Jones.
Don't speak to me.
Get the baby, Charlie.
Oh, don't.
All right. Come on, little fella. Oh, now, hush, sweetie pie. That's a good boy.
Dear.
Maybe I better take him out to the car.
Yeah, go ahead. Take our kidnapping friend with you.
You staying here?
Just for a minute. I want to give Mrs. Jones a chance to put up some bail.
Hello.
Is that you, Taylor?
Yes.
This is Mr. Porter.
Yes, sir.
I'm afraid you'd better unpack your bags.
My leave canceled again?
Yes, I'm afraid so. We were wrong about the baby racket being dead.
Oh?
I just had a complaint from a couple named Jones at 38 Sunset Drive.
Oh, when were they swindled?
Today, after Harry Fulton was safe in jail.
Wow. Did you talk to them, sir?
Just to Mr. Jones. When his wife told him why the baby wasn't in his crib, he got suspicious and called us.
Was the Johnson girl mixed up in this?
Well, from the description Jones gave, it must be her. She's working with two men this time.
Any idea who they are?
No, not yet.
Mr. Porter, did you ask the Joneses to come into the office?
Well, he had to fly to New York on business, but his wife is waiting for you at their home.
Oh, all right, sir. Could I have that address again, please?
Yes, it's 38 Sunset Drive.
38 Sunset Drive. All right, sir, I'll get right out there. I'll call you after I talk to her.
And that's the whole story, Mr. Taylor.
Well, now, Mrs. Jones, I'd like to go over it again for details, please.
All right.
Now, you haven't changed your mind about the girl in this picture being the one you did business with, have you?
No, I'm positive.
And you say the two men called each other by name.
Yes. One was called Charlie, the other Fred.
But can't you give me any description?
I'm afraid not.
Well, how were they dressed?
I don't even remember that. You must understand, Mr. Taylor, I was so unnerved by what they said, I didn't pay any attention to their looks.
Well, certainly that's quite natural, but unfortunately, it doesn't give us much to work on.
I still find it hard to believe.
Tell me, did either man touch anything in the room?
Not that I remember.
A doorknob, a drinking glass, an ashtray?
No. The older one may have touched the crib when he lifted the baby, but that was all.
Now, is that your crib?
Yes. I bought it this morning after Mr. Jones and I decided to take the child.
Yeah, I see.
I bought the crib and the playpen and, well, everything you see except for the diapers.
Oh? Who do they belong to?
That girl had a supply and gave them to me.
Oh, she did?
Yes. Is that important?
Yes, it might be. Let's take a little ride, Mrs. Jones, and try and locate that baby.
Is that the kid snoring?
Well, it ain't me, and Fred's driving.
Must be the kid then.
I still don't see why you couldn't stable him at your place, Charlie.
Because Mary's note said to bring him to her sister's, and I ain't in any position to cross her.
She can't be mad at you now.
Why not?
You're bringing the kid home.
Yeah, what more can she want?
Would you like a list?
This is Bedford Street, Fred.
Oh, look, for once she's right.
Which way's the house?
Turn left.
What's the number?
That's the place, the one with the lights on.
So long, Charlie.
Oh, say, wait. Come on in with me.
Do we have to?
What's the matter? Do you want to live forever?
Slide out, Annie.
Oh, this is like going to the chair, except it'll be noisier.
The trouble with you, Charlie,
Just
is...
a minute, please.
Huh?
Where are you taking that baby?
Home?
That's where he lives?
What's it to you, mister?
Plenty. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Yeah, huh?
Mrs. Jones, come on to the light, please.
Mrs. Jones.
That's all three of them, Mr. Taylor.
Fine. All right, Hamilton. You can take the baby into his mother, and I'll take you three downtown with me. I've got warrants here for your arrest.
Charles Hamilton, Ann Johnson, and Fred Berry were tried and convicted in federal court on charges of impersonation. They were each sentenced to a 3-year term in the penitentiary. Special Agent Taylor located the baby's home because he noticed the mark of a local diaper service on each diaper. The service quickly supplied the name and address of this particular customer. But these arrests did not wipe out the baby black market. Each year, legitimate agencies are forced to reject almost 1 million applications for adoption. The tawdry swindlers who prey on those disappointed applicants are everywhere. And like other swindlers, it is long past time they were put out of business. Americans work together in wartime to help defeat our foreign enemies. Let our joint New Year's resolution be that in 1951, we will cooperate as vigilantly against the current common enemy, the American criminal.
Now, one last word to homeowners. Isn't one of your greatest ambitions in life to be able to say to yourself,
No more mortgage on my house. I own it, free and clear.
why not take steps to realize that ambition while you are still young? Ask your Equitable Society representative to show you how the Assured Home Ownership Plan provides for paying off the mortgage years ahead of time. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 300. Its subject, a manhunt. Its title, The Helpful Corpse.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Betty Blythe, Walter Catlett, Patty Chapman, Colleen Collins, Bill Conrad, Ed Gargan, John Sheehan, and Tom Tully. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Helpful Corpse on This Is Your FBI.
Now, a listening reminder. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. lot of folks in our audience tonight are specially attentive because they received one of the thousands of postcards sent out yesterday by representatives of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. These postcards were invitations to hear tonight's middle commercial on this Equitable Society radio program. The commercial will tell about the Equitable's Independent 60s plan, a practical, workable plan for people who want their 60s to be years of complete independence. I'll be back in approximately 14 minutes to give you full information on this special plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Sentimental Double Cross.
Unfortunately, it is necessary for the Federal Bureau of Investigation to call to your attention the current crime wave more often than it would like to. It would much prefer that there was no crime wave to discuss, but the facts do not warrant any such conclusion. There is almost unprecedented activity among criminals, and your FBI talks about it on this official broadcast because it concerns you so directly. Every crime, no matter where it is committed, has its effect on you. It raises your tax bill. It raises the price you pay on various commodities. It makes you the next possible target for the criminals. Yes, it touches every one of you in 100 different ways, and yet, try to recall something. In your presence, when has anyone been heard, other than law enforcement officers, discussing the prevention of crime rather than the sordid details? The answer, probably, is never. The solution is for you to bring the subject up yourself. Discuss it from every angle until you arrive at some plan whereby you can effectively aid in the war against crime. For, like international wars, this is a battle which will not be won unless you, the law-abiding, decent citizens, join together and cooperate with your local police. The time to do that is now. Tonight's file opens in a small, dimly lit room of a building located on the outskirts of a Midwestern city. It is midnight, and two men are listening to the last note of a distant clock.
Frankie, that's 12 o'clock.
I know.
Well, let's wake him. Okay. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Wake up, Tommy.
He's really knocking it off.
Well, this ought to do it. It's okay, Tom. It's okay. It's just us.
Oh.
Yeah. Know why we woke you?
Oh, no.
It's after midnight. Happy birthday, Tommy.
Huh?
Have 1,000 of them, kid. Sure.
Oh. Well, thanks, fellas.
Me and Charlie got something for you.
Huh?
It's not very much, but here.
A ballpoint pen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gee, I don't know what to say.
Okay.
Well, it was so thoughtful of you. I'm not ordinarily at a loss for words, but... Well, I just can't tell you how thankful I am.
Oh, forget it. Sure. That ain't the only present, Tommy.
You mean there's more?
Uh-huh. We got a plan all set to bust out of this jail tomorrow morning, and we're taking you with us.
The next day, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor meets Agent Bill Wayne as he is signing in.
Hello, Bill. Hi, Jim. You back from court already? Yeah, recess. Oh, I've got to go back this afternoon. You, be through testifying then? Probably. Good. When you finish, the SAC wants you to work on a case he just put me on. Oh, what's the story? A jailbreak out at South Randolph. Again? Yeah. 3 men got away. 2 of them had been arrested by our agents for violation of the National Motor Vehicle Theft Act. How did they get out? They overpowered the jailer. That's the 3rd time that same thing's happened out there. Yeah, I know. Well, they stole the jailer's keys and were gone by the time anybody missed them. When did all this happen? Within the past hour. Any idea what they're using for transportation? Well, I'm not sure, Bill, but there was a stolen car reported shortly after the break. Well, who are the 2 we're looking for? First one is named Charlie Lake. He had previously served 10 years for assault with a deadly weapon. And who's his partner? Frank Robin. He served 5 years for armed robbery. The 3rd man was named Tommy Brunswick. He wasn't a hardened criminal like the others. He was in for juggling his company's books.
Well, did they ever work together?
Well, not from their arrest records. They were cellmates, but I believe that was the only link.
Anything been done so far?
We've got a roadblock set up on the two highways leading out of South Randolph.
Well, I hope it was set up early enough.
Well, I'm going out there now and find out, Bill. As soon as I get anything, I'll call in.
Charlie.
Yeah?
Ain't you driving pretty fast?
Well, I want to look like a legitimate driver.
This is certainly pleasant. Being out of prison, I mean.
It'll be more pleasanter when we get to some safe place.
You got that map, Frankie?
Yeah.
What's the story?
This road goes another 5 miles. Then it feeds into a lot of roads. A junction like. Where are we heading for, Charlie?
Any place where there's dough and shelter.
You mean you have no particular destination, Charlie?
No?
Then, could I make a suggestion?
Yeah, what?
Why don't we head east?
Too many towns.
But you said you wanted
Let's head west.
I have some money planted.
Hmm?
I say I have some money hidden away, but, of course, if it's too dangerous...
important money?
About $10,000.
10,000?
Mm-hmm. It's from when I was borrowing money from the company I was working for. You fellas were nice enough to take me along with you. I'd be very happy to give you, say, $1,000 apiece to show my gratitude.
Frank, look at that map.
You've changed your mind?
Kid, it's a pleasure having you aboard.
Where's the dough planted?
It's in a place...
Hey,
what?
Look down at the bottom of the hill. It's a roadblock.
What do we do?
Let's pull off the road and sit tight a minute.
They'll see us.
Well, maybe not.
What about the woods?
Just sit a minute, will you?
They'd be pretty good cover. According to the map, there's a highway runs on the other side of them.
Charlie, look there.
A cop.
Yeah, I think he spotted us.
Yeah, he has. Come on. Hit for the woods. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Hello, Jim. This is Bill. You call me?
Yeah, Bill, I'd like you to pick up something before you come down here.
Any action there?
Plenty. The roadblock was partially effective.
What do you mean, partially?
Well, the trio had to abandon their car and scatter when they got to the place where the block was set up.
Oh.
They made a break for it on foot through the woods.
What happened?
Frank Auburn was recaptured, but Tommy Brunswick and Charlie Lake got away.
That's not so good. Have you talked to Auburn yet?
Yeah, I've just finished questioning him.
You got anything?
Well, he told me that Tommy Brunswick was wounded by one of the local police, but Auburn didn't know how serious the wound was.
Anything else?
Yes, he said Brunswick mentioned some money that he had hidden. He was going to give some of it to them.
Did Brunswick say where he had it hidden?
According to Auburn, no.
Do you think he's telling the truth?
Yeah, yes, I do, Bill. He's scared.
So, what do you want me to bring down, Jim?
Oh, yeah. Will you contact the local police and get Tommy Brunswick's arrest record?
Okay.
If we can get a lead from that and find out where the money is hidden, we should be able to pick up both of them.
So.
You all right there, Tommy?
Uh-huh.
Hold on.
I'll try.
Yeah, those things really burn.
Yeah. You ever been shot, Charlie?
Uh-huh.
By a cop?
By a dame. It was a gun I gave her for a birthday. Well, we ought to be there in a couple of minutes.
Who is this doctor you're taking me to?
Well, kid, he ain't exactly a doc.
Who you said he was?
Well, he used to be.
Oh.
He blew his license about 5 years ago.
What does he do now?
He drinks whiskey.
I mean, for a living.
Well, the best he can. Well, that's the place up ahead.
He isn't very far from the main road. Police might come by here looking for us.
Oh, Doc will take care of the cops. Wait, I'll come around and help you out, Tommy.
All right.
Here. Now grab my shoulder, Tommy. There we are, kid. That's good.
Sorry to be such a burden.
Oh, you're kidding. Just hold on, kid. Yeah. Well, here we are.
Oh, I hope he's home.
Hello, Doc.
Charlie. Charlie Lake. Well, it's good to see you, boy. Say, by golly, I was just thinking about you.
Doc, give me a hand, will you?
Yeah? Who's this?
Calamine. Needs looking after.
Well, come in.
Okay.
Charles, I was under the impression that you were incarcerated.
Well, we bust out.
Splendid.
That's how my pal here got hurt. Can you fix him up?
That's an elementary question. Just put him on the cot, Charles. I shall prepare for immediate surgery. Tommy, my boy.
Yeah, Doctor?
Tommy, have a small sample of the juice of tender mercy.
Well, is it all right for me to drink?
Sure.
Thanks.
Tommy, I'd like to talk to you.
Right.
It's about you. You know, son, there are moments on this mortal coil when a man in my profession fears to believe his own inscrutable knowledge.
What do you mean?
Son, the wound you received at the hands of that minion of the law was quite severe.
I know.
Much more severe than I at first surmised.
Well, last night you said
I know. I said you were getting better. But it appears from the tests I took this morning that... Well, Tommy, your convalescence isn't what I hoped it would be. You're not going to recover, son.
You mean I'm going to die?
That's right, son.
I can't.
That is something over which mere mortals have ceased to exercise any control. There's only one thing I can do for you now.
What's that?
Notify your next of kin.
Oh.
Do you have anybody to whom you're particularly close?
My sister.
I shall notify her.
Where you going?
I must replenish my supply of ambrosia, Tommy. Through some error, I brought with me an empty bottle.
Did you tell him, Doc?
Yes. Yes, Charlie, I told him.
Has he got any relatives?
A sister.
Sister. Well, I'll use her as a wedge to find out where he stashed the money. Oh, Doc. You stay away from her.
Why?
Well, if you go in there loaded, the poor kid might find out he ain't really going to die at all.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Just before tonight's exciting file, I mentioned an important announcement the Equitable Society asked me to give at this time. I urge you all to listen closely. This is a special message about the Equitable Society's famous Independent 60s plan. Independent 60s means exactly what it says. When retirement time rolls around, you're free and independent. No charity, no money worries. This Independent 60s plan enables you to be self-supporting and self-respecting. When you reach retirement age, you can live just as you like. Maybe move to a section where the climate is mild and pleasant all year long.
For me, that's California, Mr. Keating. San Diego, California. My wife and I have our own little place right outside of town. And best of all, it's only a 4-iron shot from a golf course.
I'll bet I know where you spend your spare time.
Would you believe it, Mr. Keating? I've been playing golf for years. Never broke 100 in my life. But now I'm shooting in the low 90s.
Well, I'm sure everybody sees the advantages of the Equitable Independent 60s plan. Just what is it that keeps more people from joining?
I guess they're like I was for a long time. I used to think you had to be rich to belong.
How did you find out the truth?
From my Equitable Society representative. He showed me with actual figures just where I stood. And it sure surprised me, finding out how much Social Security and the life insurance I already owned helped towards Independent 60s.
That's very true. In many thousands of cases, it takes only a slight increase in your present insurance to enable you to look forward with complete confidence to Independent 60s.
A few extra dollars a week did it for me.
So why not see your Equitable representative without delay? Phone him soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Sentimental Double Cross.
A situation discussed by the two special agents in tonight's case from the files of your FBI. The situation which sees a small-town prison fail to hold its prisoners time and again is not a caricature of the true facts. That state of affairs does exist today in many parts of the country. It often happens that a criminal is arrested after much time and effort. He is tried in court at further expense of the taxpayers, and he is convicted. He is then sentenced to one of these cracker barrel jails, and within a short time, he escapes. Now the entire costly process has to be gone through again. Gone through, of course, at your expense. But the situation is not hopeless. There is a solution, and it is available to every community. Build better jails. No one of you citizens listening tonight can do that by yourself. But you do have a vote, and you can speak your mind through the ballot box when the question is brought before you next election time. Unfortunately, there were many such referendums to build new and more secure prisons defeated the last time the people went to the polls. Defeated because of a theory of false economy. You do not save money by letting prisoners escape and having to recapture them. You save money by making sure that any criminal sentenced to a term in prison will serve that term. Any other policy is penny-wise and dollar-foolish and favors not you, but your enemy, the common enemy, the criminal. Tonight's file continues in a room at the South Randolph Local Police Headquarters.
Sorry it took me so long to drive down here, Jim.
Oh, that's all right, Bill.
I was held up by those roadblocks.
Well, apparently Brunswick and Lake weren't.
Oh?
Yeah, you remember my telling you they ran through the woods when they abandoned that first stolen car?
Uh-huh.
Well, there's another highway on the other side of those woods. They stole a second car over there.
How do you know?
Well, we found the jacket from Brunswick prison uniform right where the car's been parked.
Have we got a description of the second stolen car?
Yeah, we've already sent out an alarm on it.
Have all the doctors in this vicinity been notified about Brunswick's wound?
That's too, Bill.
Yeah, I don't suppose there's anything else that can be done, Jim.
No, nothing that I can think of. Oh, we might just as well start studying that arrest record at Brunswick.
Oh, yeah, it's right here in this envelope.
Oh, pardon me, will you?
Yeah, sure, Jim.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
This is Sergeant Crawford.
Yes, Sergeant.
We just got some word on that alarm.
On the car?
Yes, a man said he heard the alarm on the radio and remembered seeing the car go past his house about an hour ago.
Oh, where does he live?
On a side road off the main highway, about 9 miles out of town.
Where does that road lead to, Sergeant?
Well, it's a dead end. The only house further in than the one this man lives in is a small 2-room shack.
Who lives there?
Oh, an old drunk who used to be a doctor.
Sergeant, I think we'd all better get out there right away.
System is set up now, Jim.
Good.
And the sergeant has men deployed all around the house.
I hope they keep low. They might have as much ammunition in that house as we got out here.
Yeah, I know.
I guess this portable mic is live now, huh, Bill?
Yeah.
Well, we'll give it a go.
Brunswick and Lake, listen to me. We've got the house surrounded by police and federal officers. You can't escape. Come on with your hands up.
Nothing yet, Jim.
No. Well, let's give them a little time to make up their minds.
Oh, I went through that second car they stole.
Find anything?
Blood on the front seat.
Hey, any guns?
Nope.
I'll give them one more call.
Okay.
Brunswick and Lake, listen to me. We've got the house surrounded by police and federal officers. You can't escape. Come on with your hands up.
We'll have to move in, Bill. Signal the sergeant.
Right.
Okay, come on. Hold it, Bill. Okay. Watch it. I'm going to kick the door in. Cover me.
Right, Jim.
Nobody in this room, Bill. That must be the door to the other room.
Yeah, I guess so.
Keep me covered.
Right.
Bill, come on in. That's Tommy Brunswick. He's the only one here.
Is he dead?
No, just passed out. Bill, look around the other room and see if you can find any lead on where Lake and that ex-doctor went.
Look, Doc. Doc, will you quit nipping at that point? You'll forget what you're supposed to do.
My chore hardly demands the qualities of a genius.
Well, let's go over it again, will you?
Oh, very well. I go into the Palace Hotel and give this note to the clerk.
Yeah, the one named Joe.
Exactly. He gives me Tommy's suitcase. I bring it back to the car, take the keys out of the suitcase, and we drive to the post office.
Right.
I go in, open Tommy's post office box with the keys, get the package, and come back to the car. Is that it?
Yeah. You still got the note Tommy wrote, ain't you?
Yes, my ungrammatical friend, I have. Say, what do I get out of this whole thing?
A year's supply of whiskey.
Very enticing. You know, at first I felt badly about double-crossing Tommy this way. But upon mature deliberation, I think a year's supply of whiskey ought to salve my conscience. Until it disappears again.
Brunswick, we know that Charlie Lake was here with you. Where did he go?
I don't know.
Where did he and the ex-doctor leave?
I couldn't say.
We've already got the description of the car they're in, and we've sent out an alarm on it. Now, you might as well tell me what you know.
Sorry, I'm not talking.
What about that money you had hidden?
Who told you about that?
Frank Auburn. Oh. The other two are on their way now to get it, aren't they?
I don't want to talk.
You getting anywhere with him, Jim?
No, not very far, Bill.
I found this in the other room.
Oh, what's that?
A pad of prescription blanks. There's indented writing on the top sheet.
Now, let's read it, see what it says.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll hold the flashlight.
All right. Put up a little bit.
Yeah.
That's it, Joe. Hold it. Yeah. Dear Joe, please give the man who brings this note the black suitcase I left with you when I checked out. He is my friend.
Any signature?
Put it down. That's it. The signature's a little tougher to make out. Starts with a T. Tommy, it's the first name. Tommy Brunswick.
I never wrote anything on that pad.
Brunswick, who did you write this to?
I never wrote it.
We can find out if this is your handwriting.
Hold it, Bill. I just remembered something. Let's go.
I beg your pardon, sir. Are you the clerk?
Sorry, we're all filled up, man.
I have not come here to seek lodgings.
Then what do you want?
I seek a word with a clerk named Joe.
I'm Joe.
Splendid.
What can I do for you?
I am a messenger. I bring you this note.
Okay, wait a minute. I got it in the office.
I shall be standing here like the Sphinx, awaiting your return. I think maybe the Sphinx needs a drink. That's better.
Here you are, Mac.
Well, thank you very much, sir. I've got it, Charlie.
Nice work, Doc. Nice work.
Don't bother getting back into the car, Lake.
Hey.
I'll take that suitcase.
And may I ask who you are, sir?
Yes, I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Huh?
Oh, you can leave this car right here. I'll supply the transportation as far as headquarters.
Charles Lake and Frank Auburn were found guilty of violating the National Motor Vehicle Theft Act and the Federal Escape Act and were sentenced to 10 years each. Tommy Brunswick was turned over to local authorities. The bogus doctor was given a 2-year sentence for harboring federal fugitives, and treatment was designed to rehabilitate him. When Tommy Brunswick refused to answer any questions, Special Agent Taylor remembered that in his arrest record there was a notation which read, "Place of arrest, lobby, Palace Hotel." The two special agents sped to the hotel, and there they set up a surveillance covering both the front and side entrances, with what results you have already seen. The final clue which led to the capture of Charlie Lake and the ex-doctor thus came from the trained memory of an FBI special agent. But this case would not have been closed as quickly had it not been for the close cooperation given the two special agents by the local police force. The same is true of a tremendous number of other cases which your FBI closes every week. The Federal Bureau of Investigation is proud of the fact that it makes its facilities available to every local law enforcement agency in the country. But it is even prouder of the fact that in every section of the country, the local police extend a cordial welcome to every special agent. We believe that to be true because in the past, such cooperation has inevitably led to victory over the criminal, to his arrest and conviction.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, two final questions on the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Are these plans flexible, Mr. Keating? Can the amount be increased if my income goes up in the next 5 years?
It certainly can. Your Equitable representative will tell you that many successful men have done exactly that.
When I reach the age of 60, about how much income will I receive a month?
Well, that's something you and your Equitable representative will have to work out together. It depends on your present income and your future needs. At any rate, now's the time to act. Phone him soon. Or write a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A gripping story of a midnight marauder. Its subject, homicide. Its title, Out of the Storm.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were J.C. Flippen, Mark Lawrence, Wally Mayer, Charles Maxwell, Sidney Miller, and Steve Pendleton. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Out of the Storm on This Is Your FBI.
Stop, look, and listen if you drive a car. Safety first is better heeded now than when it's too late. Observe the traffic rules and regulations in your locale. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In a recent talk, Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, remarked,
"Self-reliant citizens living in their own mortgage-free homes are the cornerstone of a free country. That is why, of all the manifold services rendered by the Equitable Society to its 4 million members, one which I rank near the top in importance is the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan." In about 14 minutes, I'll be back to tell you homeowners about the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan that President Parkinson considers so important. Tonight, FBI file number 300. Its subject, a manhunt. Its title, The Helpful Corpse.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation concerns one of the most ancient of crimes, one which plagued the people of biblical times, and which has remained throughout the years as one of the most serious crimes on the statute books: murder. This file is brought to you because the problem of murder affects you, no matter how far removed from it you regard yourself as being. Approximately 10,000 criminal homicides were committed in the United States last year, with the great majority of victims honest, decent, law-abiding people. That kind of slaughter must be stopped, and you, the people, can help stop it. Before a problem can be attacked, however, it must be clearly understood. That is the specific reason for the dramatization which follows, so that you may learn the nature of the enemy, so that you may hear the case history of a killer. Tonight's file opens at the morgue in a large eastern city. As the elderly custodian makes his rounds late at night, he hears someone open the basement door and enter.
Who's there?
It's okay, Harry.
Oh, hello, Mr. Tipton.
Hi.
You get my letter?
Yeah. Where is he?
Down this way.
I hope he's okay.
He's just what you ordered.
Good.
I knew you wouldn't take him if he wasn't right.
He in here?
Uh-huh.
Get the sheet off him.
What do you think? You said about 5'10", around 180 pounds.
Yeah, but that's the wrong color hair. And the mouth and nose ain't exactly right.
Want me to try and find somebody else?
No. I'm in a hurry. What's his name?
I got his papers on me someplace. Here they are. William Smith.
Smith, huh? That's good.
He came in with a driver's license, a Social Security card, and this thing.
Oh. Restaurant Workers Union.
Uh-huh.
What's the dope on him?
Wait till I look at the report. Single, next of kin unknown, approximate age 35. He lived alone in a furnished room, bank accounts none, and friends unknown.
Yeah. Got any pictures?
Snapshots from his room and one we took the night he was brought in.
How much for the pictures and the papers?
$200.
You just made a deal.
Go away.
Frank Tipton.
Okay, wait a minute.
I wake you, Doris?
Naturally.
I got some news about your boyfriend.
What'd he do, make trusty?
He bust out
Huh?
last week.
Why didn't he call me?
Well, he's afraid maybe the cops moved in on the switchboard downstairs.
Well, you could have let me know.
I do what I'm told. Eddie said not to tell you.
Oh. When's he coming back?
Couple of weeks, I guess.
Why so long?
Well, he's pinned down. Every cop in the state knows what he looks like.
Oh, I'll go outside and call him.
He's got no phone.
Oh.
He just wants you should stay packed. The minute he's ready, he'll send for you.
You seen him yet?
No, but I'm going up there today.
Where's there?
Hunting cabin near Pineville.
Tell him to send for me quick. I want to see him.
When you do, you may not recognize him.
What do you mean?
Here. There's his picture.
Whose?
Eddie's.
I don't get it.
Eddie asked me to get the papers and pictures of an unclaimed stiff at the morgue. I finally swung it last night.
So?
So he's having a plastic job done, and this'll be what comes out.
Late that afternoon, at the local FBI field office, Agent in Charge Butler greets Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Have a chair, Taylor.
Thank you, sir.
Joe Horton's been taken sick, so everybody will have to carry one of his cases.
Oh, what's wrong with Joe?
Nothing serious.
Oh.
You familiar with the Eddie Lane file?
No, sir, I'm not.
Lane's a fugitive we had a detainer on. He was at Whitestone Prison for murder. During a riot, he stabbed a guard and was being transferred to Hawthorne. He escaped from the train.
Oh, where?
While it was coming across the river, he went out the window and dove off the bridge.
When was this, sir?
A week ago. This happened at night. They started to drag the river the next morning, but no sign of him has been found.
Any leads in the case?
A tip came in this morning. That's what I want you to check.
All right, what was the tip?
Lane's hideout is supposed to be a hunting cabin near Pineville.
Pineville.
There's no train up there till morning. You'd better get a car and drive.
All right, sir. Oh, have the Pineville police been alerted?
Yes, they've already started a search, but it's only a two-man force, so get there as quickly as you can.
Hi, Frank.
What? Oh, Eddie.
Good to see you.
What's doing behind that chair?
I just wanted to be sure it was you. Go on in.
Oh, thanks. You stay out there all the time?
Just when a car's coming. I can hear them start up the hill.
Oh, you look great, Eddie.
I feel good.
Doris is fine. She just can't
you
wait
bring
to
that
see...
stuff I asked for?
Oh, yeah. Got it right here.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, there's the picture. Pretty good, huh? He was your height, about your weight, almost same build.
How about his papers?
Oh, yeah. Social Security, driver's license, union dues card. His name was William Smith. He was a waiter.
Where'd he work?
Well, I didn't find out.
How did he dress?
Well, I don't know.
Did he talk much?
Look, Eddie.
Did he smoke? Did he drink?
Eddie, I didn't meet this guy until he was cool.
Well, then call Doris. When we leave here, have her find out everything she can about him.
What for?
When I have the operation done, he'll be alive again.
Oh. Did you find anybody to do the cutting?
Mm-hmm.
Who?
You wouldn't know him. He used to be a doctor near here, but he blew his license.
Well, can you trust him?
I know more about him than he does about me.
Oh, I mean his work. Will he do it right?
If he starts making any mistakes, I'll set him straight. Every one of those books there is about plastic surgery. I've read them all.
When's the operation?
Tomorrow night. But he needs 24 hours to get me ready. As soon as it gets dark, we'll get started.
Can I see you for a minute, Mr. Butler?
Yes, Taylor, what is it?
We just missed Lane at that cabin last night. He was there with a friend.
How'd you find that out?
Well, there were muddy footprints inside the place, so fresh they were still damp. I found 2 drinking glasses, cigarette butts, and clean tire impressions in the driveway.
Get any prints?
Yes, sir. A good set off each glass.
Better send them to Ident.
All right, sir. Oh, I've also got some bad news. We may be losing our biggest asset.
What's that?
That moon-shaped scar on Eddie Lane's face. I found some books in the cabin about plastic surgery. I checked plastic surgeons in that area, but none of them have been approached yet.
Did Lane leave anything valuable he might come back for?
No, sir, but the Pineville police are keeping a surveillance force just in case.
You got a copy of Lane's record?
Yes, sir, on my desk.
Check everybody he's ever been arrested with. Chances are his visitor was an old friend. If we find that friend, we could find Lane.
Come in.
Somebody to see you, Eddie.
Frank, my name is William Smith.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Now, what do you want?
Doris just got here.
Well, send her in.
All right. Don't be too long. The doc's ready to start.
Tell him to hold it a couple of minutes.
Okay, Doris.
Thanks. Hello, honey.
Hiya, doll. Stand back a minute.
Huh?
Let me look at you.
I still make the grade?
Well, the dress is a little flashy.
Never mind the dress. How about what's in it?
What did you find out?
Find out?
About Smith.
Can't that wait?
Too important.
Not more important than this. Now ask questions.
What did you find out?
Let's see. He was a loner. He lived in that furnished room 3 years. Nobody ever visited him.
Fine.
He never had any mail. He smoked a little, drank a little, and he saved stamps.
Where'd you get all this?
His landlady.
Anything else?
Mm-hmm. He sat home every night playing long hair records. And that's the story on Mr. Smith. Now, honey, when do you get your face fixed?
In a couple of minutes. But the bandages don't come off for 2 weeks.
What happens till then?
We stay here.
Why?
When I hit town, it'll be with the new face. That way, only the 2 of us will know me.
3 of us, baby. You're forgetting Frank.
I'm not forgetting Frank. Before we leave here, I kill him.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. Now, a special message to homeowners who are interested in mortgages. Do you know the difference between an old-fashioned mortgage and a truly modern mortgage? A modern mortgage plan must give you a method of paying off the mortgage years ahead of time. It must include honest-to-goodness protection for you and your family against foreclosure and disaster.
You get both those features in the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Not every homeowner can qualify for this Equitable plan. Its 4 benefits are offered only to a select group.
First benefit. This plan provides a painless way to pay off the mortgage years ahead of schedule.
Let me explain just how this works out. In this plan, a low-cost first mortgage is teamed up with life insurance protection. The insurance element creates a cash loan fund which increases steadily. Each year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund bigger.
After about 14 years, I made a happy discovery. My cash loan fund had grown big enough to pay off my 20-year mortgage.
Second benefit. The cash loan fund is a friend in need when sickness or unemployment threaten home security.
One year, I was laid up for a couple of months. I don't know what I'd have done without my cash loan fund.
Third benefit. If the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits her home free and clear.
What's more, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband had paid to reduce the principal.
Lastly, the mortgage draws interest not at 6, not at 5, but at 4%. And closing costs are low. Naturally, a plan like this can't be offered to everyone. Your Equitable Society representative will tell you whether you can qualify for this money-saving, home-saving, assured home ownership plan. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Helpful Corpse.
Here are several ways you can help reduce the number of murders. Don't do business with crime. If approached with a seemingly foolproof but illegal get-rich-quick scheme, report it to the police. Don't investigate crime on your own. If you have any suspicions, tell the police. Don't resist armed robbery. Merely commit the robber's exact description to memory. When he leaves, give that description to the police. Don't display expensive jewelry or a well-stuffed wallet in public. There are 300,000 potential killers roaming at large in the United States, and their prime motive is profit. When you see police and FBI wanted notices, take a minute to study them. It might save someone's life, maybe even your own. Tonight's file continues 2 weeks later at the FBI field office as Special Agent Taylor approaches the desk of the agent in charge.
Mr. Butler, Iden just reported.
On the Lane case?
That's right, sir. One set of those prints of the cabin was his. The other turned out to be Frank Tipton's.
Tipton?
An old friend of Lane's.
Oh, well, you better question him.
Well, I tried, sir. He's been missing from his hangouts for 2 weeks, and no one knows where he went.
Any of Lane's other friends absent?
Yes, his girlfriend. She disappeared the day after Tipton.
Any lead on her?
No, sir, none yet.
Well, if Lane's had that operation, he must be pretty well over it by now.
Well, the Medical Association queried every plastic surgeon in the state.
Maybe those books you found belonged in the cabin.
Oh, they couldn't have, sir. The owner's been in Europe for 2 years. One of the books was just published.
Oh. Well, Taylor, you'll have to admit nobody as methodical as Lane would have studied those books for nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
So if we're to assume he had a plastic job done, it must have been performed by some unlicensed quack.
And that operation would cancel our description on Lane.
Have you been able to get anything at all on his girl?
Well, before she left, she told somebody that when she came back, it'd be with Lane.
What's her name?
Doris Nelson. She lives at a hotel on 12th Street.
She got a record?
Yes, sir. 2 pages worth.
Well, have pictures made of her and Tipton.
Anybody following us?
No,
Why do you keep looking in the mirror?
you get used to the new face.
Oh. The doc did a good job.
Mm-hmm. Doris, one thing you better get straightened out on. Once we hit town, you're on your own.
Without you?
Mm-hmm.
What's the deal?
When we get back, I start finding a furnished room, a phonograph, records, a stamp collection, and a waiter's job.
And how long does this go on?
Till the cops start looking for somebody else.
What do I do till then?
Take trips. Go find a restaurant I can buy.
What do you want with a restaurant?
I'm a waiter. It'll be a good front.
I suppose. How about stopping along here? No cars coming.
Okay. I'll pull under that tree.
Got the key to the trunk?
Right here.
Need any help?
I don't think so. Easier getting something into these trunks than out. There we are.
Throw it over here in the gully.
No. Let's see. About here would be right. Now we let the air out of that back left tire and walk to town.
What for?
People get hit every day fixing tires in the road. The minute they see Frank's body lying there, they'll think it happened again.
Butler speaking.
This is Taylor. I've got some bad news on the Eddie Lane case. Frank Tipton was found dead an hour ago.
Where?
In the middle of Route 9, about 7 feet from his car. Car's left rear tire was flat. Somebody had killed him and wanted it to look like a hit-and-run accident.
When was he killed?
Tonight. There's no evidence of any fight or near the car, sir, so I'd guess he was brought there and dumped.
Sounds like an Eddie Lane job. You examined the car?
Yes, sir, inside and out without finding a single print, but Tipton had a letter in his pocket that could be important.
A letter from Lane?
No, somebody named Harry Fleming wrote this. It's on the stationery of the county morgue, and there's a line about finally finding the right man.
You checked on Fleming?
Yes, sir, he's the night watchman there.
Go see him. Let me know what you get.
Fleming?
If you got more bodies, they'll have to go upstairs. Every slab's full down here.
Oh, I came about something else. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh. What can I do for you?
I'd like some information about a letter you wrote.
Me? I'm not much for writing.
Your name is Harry Fleming.
Yeah?
This letter was written to a Frank Tipton.
Frank Tipton. I don't know that name.
He was killed tonight.
Huh?
His body was found less than 2 hours ago out on Route 9.
Oh.
That should indicate to you that this is a rather serious matter. Now, you'll save us both a lot of time if you'll admit that you know him.
I do.
In this letter that you wrote to him, you say you found the right man for Tipton. What does that mean?
Well, it means he wanted to meet a friend of mine.
Who was this friend?
Someone he wanted to see about betting on a horse.
Frank Tipton needed you to introduce him to a bookmaker?
Well, he...
Look, Mr. Fleming, Tipton has been mixed up with a fugitive named Eddie Lane. Aiding a federal fugitive is a prison offense. Now, if you gave Tipton anything to be used for Lane, you could be sent to jail. Now, you can tell me what you know, or keep quiet and let me find out for myself. Which will it be?
I'll tell you.
Good.
Frank came to see me about 3 weeks ago. He wanted a favor.
No, what kind?
He said to let him know when they brought in a body about 5 feet 10, 180 pounds, a good build, and around 35, 40 years old. Also, he had to be unclaimed.
Tipton wanted the body?
Just the papers. Oh, and a picture. The picture was important.
And you gave them to him?
Yeah.
What's the dead man's name?
Let's see. Smith. Yeah, that was it, Smith.
First name?
William Smith.
Smith. Those papers you gave to Tipton, what were they?
Let's see. One was from a union, a restaurant union. I remember that.
Can you give me Smith's picture?
We only take one. Frank got it and the negative.
Yeah, we can take another. Where's the body?
It's been cremated.
Want to see me, Taylor?
Yes, Mr. Butler. I've been down to the morgue. I got the story on that letter.
Well?
The night watchman sold Tipton the personal papers and a picture of an unclaimed body, approximately Eddie Lane's weight, height, and age.
Lane could have had his face changed to resemble the dead man's and be using the identity, too.
Corpse's name was William Smith. Body's been cremated, so we've got no idea what Smith looked like.
That makes Lane's girl our only possible lead.
Well, we've had a constant surveillance on her since she got back to town, sir. If she's in touch with Lane, it's not by phone, mail, telegram, or messenger.
What did this William Smith do for a living?
He was a waiter.
Knowing how methodical and thorough Lane is, it wouldn't be too surprising if he went all the way and became a waiter himself.
I checked the Restaurant Employees Union.
What'd they say?
Well, they have no way of knowing where a member's working, sir. Waiters are supposed to call in if they switch jobs, but, well, they don't have to as long as they pay their dues.
Let's see. There must be almost 2,000 restaurants in this town.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Start checking all of them.
Well, Mr. Butler, it'd be easier to question Lane's girl. She's the only one who even knows what he looks like now.
Yes, I know, but Lane's got to think he's getting away with this.
Mr. Butler, may I use your phone?
To call all those restaurants?
No, sir, but there may be a quicker way.
Try it.
I'm calling Lane's girl.
Why?
Well, I think that I could...
Hello?
This is Doris Nelson?
Yes?
I'm calling for Bill Smith. He asked me to tell you that he...
One roast beef, hold the gravy.
Eddie.
Huh?
Are you all right?
What are you doing here?
The accident. They said you were hurt.
Sit down and act like a customer. Would you like to see a menu?
Yes, please.
Now talk.
Eddie, I was scared.
About what?
Your friend called me.
I got no friend.
He said you had an accident.
When?
10 minutes ago. He said you wanted to see me.
Huh?
He didn't tell me his name.
It's a trap.
The cops?
It's got to be.
Pick up the beef.
I didn't know.
Now listen to me.
Okay.
See the door next to the counter?
Uh-huh.
It leads into the kitchen. Follow me. We're going out the back way.
All right.
Just a minute, Lane.
My name's Bill Smith.
That's right.
Well, let's all go down to headquarters anyway.
Why?
Because of that glass of water you served at the next table. It's got Eddie Lane's fingerprints on it.
Eddie Lane and Doris Nelson were tried and convicted in state court on a charge of murder and sentenced to life imprisonment. Because he was sure Eddie Lane's girlfriend would know where Lane was working, Special Agent Taylor called her to report the fictitious accident. He then waited outside her hotel till she came down and got a taxi he followed to the right restaurant. And so your FBI was able to close another file, to close the career of a man whose freedom was a threat to everyone near him. In tonight's case, you saw the agent in charge of an FBI field office at work with one of his men. Some of their conferences took place early in the morning, some late at night. That is not an unusual situation. For the Federal Bureau of Investigation works 24 hours a day, is on the job around the clock, seeing to it that nobody gets away with anything, especially murder.
Now, one last thought for homeowners. Is one of your most cherished ambitions to be able to say,
"No more mortgage on my house. I own it free and clear"?
Why not realize that ambition while you're still young enough to look forward to long years of rent-free living in your home? Ask your Equitable representative to explain the painless way of paying off the mortgage years ahead of time, provided by the Assured Homeownership Plan. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 301. Its subject, jewel theft. Its title, The Criminal Caravan.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Harley Bear, Anthony Barrett, Herb Butterfield, Ann Diamond, and Richard Reeves. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Criminal Caravan on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next.
And remember, for the best in radio every way, it's ABC every day. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is the 5th anniversary of This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. 5 years ago, during the first broadcast of this program, it was our privilege to present two distinguished Americans, Mr. Thomas I. Parkinson, President of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, and the Honorable J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, 5 years later, we are again privileged to bring you these same two gentlemen. Mr. Hoover will speak to you in person later in the program. Now, we are pleased to present Mr. Thomas I. Parkinson. Mr. Parkinson.
5 years ago, we of the Equitable Life Assurance Society undertook the sponsorship of This Is Your FBI. We did so because we saw in this program a unique opportunity to render a public service, an opportunity to bring to the American public a deeper understanding and a better appreciation of the Federal Bureau of Investigation and its important role in safeguarding the lives and property of American citizens from crime, violence, and conspiracy. It is particularly fitting for the Equitable Society to sponsor such a program because the protection of American homes and American families is our business too. For 91 years we have been promoting security, preserving homes for widows and children, educating youth, providing comfort for elderly men and women, and peace of mind for the millions of people who have joined the Equitable Society. At the same time, life insurance dollars represent another force for good in the economic life of our country. Our investment funds, while earning interest for the members of the society, build railroads and factories, finance homes, participate in a score of industries, help maintain millions of people on payrolls, contributing materially to the highest living standards known to mankind.
Tonight's FBI file, The Mercy Manhunt.
This is Holy Week, and in many different parts of the world, pious people of all religions have one common dream, one common hope for the future. Their prayers go forth and ask that in some way, man may discover a piece of knowledge that has eluded him for all his thousands of years on earth, for knowledge which no civilization in all history has ever possessed, the wisdom to be able to preserve peace on earth, goodwill toward man. The case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation chosen for dramatization tonight does not concern a kidnapping, a predatory scheme of extortion, or even the story of a whimsical swindle, though each of those is available for the telling, since Holy Week to the criminals of the nation is merely another 7-day period in which to pillage and plunder. Instead, we have selected what in the parlance of the newspaper business is called a human interest story. A story involving, in the words of the title, a Mercy Manhunt. Tonight's file opens at a railroad station in a small western town. FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor stands talking to the station master as a freight train slowly approaches.
This is your train, Taylor. You know where my car will be? Toward the back. Huh? Might as well walk down there, huh? Okay. What's this all about?
Well, there's been a series of thefts in the last couple of weeks at the freight yard in the city. 2 nights ago, the thieves broke open the seal on a car carrying an interstate shipment. That's what got us into the case.
You got any idea who's been doing it?
No. We raised a couple of single fingerprints from the last boxcar, but they won't help us till we get us a suspect.
Uh-huh.
This car that I'm picking up here will be left on a spur at the open end of the freight yard. Some other agents are moving in, and they'll be in different parts of the yard. We'll keep in contact by our walkie-talkies.
Well, this is your car, Taylor, and there's the engineer's lantern. You'd better hop aboard.
Okay.
Want a lift?
No, thanks. There we are. Just in time. Bye, Fred.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Carol to Taylor.
Yeah, Bill?
Anything stirring at your end?
No.
Quiet over here, too.
Bill.
You see something?
Yeah.
What?
2 men.
Where?
You can't see them from where you are. They just climbed out from under the car next to me.
What did they look like?
I won't have time to describe them, Bill. They're coming toward this car.
I'll call the others, Jim. We'll get there as soon as we can.
Looks empty, Leo. Let's take a look. Give me a hand. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Get the flashlight?
You won't need one, huh? You're both under arrest.
The following morning at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Taylor knocks on the door of Agent in Charge Milburn's office.
Oh, hello, Taylor.
Mr. Milburn?
I see that Trojan horse idea worked.
Yes, sir.
Have you interviewed the prisoners yet?
Last night, sir, but I did all the talking. The only thing they'd admit was that their names are John Davenport and Leo Braddock.
Are they the ones we've been looking for?
Yes, sir. Those single prints we got turned out to be the thumb and forefinger of Braddock.
Have you sent complete sets of prints of both men to Washington?
As soon as we took them, sir. I've also got plenty of other evidence.
What kind?
Well, I found a key in Braddock's pocket that had a number stamped into it. I called the lock manufacturers and traced the thing to a garage on Madison Street. place contained 5 crates of cameras, 3 crates of portable typewriters, and other assorted loot.
Taylor, it might be a good idea to check and see if either of those men has a local record.
All right, sir.
And we could clean up more than just the freight yard robberies with this.
Are you Mr. Taylor?
That's right, ma'am.
I'm Mrs. Davenport. John Davenport's mother.
Davenport? Oh, one of the men we arrested last night.
Yes. I went over to the jail. They showed me the prisoner who calls himself John Davenport. But he's not my son.
Oh? Well, possibly it's someone with the same name.
But it said in this morning's paper that you arrested John L. Davenport, Jr. of 92 Ross Street. That's my address.
What does your son look like?
I have his picture in my purse. Just a minute. Here you are.
Thank you. Yes, you're quite right. This isn't the man I arrested last night.
Where did you get that address?
From identification in his pocket. Why?
Well, you see, I've been led to believe John was dead.
Oh.
Then I saw the story in this morning's paper. I knew it couldn't be him, but, well, I had to make sure.
What happened to your son?
He was in a train wreck last month at Westfield.
Oh.
The car he was in turned over and burned. I was called to come and look at some bodies. I went out there. Man showed me some they couldn't identify. He asked me if one of them was John, and I couldn't tell, Mr. Taylor.
Yes, of course.
They did find his watch and a ring I gave him for his 23rd birthday.
Oh? Where were they?
In the wreckage.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've got to go over to the jail in a few minutes. I'll tell you what, Mrs. Davenport. I'll try to find out how that prisoner got hold of your son's identification papers.
Came to ask questions, Copper. You're wasting your time.
No, we've got all the evidence we can use. We found that garage where you and Broderick stored your loot.
What'd you come down here for?
Well, just before I left the office, I got a report back from Washington on your fingerprints.
What about it?
Your name isn't John L. Davenport, Jr. It's George Ludlow.
So?
So where did you get those identification papers that you showed us last night?
I want him in a crap game.
Look, those papers belong to the son of a woman who came to my office today. He was in a train wreck. She doesn't know whether he's dead or alive, and I'd like to help her find out. You want to tell me where you got them or not?
What's in it for me?
Nothing at all. I'm just giving you a chance to do something decent. Now, come on, what can you tell me?
Well, I was riding the rods last month. We got close to a town named Westfield, and the train I'm on hits another one coming the other way.
Yeah, go on.
I'm lucky I get thrown clear without a scratch. And I see a guy's laying next to me. He was a regular passenger.
Mm-hmm.
I reach into his kick, take out his wallet, and put mine in his pocket.
Was he alive?
I ain't no doctor. All I know is he was laying there.
Was he burned?
No.
Cut up?
No.
And all you took was his wallet?
That's all I wound up with.
What?
I took his watch off him and the ring he was wearing, but I dropped him and blew.
Oh, why?
I heard somebody coming.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
No, nothing right now. If I need anything, I'll know where to find you.
Just a minute. Yes?
Good morning, Mrs. Davenport.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Taylor. Please come in.
Thank you. I've got some information about your son.
Yes, what is it?
Well, I took a trip to Westfield yesterday. I went to the hospital where the injured passengers were treated.
Oh, I saw the list of people they took to the hospital. It didn't have his name on it.
Oh, yes, I know. But I found a card of admittance in their records under the name of George Ludlow.
Who?
George Ludlow. That's the correct name of that prisoner that you saw.
Oh?
You see, this Ludlow was on the same train with John, and after the accident, he changed wallets with him.
He changed wallets?
Yes. Now, here's my theory.
If a survivor identified as George Ludlow is brought into the hospital, then I believe there's a very good chance that your son is still alive.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now I'd like to introduce one of the youngest-looking men of 60 I've ever seen.
Well, that's a mighty nice compliment, Mr. Keating.
Mr. Thomas, I understand that about 20 years ago you started an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Today, that plan is paid up, and you've quit work to enjoy the 3 freedoms that go with such a plan.
That's correct.
First, freedom from money worries and job worries. Financial independence.
Every month, sure as shooting, there's a check from the Equitable Society in my mailbox. You can bet your boots I'll never have to ask anybody to help support me.
Second, with the Equitable Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you choose.
Well, my wife inherited a little place in the grand old state of Missouri. That's where we're settled down.
Third, you have freedom to do all the things you've always wanted to do.
I'm one of those golf maniacs, Mr. Keating. Right now, I'm making up for all the golf I missed when I was chained to my disc. So, all in all, I counted a lucky day when I discovered that I could afford an Equitable Independent 60s plan.
It's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards Independent 60s because of Social Security and life insurance already owned. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not take a leaf from Bill Thomas's book? Why not phone your Equitable Society representative without delay? Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Mercy Manhunt.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation makes an obvious point, but one which is often either forgotten or overlooked. The profession of law enforcement has many facets. It entails more than tracking down a wanted criminal or laying traps such as the one you witnessed earlier this evening. They are all part and parcel of the job of being a law enforcement officer. But the other side of the profession, the side the general public rarely sees or hears about, is what keeps so many men at their jobs, while by and large they are being underpaid and overworked. What keeps those men on their jobs, despite outside offers of greater salary, is perhaps best exemplified by the assignment Special Agent Taylor has taken upon himself. An assignment to find a woman's missing son on his own time and at his own expense. If this were the only such case in the Bureau's files, it would not have been chosen for dramatization tonight. The fact is that the files not only of your FBI, but of local police in almost every city are replete with similar instances. Instances where these men have proven they are not only conscientious defenders of the public welfare, but instinctively and basically they are something it is even more important to be. They are decent human beings who know that each man on earth is irrevocably his brother's keeper. Tonight's file continues later that day at the local FBI field office. Special Agent Taylor approaches the desk of Agent in Charge Milburn.
Can you spare a few minutes, Mr. Milburn?
Certainly. What's on your mind, Taylor?
Do you remember my telling you about a Mrs. Davenport?
The woman whose son was in the train wreck?
That's right, sir. I did some work yesterday trying to locate him.
Yes, I just read the report of your interview with Ludlow.
Oh, then you know about the wallets being switched.
Yes.
Well, I found a record of a George Ludlow having been admitted to the Westfield Hospital on the day of the train wreck, but nothing on him leaving the place.
Well, you know, of course, that we have no jurisdiction in the case.
Oh, I realize that, sir. But I'd like to see if I can make some more progress.
It'll take time.
Well, I have 3 days leave coming, sir, and I thought, well, if you could spare me.
You want to go back to Westfield?
Yes, sir. I'm sure the patient who was entered under the name of George Ludlow is really John Davenport.
I see.
I tried to locate the nurse who took care of him, but no duty records were kept on the night of the accident.
How many nurses were there?
Oh, quite a few of them, sir, and mostly volunteer help. It would mean interviewing all of them, but Well, I'd like to try.
All right. Tell Henderson you're taking 3 days' leave with my permission.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, young man.
Are you Mrs. Cortland?
That's right.
My name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Well,
Mrs. Cortland, I'm looking for a man who was in the train wreck last month.
oh,
I understand that you helped out at the hospital that week?
yes, everybody did.
Yes, I'm finding that out. Tell me, Mrs. Cortland, do you remember any of the patients?
Not very well. There were so many.
Well, I have a picture here. Maybe this will help.
Yes. Yes, I do remember this man.
Are you sure?
Oh, positive. You see, a few hours after the accident, he got out of bed and asked for permission to leave.
Oh?
Well, he had no visible wounds, and we needed his bed so badly, so I said it was all right.
Well, then he had recovered.
Oh, now I don't know.
Well, Mrs. Cortland, can you give me any idea at all where he went after leaving the hospital?
Oh, no, I haven't the faintest notion.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I do wish I could be of more help.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. Cortland. I gave myself 3 days to find this man, and I've still got 2 of them left.
Milburn speaking.
Jim Taylor, Mr. Milburn. I thought you might be interested in a progress report.
Have you located Davenport?
No, not yet, sir, but I am making some headway. I found the nurse who helped take care of him after the accident.
Good.
She said Davenport left the hospital under his own power.
Where'd you go from there?
Well, the nurse didn't know, so I asked the Westfield newspaper to run his picture on the front page this morning.
Oh, did you get any results?
Yeah, a bus driver called in. Said he picked up Davenport in front of the hospital. He remembered him because his clothes were all torn. He looked like a survivor of the wreck.
Oh, I see. Well, where'd he ride to?
End of the line. The driver said Davenport wouldn't have gotten off there if he hadn't gone through and cleared out the bus.
Did he mention where he was headed?
No, sir, he didn't. Mr. Milburn, from the little I know about it, my guess is Davenport has got amnesia.
It sure sounds like it.
There's nothing at the end of the bus line but farmhouses, but I'm going to go down there and see if I can pick up his trail.
Mrs. Pittman?
That's right.
Do you ever remember seeing this man?
Well, yes, that's a good picture of him.
Could you tell me where he is now?
Is he in trouble?
No, ma'am. He's missing it. We'd like to find him.
Well, he stopped at the farm about a month ago, and we gave him a meal.
Do you know where he went from here?
My husband sent him someplace to get word.
Oh, where's that?
Over to Colfax to join the berry pickers.
Yes, sir. I'm foreman of this gang.
I'd like to find out if you've got this man working for you. You recognize him?
Mm-hmm.
Is he here?
Nope, he left off picking 2 weeks ago.
Oh, do you know where he went?
Mm-hmm. To Centerville to pick apples.
Oh, thanks very much.
Yes, he was here. Calls himself Jones.
You know where he is now, Mr. Green?
No, he quit here because of bad headaches.
Oh?
There was a man in town recruiting labor to help build the new highway up the ridge. But Jones didn't go with him.
Are you sure?
Stands to reason. If he was too sick to pick apples.
Well, thanks, Mr. Green. I'll go up there and take a look anyway. Said I could find the foreman up here.
You're talking to him.
Oh? Can you spare me a minute?
Not much more.
Well, I'm from the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What can I do for you?
Will you take a look at this picture, please?
I suppose annoying?
Don't you?
No.
Have you hired anybody in the last couple of days?
Mm-hmm. Let's see. One yesterday and 2 the day before.
And none of them look like the picture.
Well, 2 of them don't. One wears a beard. I don't know what he'd look like without it.
Oh? Where is he?
See the guy cutting open the bags of cement?
Near the mixer?
Yep.
Thanks. I think I'll go over and talk to him.
All right, go ahead.
Hello?
Hello?
You're John Davenport, aren't you?
No. I'm Charlie Jones.
Oh, I think you're mistaken.
What?
Come on, John. We can talk about it on the way home.
here as soon as I could, Mr. Milburn.
You're in time, Miss Davenport.
When do you expect me?
Very soon.
Did Mr. Taylor say how John is?
Well, I didn't want to tell you on the phone. Seems he's suffering from amnesia.
Oh?
I don't know whether you're familiar with amnesia or not, but...
I know a little about it.
Well, then you're aware that he'll undoubtedly require medical attention.
Oh, yes.
Oh, hello, Mr. Davenport. Hello, sir.
Taylor?
John's here?
Yes, ma'am. But before you see him, there's something you should know.
What?
All the way down here on the train, I tried to get through to him. Nothing helped, ma'am. He doesn't remember anything or anybody.
I'm just grateful that you brought him here. Where is he, Mr. Taylor?
He's in that room. Good luck, Mrs. Davenport.
Thank you. John. Do you know me?
Know you?
It's Mother.
Mother? Mother? Oh, Mother.
Leo Braddock and George Ludlow were tried and convicted in federal court on a charge of violating the theft from interstate shipment statute, and each sentenced to a 5-year term. And now, speaking to you from FBI headquarters in Washington, D.C., we bring you the director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Mr. J. Edgar Hoover. Mr. Hoover.
Tonight's program on This Is Your FBI marks the beginning of its 6th year on the air. We were a nation at war when this program was born. The stress and strain of combat caused gigantic dislocations in our society. It was disheartening to note the steady rise in crime and to see thousands of our boys and girls engulfed in a criminal horde. We were a busy nation at that time, and adult America showed little or no concern about crime. We in law enforcement, however, recognized the gravity of the situation. We hoped that the crime condition would be temporary, but we were eager to take positive action to attempt to awaken Americans to this situation, to crush indifference in the adult mind, and to sound the call to action. That is why the FBI has been proud to cooperate with the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States under the able leadership of Mr. Thomas I. Parkinson, which undertook the sponsorship of this program as a real public service, and with Jerry Devine, its producer. The presentation, This Is Your FBI, has played a tremendous role in this vital educational effort. It has, from week to week, illustrated the responsibility and duty of law enforcement in protecting society. It has pointed out how citizens can best cooperate with law enforcement. It has shown the need for crime prevention methods, and it has highlighted the problem of juvenile delinquency. This program has done much to portray lawlessness in its proper light. It has effectively taught how citizens can protect themselves from criminal elements. The job, however, is by no means finished. During the year 1949, a major crime was committed every 18 seconds. More persons aged 21 years were arrested last year than in any other age group. This is not a time for wishful thinking. It is a time for vigilance, for action. The battle against crime will be won or lost through the interests and actions of the mothers, fathers, and the adults of the nation. Crime challenges the parents to prepare their children to be the heirs apparent of the future. It calls upon education to instill a deep respect for American institutions. It cries out to our churches to prevent corruption and decay by emphasizing fundamental principles of morality and decency. It challenges every community in the nation to take positive action to eradicate focal points of lawlessness. The ability of the community in which you live to meet the problems of crime depends upon you. Your homes, your churches, your schools, your civic organizations, and your law enforcement agencies can only be as good as you make them. You alone can help win or lose the battle against crime. Take inventory now and make the crime problem your fight.
Next week, we will bring you another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A factual recount of the workings of an elusive criminal. Its subject, jewel theft. Its title, The Perilous Secret.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Eleanor Audley, Ed East, Herb Ellis, Tony Hughes, Bill Johnstone, Ted Reed, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Perilous Secret on This Is Your FBI. The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, fun for the whole family, follows immediately over most of these ABC stations. Stay tuned.
Whenever there's a question of safety, remember, always play it safe. Don't take chances with America's #1 accident killer, home accidents. This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. First, a brief word to you fathers and mothers who want to give your children every opportunity you can possibly provide to help them get ahead. Did you know that you can plan now, years ahead, to send your boy or girl through college, no matter what may happen to you? This plan is called the Equitable Education Fund, the painless way to pay for your boy or girl's college education. In about 12 minutes, I'll give you the full details on this Equitable Education Fund. Be sure to listen carefully to this message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Subversive Activities. Its title, The Interrupted Journey.
The Communist Party in the United States has issued a blueprint to certain high-ranking members. This blueprint describes the organization of Communist Party revolutionary activities in this country. One sentence in that document reads, and I quote, "Every communist must know that the party has a historical mission to fulfill. The establishment of the new world, a Soviet America." End quote. We thus have a clear statement of purpose on the part of those whose efforts are dedicated to the destruction of the American way of life. The goal of communism is total enslavement, and its program is directed against the nation in its entirety, against every one of you. Tonight's FBI file opens at an outdoor concert on the outskirts of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. In a back row, a woman sits listening so attentively that she does not notice a man take the seat beside her.
Emily. Emily.
Huh? Oh, hello, Lloyd.
Sorry to startle you.
Please.
The music will have to wait. I can't. Got an appointment in town. I have a job for you.
Oh? What is it?
Contact Panola.
When?
Tomorrow. Tell him to print you a set of identification cards.
All right. Which ones?
Social Security, driver's license, gasoline credit slip, and an engineer's union card. Have them made out in the name of William R. Young.
Who's he?
It's a name a friend of ours will adopt.
Oh.
He's coming to this country within the next month, so tell Panola to rush the cards through.
This Mr. Young must be pretty important.
Yeah, very important.
Well, that's the intermission.
Stay here. I'd rather walk out alone.
Where do you want me to make the delivery?
My apartment.
The following afternoon, at the Philadelphia field office of your FBI, Special Agent Taylor approaches the desk of Security Supervisor Paul Dawson.
You sent for me, Mr. Dawson?
Yes, Taylor. Sit down.
Thanks.
We just got a report from the Pittsburgh office. One of their undercover men in the party is a printer named Panola. He was just told to print up identification papers for a William R. Young.
Young?
It's a fictitious name.
Oh.
Panola reported they were for somebody coming into the country within the next 30 days.
Coming in here?
He doesn't know which port will be used, but it'll be on the eastern coast, so every office along the Atlantic's been alerted.
Oh, I see.
We don't know who this visitor really is, what he looks like, or when he's coming. All Panola could say is that he's very important to the party.
Well, can Panola give us any more help?
Yes, he's making a mistake in the name on one of the cards. Instead of R, he'll make the middle initial W.
Mm-hmm.
That's about all he can do without putting himself on a spot.
And who gets the cards?
They're being picked up by a woman named Emily Gray. Pittsburgh checked on her and sent us this memo. She's never been identified with party activities before. Now, we don't know why Young's coming, but if they're being this careful, it's probably on a big job.
Yeah, sounds that way.
4 freighters from Russia or her satellites are due in here this week, Taylor. I want you and Johnson to cover their arrival.
All right, sir.
If you need any more men, let me know.
You're right there.
Hello, Lloyd.
Come in.
Thank you. I've got the cards.
All 4 of them?
Yes, right here.
Fine.
Heard any more news?
About what?
Who the cards are for?
No, but I found out why he's coming. He's an expert at factory production methods.
Oh, why send him here?
Tour all through the country and stop off at factories where we've got friends.
Mm-hmm.
Show him how to slow down production without making themselves look like saboteurs.
Quite a job.
Yeah. Better take your car to the garage and have him check everything. Huh?
We going someplace?
Philadelphia. That's where we deliver the cards.
To whom?
I don't know. When we get near Philadelphia, I have a number to call, though.
When do we leave?
Tomorrow morning.
Mr. Dawson, we got pictures of everybody coming off that Russian freighter this morning.
That's fine.
Johnson's dropping him off to be developed now.
Is he coming by here?
Yes, sir.
Good. We got another report from the Pittsburgh office.
No, any more information on our visitor?
No, but this woman, Gray, picked up the identification cards early this morning at Panola's. She went from there to an apartment. Visited a man named Lloyd Boone. He's a known member of the party.
Mr. Dawson.
Come in, Johnson.
The lab will send those pictures up as soon as they're developed.
Okay.
Now, what happened to this man and woman?
They left the apartment house a few minutes later. They got into the woman's car, headed toward the turnpike. Pittsburgh has 2 cars keeping the surveillance on them. They're traveling in a gray Ford sedan. Here's the license number.
Thanks.
Are they definitely headed here?
We still don't know, but it's our job to pick up the surveillance of that car on the turnpike just west of Harrisburg. Taylor, you take car number 1.
Right.
Johnson, we'll ride number 2.
Yes, sir.
Take over from the Pittsburgh car in front of the Ford, and we'll relieve the car that's trailing him.
What ident are we using?
The 2 Pittsburgh cars are first base and shortstop. Your car will be center field. We'll be catcher.
Got it.
Let's go get the cars.
Hello, center field. Where are you?
On the baseline, 10 miles west of Harrisburg.
Have you heard from Shortstop?
Yes, he was 30 miles out at 3:15.
Is he in front of the Eagle?
Was when I talked to him. I'll check and call you back.
Right.
Hello, Shortstop. Center field. I'm 10 miles west of Harrisburg. Where are you?
12 miles west and about a mile in front of Eagle.
I see a cut-through. I'll make my turn and start heading east. I ought to be able to pick you up when you come up over that hill.
I'll call you as soon as I do.
Hello, catcher.
I could hear your end, but Shortstop didn't come in too clear. Where is he?
He's about 2 miles west. I'll relieve him around where we pass that emergency gas station.
Good. He's still in front of the Eagle, then.
That's right. Wait a minute, I can see a car in my rear view mirror now, just coming up over the hill. Might be him.
Establish contact again and call back after you take over.
Hello, Shortstop.
I see you, center field. The Eagle is a half mile in back of me. Pace 55 miles an hour.
They made any stops yet?
None at all. That's the Eagle coming over the hill.
Picking up the Eagle.
The Eagle is yours.
Hello, catcher. Did you hear that?
Yes, we got it all. When you hit Harrisburg, drop behind the Eagle and we'll pick up the front end.
Right. I'll give you position and pace every mile till we make the switch.
Well, there's no doubt about where they're going now. It's Philadelphia, all right.
Yeah?
Hello, catcher. Center field. There's no traffic to screen me from the Eagle, so I'm passing. Pace is 55. All right. Johnson, we'll drop back and pick up behind him.
Are we going to blanket the Ford right into Philly?
I don't know yet. When we get close to town, I might call in and have 2 others take over.
Well, there goes Taylor.
Mm-hmm. Can you see the Ford?
Yeah. There's 2 cars back. It's moving up now.
Don't fall too far back this time.
This about right?
Yes. Hello, center field. We've dropped back of the Eagle. Pace is still 55. I'll maintain pace.
Hey, Mr. Dawson, they're pulling over the inside lane.
Hello, center field. The Eagle is slowing down. There's a roadhouse up ahead. I'm just about there. Pull into the parking lot. Right. The Eagle just started flashing its right turn blinker. I'm in the parking lot now. They should be coming in any second. Go on inside. Take your portable transmitter and keep in touch.
Hello, catcher. I'm inside the roadhouse. The Eagle has just entered. He's at the counter now getting some change. He's heading for the phone booth. I'm going to take the one next to him. He's just coming into the next booth.
Walker? I have merchandise you ordered. At a roadhouse about 50 miles from Philadelphia. We need clothes. We couldn't make it. Good morning. Better give me the address. Madison? All right, we'll be there.
He just left the booth. There's a pad on the wall in this one. Maybe he wrote down that address. I'm going into the next booth. Yes, there's a pad in here, too. Wait a minute, there are indentations on this top sheet. It might be the address for the party that he's meeting. Yes, I've got it. 193 Madison Street.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official file of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's listen in on a conversation that may be vitally important in the future success of a little boy named Billy Darrow, who's celebrating his first birthday today. Billy's father has asked Fred Barton, his Equitable Society representative, to drop in to talk things over.
Thanks for stopping by, Mr. Barton. I wanted to ask you about this college education insurance. You know, Billy's a year old today, and my wife and I thought this might be a good time to start.
Well, if you start an Equitable Education Fund now, you can have Billy's education all paid for by the time he's ready to enter college.
Well, that's what we figured on.
What's more, if you should die any time between now and, say, 1968, Billy still gets the education you want him to have. Billy's Equitable Education Fund becomes fully paid up. Until he's ready to go to college, Equitable holds the money for him and pays interest on the full amount. From the day this Equitable plan goes into effect, Billy's college education is assured.
Well, I'd really get a kick out of knowing that.
Well, you understand what the Equitable Education Fund actually is, Mr. Darrow. You're saving up for Billy's college expenses in an endowment life insurance and spreading the cost over 16 or 17 years instead of taking a beating and having to make financial sacrifices during the 4 years he's in college.
Well, the only question in my mind is, can I afford to buy it?
Mr. Darrow, you'll be surprised how money grows when you keep on making regular payments for 15 or 16 years. Another thing, by starting now when Billy is still so young, you can spread out your payments over more years and pay less in each individual year. Let's say you decide on a $4,000 Equitable Education Fund. At your age, that would...
If you have children of your own, why not get the cost of an Equitable Education Fund from your Equitable representative? These Equitable men don't go in for high-pressure methods. They give you the information you need and let you make up your own mind. Get in touch with your Equitable representative soon, or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Interrupted Journey.
In connection with tonight's case, we bring you a message from Director J. Edgar Hoover. Mr. Hoover says, and I quote, "Your FBI asks each of you to report all information you may possess which relates to espionage, sabotage, or subversive activities. However, the protection of the nation's internal security is a twofold responsibility. It must not only safeguard our secrets, but it must also guarantee the continuation of the civil liberties of every citizen. Please do not attempt to conduct your own investigation. Please do not engage in malicious gossip or idle rumor about any person's political activities. Vigilante action and witch hunts only contribute to hysteria. By making your information available to your FBI, without attempts at evaluation or an effort to draw your own conclusions, you will not only be safeguarding the rights of the innocent, you will be making your own contribution to the nation's general security program. Remember, if you have any suspicions about espionage, sabotage, or subversive activity, do not investigate on your own. I repeat, do not investigate on your own. Please look at page 1 of your local directory and call the nearest field office of your FBI. We need no secret weapons to uproot communism in this country, nor any illegal activities on the part of our citizens. This constitutional republic has stood the test of time. If we all do our jobs calmly and sanely, it will continue to stand. Tonight's file continues at the Philadelphia field office later that evening.
Mr. Dawson?
Yes, Taylor?
That address Lloyd Boone wrote down turned out to be a toy shop. The number he called is the shop's, and the place is owned by the Mr. Walker that he spoke to.
You checked on him?
Yes, sir. He's 53 years old, born in Cleveland, came to Philadelphia as a child with his parents. He's owned the toy shop for 5 years. He has a bad credit rating, suspected of belonging to the party since 1941.
I see.
Johnson reported in on Boone and Emily Gray. They checked into the Hotel Sentry. They met for dinner a few minutes ago in the coffee shop.
I'll send Hopkins over to relieve him.
Oh, and I called the port authorities. They say 2 freighters are due in tomorrow from Satellite Nations.
I'll have photographers at the pier. Miller and Reed can cover the first one. Hoffman and Riley can get pictures of the other crew.
Mm-hmm.
I've got Adams keeping a surveillance on Walker.
I can relieve Adams in the morning if you like.
No, I've got another job for you.
Oh?
There'll be a truckload of empty barrels delivered to the garage at 7:30 a.m. Bore a peephole in one of the barrels.
All right, sir.
Take a walkie-talkie and a movie camera with you. Once you're set, the truck will be driven to Madison Street and parked in front of the toy shop. I want pictures of everyone going in or out of the shop.
This is the place, Lloyd.
Yes.
Good morning. Can I show you something?
We'd like to see Mr. Walker.
I'm Mr. Walker.
Lloyd Boone.
Oh, hello.
How are you? And this is Miss Gray.
How do you do? Did you bring the package?
They're all in here.
Good. Mm-hmm.
Have you heard from Mr. Young?
Not yet.
I'd like to meet him.
Maybe we can arrange it before he starts his trip. Wait. This card is made out wrong.
Huh?
The name on it is William W. Young. The others are William R.
That's right.
Yes. Maybe we can change it right here.
No. He has to show his union card at every factory.
When does he get here?
Today. You'd better call your contact in Pittsburgh. Have him print another card. One of you fly back and pick it up. This will be Young's address while he's here. Mail him the card the minute it comes off the press.
Center field calling catcher. Center field calling catcher.
This is catcher.
I'm on my 3rd roll of film.
Has the eagle reached the nest?
Yes, he came early, stayed a few minutes, and flew away.
Any other familiar birds?
I didn't recognize any.
We got complete sets of pictures of everybody off those 2 freighters.
How soon do you want to start comparing them with the ones that I've taken here?
As soon as I've made arrangements to relieve you, there's a vacant office in the building across the street from you. I'm trying to get it now. Hold it a minute. Hello? Yes? She has? When? Okay. Yes, right away. The Eagle's companion just called the transportation desk at the hotel and booked passage back to Pittsburgh. She told the desk she had to get on the first plane.
Maybe something's about to pop.
Could be. I'll get a relief camera over there and we'll start developing your film.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Can I show you something?
Yes, I'd like to buy a dollhouse for my little girl.
Any special color?
Red.
Hello. I'm Walker.
I'm glad to meet you.
How was your trip?
Not good, not bad. Have you got my papers?
Everything but the engineer's union card. They made a mistake on that one, so you'll have to wait while they print a duplicate.
How long?
A day or 2.
I'll come back for it.
You don't have to. It'll be mailed to you at this address. You've got an apartment there.
As William R. Young?
Yes. Here are the cards that turned out right. And here are the keys to the apartment.
Thanks.
You'll find clothes, money, and everything else you need. Don't get in touch with me again unless there's trouble.
That's the end of reel 2.
Is reel 3 on the other projector?
Yes, sir.
Let's see it, please.
Oh, I checked on those 2 freighters that came in yesterday.
What's the story?
They're due to load up tomorrow and then sail.
What time?
6 and 6:30 tomorrow night. You heard from Pittsburgh?
Yes, Lloyd Boone got back there.
He and the girl have any more meetings?
Not unless it was by phone.
We're ready to roll.
Go ahead.
Now, that's Walker approaching the entrance after lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Business was kind of slow.
So I see.
This couple here bought a boat.
His face doesn't look familiar.
Well, here's another shot of the couple coming out. Nobody entered or left the shop for the next 20 minutes. And I started the camera again as this man came toward
Stop the film. Go back to that frame with the man's full face toward the camera.
Right.
He looked familiar.
Oh?
Taylor, you take this pile of pictures. They're the crew of the freighter.
All right.
Is this the shot you meant?
Yes. Let's see the stack here. I got it.
Oh?
This is him. He's off the freighter Bosporus. Taylor, you and Johnson find out who he is.
Here's the ident on that sailor, Mr. Dawson.
Who is he?
His real name is Arath. He's the first mate on the Bosporus. Didn't show to sleep aboard the ship either night. Wasn't on hand today when loading started.
He hasn't shown up at the toy shop either.
How about Walker's home?
No. We've had a surveillance there.
He could be any place in the country by now.
I'm afraid so.
How about sending out an I.O.?
Washington wants us to wait till the Bosporus leaves tonight so we can be sure he's jumping ship.
Oh, I see.
That's about all we can do. Till that boat leaves without him, he hasn't shown evidence of going through with the conspiracy.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Dawson.
Come in, Johnson.
This teletype just came in for you.
Thanks. From Pittsburgh.
Huh?
Panola reports mistake made in William Young's Engineers Union card discovered. He printed new card, delivered today to Emily Gray. She sent airmail to Philadelphia this afternoon. No idea what address in Philadelphia.
Well, that means he's probably still here.
Mm-hmm. Panola also reports learning from Emily Gray reason for visit. Alias William R. Young is expert slowing down production lines.
Well, no wonder he wanted the Union card.
Yes. If that card was airmailed from Pittsburgh this afternoon, it'll either be delivered special delivery tonight or regular delivery tomorrow morning.
How about supplying every postman with Young's picture?
There isn't time. We'll just have to cover every terminal in the city. You two take the Broad Street station and check back every hour.
Jim, there's no word yet at the office on Young.
Anything on Walker?
No. When the shop closed, he went right home. The Bosporus held up sailing till an hour ago. They finally pulled out with Young absent.
They held up sailing, huh?
Surprised?
Yeah, kind of. That must mean they didn't know Young was jumping ship.
Well, what difference does that make?
Oh, none really, but if they weren't told, it must mean this was a well-guarded secret shared only by those in on the actual assignment. It's just more proof this is a big job. Al, there's another train that Young isn't catching.
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute, Rudy. Look.
Hey, that's him.
Yep, he's running for that train.
He might catch
We
it.
better make sure he doesn't. Wait a minute. No, you don't.
What? I've got a ticket for that train.
We've got a warrant that'll keep you here.
Lloyd Boone, Howard Walker, Emily Gray, and the man who called himself William Young were convicted of conspiracy to violate the federal sabotage statutes after trial in a federal court. The arrest of the three men and the girl in tonight's case may possibly lead some people to ask why every known communist and communist sympathizer isn't taken into custody and thrown into jail. That is not the American idea of justice. And in these matters of internal security, your FBI has a firm policy. That policy states that the Bureau will arrest only those committing overt acts by taking part of preaching or practicing doctrines leading to the overthrow of the government by force. There will be no wholesale arrests inspired by mass or individual hysteria. No roundup of thousands for the sake of making headlines. However, anyone who violates any laws over which your FBI has jurisdiction, be he communist or not, can expect action from the men of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. For in their oath of office, these men promise to uphold and defend the Constitution, a promise they have always kept and will continue to keep.
Now, a quick review of the advantages of an equitable education fund. First, it's the painless way to pay for a college education. You spread the cost over many years instead of taking a beating in 4. Second, it's sure. From the moment you start, you're certain your children will get the kind of education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. So why delay? Ask your Equitable representative for full information on an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, fraudulent bankruptcy. Its title, The Telltale Cargo.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Harry Carey Jr., Gladys Holland, Lamont Johnson, Charles Maxwell, Bill Mims, Ted Osborne, and Les Tremaine. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Telltale Cargo on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for A Life in Your Hands starring Lee Bowman, which follows immediately.
America is sold on ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. There are two ways to look at the future, with fear or with confidence. Now, if you know that your wife and children are protected against any eventuality, if you feel sure that your old age will be independent and comfortable, if you are sure your children will enjoy a college education, if you can plan to own your own home free and clear, if you know these things, then you can look at the future with confidence. Now, there is one man, a neighbor of yours, who has helped many others enjoy this feeling of confidence. He's your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. In about 13 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about this friendly, helpful man and how freedom from worry may be yours with membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, kidnapping. Its title, The Evil Samaritan.
It is the business of your FBI to investigate crimes within its jurisdiction. And in the carrying out of that business, it is necessary that your FBI know as much as possible about the habits of criminals. Because crime prevention is also of definite interest to the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A recent study undertaken by your FBI revealed a fact which will seem odd to those of you who are law-abiding citizens. But there are seasons in crime, just as there are seasons in every other business. During the fall and winter months, the criminal generally concentrates on crimes against property, crimes like auto theft, armed robbery, and burglary. But in the spring and summer months, the criminal's fancy turns to people, and the fashion is to commit crimes against the person. Crimes like felonious assaults and murder. Tonight's FBI file opens in a small private plane that is flying over the desert wasteland of one of our southwestern states. A young man is seated at the controls of the plane. He calls out to a girl who sits beside him.
Alice? See that mesa down there on the left?
Yes.
That's our landmark. 20 minutes more and we're at the ranch.
Kind of sorry to hear that. I really enjoyed this flight very much.
Yeah. I hope you'll enjoy the ranch, too.
Of course I will. Dick.
Yeah?
There's something I think I better tell you right now.
Yeah?
It's about your mother and dad. Dick, I'm scared to death about meeting them.
Are you kidding? They're the sweetest guys you'll ever meet.
I know all that, but you're their only son. We're engaged.
And they'll love it.
I hope so.
Alice, baby, will you please? Hey.
Trouble, honey?
I don't know. Yeah, we got trouble.
What do we do?
Just stay where you are, honey. Calm.
I will.
I think this motor's coming back. We're now at about 800 feet. I'm going to try to set it down easy.
Well, you've got plenty of landing field, miles and miles of desert.
It isn't as flat as it looks from here. If we're lucky, we'll hit a good spot. Tighten your safety strap, Alice.
Sure.
I'm afraid we're losing altitude too fast. I'm going to try to set it down right. Just level her off a little more.
Dick, Dick, we're going to crash.
Easy, easy, baby.
Oh, Dick. Dick!
Hold it, Hank.
Oh, boy. Oh.
There's that aeroplane. I told you I seen it fall.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a look.
All right. It plowed into the sand pretty deep, huh?
Yeah.
You think there's people in it, Mike?
We'll find out right now.
Oh, Rip.
Let's have a look, see.
All right. Well, stayed in one piece anyway.
Yeah. This looks like the door right here. I'll try it. There.
Anybody in there?
Yeah. Two of them. A man and a female.
Alive?
Well, I'll see. Man's breathing. So's female.
Anything else in there?
Well, just looking around. Wait, here's some bags. I'll pass them on out to you.
Okay.
Here you are. Here's one of them.
Right.
Here's the other.
I got it. What about them people?
What about them?
Well, ain't you gonna search them before we go through the bags?
No, I ain't.
Why not?
I'm thinking of lifting the people out, too.
What for?
So's we can tend to them.
What's got into you?
Nothing.
Well, why don't we take what we can here and just leave them be?
Take a look at them bags. They cost plenty. So does a private aeroplane.
Well, so what?
So these here folks must be worth plenty cash. We'll get lots more out of being nice to them.
Well, I don't go along with that.
Nobody's asking you to, Hank. But that's how we're going to do it. Now, give me a hand.
Some 50 miles away from the scene of the plane crash, in an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is about to leave on an assignment.
Say, Jim.
Yeah, Bill?
Don't forget we have an invitation to try out the new police rifle range this afternoon.
Oh, I'm afraid I won't be able to go out there today, Bill.
Oh, why not?
A report just came in from the Indian agent down in Movie.
What about?
Well, there was a murder committed on the reservation last night. Man's body was found early this morning.
Ah. What's the story?
The victim was an archaeologist. His name was Adams. He came in from the east about 3 weeks ago. Planned to spend the summer on the reservation.
I see. Did he work alone?
Yeah.
Well, how was he killed?
Stabbing.
In a fight?
Well, I don't know, Bill. There hasn't been much evidence collected to date.
When was he last seen?
Yesterday afternoon. He was believed to have been in the company of 2 other men.
Any idea who they were?
No, not yet, but I think we have the motive, all right.
What is it?
Robbery.
I understand it was generally known that this man Adams carried quite a bit of cash.
Oh.
And when his body was found, his effects were pretty well ransacked, but ironically enough, the thieves never found his money.
How was that?
Well, he wore it in a belt around his waist. His assailant didn't search him that closely.
Oh, Jim, these two men that Adams was riding with sound like pretty good suspects.
Yeah, but I can give you a better answer to that after I've been down there.
Take it easy, mister. Just lie still.
Where am I?
In the cabin.
My leg.
I think it's busted.
How did... Wait. Where's Alice?
Gal
Where's
was
she?
in the plane with you?
Yeah.
She's right in the next room.
How is she?
Still passed out.
What's wrong? Is she injured? What is it?
Don't know.
Help me up, will you? I'll go in.
I told you the leg was busted.
Oh, who's with Alice? Anyone taking care of her?
No.
Well, why not?
Now, look. We took you both in the airplane. Wasn't that enough?
I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. Very grateful, too.
Okay.
Is this your cabin?
Nope. But we're staying in it.
Well, where's my plane?
About 30 miles.
Huh? How far from a town are we?
About 30 miles.
Who else is here beside yourself?
My brother Mike.
Your car?
Nope. Horses.
Oh. Could one of you go to town at once?
What for?
A doctor. Young lady who was with me must need one. Looks so I do, too.
Well, see what my brother said.
Where is he?
Outside.
Yeah, please, would you call him in here?
I'll talk to him first.
Tell him I'll pay him well for his trouble.
I'll tell him. I'll be back.
That you, Hank?
Yeah.
How they doing?
Fellas come, too.
Yeah?
Asked me to come out and talk to you.
How come?
He wants that one of us should go into town for a doctor.
You tell him how far it is?
Yeah. Said he'd pay you good for your trouble.
How much?
Didn't ask. You finished going through their bags?
Yeah.
Find anything?
No cash, but I've been reading these here letters. This fella's family's real rich folks. They got a ranch 20-odd miles from here.
You gonna talk to him about getting a doctor?
Yeah, I'll talk to him.
Don't forget, he said he'd pay.
Hank, he's gonna pay plenty.
Bill, how things go on the rifle range?
I didn't get there. I've been working on an assignment myself.
Oh?
Pick up anything down in Movie?
Well, I think I have something to work on. I was lucky enough to find the knife that the killer used. Several good prints on the handle.
Well, what about the two men on horseback?
Oh, I just got a general description of them. Nothing really worthwhile. I'm going to get the knife off to the laboratory right now.
Yeah? I'm sending out a set of prints myself.
Oh, what on, Bill?
Call came in right after you left this morning. A family named Reed. They have a ranch about 20 miles out of town. They reported that their son had left Denver yesterday in his own plane. His fiancée was with him.
Huh?
The plane was to arrive at the ranch early last evening. After it was several hours overdue, searching parties were sent out. Early this morning, the plane was spotted from the air. Pilot landed, examined young Reed's plane, and found it empty.
Wow.
There were bloodstains in the cabin and numerous prints of horses' hooves around the plane. Some clothing was strewn around the ground.
Where'd you say that Reed's plane landed?
On the Indian reservation. That's why the family called here.
Did you go out and look it over?
Yeah.
Find anything?
Just the fingerprints.
Huh. Well, Bill, I wouldn't say either one of us had an easy assignment.
Go on in, Hank.
Okay. Hey, where is he?
Huh?
He was stretched right out there in that bunk.
He couldn't have come out. He was right by the door.
Yeah, but I don't...
He's probably in the next room with his girlfriend.
But he couldn't walk. That leg of his would...
Look,
I told you.
Yeah. Oh, mister, this here's my brother.
Hello.
I thought you couldn't walk.
I dragged myself in here. Look, what about a doctor?
She still passed out?
Yeah, well, you got a doctor?
Well, that sort of depends, mister.
On what?
On what you figure it's worth.
Well, that's unimportant. Name your price.
Okay. $10,000.
What?
You heard me.
10,000?
You don't have to pay, but we don't have to get no doctor.
Well, now, look, you can see for yourself this girl needs help.
She's your girl, mister. Why don't you help her?
Sure. You go get the doctor.
What? You know that's impossible. You know I can just barely move.
Then I figure you better pay.
I haven't got it.
You can get it easy enough. Just write a note to your folks.
No.
I happen to know their ranch is right close. Tell them to put up the money.
Yeah, but they...
Hank here can deliver the note.
But they wouldn't stand for that.
Yeah, I guess the girl don't get no doctor.
Look, you have horses here. I'll go into town myself.
You just stay put.
No, let me out.
No. And he comes too, Hank. He'll write to his folks.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. But right now, let's discuss your own case. Let's say your income is average. Let's suppose you have Social Security. Would that be enough to keep your wife and children in comfort if something should happen to you? Now, that's a situation millions of breadwinners must face. If that's your problem, then you'll be interested in how Mr. Warren Hoyt solved this same problem through membership in the Equitable Society.
Well, I have a wife and 3 children. My income is maybe a little better than average, but Social Security wouldn't be a drop in the bucket to my wife and youngsters if I passed along. That's where the Equitable Society comes into the picture.
So you called your local Equitable Society representative?
Just as you suggested on this program. Well, the first thing he did was bring along a chart that showed my wife and me how to figure out how much more we'd need in addition to our Social Security.
That's the Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for fathers and mothers. It's free simply for the asking.
Well, then my Equitable friend figured out a plan that would keep my family well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed until my youngest boy finished high school.
That's the Equitable Family Security Plan.
That's right. You know something else, Mr. Keating? I'd like to say our Equitable representative is a swell guy.
Mr. Hoyt, all of our Equitable men are swell guys. Equitable representatives are selected for character, intelligence, and their attitude towards other people. They are thoroughly trained to solve life insurance problems. So if you have such problems, family security, education for your children, independence in your 60s, or home ownership, call your Equitable representative. There's no obligation. Ask him for your free copy of the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. He'll prepare a plan that will give you the most for your life insurance dollar. You have nothing to lose, perhaps everything to gain by consulting your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable Society representative.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Evil Samaritan.
As you have seen aptly illustrated by tonight's case from the files of your FBI, there is no reasoning with the criminal mind, for there is neither logic nor compassion in the makeup of the criminal. The human being has no dignity as an individual to the criminal, because he has chosen to live his life outside the conventions set up and obeyed by his fellow beings. That lack of regard for his fellow man is the basic reason for the lack of success of every criminal. For one thing is as true in crime as it is in every other field of life, and that is that unless we have a common and mutual loyalty, we are doomed, because no one person is entirely self-sufficient. To rephrase that point, which the criminal can never understand, we are indeed our brother's keeper. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk. He has just finished reading a laboratory report.
Bill. Oh, Bill.
Yes, Jim.
Come on over here a minute, will you?
Surely. What do you want?
Well, this report just came in from the laboratory.
On the fingerprints you sent?
On the prints we both sent them, Bill. They're identical.
What?
Yeah, they both belong to the same man.
Well, what do you know? Who is it?
A man named Michael Harvey, also known as Mike Harvey.
What's his background?
Well, he was arrested about 12 years ago for a bank job. He's also been in trouble with local police, several states.
I see.
He's always worked with his brother. His name is Henry Harvey, also known as Hank.
Well, then they could be the two men who were seen with Adams that afternoon before he was murdered.
I would think so, yeah. Oh, I have a complete description here on both of them. Here, read it.
Oh, thanks. Mm-hmm.
You know, they must have come across that disabled plane.
Yeah. And they undoubtedly took young Reed and his girlfriend along with them.
That's right.
You know where they can be found, where they live?
No, but they're from these parts originally. Local police can probably help us on that.
Yeah.
Bill, I'll send out an alarm on these men.
Good. I'll run over and talk to the police.
How is he, Mike?
Coming around. Hand me a dipper of water.
Yeah, sure. His girlfriend was just moaning a little. I think she's coming around, too.
Leave her in there. I don't want him to see her again until he writes the note.
Okay.
Give me the water.
There you
That done it.
Please, I don't... Oh. It was still here.
That's right.
Where's Alice?
He moved you out of her room.
She's still unconscious?
Yeah.
You still want the $10,000?
That's right.
You feel like writing that note now, mister?
Time's passing, you know.
Okay. I'll write it.
Good boy. Got a pencil, Hank?
Yeah. No paper, though.
There's a bag over there. Go get it.
All right, I get it.
What'll I say in the note?
I'll tell you.
Here's a bag.
Thanks. There you are. You can write it right there on the floor. Here.
Oh. Go ahead.
Dear folks, some good people saved my life. I'm staying with them. You got that okay?
Staying with them. Uh-huh.
What's your girl's name?
Alice.
Alice. All right. Say, me and Alice is okay. I want to pay these good people for helping me. Yeah. Give the man who brings this note $10,000.
Wait.
Come on.
$10.
He will let you know where we are. You got all that?
No. Where we are. Uh-huh.
All right, then say, don't tell the law about this. And mark your name.
What about a doctor?
When they pay the cash, you'll get one.
The whole purpose of writing this note is to get a doctor now.
Look, just mark your name.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello, Jim. This is Bill.
Oh, hi, Bill. How'd you make out?
Well, I've spent most of the afternoon here at police headquarters. The Harvey brothers turned up around here about 2 weeks ago. Lived at a hotel for about 5 days, then checked out.
Well, then they have no home here, huh?
No. But someone reported seeing them down near Mulvey the day before yesterday.
Yeah.
And they do have horses. Police say they know the desert country like a book.
Yeah, well, then they must be hiding out in the wasteland somewhere.
Mr. Taylor?
Excuse me, Bill. Yes, Miss Brown.
A message for you.
Oh, thanks very much. Bill.
Yeah?
Hold on a second, will you? A message just came in. This is from Reed's parents. I just received a phone call from a man who claimed he has a note from their son. He told them he'd be right out to see them. Bill, I'd better get over to their ranch.
What happened, Jim?
Well, I've had a busy 2 hours.
You got out to Reed's ranch in time?
And time to wait.
What do you mean?
The man who called him never showed up.
Oh, that's too
It
bad.
was one of the Harvey brothers, all right.
How do you know?
Well, when the man didn't appear, I questioned the Reeds about the phone conversation. They recall that he said he was telephoning from a drugstore.
Yeah?
Well, there's only 2 drugstores in the village. I went to both of them. I showed the storekeepers pictures.
I see.
The proprietor of one of them recognized the picture, the brother called Hank. Said that he had made a phone call there earlier and had inquired about a blacksmith shop.
He'd come on horseback?
Yeah. I went over to the blacksmith shop the druggist had sent him to. Blacksmith told me that Harvey had left his horse there to be shod. Said he'd be back in an hour.
Well, when was all this?
Oh, I'd say about 2 hours ago.
And did Harvey return?
Yeah, he came back in 5 minutes. Blacksmith said he seemed very nervous, urged him to finish the job up quickly, and as soon as it was done, he rode away.
Did the blacksmith learn where he was going?
No, but he did say he had a 30-mile ride.
Well, that doesn't tell us much.
Well, it could if he hasn't had too much of a head start, Bill. I've got an idea. This is what I think we should do.
Alice, it's all right, baby. I'm right here with you.
Huh?
I'm right beside you, darling.
Oh, Dick. Dick, where are we?
We're gonna be okay, honey.
But the plane, what happened?
After we cracked up, 2 men came along, took us here to this cabin.
Oh.
You passed out for a while, that's all.
What happened to you? Why are you stretched out on the floor?
Oh, I hurt my leg a little.
Oh, Dick.
There's a doctor coming soon. We'll both be tended to.
Well, what about your leg?
Wait.
She come too, huh?
Yeah. What about your brother?
He's coming back. Just seen him riding down the hill.
Alone?
Yeah.
No doctor?
Look, that happens after the payoff, remember?
What's he talking about?
Nothing, honey.
What does he mean, payoff?
I'll explain it all to you later.
Mike! Mike!
I'm in here. Well, how'd you make out?
No good.
What happened? Wouldn't they pay?
I never delivered the note.
How come?
Because I seen this newspaper before I went there. Look, our picture's right on the front page.
What for?
Knocking that guy off. The FBI found out we done it.
But how?
I don't know how. We gotta blow out of here, Mike, fast.
Yeah.
Oh, what about them?
They stay here.
Dick, what's this all about?
These men wanted money. $10,000.
Why?
For you to leave here alive, lady, and we didn't get it.
You still can't leave us here like this.
I ain't gonna.
But you just said...
I said I was leaving you here. I didn't say how.
Come on, Mike. We're wasting time.
I know.
Now, wait a minute. What are you gonna do?
What do you think?
Put away that gun.
Only after I'm done with it.
Dick.
Shut up.
Drop that gun, Harvey.
What? Drop it.
All right, now raise your hands, both of you.
Who are you?
I'm from the FBI.
Well, how'd you get here?
We knew you had a 30-mile ride. Inasmuch as planes travel faster than horses, we circled in a 30-mile radius until we picked up your trail.
Hank, you stupid...
All right, Bill. Let's get these people out of here.
Tried in federal court for the murder on the government reservation, both Mike and Hank Harvey were convicted and received the death penalty. The manner in which the criminals in tonight's case from the files of your FBI were caught illustrates how little chance the criminal has competing against the forces of law and order. For in this case, the criminals used horses, and your FBI employed an airplane. With every field of science at their disposal, the various agencies of law enforcement, your local police, your state troopers, and the special agents of your FBI have cut the chances for criminal success down to the barest minimum, have proved again and again that crime is always an unprofitable career.
There are 2 ways to protect your family. First, safeguard your health. Second, safeguard their future. Your doctor is the man to see at least once a year to safeguard your health. Your local Equitable Society representative is the man to see to safeguard your future. You may be concerned about security for your wife and children. You may want to enjoy an independent and comfortable old age. You may want to own your own home free and clear. You may want to assure your youngsters a college education. Whatever your problem, your local Equitable Society representative is the man to see. He's helpful, friendly, and he knows the answers. Get in touch with him today. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Flight to Avoid Prosecution. Its title, The Frivolous Sisters.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Ted DeCorsia, Lamont Johnson, John Stevenson, and Kay Stewart. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. And let me remind you that in this national election year, one obligation of citizenship heads all the rest. The obligation of every qualified voter to choose his or her candidate, to register, and to go to the polls and vote. Tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Frivolous Sisters on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Attention all homeowners. Please have pencil and paper handy to make notes. In about 13 minutes, the Equitable Society will give full information on its assured home ownership plan. This Equitable plan is a money saver, a worry saver, a home saver. One of the finest services ever offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. So be ready with a pencil, for you'll surely want to jot down the address for getting further information on the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. Tonight's FBI file, The Unhappy Medium.
There's no telling how much money is mulcted from the general public throughout the year. But it is safe to say that the figure is well over $1 million a week. That is a stunning fact. And as if to make the situation worse, it is an accompanying fact that for the most part, the victims chosen by the swindlers are those who can least afford the loss. They prey on the old, the weak, the confused, and they ransack as completely as any set of victorious Nazis looted the shops and homes of conquered countries. There is no geographical center for swindlers, because they are, by reason of their business, nomadic people. They wander, they stop, they swindle, and then they wander again. Their base of operations is in their unusually facile minds, and their swindles range from the ludicrous to the brilliant. But whatever their plan of attack might be, they always have a common cause: to get your money. Tonight's file opens in the large living room of a house located in a western city. A stern-faced woman sits on one of the many wooden camp stools scattered around the room. The door opens, and her husband enters.
Where have you been?
Working.
With a racing form in your pocket?
I just bought it on the way home.
Did you put that ad in the papers?
Sure, it's on the streets already.
What'd you say in it?
Yeah, got a copy of it right here.
Yeah, let me see it.
Sure. Lays out nice, huh?
Madame Roberto, reader and advisor.
Are you in trouble or doubt, worried about business, love, health, or family affairs, or anything pertaining to the welfare of your life?
How do you like that pertaining to?
No matter what
Class,
your problems may be, I can help you. Call and consult me for reliable advice.
Well, does that say it?
It's not bad.
Where is Madame Roberto?
I'm in here trying on the new costume.
Oh.
Hey, Elsie, do you want to fix the top hook? I can't reach it.
Turn around.
How's it look?
Very good. Let's put the turban on, see how the whole thing looks.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't put that turban on yet. The earphone's gone underneath.
Oh, yeah.
Al, would you move the crystal ball closer to the closet? The other night the wire was so tight I couldn't turn my head.
I wouldn't mention the other night if I were you.
Elsie, it wasn't my fault if the earphones went out of order and I couldn't hear you. Besides, why didn't Al cue me when the phones went out?
How did I know they weren't working? She's got the mic in that closet, and you got the phones on your head. I can't hear anybody but myself.
That must be pretty dull.
Very funny.
Elsie, when are we going to leave this town?
Leave? Well, we just barely got here.
You've been promising me we'd go to Hollywood.
Oh, stop with that Hollywood all the time.
But what about my career? How am I ever going to get to be a star if I don't get to Hollywood?
Look, Peggy, we can't quit here. I got 12 prospects lined up. Maybe we get some new ones from this ad.
You got anything on the prospect?
Yeah. Here's all the dope I could get on them.
Hey, do I have to remember all of that?
No, Elsie'll have it in the closet. You just listen. Come on, we better start rehearsing this stuff.
Well, when are they coming?
Post time is 8:30 tonight. It'll be a semi-private meeting like the last one. Now put on those earphones. Let's get to work. Now, Madame Roberto, I have here on these sheets of paper the questions that are most bothersome to these people.
Tear them up, please, and throw them away.
Yes, madam. Now, through the powers she alone possesses, Madame Roberta will peer into the mysterious crystal ball and answer your questions.
I am studying, but it is difficult.
Keep talking, kid.
I hear voices, but they are far away.
Some of you people are not holding hands in a chain the way the madam instructed you.
I'm going over the questions. They're all stiff so far.
I must have help from you if you want me to answer your problems.
Here's a good one. Mrs. H.L.
I see some letters forming. They are spelling out Mrs. H.L.
That's me.
Has the madam any message for Mrs. H.L.?
Have her stay after the meeting.
I have a message for Mrs. H.L.
Will Mrs. H.L. please come up to the front of the room?
Oh, yes, surely.
She's ready to be taken. Hook her good.
I am Mrs. H.L.
What is your message, Madame Roberto?
I cannot reveal it here. It is too personal.
Oh.
Please remain after the others have gone.
Oh, thank you, madam. Bless you.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, take the hand of the person seated next to you and form the chain again. Madame Roberto, do you have any further messages?
Peggy, brush the rest of them off fast. Let's get to work on the sucker.
Meanwhile, in that same city, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is walking over to the desk of Agent Stan Kimball.
Hello, Stan.
Hi, Jim. When did you get into town?
About 15 minutes ago.
Well, I didn't know you were being transferred out here.
Oh, I haven't been. I've been chasing and just missing 3 swindlers for a couple of months now. Every time I close in on them, I find they've just left town.
I know the feeling. But don't look so discouraged. You'll catch up to them.
We'll catch up to them, you mean?
Huh?
Yeah, your agent in charge just assigned you to work with me.
Well, how about filling me in on the background?
Okay. Well, this little trio was wanted in 5 states for larceny, conspiracy to defraud, illegal fortune-telling, and unlawful flight to avoid prosecution. One of them, an Al Watson, he's done time twice.
What for?
Swindling both times. His wife, Elsie, she was acquitted each time for lack of evidence.
Uh-huh.
Now, in this new setup they've been using in the last few months, they have a young blonde girl working with them. She uses the name of Peggy Garvey.
Ah, and you think they're here, eh?
I'm pretty sure they are. The ticket seller at the station in Albuquerque remembered selling them 3 tickets from there to here.
Well, one trouble with trying to find a fortune teller here is that there are a couple of hundred of them spread over the city.
Well, we've got pretty good descriptions on them. Stan, let's get an alarm. Maybe the local police can help us track them down.
Al?
Yeah.
Well,
Where have you been?
Out doing some checking up.
Well, you've been gone long enough.
A thing like this takes time. I found out what I wanted, though. This Mrs. Lincoln has a hefty gob of dough.
Good. Let's get back to work then. We can't keep the old slob waiting too long. Peggy.
Yeah.
Look, I want you to play this like you're already in Hollywood. And this is your screen test.
I will.
Do you remember everything I told you?
I think so.
All you gotta do is remember. It's like Hollywood.
Okay.
I'll be in the next room. Al, you go get Mrs. Lincoln. I'll see you later.
Okay, Peggy?
All right.
Mrs. Lincoln?
Yes.
Come right this way. Madame Roberta will see you now.
Oh, thank you.
We're sorry to have made you wait this long, but Madame Roberta has been concentrating.
I understand.
Madame Roberta, do you have any message for this troubled person?
I am listening to the voices in the air.
Queen of the occult, what do those voices tell you?
They say that this troubled person has suffered some terrible misfortunes.
Oh, that's true, so true.
They tell me that there is someone who wishes you great evil.
Yes, I know who that is.
They say this person who wishes you great evil has put a hex on you and your possessions.
I knew it.
Madame Roberto, is there any way in which this troubled one can be delivered from the curse of her hex?
I am listening. The voices say that if you will bring all your possessions to me, I will be able to deliver you from the hex.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
But this must be done within the single turning of the earth.
The madam means that if the hex is to be taken off, it must be done by tomorrow, at the latest.
Yes, I see.
The voices say you are to bring to me all of your cash, because that, too, is hexed.
Oh, I will.
I have spoken.
Mrs. Lincoln, you can go home and sleep tight. By tomorrow night this time, you'll have no more money trouble.
Stan, I ran into a little luck.
Oh?
The Adams Costume Company here in town sold one of our little trio a robe and a turban, but the trail ends there.
Didn't they get any address at all?
No, Mrs. Watson, or whatever name they're using now, came in, picked the stuff up. No alterations, no deposits, no nothing.
Oh, I hope this isn't another close but no cigar deal.
Well, that isn't all. The police located the taxi driver at the railroad station who picked them up the night they arrived here.
Where did he take them?
To the Central Hotel, but they're not there anymore.
Well, they couldn't work the swindle out of a hotel room.
No, my guess is they found a house and rented it. That's always been their pattern.
Jim, let's call on all the fortune tellers alphabetically.
Oh, I wish we didn't have to take that much time, but I guess that's about the only thing to do. Okay, let's get that list we made up and start calling.
Al, where are you?
Shh, I'm right here.
Oh. Well, what's been happening?
The Lincoln dame came here about an hour ago. She had all the stuff with her.
The cash, too?
Yeah, $7,000 worth of it.
Hey, has she been in there with Peggy for a whole hour?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I don't know. I've been waiting for them to break it up.
Stick your head in and give Peggy the sign.
I don't want to disturb the deal.
Look, she don't know enough to ad-lib this long.
Look, but honey...
Do as I say, Al. Stick your head in there.
Okay. Mrs. Lincoln?
Please.
Where is Madame Roberto?
She went out that other door. She told me to meditate. She said I must have absolute quiet.
Oh, sure. You go ahead, Mrs. Lincoln. Keep meditating. Peggy isn't there.
What?
She left Mrs. Lincoln and went out the back door. She must have gone to her room.
Come on, let's check on that.
Okay. She should have stayed with the customer.
There's something funny about this.
What do you mean?
Oh, why should she leave the old dame?
Maybe she ran out of words.
Well, let's find out. There's no one in here.
Are you sure?
Well, do you think I'm blind?
Hey, look.
What?
Wait. Here's a note on the bed.
Let's see it.
Wait till I read it.
Well, what does it say?
What does it say? She took Mrs. Lincoln $7,000 and went to Hollywood.
return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI protects American citizens and American homes. Now, a word about another type of home protection. Protection to make sure a moving man will never come to your home and say,
"Gee, lady, seems like only yesterday we moved you and Mr. Wilson into this swell little house, and now I gotta move you out. Pretty tough on you. First, you lose a good husband, and now you lose your home."
Of course it's tough. Nothing tougher. And that's why the Equitable Life Assurance Society created its Assured Home Ownership Plan. This money-saving, home-saving plan combines a low-cost first mortgage with life insurance to give you twofold protection against the two greatest dangers in home mortgages.
The first danger is the death of the breadwinner.
In the Assured Home Ownership Plan, the Equitable Society cancels the mortgage if the owner dies. It's paid off in full. What's more, every dollar previously paid under the plan to reduce the principal is returned to the widow along with the canceled mortgage.
The second hazard in home mortgages is hard times.
The Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan protects against that, too. During the owner's lifetime, a special cash fund is built up in this plan. It's always ready for use if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. As the mortgage shrinks, this cash fund increases. For example, it can be used to pay off a 20-year mortgage in approximately 15 years.
Last but not least, the mortgage interest is only 4%, and there's a liberal allowance to cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs.
So all in all, a man is very fortunate if his health, age, income, his home, and its location qualify him for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. The way to find out if you qualify is to get in touch with your Equitable Society representative. Look in the phone book or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Now back to tonight's file, The Unhappy Medium.
It is an axiom among those who do not know the habits or characteristics of criminals that there is honor among thieves. As illustrated by tonight's case from the files of your FBI, nothing could be further from the truth. Thieves, and especially swindlers, recognize no such thing as honor, because to recognize it would be to admit that there is such a thing as a code of ethics, as a set of rules by which human beings were better able to live with each other. The swindler cannot allow himself the luxury of a conscience, and without that, there is no such thing as honor. Any thief would willingly and anxiously steal, lie, cheat, or even murder, no matter who it hurt, so long as he gained from the criminal act. And that is as true of female thieves as it is of men, for the motto of criminals of both sexes is the same. That motto is, "He who steals and runs away lives to steal another day." Tonight's file continues as the two FBI special agents get out of their car in front of the swindler's house.
This is the place, all right, Stan. Look, they even have a sign on the front lawn.
Well, all this occult hokum is perfectly legal in this town.
Hope they're still here.
Oh, they probably will be. I don't think they suspect we're this close to them.
You never know about this trio. They make their score quick and then move on. Hey, look. Front door's open.
Yeah. You got the warrant?
Yeah. Come on, let's walk in. Well, if they're here, they're being pretty quiet. Well, come on, we better look around. Let's try this room first. Huh?
Okay.
Hold it. Someone's sitting in the chair by the window. Pardon me.
Oh, please be quiet. I'm meditating.
Oh, I see. We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What do you want here?
Have you seen a man and a woman about 45 and a young blonde girl about 21 or 2?
Oh, you mean Professor Williams and Madame Roberto?
I think so, yes. Where are they, please?
Well, Madame Roberto is in her room. She's concentrating.
On what?
On removing some evil spirits from my money.
Ma'am, I think we'd better start at the beginning and get your whole story.
Al, where have you been?
I just went back to talk to the hostess.
You
You even table hop on planes.
I wanted to find out when we get to Hollywood.
Sit down. When we get there, you'll know it.
Well, there's one good thing about all this.
What?
Once we get to Hollywood, we shouldn't have too much trouble finding her.
How do you figure that?
Well, she'll look for a job. Acting. We can nail her that way.
If you hadn't encouraged that acting, we wouldn't be trying to nail her at all.
Are you going to start that again?
Well, you're the one who told her she had talent. You had her right away to that acting school. That fixed everything.
I did it because we needed her.
To run off with 7,000?
Elsie, we'll get the dough back.
I'll get it back. And I'm keeping it. From now on, I'm treasurer.
Well, don't I get nothing?
Yeah. You meditate.
Mrs. Lincoln, when did you first hear of this Madame Roberto?
There was an ad in the newspaper.
I see. What did this ad say?
It said that Madame Roberto would help people to solve their problems.
And you answered it?
That's right. Why are you asking me all of these questions?
Because I'm afraid you've been the victim of a group of swindlers.
What?
Yes,
Jim, there's nobody else in the house. I've looked through every room.
You find anything that might give us a lead?
I didn't look for any clues, to tell the truth. I just went from room to room to see if there was anybody around.
Oh, I'm sure that you'll find you're mistaken, sir, about there being swindlers, I mean.
Mrs. Lincoln, are those papers in front of you yours?
Why, yes. This is the deed to my house, and these are stock certificates I own, and these are my war bonds.
Well, why did you bring them here?
Madame Roberta was freeing them from evil spirits.
Is that all you brought?
No, I brought $7,000 in cash, which Madame Roberta was removing the hex from also.
How long ago did she start doing that, Mrs. Lincoln?
Why, she left here about an hour ago to take the money back to her room. She said she could work better there.
And she left you here to meditate?
That's right.
Mrs. Lincoln, it looks like you've been swindled out of your money.
Oh, no.
We'll try to get it back for you. Stan, I think the first thing to do is start searching this place, see if we can find any lead on where they've gone.
Elsie!
Well, where have you been now?
Down in the lobby.
What were you doing down there? Did you think Peggy was going to come over and meet you?
We'll find her.
We'd better. If we don't, this hotel don't get paid.
Look, I know just what to do. This doll wants to be an actress, right?
Right.
Okay, then. She's got to sign with this central casting place or with an agent if she wants a job.
Mm-hmm.
And if she's not there, we'll check on some of those hotels for actresses. She'd be likely to live in one of them places.
Well, why don't you get on the phone and call up?
I did.
Any luck?
No, but I don't think she'd be stupid enough to use her own name.
Yeah, that's true. Well, what are you going to do then? Go to every place in person?
We'll have to. We'll make up a list of places to check. We'll each take half. Come on.
Jim, the girl's closet is empty.
She must have had her bags packed by the time Mrs. Lincoln arrived.
Sure looks that way.
What's this? Hey, here's a note that was on the floor.
What's it say?
Dear Elsie and Al, I'm sorry to do this to both of you, but I have taken Mrs. Lincoln's money for myself. I know you will both be mad, but my career comes first. I'm off to Hollywood.
Sounds like a double cross.
Yeah. This can only mean one thing. If she's gone to Hollywood for a career, Stan, she must want to be an actress.
Yeah.
Look, the wastebasket's pretty full. Let's see if we can find anything else in here, huh?
Just dump it on the bed. Oh. Looks like correspondence of some sort here, Jim. Just circulars, though.
Here's a batch of envelopes. Wait a minute. These are addressed to the girl.
Peggy Garvey?
Yeah. Stan, look at these addresses. Albuquerque comes first. I'm off to Hollywood.
Sounds like a double cross.
Yeah. This can only mean one thing. If she's gone to Hollywood for a career, Stan, she must want to be an actress.
Yeah.
Look, the wastebasket's pretty full. Let's see if we can find anything else in here, huh?
Just dump it on the bed. Oh. Looks like correspondence of some sort here, Jim. Just circulars, though.
Here's a batch of...
Jim, the girl's closet is empty.
She must have had her bags packed by the time Mrs. Lincoln arrived.
Sure looks that way.
What's this? Hey, here's a note that was on the floor.
What's it say?
Dear Elsie and Al, I'm sorry to do this to both of you, but I have taken Mrs. Lincoln's money for myself. I know you will both be mad, but my career comes first. I'm off to Hollywood.
Sounds like a double cross.
Yeah. This can only mean one thing. If she's gone to Hollywood for a career stand, she must want to be an actress.
Yeah.
Look, the wastebasket's pretty full. Let's see if we can find anything else in here, huh?
Just dump it on the bed. Oh. Looks like correspondence of some sort here, Jim.
Huh?
Just circulars, though.
Hey, here's a note that was on the floor.
What's it say?
Dear Elsie and Al, I'm sorry to do this to both of you, but I have taken Mrs. Lincoln's money for myself. I know you will both be mad, but my career comes first. I'm off to Hollywood.
Sounds like a double cross.
Yeah. This can only mean one thing. If she's gone to Hollywood for a career stand, she must want to be an actress.
Yeah.
Look, the wastebasket's pretty full. Let's see if we can find anything else in here, huh?
Just dump it on the bed. Oh. Looks like correspondence of some sort here, Jim.
Huh?
Just circulars, though.
Here's a batch of envelopes. Wait a minute. These are addressed to the girl.
Peggy Garvey?
Yeah. Stan, look at these addresses. Albuquerque, Denver, Kansas City. Hey, these are all the places they've been before. Places where I've just missed them.
Anything in the envelopes?
No. No, but they're all from the same outfit, the International School of Dramatic Art. There's 7 envelopes.
Let's look in the other rooms, Jim. Maybe we can find a better lead there.
Wait, Stan. I don't know if we need a better lead. Let's find a phone. I've got an idea.
Elsie!
Well, where have you been this time?
I'm sorry, honey. I thought you said meet you on the other corner.
I said in front of the drugstore.
Well, come on.
You told me it never rains in California.
You want me to put in a fix with the weather?
I want you to take me to Peggy. Where'd you find her? Where does she live?
Right in that apartment house.
I didn't even have enough money to buy an umbrella.
You'll have enough in a couple of minutes.
Look, are you taking bows? It took you 2 weeks to find her.
This is a big place, you know. Here, this is the joint. Go ahead.
You know what apartment she lives in?
Yeah, right here on the ground floor, 117. Down this way. 11, 13. Here it is, 117.
Just a minute.
Out of the way, you little crook.
Elsie!
Out of the way. Didn't think we'd find you, huh?
Al, we didn't come here for conversation. We want our money. Come on, Peggy, get it up.
I don't know to what you are referring.
Huh?
I said I don't know to what you are referring.
Look, whatever you're eating, swallow it. We can't understand you.
That's diction.
Diction?
We don't care what you call it. Just come up with that 7,000.
I don't know what
The
you...
7,000 you took from old lady Lincoln. Now, where is it?
I'm using it. I need it for my career.
Al, case those dresser drawers.
Okay.
Get away from them drawers.
Let's shift the diction out of her.
Hey, look, keep away from there. That's my money, and
Hey, here it is, right on top. Look, looks like most of it's here, too.
Hey, don't you touch that money.
Don't bother counting it. We'll do that back at the hotel. Let's get out of here.
Okay.
Hey, wait, you can't leave me without any...
Step back inside.
What?
Go on, both of you.
Who are you, mister?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. I've got warrants here for the arrest of all 3 of you.
You got nothing on us.
My guess is we've got enough for you to serve long terms in a federal penitentiary.
Well, honey, now you'll know where I've been.
Al Watson and his wife Elsie were tried, convicted, and sentenced to 15 years in prison for violation of the National Stolen Property Act. Their young Confederate, Peggy Garvey, was given a 5-year sentence and then placed on probation. And thus your FBI ended the careers of 3 greedy swindlers. The clue which led the 2 special agents to the apartment in Hollywood came from the International School of Dramatic Art. Special Agent Taylor reasoned that since the young blonde had gone to the trouble of notifying the school of her previous changes of address, she might do the same thing again. Within a week, the school received the change of address and notified the local FBI field office, which relayed the information. And so, once again, it was not a brilliant stroke of inspiration which closed a file successfully for your FBI, because those inspirations come far apart, and the reputation of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is too solid to have been based on hunches. It was hard work which closed this case, hard work in searching diligently and then following every clue to the logical conclusion, a conclusion which ultimately led to the stamping of a word across this particular file, the single important word, convicted.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's case from the files of your FBI. Friends, if you were impressed a few minutes ago by what I told you about the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan, if the idea appeals to you of a low-interest rate first mortgage combined with life insurance to protect your home against death and hard times, then I suggest that you get in touch with your Equitable representative. He'll show you exactly what this plan will do for you personally, how much money it can save you, how much added security it will give you. So contact your Equitable Society representative without delay, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. An unusual story revealing the cunning tactics of an elusive murderer. Its subject, extortion. Its title, Student of Violence.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Student of Violence on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. This has been a busy day for many Equitable Society representatives, making phone calls, one after another. Calls to men and women who look as if they were due to travel far on the road to success. These men and women were asked to do a very simple thing, to listen to tonight's announcement about the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. In about 14 minutes, I'll give full details on this special plan for every man who feels that he has what it takes to succeed. It is offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, Voice from the River.
In ancient times, it is recorded that the king of a large nation once called his wise men together and asked them to compose a sentence. The conditions were that the sentence must contain eternal truth under any and all conditions. The wise men labored without success for months on end until one of their number came forth with the answer. That sentence was, "This too shall pass." However, crime will not pass from us that easily without anything being done about it. Mention is made at this time because the Federal Bureau of Investigation recently made public the results of its annual survey its nationwide study of the crime situation. For a few days following the announcement of the staggering number of major crimes committed in the last 12 months, there has been public interest exhibited. Here and there, a meeting of decent citizens anxious to alleviate the situation has been held. But if past history is repeated, crime as a menace to the welfare of the nation will soon be forgotten by everyone except law enforcement officers and a few others. The gigantic wave of crime now engulfing these 48 states will not be dammed up by people who limit their awareness to a few days or a few weeks or a few months of the year. The American army of criminals can be beaten. They can be defeated by you citizens. But first, you must make up your minds to one thing. The fight will be long, it will be hard, and if victory is to be won, it must be a 24-hour-a-day, 12-month-a-year battle. For eternal vigilance is not only the price of liberty, it is also the price of freedom from crime. Tonight's file opens as dusk falls on the western plains. A blanket of quiet lays over the desolate wastelands, disturbed only by the sound of horses carrying two lean men down the slope toward a shallow creek.
Chuck? I tell you about this morning? What? Had quite a scare. Thought one of the calves had black leg. Oh? Which one? That big critter with a white nose. She come in walking lame. Say, take a temperature? Mm-hmm. 103. But she's okay now. Oh, that's good. Hey, what was that? What? I thought I heard something. Coyote. Maybe. Come on. Yep. Come on. Hold it. That ain't coyotes. No. Where'd it come from? Don't know. Yeah, it came from... Come on, boy. Yep. Sounded like a man. Uh-huh. Car 43, come in. Yeah, it is a man. Downstream? Yeah. Come on, boy. Easy there. Whoa. What's he doing here this time of night? I don't know. Easy there.
43.
Hold up.
Proceed to the junction of Highway 7 and Highway 38. Accident.
Sounds like a radio. Uh-huh. From under the bridge. Come on. Right. Get up. Come on. See, easy now. Easy. Hold up. Hey. See something, Chuck? Yeah. In the creek. Just this side of the bridge. Can't make it out. I think it's a car. Might be.
Car 26. Car 26, report in immediately.
It is a car. Come on, boy. Oh, yeah. Get up. Easy. Must have come off the bridge. Uh-huh.
Car 87. Car 87, please come in.
Yeah, sheriff's car. Yeah. Whoa, boy. Oh. Yes. A couple of men inside, Tom. Let's get them out of there.
Meanwhile, FBI Special Agent Taylor is just arriving at the nearby office of Sheriff Ken Hamilton.
Hello, Ken.
Howdy, Jim. It's good to see you.
Same here.
Been a long time.
Yeah, too long.
Sit down.
Thanks, Ken. Say, you done any fishing lately?
Yeah, I caught one this big last week.
Oh. Boy, I wish I didn't have to go back tonight.
I don't think you'll be able to anyway, Jim.
Oh, why not?
Well, my deputy hasn't brought Grimes in yet.
Well, when you called our office, you said...
Yeah, I know. I said he'd be here. I figured he would.
Well, what's happened?
I don't know. My deputy called in a couple of hours ago that he arrested Grimes and was starting back with him.
Huh? Where'd he call from?
The car. All our vehicles have two-way equipment.
Oh, I see. How long ago was that?
Around 6:30. He was about 70 miles from here then.
Well, Ken, with these roads, you should certainly make it in less than 2 hours.
Well, I'm not exactly worried, but I'll feel better after I've turned Grimes over to you.
Oh, bad medicine, huh?
Yeah, the worst.
I didn't get a chance to study his record. I was just told to interview him after you sent word that you'd picked him up.
Well, he was under suspicion for a long time for stealing cattle. One day, a couple of months ago, a federal marshal caught him at it. Grimes drew a gun and killed him in cold blood.
Yeah, we were looking for him for assaulting a federal officer.
Pardon me, Jim.
Sure, Ken.
Hamilton speaking. What's that? Are you sure? Oh. Where? Uh-huh. Yeah, I know the place. Right. Bye. Jim, that deputy's car crashed through a guardrail and went into a creek.
The one who was bringing in Grimes?
Yeah, come on, let's get out there.
How's this one, Tom?
Coming to. Take it easy, partner.
No, you just lay there.
But I'm all right. Where am I?
In our cabin.
Well, what happened?
You crashed off the highway.
Oh, yeah. I remember now.
You the sheriff's deputy?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
That other fella deputy, too?
Where is he?
In the other room. He's still out. Oh, I guess these handcuffs are yours.
Yeah, thanks. Where'd you find them?
Floor of the car.
Oh. Must have come off him when we crashed.
Who is he?
Prisoner I was taking in, a fellow named Floyd Grimes.
What's he done?
Cattle thief. Here, give me a hand up, will you, please? Thanks. Well, how'd we get here?
We found you and brought you back.
Oh. Don't guess there's anything left of my car.
Not very much.
You got one I can use?
Well, it's pretty old. Don't run very good.
Well, I'm handy with motors. Where is it?
Out back of the cabin.
Okay, let's have those cuffs. I'll go in and put them on Grimes. And I'll see if I can fix your car.
Easy coming down that bank, Sheriff. Pretty slippery.
All right, Bud.
Better footing this side of the big rock.
I think we're okay now. Bud, this is Special Agent Taylor, Bud Austin.
Hello, Austin.
Howdy, Taylor.
No sign of Mason and Grimes?
Nope. All I found was the car.
Well, let's wait out and take a look.
Okay, Ken.
Now you see why I had you wear those boots, Jim.
Yeah. I don't think this is any accident, Sheriff.
Oh, why not, Bud?
Grimes was being brought in a couple of years ago by a deputy I know over in Jackson County. He grabbed the steering wheel as they were coming around a curve, and he cracked up, and he got away.
Ken, looks like he pulled the same trick on your man, Mason.
Yeah, maybe so. Bud Taylor and I can look through the car. Why don't you go downstream away and try and find a trail?
Okay, Sheriff.
Ken, there's some blood stains on the front seat.
Yeah. Door's jammed shut. Guess Mason and Grimes got out through the windows.
Yeah. Hey, there's a hat in there.
It's got to belong to Grimes. Mason never wore one.
Oh. You know, Ken, those bloodstains indicate that both Grimes and Mason were hurt when that car came through the guardrail.
Yeah?
We know they crashed sometime in the last couple of hours. Yet when we get here, they're gone.
Hey, Sheriff, I found something.
What's that, Bud?
Footprints on the bank a short way downstream.
Fresh ones?
Uh-huh. 2 horses.
Maybe Grimes had friends waiting here for him.
Yeah. You got any plaster of Paris in your car, Ken?
Yeah.
Let's make some impressions of those hoofprints, huh?
Oh, okay.
Maybe we can get a blacksmith in town to identify the shoes for us.
That'll give Grimes a pretty good head start.
Yeah, there's no way to avoid it. We can't follow the prints at night anyway. Let's take the impressions and then come back here again at dawn.
That prisoner's come, too.
I guess we better get the deputy in here.
What's going on here? Who put these cuffs on me?
Where's my prisoner?
Your prisoner?
I'm a deputy sheriff. I was in a squad car taking a prisoner back to my office. There was an accident.
We know all about the accident, mister. We found you.
Well, then where's my prisoner?
Look, making out that you're a deputy ain't going to work. We already know who you are.
Huh?
Yeah, your name's Floyd Grimes. You're the prisoner.
I'm the...
Now you just get back in that room.
Wait a minute. I think I'm beginning to get what's going on. Did the man who was in the car with me tell you he was a deputy?
He did?
I can prove he's lying.
Yeah? How?
Look at my back pocket, left-hand side. You'll find my badge.
Okay, mister. Ain't nothing in this pocket.
What? Well, try the right-hand pocket. Is there a wallet there?
Yeah?
Well, look at it. I got identification.
Okay, mister.
Well, Chuck?
Nothing in here but a letter. A girl's picture. The letter's written to Dear Floyd.
I see he came, too. That's him. That's Grimes.
Mister, he's been trying to tell us he's a deputy.
Well, that's the truth.
Come on, Grimes. I'm taking you in.
Wait. You men have got to believe me. Look at the marks on his wrists. They're from the cuffs.
Come on.
Oh, hold on now. I think I got a way to make sure which one of you really is a deputy. Me and Tom are going to town with both of you. Let the sheriff tell us.
Sure. Let's go.
How about you?
I'm staying here.
Hey, he has a gun.
Hey, that's my gun.
Go and tell those cowhands I know how to use it. Now, all three of you turn around and face up to that wall.
We will return in just a moment to this exciting file which shows how your FBI helps protect the security of America. Now a quick glance at America's future, now that the curtain rises for the second half of the 20th century. Leading economists say,
Americans of the year 1950 have far shorter working days than did their fathers and grandfathers, yet turn out more than twice as much production per man. All signs indicate that this amazing productivity will be stepped up even higher during the next 10 years, making the 1950s one of the most prosperous decades in America's history.
prosperous times mean opportunity for men and women who have initiative, brains, and ambition. For such people, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created a special life insurance plan. It's known as the Equitable Plan for Men and Women on the Way Up. If you believe that on the way up describes you, then please listen carefully to the 3 advantages of this plan.
First, as your salary goes up, your insurance can keep pace with it.
When you get that better job or that big promotion comes your way, you can adjust your insurance to measure up to your increased income.
Secondly, while you're waiting, your wife and children have the life insurance protection they need.
This means that you have the peace of mind, the freedom from worry about your family that's essential to a man who wants to concentrate on getting ahead.
Third advantage, the Equitable Plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit and offers you many desirable options, which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him right away? Phone him and ask for full details on the Equitable Plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's E-Q-U-I-T-A-B-L-E.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Voice from the River.
Tracing the derivation of a word is usually a rather simple matter. It is recorded, for example, that in the 16th century, an English hospital named Bethlehem was converted into an insane asylum. The noises from the huge building soon became famous throughout England, and any such collection of mad screams was known as Bethlehem. As years went by, the pronunciation became slurred, and we got our present word, Bedlam. It is, however, somewhat more difficult to trace the derivation of a criminal, of such a man as you are meeting in tonight's case from the files of your FBI. On the surface, he came from a good family. As a young man, his parents saw to it that he learned the standard copybook axioms, such as, honesty is the best policy. Closer investigation showed that as he grew up, he saw his parents do things that didn't agree with the words they preached. They laughed at the dinner table about cheating on their income tax, as if it were honest because you were only stealing from the government. He saw his father have traffic tickets fixed and buy illegal whiskey from tough-looking men. He saw his parents break the law for their own selfish interests. So it is hardly surprising that in his own later years, he could see nothing wrong in doing the same thing for himself. Moral discipline is built slowly in children, is built in some measure at school. Religious training is another help for the youngster. But basically, one thing must never be forgotten. A child's moral fiber, like charity, begins at home. Tonight's file continues in the lonely cabin shortly after Floyd Grimes has revealed his identity. The other three men stand facing the wall.
One of you cowboys turn around. You in the checkered shirt.
Me?
Yeah, turn around.
Okay.
Come here. That's close enough.
What do you want?
You know the back road to Midland City?
Mm-hmm.
That's the one I'm taking.
Go ahead.
You and your partner are coming with me.
Huh?
You heard me. The deputy stays here. You use this key and take those cuffs off it. Then you and your partner hook yourselves to each other. Go on.
Yeah. Give me a left wrist, bro.
Let's have that key.
Yeah.
Now, I'll say goodbye to the deputy. Okay. We can go now.
Ought to be light enough to find those hoof prints again, Ken.
Yeah, it should be now.
Austin said they were on the bank. Oh, there they are. Just up ahead, see?
Uh-huh. There's the marker bud left.
Yeah.
They're good and deep.
Yeah. I wish we could have seen this much last night.
Hey, there's something we didn't notice.
What's that, Ken?
Over here.
Hmm?
See how these prints are much deeper?
Yeah.
Well, it means they were carrying an extra load coming out of the stream. Now, if we can find out where they
Sheriff,
went...
I got something.
What is it, Bud?
I located a blacksmith who recognized those hoof prints. He said the horses belonged to Chuck Haskell and Tom Daggett. They always use special shoes on them.
Ken, do you know Haskell and Daggett?
Well, yeah, they got a small cattle ranch up the valley.
Oh, how far?
20, 25 miles.
Well, let's drive over there.
Well, that'll be pretty slow. The highway doesn't go close to their place.
No.
Well, how about the helicopter, Sheriff?
Sure, that'll do it.
Hey, wait a minute. You mean to say you've got a helicopter?
No, but a rancher from back east has one. He lives just over the ridge. We deputized him a couple of months ago on a case. He said he'd be glad to fly it for us anytime.
Fine.
Come on, let's get it.
There's a fork in the road up ahead. Which one do I take?
Bear left.
You sure?
Yeah, if you don't believe me, go the other way.
How come there are no signs?
You see any signs, Tom? Sure, Chuck. They're painted black.
Real funny.
Wonderful ride, Tom. Just fine. And such good company.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I don't know.
It's your car.
Ain't never in this much of a hurry.
Oh, now, what's that?
You sneeze, Tom? Don't think so, Chuck.
Just sit right there. We're getting to Midland City today in this thing if you guys have to push it.
Oh, Ken, how's Mason?
He's resting comfortably. They're flying him back to the hospital now.
Good.
Find anything yet, Jim?
Yeah, I just came up with Grimes's wallet.
What's in it?
A letter and a girl's picture.
Yeah, that looks like a girl's handwriting.
Yeah. this sure arrange sometime. Here. Listen to this, Ken. I'm glad you'll be here for your birthday. Let's have a big party.
Hey, where's that letter from?
It doesn't say, and there's no envelope. But according to Grimes' driver's license, today's his birthday.
Oh?
Hey, are there any binoculars in that case over there?
I'll see. Yes, Jim.
Good. Is that front lens detachable?
Uh-huh. Here.
Thanks. Look at the picture through this.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what we wanted. Look, see the sign in back of the girl?
Yeah, welcome to Midland City.
How many ways could they have gone?
2, a dirt road and an old trail.
Well, as soon as Bud gets back from the hospital, let's cover both of them.
Well, maybe it'll start now. Come on, kick over. Great place to be stuck.
I like it here. Don't you, Tom?
Nice view.
Shut up. Where's the nearest house?
J-Bar J-Ranch?
Where's that?
Oh, 20 miles.
We could dig a little gold while we're waiting. There's a mine right up there on the hill.
Why, so there is. I'd like to do some mining, mister?
All I want is to get to Midland City. Hey, what's that?
Well, now, look at there. One of the helicopters.
Yeah.
I wonder what they're doing way out here.
I could make a guess, Chuck.
That thing's coming down.
Oh, so it is. Now, why would they be doing that?
Could be they're looking for somebody.
They ain't gonna find me. I'm getting out of here.
I hope those men were right, Kim.
About seeing Grimes' head in here?
Yeah.
I think they were.
What kind of a mine was this?
Gold.
How long ago?
Oh, 40, 50 years.
Boy, those timbers look rotten clear through.
Probably are. Just don't bump any of them.
Oh, look again. Thought I had some. Wait. Look, there's a beam of light back there.
That's daylight. It comes from another shaft.
Can Grimes get out that way?
He'll be a real good target if he tries. Keep your gun ready.
I got it. Hey, there he is.
Yeah. All right, Grimes. Stay where you are. Jimmy hit a prop. Yeah. Hold it. The shaft's caving in. Get back. Come on.
Boy, that was a close one.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to organize some digging.
Yeah. For a corpse.
When the body of Floyd Grimes was recovered from the mine, it was determined that he had been killed at the time of its collapse. However, as you have seen, only death prevented his capture. The actual cause of death was the fact that Floyd Grimes ran into one of the rotten timbers supporting the mine shaft. But figuratively speaking, he met his end back in the cowboy's cabin. Met his end when Special Agent Taylor used the front lens of a pair of binoculars as a magnifying glass so that he could read a small sign in the background of a picture of Grimes' girlfriend. The fact that Agent Taylor was able to use the binocular lens in his investigative efforts was neither a fortunate circumstance nor something which any other special agent would not have done. For being an opportunist and taking advantage of the tools at hand is one of the many things every special agent is taught as part of his training before he becomes a member of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Through the years, many files have been closed by using just such makeshift instruments. Files which played their part in building the record of which your FBI is so proud. The record which shows that more than 97% of all persons arrested by special agents later have been convicted in a court of law.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting FBI file. Now, one last word on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up.
It's a plan for the man who can be sure that someday he'll be leaving his boss's office like this.
Thanks again, Mr. Randolph. Oh, brother, what a raise. From now on, I'm on Easy Street.
If you're that kind of man, then the sooner you get in touch with an Equitable Society representative, the better. Ask him for full information on the Equitable Society's life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. An expose of the activities of two old-time thieves. Its subject, jewel robbery. Its title, The Surplus Safecrackers.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Jim Bannon, Sam Edwards, Bill Johnstone, Henry Morgan, Gaylord Pendleton, and Roland Withers. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Surplus Safecrackers on This Is Your FBI. The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, fun for the whole family, follows immediately over most of these ABC stations. Stay tuned.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. To Your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight's file, The Serviceman's Fraud.
The war is over and the fighting men are coming home. But for the FBI, the war, the fight against fascism, is not over. In a sense, it still goes on, because the fight against democracy still goes on. Not only overseas, but right here in this country. In a Midwestern state, for example, where a thin, white-haired man named Martin Bessemer was trying to form an organization called the United Brotherhood of America. Bessemer made his speeches in a large hall, and in his audiences were many veterans of our war against fascism. Directly behind this hall, he had his offices, a large outer reception room and a small inner office used only by Bessemer, by his red-haired secretary, and by his business manager, a hard, quiet-faced man called Frank Kingston.
Wheeler, you finished typing that letter?
It's right over there.
Oh, okay.
When's Bessemer going to sign it?
As soon as he finishes rousing the rabble. Oh, you know, baby, 1 million copies of this ought to open a few thousand vets with plenty of separation pay.
They could all hear him talk. You know something funny, Frank?
Hmm?
I listened to him the other day.
And you almost believed him.
Almost? If I'd had my purse, I would have handed over the membership fee and joined up.
The more suckers who feel that way, the more money in the bank for us.
For us?
Yeah. We're in it together, baby.
Frank.
Huh?
When are you going to get him to sign that check?
I told you that
when the time comes.
Yeah.
And I told you I'm not going to sit around here waiting for dollar bills to start...
Hello, Mr. Bessemer.
Hello, Frank.
Hello, Lila, my dear.
Hello, Mr. Bessemer.
Been working hard today, haven't you?
Pretty hard.
Well, I'll take your dinner tonight and make sure you're getting enough to eat.
Oh, here's the letter we drew up, Mr. Bessemer.
Thank you. The United Brotherhood of America has a particular appeal for our veterans. I realize their plight and promise to give every honorably discharged man who joins the Brotherhood a battle bonus amounting to... I've never promised anything of the kind, Frank.
Well, there are a couple of million vets waiting for somebody to lead them someplace, Mr. Bessemer. You know, vets with dough. You want to get them to join, don't you?
Well, naturally.
Then sign here.
Oh, now look.
You hired me to boost your membership. Sign here.
Kingston, nobody tells me what to do. Nobody.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Bessemer. I didn't mean to sound as though I were giving orders. I was just thinking that if we can pull in the vets, the organization ought to get big enough to swing your election at the state legislature. Or maybe even Congress.
Well, in that case, let me have your pen, Frank.
Okay. Here.
Thanks. There we are. I'll pick you up about 6, Lila.
Okay.
Goodbye, my dear.
Bye.
Goodbye, Frank.
Goodbye now.
He'll pick me up at 6.
So what?
So we'll have dinner and he'll slobber over me again.
All right.
All right, nothing. What kind of a guy are you to let someone else take your
You
girl?
won't be bothered much longer.
No?
No. Our friend just signed his last will and testament.
This letter?
Yeah. It's going to mean a killing for us and the finish for him.
How?
Well, it's going to hook a lot of poor fish, baby. But it's also going to make somebody start an investigation.
For instance?
I don't know. But when they come around, we're going to be gone. And Mr. Martin Bessemer's going to be left holding the bag.
It's easy to get a mailing list of veterans, and it's easy to stir up some of those veterans. The end of the war doesn't mean peace for the country. It means a period of transition, reconversion, change. Many fighting men who have come home want that period to be swift and sure and right. So when they read a letter like Martin Bessemer's, many veterans get excited. Some want to join his organization. And some react the way a boy like Eddie Butler did. Eddie is calling on his girl.
Sorry I kept you waiting, Eddie. Like my new dress?
Huh?
I asked you if you liked my new dress.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, new, isn't it?
Eddie, when we get married, my clothes
That
won't...
bird ought to have his head handed to him.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, honey. The letter came this afternoon. I didn't get a chance to read it.
You read it now. Put it away.
But look at it.
I don't want to.
It's from a gent named Martin Bessemer. He's the head of an outfit called...
The United Brotherhood of American Wars. I know.
How do you know?
My brother Bobby got one this morning.
What'd he say?
Oh, I don't know. Said he wants to join.
Join this?
Yes.
Well, he can read, can't he? Listen to this. The United Brotherhood is an organization restricted to members of the Caucasian race. That's a fancy way of saying Aryans.
All right, Eddie.
And this juicy little warning that we veterans have to rise up and throw the foreigners...
All right, Eddie.
But, Nora, don't you
Give
see...
me that letter.
Nora!
I'm sorry.
I don't get it, honey.
I don't get you.
Me?
Eddie, sit down. No, here by me.
Okay.
Darling, I know it was pretty bad overseas, and you went through a lot. But you're home now, darling, and the war's over.
The fighting's over, you mean?
What?
As long as there are weasels like this Martin Bessemer around, it's not over. Look, honey, I get mad, but don't try to chalk it up to combat fatigue or anything like that. I get mad because I see that maybe there's a chance all that fighting was for nothing.
Eddie, that's silly.
Silly, yeah, and your kid brother joins a peachy little group restricted to members of the Caucasian race.
He's a kid, and it's a small, unimportant organization.
There are a couple of million kids and plenty of these small, unimportant organizations for them to join.
Eddie.
No, I am mad. I don't like it, Nora. I don't like that it's going on and we let it go on.
What can we do?
I know what I'm going to do.
What?
I'm going to join Mr. Bessemer's little restricted bunch.
What?
It'll get me into one of his meetings so I can find out what he's up to. If he's up to what I think he is, Mr. Martin Bessemer better watch out.
Martin Bessemer did not know that the FBI had been checking on his activities. But he'd been smart enough to stop just short of a violation for which he could be arrested. And now one of his letters come to the FBI's attention.
Martin Bessemer. Yeah. According to the files, Dan, he's been spreading his poison since 1937. He was mixed up with a bun, but he went into hiding as soon as we invaded North Africa.
Smart boy.
Uh-huh. But now he's out again. We've never been able to get anything on him. Even this new organization he's trying to get started has a bona fide setup legally.
Well, maybe this letter is what we've been waiting for.
I think it is. As a matter of fact, I think he's bitten off more than he can chew in this one sentence right here. Look.
He promises to give every honorably discharged man a battle bonus.
Yeah. Probably sucked in a lot of members that way. But if he can't pay off...
we can put him out of business.
Right. Beats me how a rat like that can keep going anyway. It's a wonder that someone doesn't get so mad at him that... Well, let's get moving. We'd better take a good look at Mr. Martin Bessemer's books.
Well, it's about time you showed up.
I've had my hands full, Lila.
Who was she?
Oh, stop being cute. I just had a big session with some vet named Eddie Butler. He's out to knock Bessemer's block off.
I know. He was here before. But we've got a bigger problem.
What do you mean?
I had a visitor. A gentleman named Sherman.
Sherman?
From the FBI.
What do you want?
To look at the books.
You didn't let him?
No. But he said he'd be back at 3.
It's almost that now.
I know. What are we going to do, Frank?
Oh, it's going to be all right, baby.
It says here.
I tell you, it's going to be all right. All this means is that we clear out a little ahead of schedule.
Without the money.
With the money.
Well, he hasn't signed that check yet.
You will.
Hello, Lila, my dear.
Hello.
Frank.
Oh, I'm glad you're here, Mr. Bessemer.
Anything wrong?
Well, yes, we've gotten some disturbing news.
What?
Well, the FBI was here to look at our books.
The FBI? Why?
Well, I guess it's because of that last letter you sent out. One where you promised the boys a battle bonus. You see, if they look at our books and find that you can't pay that bonus, they could send you up for fraud.
Go on.
Well, I've got a check here already for your signature, Mr. Bessemer. It's for the money in our account.
Well, what do you plan to do with it?
We can take the money and run.
Take it and run?
Yeah.
You cheap jinx!
Don't be so easy with your hands, Mr. Bessemer.
You've got everything ready, haven't you? You knew this was coming and you planned for it.
So what?
You cheap little racketeer.
Easy, Bessemer.
Uneducated scum that'll do anything for money.
I warned you.
You are scum. You're from the slums, and your parents were...
Now, maybe you'll keep your hands to yourself.
He's dead, Frank.
I don't care.
What are you going to do?
What are we going to do, you mean?
What?
We're in it together, baby. Remember? And we're good.
Shh.
What's the matter?
Somebody's in the outer office.
Huh?
I heard him.
We'll see who it is. Just open that door a crack.
Oh, Frank.
Go on.
It's that boy.
What boy?
That veteran, Eddie Butler. The one who wanted to knock Bessemer's head.
We're both thinking of the same thing, baby.
Frank.
It'll work. Come on. Help me lift Bessemer's body behind the desk.
Oh. Why?
You don't want the kid to see him when he walks in.
No.
Now, where's that check?
It's here. What are you going to do?
Get out the back door into the bank before it closes.
Oh, the check's not signed.
That's okay. I know his signature.
Frank.
Stop worrying, baby. I'll get in touch with you and let you know where I am.
You won't forget.
We're in it together, aren't we?
Yeah. We're in it together, all right.
Okay. Here.
What?
Take my gun. You know what to do with it, don't you?
Yeah.
So long, baby.
Mr. Butler,
Yeah?
come in, won't you?
Thanks.
You're waiting to see Mr. Bessemer?
Yeah, I saw him come in here, and then... Say, did I hear a couple of shots?
Shots? Why, no. Not from here. Oh, what you must have heard was...
What's the matter?
Look behind the desk.
Huh? Holy... It's Bessemer.
And isn't this yours?
What?
This gun. Here, take it. But it's yours, isn't it?
No.
Oh, yes, it is. Come in. Oh, Mr. Sherman, I'm so glad you're here. This man just shot Mr. Bessemer.
We momentarily close the Equitable Society's presentation of the Federal Bureau of Investigation file on the Serviceman's fraud. We will return to this case in just a moment. There's something about the name of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States that seems to arouse quite a lot of interest. Again and again, people say to us, by the way, why is the Equitable Society called a society? Well, that question is easily answered. The Equitable Life Assurance Society is called a society because it is a society, in every sense of the word. It is an association of men and women who share the conviction that contentment and security depend on practicing the basic American virtues of thrift and self-reliance and cooperation. We who are members of the great Equitable Society family know that it isn't enough to work for ourselves alone. We know that we do better when we lend each other a helping hand. And that is why we have joined forces in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. We have combined our dollars into a common protective fund, which gives each of us far more security than he could attain by his own unaided efforts. The fact that 3.25 million Americans think this way and have become Equitable Society members gives our organization tremendous stability and safety. At the same time, the fact that this is a society means that we individual members receive personal consideration and warm, friendly attention in all our dealings with the management. Finally, we have the satisfaction of knowing that our premium dollars are constantly invested in ways that benefit the entire nation. For, by serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. And now back to the file on the Serviceman's fraud. A murder is committed. A murder that's buried in the back pages because the victim is seemingly unimportant. The killer seems to be unimportant, too. Seems to be a boy named Eddie Butler. A boy with a motive, with a gun marked with his fingerprints. A boy who is actually seen by an eyewitness. The case seems open and shut, seems to be as simple as ABCs. Nevertheless, the FBI, working with local police, investigates. And investigates thoroughly.
You say Butler was here earlier, miss?
Oh, yes. He was raving about getting hold of Mr. Bessemer and knocking his head off.
But you got rid of him.
Well, I thought I did. But then he came back about an hour ago. He just stormed in here and made a wild speech, and then he took out his gun and fired.
That was a few minutes before 3.
Yeah. Well, I feel sorry for the kid, but that happens.
What happens?
Well, you know. Those boys are trained to kill. They go overseas and do a lot of killing, and it just gets in their blood. They come home, see something they don't like, so they kill.
Is that what Mr. Bessemer thought?
Why?
It sounds like something he might have said. I guess you liked Mr. Bessemer.
No. But it was a job, Mr. Sherman.
You didn't mind working for a man like that?
Well,
I'm sorry. It's really none of my business. If there's anything else we want, I'll let you know.
A murder is committed. But it was a letter which brought the FBI to this case. A letter involving a plan to defraud veterans. And so the books of the organization called the United Brotherhood of America are turned over to a special agent, while the agent in charge aids the local police to follow up the murder.
Follow it up by sending the gun in the case to the FBI laboratory in Washington. Follow it up by interviewing Eddie Butler in his cell.
Doesn't make any sense, Mr. Sherman.
The murder?
None of it. You know, I was thinking, suppose I really had shot Bessemer. He was a fascist. In the Army, they taught us what a fascist is, and overseas, we saw him and killed some of them. Bessemer wasn't any different, Mr. Sherman, except maybe he was born here.
Don't try to make any sense out of that, Eddie. It'll go out of your head.
I think I'm going out of my head anyway. Mr. Sherman, I didn't kill Bessemer, but I'm glad he was killed. And even if it hangs me, I'll keep saying that. So maybe I am out of my head.
Eddie, you're sure there wasn't anybody else in that office when you walked in?
Just a girl.
What about earlier?
I thought I saw that guy go in, but I don't know.
What guy?
Some gent who'd been trying to get rid of me.
What was his name?
I don't know.
What did he look like?
Oh, pretty solid. A little taller than me. Kind of a thin, hard face. Dark hair. That's all I remember.
And you don't know who he was?
Well, he said he was Bessemer's business manager.
Business manager?
Yeah.
Thanks, Eddie. Thanks very much. What'd you get out of the books, Dan?
Oh, pretty much what we figured. Bessemer couldn't have paid off that battle bonus if he stood on his head. Not that he had any intention to.
Of course not.
Matter of fact, all the money was drawn out of the bank.
When?
About 1 minute before 3. The teller remembered because he was ready to close up.
Well, Bessemer was dead by then.
Sure. But I don't know who the man was who cashed the check.
Probably countersigned with a phony.
Yeah, that's what I figured. The check's on its way to the lab.
Good.
I got a description of him, though. Slightly over medium height, dark hair, thin face.
Say, that sounds like the same man Butler described.
Really?
Yeah. This is beginning to make sense, Dan. There's somebody else in this. Somebody who was possibly double-crossing Bessemer. Somebody who possibly murdered Bessemer or helped the girl murder. Hello? Sherman speaking. Yeah. Yeah. Where? Thanks.
What was that?
Report just came in on the gun. Serial number was filed off, but the lab got it anyway.
Could they trace it?
Well, the last place they traced it to was a pawn shop over on the south side. Now, look, we don't want to arrest you for selling the gun. We just want to know who you sold it to.
I told you. I don't know his name.
What did he look like?
He was, a little shorter than you. Dark. Kind of a... Wait.
What?
I just remembered. His name was Frank. That's what she called him. Frank.
That's what who called him?
The girl who was with him. A very pretty girl with red hair.
Here's a report on the check, Dan.
Was it a forgery?
Sure. Same guy who countersigned it forged it.
What's his name?
Kingston. Frank Kingston. We have a lead on where he's hiding. Williams traced a call the girl made him last night.
Well, let's get him then.
There's a catch.
What?
We can probably hold him on fraud, forgery, larceny,
But how do we get him on murder?
Yeah. As long as that girl sticks to her story, we're...
You know, if there were only some way of getting one of them to double-cross the other...
Say, I have an idea.
What's that?
The old bellboy trick. It might work. They've never seen you. So if we can get that girl over to Frank Kingston's apartment tonight...
Isn't there anybody to run this elevator? Hey, isn't there anybody...
Take it easy, lady.
Who are you?
Bellboy, clerk, elevator boy, what do you have?
Now, since this is an elevator, what did you think?
Sorry you had to wait. We had a lot of checkouts today.
Dump like this, I'm not surprised.
What floor?
5.
5?
Yeah, do you mind?
No, I don't mind. Only I don't think there's anybody up there.
What?
Well, there was only 2 people. 503, she checked out this morning. And 514, he checked out a few minutes ago.
514 couldn't have. I just spoke to him on the phone.
Yeah, I know.
How do you know?
Also worked the switchboard.
Lady calls, and 2 minutes later, 514 calls to say he's checking out.
I don't believe you.
Well, see for yourself. It's right over here.
But he checked out.
No, it's open.
Frank? Frank!
See? What did I tell you?
So he's gone.
Sure.
Oh, that's great. That's just dandy. Little Frankie's gone for a walk with his pockets stuffed with money. That's beautiful.
Something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. Everything's fine. Where's your phone?
What are you going to do?
Call the police. That man who checked out murdered Martin Bessemer. I saw him do it.
I don't think he'll get very far, miss.
Mr. Sherman.
He's still downstairs waiting for you.
Downstairs?
Sure. This is 614, Lila.
6? But this elevator, boy.
Also, house detective and FBI.
So that's the way it is.
Yeah. What do you think Frank is going to say when he hears the news?
I think I know. He'll say we're in it together, baby.
Frank Kingston and his female accomplice were tried and convicted by local authorities on the charge of first-degree murder. Kingston's death reminds us that there are men in this land who say they are Americans, who perhaps think that they are Americans and yet speak openly and loudly against the principles of freedom and equality, the principles of democracy. There's little difference between such men and the enemies across the seas whom we have conquered. There's little difference between such men and the criminals they so often employ, for they are criminals themselves. In the end, they will be caught, because their crimes are crimes against the people, against the government, against the FBI.
You'll hear about next week's case in just a moment. Tonight, will you join the Equitable Society in a salute to an industry which shares the responsibility of passing on the wisdom of the world from one generation to another? An industry which makes possible the great system of free education for everyone, which is one of the foundations of our American democracy. Yes, a salute of gratitude to the book publishing industry of the United States. During the war, the publishers rose to the emergency and supplied over 90 million specially manufactured paper-bound books to the armed forces, almost 800 titles, about 8 books for every serviceman or woman. Now that peace is here, we will look to the book publishers for more than 10,000 new titles each year. These will range from the scientific works which carry forward the torch of progress to the fiction which relaxes you in your hours of leisure. For many years, funds of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States have been invested in the book publishing industry. In fact, Equitable Society funds have been a consistent factor in the growth and development of most of the great industries on which America depends for full employment and continued prosperity. Just as Equitable Society dollars were fighting dollars in wartime, so at all times they are security dollars for you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The file on The Desert Dictator.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Programs in this series of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Leith Stevens. The author was Arthur Lawrence. Your narrator was Reed Hadley, who appears through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Dick Joy speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This Is Your FBI. Folks, the Equitable Society reminds you that tomorrow is Navy Day. We'd like to take this moment to say thanks, Navy, for a job well done. The U.S. Navy played a tremendous part in beating the Japanese. It was the tiny Pacific Fleet that stopped the enemy offensive at Midway. Navy ships turned the tide of the war in the furious night battles off the Solomons. Halsey's powerful Third Fleet crushed the Jap Navy in the battles of the Philippine Sea, making it possible for American warships and planes to blast enemy cities at will. Throughout the war, the Navy has spearheaded victory. Men of the Navy deserve the gratitude of their countrymen. One of the best ways Americans can show their appreciation is by guarding the goals for which these men fought, by maintaining a strong, peacetime Navy.
This is the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In the 30s and early 40s, most men and women ask themselves,
What will I be doing when I'm 65 years old?
well, that's largely up to you and the decision you make right now. Opportunity for an important decision will be offered to you in our middle commercial. It tells about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan. This plan means exactly what it says. Financial independence in your 60s. Listen carefully to this important message from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, murder. Its title, The Tribal Shakedown.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was selected for dramatization because it points out a very fundamental shortcoming in America's educational system. Despite the fact that our country spends vast sums of money on schools and teachers, millions of our people must be classified as uneducated, half-educated, or badly educated. Among the ranks of the uneducated and the half-educated, as you will see in tonight's file, criminals find some of their ideal victims, people who are an easy mark for this or that racket. From the ranks of the badly educated are recruited the criminals themselves. For we must realize that education is more than mere book learning. Any education worthy of the name must include intelligent instruction in the ideals of good citizenship. It must teach us respect for the law and moral integrity in dealing with our fellow men. Remember, education is everybody's business, your business. Play a more active part in the drive for better education in your community. Join the Parent Teachers Association. By doing your share to improve education standards in your district, you are making a real contribution in the never-ending war against crime. Tonight's FBI file opens on an Indian reservation in a western state. It is early morning as a young man enters the general store. He walks toward the long counter and greets the overalled, bewhiskered proprietor.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, mister.
I'd like to get some food.
Mm-hmm. What kind?
I guess I've got a little of everything on this list.
Moving in around here?
Only for a week or so.
Well, I guess we can still have us a little chivalry to kind of make you welcome.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, been doing it every time we get you white folks in.
I'm an Indian.
Oh, go on now.
My name's Dr. Watonga.
Well, what do you know? You know I never would have took you for one.
I think maybe I better buy my groceries someplace else.
Oh, now, Doc, now. You don't think I meant no offense? Why, I was just trying to make you welcome.
If I was white.
Oh, why, if it was anything. Why, you ask around you like. I got more Indian friends than I got white ones. Sure. Stark's my name, Floyd Stark. Indians got me another name, though. Man with a big heart. 'Cause I give them so much credit.
I see.
Now, let's have that grocery list.
Here.
Where you living, Doc?
I took a shack up in the hills on the old Washita property.
Well, it's too bad you never got to meet Washita.
He was my uncle.
Oh? Oh, well, I guess you know about his accident last week, hmm?
I came out for the funeral.
First suicide we had in the county in years.
Mr. Stark, you know a man named John Latimer?
Mm-hmm. Why?
My uncle mentioned his name in a couple of letters.
Oh.
He didn't like Latimer.
Oh, I don't guess many do. You see, most folks are jealous of him. You know, the way they are when anybody strikes it good. Tell me, Doc, you got more shopping to do in town?
Yes, quite a bit.
Well, leave your list if you like. Time you get back, why, things will be ready.
Thanks. It will save me some time.
You say you'll be here a week or two?
Yes?
And you'll be seeing John Latimer. Well, nice shooting, John.
Huh? Oh, hi, Floyd.
You know, there's a two-penny deposit on each of them bottles, you know.
Think I can afford it?
Oh, I guess maybe.
Something on your mind?
Yeah. Young fella come in the store this morning. Washita's nephew, he come out for the funeral. You know what he told me? Seems like the old man put your name in some letters that he sent the boy.
What about it?
Well, he was asking questions about you, and when he left the store, I hear tell that he was pulling around asking other folks.
Floyd, all anybody can tell him is I buy crops from a lot of Indians.
This boy's a doctor.
Who?
One I've been telling you about, Washita's nephew.
Forget about him. Start thinking about Sallisaw.
Not yet, John.
You told me he owes you over $1,000.
Well, he does. But, see, I'm for going easy.
Why?
Well, I like to wait till Washita's nephew stops being so nosy.
Floyd, last time I was in the city, I went to the circus. They had a tail there that wagged a whole dog. I think that's the place for that kind of thing, don't you?
Huh?
You got 10% of this business. I'm the 90. Get it?
Oh, yeah.
You just bring Sallisaw out here for some cough syrup. Once we get control of his crop, we'll have the whole valley.
Come in.
Pardon me, I was looking for the district nurse, but
I'm Miss Craig.
Oh. I guess I expected somebody in a white uniform.
Can I help you?
I'm Dr. Watonga.
Oh, hello. I've heard about you. Are you going to practice here?
No, I'm in research. Indian life expectancy.
Oh?
Miss Craig, would it be much trouble to give me a typhoid shot?
Well, not at all. Let's go in the other room.
Been here long?
2 years?
Like it?
Very much. Thank you. By the time you get your sleeve rolled up, I'll have the needle ready. If you'd like to use this lab for anything, you're welcome to it.
Thanks very much. I'll only be here this trip for a week or 10 days.
Oh.
Maybe you can help me on some other research I'm doing, though.
On what?
A man named John Latimer. You see, Juan Washita was my uncle.
The Washita who committed suicide last week?
Yes. He raised me. He sent me to medical school. I can't believe he'd have committed suicide.
But the paper said he left a note.
I know, I've got it. But I don't consider it proof. You see, I happen to know that Latimer has been stealing land from our people. My uncle tried to fight him. My uncle died.
And, now you're planning to fight him.
Yes.
I doubt that you'll get anywhere alone.
I don't intend to. I've got to go into the city tomorrow for equipment. While I'm there, I'm going to tell this whole story to the FBI. Mr. Taylor?
Yes, that's right.
I'm Dr. Watonga. He made a speech to our graduation class 2 years ago and said people should come to the police if they know about any crime. Shawnee Medical School, that was.
Oh, yes, I remember.
I know the FBI takes care of crime on the reservation, so I came to see you.
Have a seat, Doctor, won't you?
Thank you.
Now, go on, please.
A man named John Latimer is stealing our land from us.
On the reservation?
Yes.
Well, Doctor, that's impossible. Nobody can transfer title to either tribal or allotted property.
Let me tell you how Mr. Latimer works.
Please do.
Most farms on the reservation are small. One bad year and the farmers are in trouble financially.
I see.
About 5 years ago, a man named Floyd Stark bought the general store and extended easy credit to the people. They'd never known anything like that, and pretty soon a lot of them owed more than they could pay, no matter how big the crop was. Then Stark demanded payment. None of them had any money, but he told them where they could borrow it.
Where was that?
From a man who moved into the reservation about the same time Stark did. That's this man named John Latimer. Latimer lent them the money all right, but in return they had to sign a contract with him agreeing to let him buy their entire crops at any price he set.
And they've been living up to the contract?
Yes. One of the men he lent money to was an uncle of mine named Juan Washita. Last month, my uncle went to Latimer and told him that unless he paid a fair price this year, my uncle was going to organize the other farmers, and they'd all refuse to give Latimer anything.
What was his answer to your uncle?
Last week, my uncle was found dead. There was a gun in his hand and a suicide note on the table.
Did he give any reason?
Yes. The note said he was killing himself because he had advised his people to go back on their word, and that Mr. Latimer was a true friend of the Indians, and how my uncle felt he couldn't face the others anymore.
Sounds like your uncle was rather a moral man.
Yes, he was, but the thing I don't understand is I got a letter this morning that he wrote to me the same day he died.
Now, didn't you say that was last week?
Yes, he sent the letter to the hospital where I was working back east.
No, I see.
The letter is full of my uncle's future plans for fighting Latimer, and it doesn't sound like a man about to commit suicide. Here's the suicide note.
Thanks.
And this is the letter. Look them over.
Yes, I will, Doctor.
My uncle was only one man, Mr. Taylor, and he's beyond help now, but the other farmers are still slaves of Latimer. Can't anything be done for them?
Well, Doctor, I'll talk to my agent in charge. He'll put somebody on it.
Would that be you?
Maybe. Tell me, are you living on the reservation?
Yes. I've just returned.
All right, call me late this afternoon, Doctor. By that time, I'll have some word.
John, where you been?
In town.
I've been plaguing the operators to find you.
What for?
That nephew of Washita's come back from the city. And he told me that he took himself a shack till spring.
Where'd you see him?
Right here in the store. He come in here asking a mess of questions.
About me?
Both of us. He found out someplace about all them Indians owing me big money and send them to see you.
Well, that must have been why he came to see me then.
When?
Came by the house while I was out. If he comes back, send him over to my office. I'll straighten him out.
Special Agent Taylor.
Dr. Watonga, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, yes, Doctor. I've got some news for you.
Will you be able to investigate Latimer?
Not only him, but also your uncle's death. There's a chance he didn't commit suicide.
What did you find?
Well, I sent the suicide note and that letter he wrote you to our lab. The note is a forgery.
And he was murdered.
Maybe. In any event, it's enough to warrant having an autopsy performed.
Mr. Taylor, Latimer's behind my uncle's death. I'm sure of that.
Well, he's the number one suspect off of what you've told me. This doesn't sound like the work of an amateur.
He isn't.
Well, Washington reported they have no criminal record for anyone with that name. Of course, if we had his prints, we could pursue
Would it
that.
help if I got them?
Oh, can you?
I'll try. Mr. Taylor, I've come across something else since I got back out here.
Oh, what?
Latimer had to get a few of the farmers drunk before they'd sign the contracts.
Can you get any of them to sign a statement?
No, they won't talk about it. Since my uncle died, they're afraid of Latimer, but we may be able to prove it without them.
No? How?
It seems the liquor he gave them came out of a bottle marked cough syrup. One of the farmers gave me one he got at that time.
Well, that's not worth too much, I'm afraid.
There were a few drops left in the bottle. Could you have them analyzed at your laboratory? They might turn out to be whiskey.
Well, even if they do, Latimer will deny giving it to him.
That's so.
Hey, you bring the bottle in. We'll do the analysis anyway. I'll get you a report on it as soon as I can and be out to the reservation myself first thing in the morning.
Mr. Latimer?
That's right.
I'm Dr. Watonga.
Yes, Doctor, I understand you called at my house today.
I did.
Sorry I wasn't in. I wanted to get hold of you before this. Tell you how bad I felt about your uncle.
It was quite a shock.
Must have been.
I got another one today. You remember the suicide note my uncle left?
Very well.
I got word a little while ago that he didn't write it. The note was a forgery.
That's hard to believe.
Mr. Latimer, I wondered if you could help me.
How?
Find the person who did write it.
Why, I'd like to, but where would you start looking?
I thought you might know if my uncle had any enemies.
No, I never heard anybody say a bad word about him.
I went through his papers today. I came across a picture of my uncle and another man. I can't find anybody who can identify this person. I brought it with me.
Afraid I can't tell you who he is either. Anything else I can do?
Well, I'm not your doctor, so this is not medical advice, but if I were you, I'd be careful about the cough syrup I used.
I don't understand.
You distributed a few bottles to some of the farmers around here. I had what was left of one analyzed.
Oh.
It's illegal to bring whiskey onto the reservation.
I buy that syrup at a drugstore in town, Doctor, and I don't like your saying I did anything illegal. I didn't. There's nothing in the law about strong medicine.
You seem to know the law quite well.
I have to. I draw my own contract.
You do your own shooting, too?
Get out. And don't come back.
I won't, Mr. Latimer. Not till I can prove you killed my uncle.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file of your FBI. But now, listen. Those are check writing machines at the home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Every month, checks go out to members who have paid up their Equitable Independent 60s plans. And here's Mr. Harvey Morris. You finished your payments last year, didn't you, Mr. Morris?
That's so, Mr. Keating. I turned over my little store to my son. Now I've got nothing to do but have a good time.
In other words, Mr. Morris, you're now cashing in on the 3 freedoms that go with an independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries. Financial independence.
Mr. Keating, I'm still a man who gives to charity. I'll never be on the receiving end.
Second, with an Equitable Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you please.
We're staying right in my old hometown, but we spend our summers up in the pine woods of Maine.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
I guess I'm sort of an inventor, Mr. Keating. And now that I can give it my full time, I really am enjoying myself. If I come up with anything good, you know who can take a bow? My Equitable man. He's the one who explained the Independent 60s plan to me. Showed me how pretty nearly anybody who really wants to can afford it.
That's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan.
Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards independent 60s because of your Social Security and the life insurance you already own. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
$2 a week did it for me.
Friends, why not profit by Mr. Morris's experience? Phone your Equitable Society representative without delay, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Tribal Shakedown.
From reading detective stories in which the mystery is solved by a brilliant amateur sleuth, many an otherwise sensible citizen gets the notion that he might have the makings of a star detective. This is a dangerous delusion, as tonight's case from the official FBI files definitely proves. Crime detection is a job for the experts, for experienced professionals backed by modern criminological laboratories. If you ever have reason to suspect that a crime has been committed, or is about to be committed, don't take chances. Call in your local law enforcement officials immediately. If this series of broadcasts were to accomplish nothing more than emphasize to all listeners not to run unnecessary risks in dealing with criminals, your FBI would feel it has made a most important contribution toward decreasing crime in this country. Tonight's file continues the following morning outside Dr. Watonga's cabin.
Hello there, Doctor.
Hello, Mr. Taylor. When did you arrive?
Just got off the train. Came right out.
I went to see Latimer yesterday.
Oh, after we talked?
Yes. I told him about the suicide note forgery and asked him what he knew about it. He pretended to be shocked.
I wish you hadn't told him.
Why?
Well, I wanted to get a sample of his handwriting. If he's on guard, that'll be a pretty tough thing to do.
I'm sorry, Mr. Taylor.
If he's in league with that man who runs the general store,
Floyd Stark?
Yeah, Stark. If they're working together, Latimer's undoubtedly warned him not to throw any handwriting samples around now, so... Hey, wait a minute. And Latimer must write on his checks if we find out where he keeps his account.
Oh, in the City National Trust.
Oh, how do you know?
Farmers told me about getting their loans by check.
Well, I think I can get a court order to examine his account. Oh, did you get his fingerprints?
They should be on the picture in this envelope. I wiped it clean before taking it to his office.
All right. I'll let the lab go to work on it.
You going to check on Stark?
Know where he keeps his account?
I saw him coming out of the bank here yesterday.
All right, I'll try to get an okay to check his records, too.
When do you think you'll be back?
Sometime tonight.
Morning, Floyd.
Morning.
Those apples just come in?
Yep.
They look good.
Yeah, help yourself, John.
Yeah. I want you to call the doctor tonight. Tell him you'll talk.
Hey, John, now listen, I ain't in no mood for
Call
joking.
him, call him. Tell him to come over here. You'll give him all the information he wants about me.
But,
Tell him the place is locked. But the key's under the mat. As he's letting himself in, blast him.
You want me to kill him?
He can't prove anything if he's dead, can he?
No.
He'll still have the key in his hand. Your story is the place was locked. He got a key someplace and was breaking in. I want to hear from you tonight. And I want to hear the job's been done.
Come in.
Hello. You Miss Craig?
That's right.
Miss Craig, my name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh, yes, Dr. Watonga told me about you.
Oh, I was looking for the doctor.
Didn't you see him in the street?
No, I didn't.
Well, he just left.
Well, it's rather important I find him. I've got some news you'll want to hear.
I wish I could help you, but you see, we were sitting here when he got a call. He left as soon as he finished talking.
You got a call at this hour?
Yes.
Do you know who from?
No, but he was excited about it.
Miss Craig, may I use your phone?
Surely.
Thanks. Let's hope the operator knows where that call came from.
Hello?
That you, John?
Yeah, Floyd.
I did it.
He dead?
Sure is.
Good.
Yeah. Come in that door and I let go.
That's fine, Floyd. Now just call the sheriff's office, tell him what happened, and as soon as I
Hey,
can
John, listen, it'd make me feel a heap better if you'd come by.
come by the store.
Yeah, I'd like you to be a witness.
You don't need any witnesses.
Now, John, listen, I'm kind of shaky, and it'd be better for you to say that you was passing when it happened.
All right, I'll be right there.
Coming, John, coming. Come on in.
Don't lock it.
Oh?
He unlocked it before you shot him, Floyd. Leave it that way. Let's go see the body.
This way.
Why'd you drag him back here?
He didn't.
Huh?
You did mean my body, didn't you, Mr. Latimer?
What is this?
John, it ain't my fault.
He's telling the truth. He was all set to kill me when I let myself in that front door, but a friend of mine learned that Mr. Stark was your partner.
That's a lie.
My friend found me just before I arrived here at the store. He told me this might be a trap.
Yeah, and he came in the back way, surprised me, and took the gun.
Then I persuaded him to tell me about my uncle's murder.
And then you had him call me and brought me into the trap.
That's right.
Well, this gun says it won't work. Doctor, I'd like you to do some writing.
Such as?
Put down that you killed yourself after shooting Stark, and that you shot him because he admitted murdering your uncle.
Sorry, Mr. Latimer.
Start writing.
Hold it, Latimer. Right. Okay, Carl, I've got his gun.
Who are you? That friend I told you about.
I'm also a special agent of the FBI, Latimer. You and Stark here are both under arrest.
John Latimer was tried in federal court for murder on an Indian reservation and sentenced to a term of life imprisonment. Floyd Stark was tried for being an accessory after the fact and given a 20-year sentence. Special Agent Taylor was able to establish the fact that John Latimer and Floyd Stark were partners through his examination of Latimer's checking account. Those records revealed that each time he made a deposit for himself, he drew a check to Stark's credit, each time for exactly 10%. From the writing on the checks, the FBI crime lab determined that Latimer was the one who wrote Juan Moschita's forged suicide note. And from fingerprints found on the photograph, the identification section came forth with a past criminal record in his true name. And so another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. Another case in which your FBI protected not only the lives of people, but also their basic freedom.
Now, two final questions on the cost of the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Mr. Keating, I'm just 29 years old. Should I figure on starting one of these plans when I get to be about 40?
No. Start right away and your yearly cost will be much lower.
Well, suppose my salary goes up as I grow older. Can I increase the amount of my Independent 60s plan?
That's possible any time. After all, the amount of your Independent 60s plan is strictly up to you at all times. It depends on your present income and future needs. Your Equitable man will be glad to work it out with you. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Hijacking. Its title, The Roaring Twenties.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Kenneth Ross, Lamont Johnson, Alice Reinhardt, and Victor Rodman. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Roaring Twenties on This Is Your FBI.
Stay tuned for A Life in Your Hands, starring Lee Bowman, when it comes your way next over most of these same stations. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting.
The Equitable Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight's file, The Allotment Swindle. The war has now been over officially for 13 weeks, and all through the land, castles that crumbled 2 and 3 years ago are being rebuilt. Being rebuilt because our servicemen are coming home. From torrid China, from freezing Alaska, from hungry Europe, from all over the world, men are returning to this, their native land. In every man's life, there are moments of sheer exultation that tighten the muscles in his throat, that make speaking impossible. Such a moment is being enjoyed by men this very day, being enjoyed as they sail into New York Harbor. Sail in past the lovely lady who still holds high the flaming torch, the torch they helped keep lit. Our story this evening opens in a small, unattractively furnished apartment on the west side of New York. Julia Parker, a sleazy blonde of 28, is half asleep in the second-hand Morris chair near the window. She is daydreaming, thinking of some of the men she could have married, and of some of the men she did.
Okay. Yeah?
Julia?
Yeah?
Open up. It's me, honey, Bobby.
Bobby who?
Your husband.
My
Julie, baby. Oh, gee.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, honey, it's so good to see you. Gosh.
Come on in.
Oh, sure. Just let me grab hold of this bag. There. Oh, gosh, baby. This is what I've been waiting for.
When'd you get in?
Yesterday. What a time I had trying to find you. This is the 5th address I tried.
I moved.
Gee, you look swell. You know, I used to dream about this. When I'd be laying in a lousy hole filled with mud, I'd think about you.
You getting out of the Army?
Yeah, I got a 30-day furlough. Then I go back to camp, guy gives me a paper, and I'm a civilian.
Oh.
Glad to see me, baby?
Sure. It's It's wonderful.
Let me hold you again. Gee. You know something?
What?
I almost feel, well, embarrassed about this.
What do you mean?
You know, like we were strangers or something.
Strangers?
We only knew one another a couple of days before we got married. Then me going right overseas. Well, we'll get over that. From now on, we're going to be together for a long, long time. Right, baby?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, got a couple of things for you in the bag.
Present?
Yeah.
What kind of present?
Oh, helmet, Nazi flag, pictures.
Oh.
You want to see them?
Not right now.
Oh, I can get them.
No, wait. Let him go till after, huh?
Okay.
I gotta go out for a minute first.
What for?
Well, you must be hungry, and I haven't got anything in the house to eat.
Oh, but...
Look, you get all cleaned up or something, huh? I'll be right back, honest.
But, Julie...
Just make yourself at home. I'll see you later. Hello, Mac.
Hiya, Julie.
Still around?
Yeah, he's down the end of the bar.
Thanks. Phil.
Oh, hiya, baby.
I gotta talk to you.
Okay.
No, not here. This is important.
All right, come on back to the office.
Okay.
What's the matter? You got trouble?
Yeah.
What is it?
I'll tell you inside.
Go ahead.
Thanks.
What's wrong, kid?
Bobby's home.
Bobby who?
My husband.
Which one?
The blonde one. Bobby Chase, I think his name is.
The Marine or the sailor?
The soldier.
Oh.
What am I going to do, Phil?
How'd he find you?
I don't know. He says he went to 5 addresses.
Tough giver-upper.
Well, after all, it was important to him. I'm his wife.
It says here.
Look, this is real serious, Phil. What am I going to do?
What does he want to do?
He wants me to live with him, naturally.
That wouldn't be fair to the other guys.
It wouldn't be fair to you. Besides, what good is he now?
What do you mean?
He's getting out of the Army. No more allotment checks.
Oh, that's different. Where is he now?
At the apartment, waiting for me to come back. I told him I was going shopping. I got to get back, Phil.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Ain't you going to do something?
Well, look, give me some time, will you? I'll have to figure an angle on this guy. I'll get in touch with you tomorrow.
Back in the early days of the war, Bill and Julia hit upon the racket of having Julia marry servicemen who were about to be shipped out of the country. They repeated the process 3 times, and with the aid of 2 forged birth certificates, Julia was able to get $100 a month in dependency allotments. $100 a month for each of her husbands. It was a pretty good racket for Bill and Julia, because all they had to do to collect their $300 a month was to wait for the postman to ring 3 times. Yes, it was a very good racket, and no one knows how long it would have gone on if the war hadn't suddenly ended. With the return of large numbers of servicemen to this country, allotment discrepancies began to turn up in such alarming numbers that the Federal Bureau of Investigation was called in. That morning in the New York offices of the FBI...
Oh, come on in, Lee.
Okay. What's up?
I've just been going over this list here.
Well, tell me all of those people are wanted.
No, I guess maybe most of them are here by mistake. At least let's hope so.
Well, what is the list?
Suspicious allotments being paid by the Army's Office of Dependency Benefits. All of these names are in the New York area only.
Well, it'll take the whole Bureau to investigate that mob.
I don't care if it does. Neither does Mr. Hoover. If they're all guilty, we'll bring them all in, even if they have to build a dozen new jails to hold them.
How are you going to go about it?
Well, first I thought we'd make a spot check on the whole list and get a percentage.
Good idea.
Then we'll know approximately how many of the whole mob we'll have to deal with. We'll make a 5% check.
Well, sounds like enough. Suppose I take the list and have a new one made with 5% of the names.
Go ahead.
Now, how do you want me to pick the 5%? At random?
Just have Miss Jenkins list every 20th name. Then break that new list down by neighborhoods.
Right.
When they're ready, we'll go to work.
Mac, is Phil back in his office?
Yeah.
Thanks. Excuse me, please.
Hiya, Julie. Come on in. I was just thinking about you.
Well, that's very nice of you. I thought you were going to get in touch with me.
I didn't have anything to tell you.
Well, I get plenty to tell you.
What's the beef now?
The guy is driving me nuts. All day I got to sit around and look at souvenirs. And what he said to the captain and what the captain said to him.
Okay.
And that ain't all. Remember that extra dough he sent home for me to save for him? That $2,800?
Yeah?
Well, he wants it. He wants it right away.
What'd you tell him?
Well, I couldn't say I gave it to you. I said it was in the bank.
Well, that ought to hold him for a while.
Phil, he wants the dough right away. He's going to buy a lunchroom or something. And another thing.
Yeah?
He wants me to go meet his folks.
Where?
Boston.
When's he want to leave?
On the midnight train tonight. Look, Phil, you gotta...
Wait a minute. I got an idea.
Well?
Tell him you'd love to meet his folks. Tell him you're going with him. Only you don't take the train.
You want I should walk?
Listen. Go back and tell him your brother will drive you both up.
My brother?
Yeah. Me.
Phil, he can't meet you.
Why not?
Well, if he was to know about us...
Look, all he has to know is I'm your brother. I'll take care of the rest.
What's the idea?
You'll see. This guy is good for one more touch, baby. A big one.
Bill, would you like me to drive for a while?
No, I'm okay.
Phil likes to drive.
With a road like this, I don't blame him.
How was the driving on the other side, Bobby?
Oh, not so good. Even when we found a good road, it was full of shell holes.
Guess you had kind of a rough deal, huh?
Yeah, it was rugged sometimes.
Bobby don't like to talk about it much, Phil.
I'm getting out next month. I want to forget about the Army.
Sure. I can't envy you, though. Must have been a great experience. I tried to enlist myself.
I know, Phil.
Bobby, tell me something.
What?
Did you guys ever think about dying?
Phil!
I'm just asking a question.
We thought about it plenty of times.
Well, you have insurance, don't you?
Oh, sure. GI insurance. I got $10,000 worth. That don't help much if you stop a bullet, of course, but at least I know Julie'd be okay.
That was very sweet of you, Bobby.
Well, can you keep that insurance up?
Yeah, sure. I'm keeping mine.
Just for me, Bobby?
Just for you.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, that left rear tire feels a little flat. Wait till I take a look at it.
Oh.
You need a light?
No, I got a flash right here. Yeah, it's going flat. Guess I'll have to change it.
Can I give you a hand?
Yeah, okay. Get the jack and the lug wrench from the back there, will you?
Sure.
It's open. Just lift it up and reach in.
Right.
Can I help, Phil?
No, just stay put.
Here they are.
You want to set that jack under there?
Yeah, sure. How about here?
That's fine.
Phil, what happened?
What do you think?
Oh. Now I'm an heiress.
We momentarily close the Equitable Society's presentation of the FBI file on the Allotment Swindle. We will return to this case in just a moment.
One of the most meaningful words in the English language is security. According to the dictionary, it means freedom from fear, anxiety, or care.
freedom from doubt or uncertainty. To one man, security calls up a picture of a little house which he owns free and clear, so that no one can ever take it away from him. Another man thinks of protection against the hazards of illness and accident. A third sees himself receiving a regular monthly check during his old age. A fourth wants to be sure that no matter what happens to him, his children will get a good education and his wife will never be dependent on charity. For 86 years, men and women have been bringing these and scores of other security problems to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Now, please take particular note of that word society in the Equitable's name. Society means that the Equitable Society is entirely owned by its members, that is to say, by its policyholders. In other words, all the officers and employees of the Equitable Society, from President Parkinson down, are working for the members and are always ready to give problems their personal attention. So, no matter what kind of financial security a member may seek, he can be sure that the Equitable Society will do its utmost to help him attain that freedom from fear, anxiety, or care which makes him a happier man and a better citizen. Yes, by serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. And now back to the file on the Allotment Swindle.
The basic ingredient in the character of a criminal is greed. The unhealthy desire to acquire what belongs to someone else without doing any work. Phil and Julia, being well supplied with greed, had evolved a novel racket. A racket particularly well suited to the times. Julia's 3 illegal marriages to servicemen about to be shipped overseas, so she and Phil could defraud the government out of the allotments, was a serious enough crime. But now, with their greed out of control, they had compounded the felony. They had committed murder. Bobby's body was found the next morning and quickly identified as the body of Private Robert Chase. It was removed to the local morgue, and the death was marked down as having been committed by a hit-and-run driver. The next afternoon, in the New York office of the FBI...
Can I come in, Nick?
Come ahead, Lee. How have you been doing?
I think I may have something.
Really?
Yeah, I paid a call a couple of hours ago on one of the names on our list, a Mrs. Robert Chase.
Yes?
Well, before I could even identify myself, she gave me a very teary greeting and went into a long spiel about her husband's insurance.
Oh?
It seems he was killed last night in a hit-and-run accident up in Massachusetts.
I see.
She evidently thought I was the insurance man. Well, when I told her who I really was, she seemed quite startled.
Hmm. What's her background?
According to the allotment records, she's been getting money for herself and 2 children.
You check on that?
Yes, I talked to several of her neighbors. They've never seen any youngsters.
Where was the husband killed?
Near a town called Highland, Mass.
Lee, I think this one's worth a thorough investigation.
Special Agent Price telephoned the morgue at Highland, Massachusetts, and learned that the Army was claiming the body the next day to take it for burial with military honors in the Chase family plot. Because of his suspicions, Price ordered the body held for further examination, and that night he and Special Agent Adams left for Highland. The next morning at the morgue...
Here's the body, gentlemen. Poor devil.
Yes.
Was there anything on his uniform, Doctor? Any marks?
Yes, there were some tire marks where the car had apparently run over him.
Well, what do you mean, apparently? Wasn't he run over?
Yes, he was, but...
But what, Doctor?
Well, that isn't what killed him. He was killed by a blow at the base of the skull.
How do you know that?
Well, there was blood there, and it was clotted. If he had been killed in the accident with the car and then sustained the injury to his skull, the whole appearance would have been different.
Can I join you, Doc?
Oh, yes, Joe. I want you to meet Mr. Price, Mr. Adams. They're from the FBI. This is Joe Benton. He's with our local police.
How do you do? I heard you were coming, gentlemen, so I got this stuff ready.
What is it?
It's a set of plaster casts of some tire tracks.
Oh, how'd you get them? Isn't the road paved?
Yes, but these were off the road. They're real good ones.
Rained the night before.
Tell me, did the tracks show that the car backed up about 15 feet? Then when it started forward, it went back onto the road?
Yeah.
There doesn't seem to be much doubt from what Dr. Jones says that Private Chase was murdered.
Well, how do you figure that?
Well, let's assume that he was murdered by the people in this car that ran over him. They want the murder to look like a hit-and-run accident.
Yeah?
So they drag the body out onto the road and back up and run over it.
Yes.
So thanks for having the foresight to get these casts of the tar prints made, Benton.
Oh, glad to be of any help.
Now, Dr. Jones.
Yes?
One more thing. Can you tell me what instrument was used on Chase's skull?
Well, I'd say it was straight, like an iron bar.
I see. Thank you, gentlemen.
Oh, that's okay.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Should I call New York now and have him pick me up, Mrs. Chase?
No. I don't think so.
Why?
Not yet.
Don't you think she did it?
I think she was in on it, but she's not smart enough to be working alone.
You want to put a watch on her?
Yes. She should lead us where we want to go.
Just a minute. Who is it?
Me, Phil.
Oh, okay. You got my message, huh?
Yeah.
Gee, I thought you'd never get here. I got so scared, Phil. I didn't know what to do. I was
How
going
do you know
around.
the guy was from the FBI?
He showed me a badge or something.
What do you want?
Well, nothing really.
Talk sense, will you? He must have wanted something.
Well, he said he was looking for some guy broke out of jail.
Why'd he come here?
He said they were looking all through the building.
Now, that was a phony. Did he ask about your husband?
No, he didn't seem to care about that.
Uh-huh.
Not even when I told him he'd been killed.
Well, how'd you come to tell him that?
I thought he was the insurance man.
Oh, you stupid.
Well, how was I to know?
We ain't seeing any insurance man.
Why not?
We got a bump steer on that 10 Gs.
How do you mean?
You don't get it no lump. I checked up today. You get a measly $36 a month for life.
Oh, that's awful.
Well, that's the deal, sweetheart. And you may not even get that.
Why?
FBI came here for some reason, and I guarantee you it's not the one they gave you.
How would they know anything was wrong?
That happens to be the business they're in.
Oh. What do we do?
You got to blow town.
Oh, Phil.
And fast, baby. You're getting out tonight. I can put you up at Chuck's place for a couple of months.
In the country?
Yep.
With all them trees?
Baby, it's better to look at trees than be hanging from them. Meet me at my garage at 12 o'clock tonight.
Say, Nick, I've got the report on the Chase children's birth certificates.
Fakes?
Like a $3 bill.
I thought so.
Well, what do we do now?
Well, one thing we've got to do is to see whether our candidate has a car.
Well, who's our candidate? I wasn't here when he was nominated.
A fellow named Phil Taylor.
How does he fit into the picture?
Well, he endorsed every one of Mrs. Chase's allotment checks.
Well, who is he, a check cashier?
No, he's just a petty larceny crook. Done time a couple of times, but all small stuff.
Well, if he's mixed up in this, he graduated to the big leagues.
Yes, if this is the man we want.
What else have we got on?
He paid a call on Mrs. Chase this afternoon.
Well, why don't we grab Taylor?
We can't prove anything against him yet. It's not against the law to cash government checks, you know.
You don't look as unhappy as you should.
I'm gambling on a hunch. I'm having a check now.
Anything else come in from the Massachusetts police?
No, not a thing, but they did enough. Price talking. Yes? Yes. Yeah, let me write down those dates. That's fine, thank you. That was Johnson down at City Hall, Lee.
Yes?
When Robert Chase was married, his bride gave her maiden name as Julia Prescott. That was a mistake.
Why?
Because 2 years before that, on September 11th, 1940, this same Julia Prescott was married to our suspect, Phil Taylor.
Phil, I don't like this one bit.
Country air will do you good.
Oh, sure. Why don't you come along?
Because I happen to have a business to take care of.
Well, I ain't staying up there any 2 months. You can bet dough on that.
Look, baby, if the law nails you, 2 months will seem like a real short time.
I got a good mind to go back to one of my other husbands.
It's Stop your beefing.
It's open.
Hmm?
You don't need no keys. The garage door is open.
That's funny. Come on. Wait a minute. I'll put on a light.
Okay.
Just stay where you are, both of you.
Who are you guys?
Mrs. Chase should remember.
He's from the FBI.
That's right.
What do you want?
We've been comparing this plastic cast with your left rear tire. It matches perfectly.
Phil!
This lug wrench is important evidence, too.
Well, you get your way, Julie. You ain't going to the country.
On the strength of the evidence uncovered by the special agents of the FBI, Phil and Julia Taylor were tried and convicted for the murder of Robert Chase. The racket broken up by the FBI tonight was a wartime racket. But do not labor under the misapprehension that the underworld will not find peacetime rackets. They will. The FBI will continue to stamp out as many rackets and as many racketeers as possible. The FBI can help, but only you can really put a blockade on the underworld. Only you, by a concerted effort, can starve them out of their positions and force them to seek other means of livelihood. The servicemen now coming home after years of privation are returning to a country they have been dreaming about. They deserve to have you do your part to make their dreams come true. You'll hear about next week's case in just a moment.
This week at the Equitable Society, I happened to go up in the elevator with the secretary of the society. You know, he said to me, I'm a very determined man. About a month ago, my wife started talking about buying a dog, a Scottie. I said, no, dogs bark, I said. Dogs chew up rugs. Dogs have to be walked. We're not going to have a dog, and that's that. Well, he continued, that little Scottie and I are great pals already. He's the friendliest little pup you ever saw. Sure, my face is red, but I'll bet a lot of Equitable Society members know just how I feel. I'm thinking of all the people who say they don't want any life insurance, don't need any life insurance. And then one day you hear them bragging about how smart they were to buy it, especially from the Equitable Society. Yes, it's a great business we're in, this Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Think of how many happy people there are in this world because an Equitable Society agent kept on trying. Think of all the old folks that are enjoying security and independence. Think of all the kids who are getting good educations because someone from the Equitable Society didn't get discouraged, didn't quit. And that's why it's so important for every one of us in the Equitable organization to keep plugging, not to be disheartened by the perfectly natural human instinct to say no. Yes, for only by keeping our organization alert and progressive are we able to say that this week and every week for 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Bobby Sox Bandits. The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Programs in this series of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight, The music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is your narrator, Dean Carlton, speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This Is Your FBI.
This is the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In the Equitable Life Assurance Society, more than 4.25 million members are banded together for mutual security. Of this membership, many thousands of men and women have what is known as an Equitable Independent 60s plan.
Independent 60s? What's that?
It's an Equitable Society plan for self-reliant people who want to be self-supporting after they reach the age of 60. Does that describe you? Then you'll want to listen carefully in about 14 minutes when I give full details on the Independent 60s plan, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Muscle Factory.
In recent months, there has been a full-fledged period of debate in the British House of Parliament on the current crime wave now confronting the people of England. At approximately the same time, the Rules Committee of the United States Senate voted a large appropriation to pay for an investigation into the crime picture in this country. In Australia, the newspapers of Sydney and Melbourne have run editorials demanding that something be done before, as they put it, the nation falls into the hands of people who, in appearance and conduct, seem to have been inspired by a Hollywood gangster film. Everywhere, the world over, crime is becoming more and more of a problem, is threatening to make decency an outmoded word. It is probably safe to say that the earth has never been without crime. But it is likewise true that never in the history of man has there been so great a disregard for law. In the past year, for example, more than 3 major crimes were committed somewhere in this nation every minute of every hour around the clock. Some of them were committed by the mentally ill, some by the hungry, and some by hapless victims of circumstance. Their misdeeds can be misunderstood, but they are not the scourge of law enforcement officers today. For given a sufficiency of manpower, they can be curbed. However, a great number of crimes are committed by those who control the illegal activities that take place in various localities. And these men are more difficult to get to. They operate in the realm of big business, behind the facade of respectability. And until they are wiped out, crime will remain a menace to every decent person in every state. Tonight's file opens in a lavishly furnished private suite located on one of the upper floors of a fashionable office building in an eastern city. A well-dressed man who appears to be in his middle 50s stands behind an ornate desk as another man enters.
Come in, Al. Come in.
Okay.
I've got a meeting to attend uptown in half an hour, so let's get right to business.
Right.
Al, I spoke to you 6 months ago about conditions in your district. They haven't improved.
I'm doing the best I can.
Obviously, that's not enough. I've got the records here. Now, look at that top sheet. 7 players on the hook to Edwards, and not one of them signed up.
Give me a better district. When I was collecting for the bookmakers uptown, I never had any trouble.
Al, rich or poor, if people make bets and lose, they've got to pay up. That's our business. If you let them make excuses, business is bad. And I don't intend to let it get that way. My secretary is typing up notes for every person on each of those lists. Pick them up on the way out.
Okay.
Take any kind of security they want to put up. There's only one thing I don't want you to take from any of them, and that's no for an answer.
Roy,
Yeah, honey?
number 5 machine is stuck.
Well, I'll get to it just as soon as I fix this one.
How long will that take?
Oh, about 15 minutes.
Uh-oh. That means trouble.
Why?
Well, 3 customers are waiting now. Oh, you know what they'll say, Roy. Why should I bring my wash to a self-service laundry? You always have to wait. I can do it quicker at home in the tub.
Oh, Edith, you can handle that. Tell them about us. Show them your engagement ring.
And drive them out of the place?
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Well, I'll think of something clever. I hope.
Okay.
Mike.
Yeah. You talking to me?
Yeah, does Roy Whitley work here?
Yeah, I'm Roy Whitley.
I want to talk to you.
Oh, look, if it's about the washing machines, we've had a lot
I
of
come
trouble.
about that money you owe Mr. Cook.
Who?
Cookie, your bookmaker.
Oh. Well, I told him yesterday I'd pay him as soon as I could.
You still own that 1940 Buick?
Yeah?
Okay, you can put that up as security. We'll make you a loan.
A loan? Who are you?
I represent a loan company. Your bookmaker don't like to wait, so we arranged to pay him for you.
Huh?
Just sign these notes, then you give us $20 a month for a year, and you're all square.
Hey, wait a minute. I only owe Cookie $200. $20 a month comes to $240.
We're entitled to a little interest.
Yeah, I guess so, but... Well, just suppose some month I can't pay the $20.
We sell your car, take out the balance you owe us, and give you the rest. You see, this is a legitimate loan company I work for. Everything's on the up and up.
I don't want to sign them.
Okay. I'll leave them with you. Here, take this envelope, too.
What for?
So you can have the notes in the mail by tomorrow.
The following day at police headquarters, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is walking down the corridor when he meets an old friend, Detective Jay Kane.
Hey, Jay.
Jim Taylor.
Hi.
How are you?
Been back to the academy since you graduated?
3 times.
Good.
What are you doing in town?
I was transferred to the field office here yesterday.
Well, welcome to the city.
Well, thanks, Jay.
Can I show you around headquarters?
No, I'm going up to the gallery and get some pictures from your files for our office.
Oh.
Hey, I understand you're getting a new police commissioner.
Uh-huh. Tomorrow.
Oh, you heard anything about him?
Not yet. I just hope he's not hamstrung.
I guess everybody hopes so.
This new assignment I'm on is tough enough if I get the best of it.
Hi, Jay.
Oh, hi, Charlie.
What are you working on?
John Gibson.
Gibson, who's he?
He's the head of the bookmakers here.
Untouchable?
Very.
Why?
2 big reasons. Political influence and a legal front.
How can bookmaking have a legal front?
Gibson owns a loan company. He buys overdue accounts from every bookmaker in town for 50%.
Yeah?
Then one of his men goes to see the horse player and gets him to sign a set of notes, putting up either his car, his house, his furniture, or anything he owns as security.
And he lends the money on it?
No, they don't get any money. They just sign the notes. Gibson gives the bookmaker his 50%.
Oh, I see. That makes it a legal debt and not a gambling debt.
Right. So if the horse player doesn't pay, Gibson can foreclose, and does.
Hey, that is a tough one. You think there's any angle where our office could give you any help?
No, not that I know of, Jim.
Well, if there is, Jay, give me a ring.
Hey, Buck.
Yeah?
Come here, will you?
What do you want, Al?
Give me a rub down. Work on his shoulder, will you? I'm all tightened up.
Okay, stretch out.
Yeah. Any of the boys been around?
No, not yet. Had a customer, though.
Yeah, who?
Some guy who just walked in off the street. He seen the sign and thought this is really a health club.
What did you do?
I give him one of my special rub-downs. Don't think he'll come back. Oh, what's that?
Me.
All right, Chief.
Where are the boys?
Here's Al.
Oh.
Hello, John.
I've been looking for you.
Am I in trouble?
No, your district is coming in fine. All but 4 came through.
I'll go see him this afternoon. You got a list?
Uh-huh. Here you are.
How tough should I get?
Well, they got a new police commissioner. I haven't been able to make any arrangements with him yet.
Will you be able to?
Yeah, I think it can be handled.
Well, if you can, Chief, get him down here and I'll give him one of my special rub-downs.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Buck, I want you to go out with Al this afternoon.
You want to use muscle?
Not necessarily, but there's no harm in showing these people we've got some in case we need it.
Hey, that's nice shooting, Jim.
Oh, thanks, Jay.
You finished?
Yeah, we'll be as soon as I tear down my target. How's the new commissioner?
Jim, you wouldn't know the department.
Huh?
He's only been on the job 3 days, but he's really interested in fighting the hoodlums around here.
No matter whose toes he steps on?
That's right. He sent word around that he wants every man on the force to know from now on there's no connection in this town between political influence and law enforcement.
Huh?
Jim, I'll give you just one idea of the changes at headquarters. You probably know this department never cooperated completely with the FBI before.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
The first thing I asked was permission to send the fingerprints of everybody in town who's ever been arrested for bookmaking to Washington.
And you got permission?
Prince went to Washington 2 days ago.
Good. Had any answer yet?
No, but I'm hoping when I hear from your ident section, we'll be able to come up with a federal angle.
Well, Jay, let me know if you do.
Roy,
Yes, Edie?
as long as we're out of customers, I'm going over to the bank and get some quarters.
Okay. Hey, you might as well eat while you're out.
Okay, dear. Oh, pardon me.
That's all right, lady. Come right ahead.
Thank you.
Can I show you, Jim?
Hello, Whitley.
Oh, it's you. I didn't sign those notes.
I know. That's why I came back. I brought my friend here. He's a special collector.
That's right.
Mister, I can't pay $20 a month.
Why not? You're working.
Well, I'm going to get married.
Ha! If you can't pay, why'd you bet?
Well, I never bet on horses before, but, well, a friend of mine came in here, and he said he was getting tips. And I wanted to buy a ring for my girl.
You're breaking my heart.
It's true. I didn't know how deep I was getting in. After that first day, all I wanted to do was to get even.
You knew how much you were betting, didn't you?
No. My friend called me, and he gave me the names of 5 horses. He said to bet on all of them and make it a $10 round robin. I figured it was all right to bet $10.
A $10 round robin on 5 horses costs you $100.
Yeah, I found that out.
It's a very sad story. You still got those notes?
Not here.
Yeah, then here's another set. Just sign these.
No.
Okay. Buck, lock the door.
Right.
Look, you're not scaring me.
Al.
Yeah.
You want I should pull down the sheds?
Good idea.
Look, get out of here, both of you.
Buck.
Yeah.
You take over.
Okay. What do I do now?
Just keep up the treatment. He'll sign the notes.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now I'd like to introduce a man who's a believer in the saying that life begins at 60.
That certainly goes for me, Mr. Keating. I've had more fun since my 60th birthday than in all the rest of my life put together.
Well, Mr. Doyle, I understand that's largely due to the Equitable Independent 60s plan you started 24 years ago. Today, the plan is all paid up, and you've quit work to enjoy the 3 freedoms of an Independent 60s plan.
Right.
First,
Freedom from money worries and job worries. Financial independence. The good old Equitable Society mails me a check every month, and it's mighty welcome. Second, with an Equitable Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you choose. We've moved to a little place near Santa Barbara, California. Third, you have freedom to do all the things you've always wanted to do. Well, I've always been interested in raising and training bird dogs, Mr. Keating. That's how I spend my spare time now. And yet there was once a time when you thought you couldn't afford an Equitable Independent 60s plan. That's so. Then my Equitable representative proved to me that I could. It's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards Independent 60s because of Social Security and life insurance already owned. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required. A few dollars a week did it for me. Friends, why not take a leaf from Mr. Doyle's book? Why not phone your Equitable Society representative without delay? Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society. That's EQUITABLE. The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Muscle Factory.
In reading your daily newspaper or listening to your favorite news program on the radio, many of you undoubtedly have come to realize how often the preponderance of all news concerns crime. One story might be about the arrest of men operating an illegal gambling establishment. A second article might feature the seizing of slot machines or books of tickets for the numbers racket. Another item might concern a police raid on a bookmaking office. Any or all of those incidents would catch your interest for a moment, but only for a moment. That would be neither unusual nor wrong. For if you're an ordinary decent citizen, the reports would merely indicate the presence of a lawless element in your city, which would not surprise you. However, there is more of a connection between those above-mentioned items than is obvious, except to law enforcement officers. Those crimes, the running of a gambling establishment, the selling of numbers tickets, the installation of slot machines, the operation of a bookmaker's office, are all part of one tremendous pattern. They are part and parcel of organized crime, of the criminal empires which control the political machines of a number of our cities. Look in almost any part of the nation, and you will find men like the boss you are meeting tonight. Unfortunately, for each one who is destroyed, 3 spring up to take his place. And even more unfortunately, they are gaining in strength every day, gaining a stranglehold on more and more American communities. Tonight's file continues at local police headquarters. FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is just coming up the front steps when he meets Detective J. King.
You looking for me, Jim?
Oh, no, Jay. No, I was just returning those pictures I borrowed for our office.
Oh. Any word back from Washington yet on those fingerprints?
Not up to 10 minutes ago. How you doing with the bookmakers?
That case may have been broken wide open late yesterday afternoon, Jim.
Oh, what happened?
A young man named Roy Whitley was found badly beaten.
Where?
In the place he works at, one of those self-service laundries.
What? Oh, it shouldn't. Jay, do you think Gibson is tied into the beating?
I can't prove it legally yet, but I'm positive he is.
Oh, why?
An envelope containing promissory notes made out to Gibson's loan company was found in Whitley's furnished room.
Mm-hmm. Are they signed?
No. The way Gibson operates is to leave the notes with the person in debt to the bookmaker so he can sign and mail them in.
I see.
My theory is that Whitley refused to go through with the deal, and Gibson sent some muscle to see him.
Has the victim identified his attackers?
He's not available for questioning yet. He's in a coma at the city hospital.
Have you been to see Gibson?
I'm on my way there now, Jim, so wish me luck. Gibson, I'd just like to ask you a few questions.
Go right ahead.
Ever hear of anybody named Roy Whitley?
Roy Whitley. I might have, but the name doesn't mean anything to me now.
How's the loan business these days?
Well, I kind of hate to say.
Oh? Why?
I run a distress business. If things are good for me, it means a lot of people are borrowing money, and that means times are bad. I'm a sensitive man, Kane. I don't like to be doing well when other people aren't.
Yeah, I'm sure. Those files over there, do they contain the loan company records?
Yes, but I'm afraid I can't let you see them unless you've got a warrant.
Oh, I don't want to go into them myself. I was just wondering whether you could look something up for me.
Oh, what's that?
Do you have any entry on this Roy Whitley?
Well, what makes you so interested in him?
He was found beaten up yesterday afternoon. I ran across an envelope in his room containing some promissory notes made out to you.
Oh, just a minute. I'll see if he owes us any money. I certainly hope not. People who go around getting themselves beaten up are a bad credit risk.
This one is. He might die.
Roy E. Whitley of 23 West Street.
That's the one.
And lucky we keep such good records, isn't it?
Uh-huh. How much does he owe you?
Not a penny.
Huh?
This paper shows he applied for a loan on a 1940 car he owns. We looked into it and refused his application.
When was that?
A week ago. Are you looking for the person who beat him up?
Yes. You don't know where I can find him, do you?
I might.
Where?
He undoubtedly owed somebody some money that he had to repay in a hurry. When he couldn't get the loan on the car, he didn't pay this other person.
You wouldn't know who this other person is, like maybe a bookmaker.
Mr. Kane, you're not serious.
Yeah, I am. But I can see that questioning you is going to get me nowhere.
If it's any comfort, you're much better at questioning me now than you used to be.
That's from practice, Mr. Gibson. And if what they say is true, maybe next time I'll be perfect.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
J. Kane, Jim, I found a messenger saying you'd called.
Yeah, that's right.
Anything in particular you wanted?
Yes, maybe you'll get your wish, Jay, having the FBI help you fight John Gibson.
You mean you're in with us now?
Well, not quite. We just got the report back from Washington, though, on those fingerprints that you sent out a few days ago. One of those men is a federal fugitive. He's wanted back east.
Well, who's that?
His name is Harry Fowler, nicknamed Buck. Now, if we can prove a connection between Fowler and John Gibson, I think we stand...
Maybe we can, Jim.
Oh, how?
I just got a report back from our ident section upstairs on some prints we picked up at the scene of the beating yesterday afternoon.
Oh?
They belong to Buck Fowler.
Jay, can I call you back in a little while?
Yeah, sure. Why?
I'm going in to see the agent in charge and try and get an okay to work with you on this case. As soon as he gives me the word, I'll be in touch with you.
John's been in, Buck?
Not today.
Still sore, I guess.
About what?
The slugging you gave the kid.
What's he sorry about? That's what I get paid for, ain't it? You want to rub down?
Yeah, might as well. Shoulder's kicking up again.
You're Buck Fowler, aren't you?
Huh?
Here's my badge. You're under arrest.
What for?
You beat up a man named Roy Whitley yesterday.
I never heard of him.
Your fingerprints were found at the scene of the beating. We don't need any more evidence than that.
Well, I was here all day yesterday, wasn't I, Al?
Yeah.
You can explain all that down at headquarters. All right, let's put those cuffs on. Feller.
Look, officer, I got records in my office that'll prove he was here. Can I get him and come along with you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Gibson Company.
This is Al, Gracie. The chief in?
He's busy right now.
Look, this is important.
Well, just a minute.
Hello, Al. The cop just came in, put the collar on Buck for beating up that Whitley guy. Oh, that's fine. How'd you know Buck was in it? They found his fingerprints at the laundry. You don't have to worry about it, though. Why not? I just locked Buck and the cop in the handball court. Where are they, Al? In there. Get me a gun. There's one in the locker right behind you. On the bottom, underneath the sweatshirt.
I've got it.
What are you going to do? See this cop. I want to make sure I get to do the talking. Oh. When I give you the sign, throw the door open. Right. Go ahead. All right, come out of there.
Hello, Gibson.
Hello, Kane.
Hey, take these cuffs off me.
Al, get the keys from the cop's pocket.
Right.
Kane, I understand you came here to arrest one of my friends.
That's right.
Then let me ask you a question. I think this gun here entitles me to that privilege.
Go ahead.
I want to get you off my back. Now, would you like to make a deal? I'll give you $200 a week, cash. No questions asked.
I think you know the answer to that one. It's no.
Independent bum, ain't he?
Al, put the cuffs on Kane.
Gotcha.
Now, let's take him to the steam room. Just walk in front of me, Kane.
Move, copper.
I thought you were smarter than this, Gibson.
I consider this a very smart move. We can say you came here looking for Buck, walked into the steam room, the door jammed shut, and you were stuck. Stuck in a temperature of 220 degrees. Open the door, Al.
Okay.
Care to reconsider, Kane?
No.
Push him in, Buck.
All right.
All right, Al. Turn up the steam.
All the way?
All the way.
Stand where you are, Oliver. You're covered, Gibson, so drop your gun. Go on, drop it. Now turn off those valves and open that door. Go on, move. Jay. Jay, you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay, Jim.
Thanks. Good. Let's get those cuffs off of you and take this gang down to jail.
Because of the seriousness of the local charges against them, John Gibson, Buck Fowler, and Al Porter were tried in local court for assault with intent to murder and given 25 years each. Special Agent Taylor was able to arrive at the health club in time because of two things. The first was that when Harry Fowler's record was teletyped from Washington, it included the information that he had once been a rubber in a Turkish bath. Then Agent Taylor learned that among his other holdings, John Gibson owned a health club which his men used as a hangout. Agent Taylor reasoned that Detective J. Kane, also knowing that, would head there to arrest Harry Fowler. By arriving when he did, Agent Taylor, as you have seen, not only saved the life of a fellow law enforcement officer, but also was able to get enough evidence on John Gibson to break up his mob, and thus to wreck his hold on the city. The people of that particular community, who had previously been indifferent to Gibson's machinations, were shocked at the revelations at his trial. They took their opportunity to change things shortly thereafter, when the next election came along, and they were able to vote in a new, clean administration. The John Gibsons of this country are still in power in many places, and only you can get rid of them, for only you can cast your ballot at the polls. Your FBI does not wish to intimate that every local administration is venal, but some are. And if the one in your community is, don't expect anyone else to fix things. You can fix them at the polls.
Now let's quickly review the 3 freedoms you can assure for yourself with an equitable independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries after your 60th birthday. Real financial independence.
Second, freedom to live where you choose.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
That's the good life you can look forward to with an independent 60s plan.
Don't say you can't afford it until you've talked to your Equitable Society representative.
Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A capsuled retelling of the career of an egocentric thief. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Handsome Heel.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Ed Begley, Alice Backus, Ted DeCorsia, Herb Ellis, Charles Maxwell, and Gil Stratton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Handsome Heel on This Is Your FBI. The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, fun for the whole family, follows immediately over most of these ABC stations. Stay tuned.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you afraid of what might happen to your family if something should happen to you? Are you afraid that your children may never enjoy the advantages of a college education? Are you afraid of being a burden on others when you reach 60 or 65? Then let me assure you, you can take these fears out of your future. How? Consult your friendly, helpful neighbor, your local Equitable Society representative. In about 13 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about him and how he may help you, too, enjoy the many advantages of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Impersonation. Its title, The Traveling Swindle.
The criminal mind, while warped and maladjusted, still functions in much the same manner as any other mind. It observes, it memorizes, it forms opinions. And one of these opinions seems to be that the American public is very gullible. Basing many of their activities on this theory, criminals constantly endanger the public through the evils of fraud and misrepresentation. Many of these crimes seem more serious than others, but from the able-bodied beggar, who masquerades as a cripple, to the fly-by-night stockbroker, their stock in trade is fraud. And as in tonight's case, your law enforcement agencies must depend on your cooperation to wipe it out. Tonight's FBI file opens in a Midwestern state. It is late afternoon. A travel-worn sedan labors faithfully along a tree-shaded road as it pulls a heavy house trailer behind it. In the front seat of the car sits a man and woman, both in their early 40s. In the back seat, their two young children play a game to pass the time.
I see something green. The grass. No. Those leaves. No. Hurry, we're almost past it. The door on that old house up there. No, and I win. We passed it. That big signpost back there, Smarty. I didn't see no signpost. It wasn't green.
Laura.
No,
Keep your voices down or I'm going to send you back to the trailer. Your Papa's tired and he's driven a long way.
But it was green, Mom.
Never you mind. You just sit there and be quiet for a spell.
Marty, a considerate wife is the nearest thing to peace a man can find on this old earth.
It's just you look so tired, Herb.
Well, when you work for the government, you keep right on the job, tired or not, Marty. That's why they only take men willing to sacrifice a little personal comfort.
Your brother Fred don't seem to be sacrificing no comfort. Sleeping back there in the trailer while you drive all the way.
Now, Marty, Fred's new with the government and never try to rush what experience can teach. That's my sentiment.
You're a good man, Herb. Government's lucky to have a man like you.
There's the camp, Papa. I seen it first. I just wasn't killed.
No, you kids just sit still. That looks like a spot right over there, Herb.
So it does.
Why didn't you
I'll
say
just
so?
ease her in past the tree.
Oh, look out for the tree, Papa. Oh, he can see it, Smarty.
There. All right, now, one of you kids run back and wake up your Uncle Fred.
I'll go. I'm already going. You told me to go.
Both of you go. Go on.
Look at those trees. Nothing brings a man closer to nature than traveling, Maudie.
Do you and Fred have to go to work right away, Herb? Couldn't you wait and get a good night's sleep?
Maudie, the government don't hire fellows who'd rather sleep than stick on the job.
You count on us being here long, Herb?
It all depends. 2 or 3 days, maybe. Got to see a man back in Marysville at the Star Hotel. If everything's in shape, we should...
Bob, you should have called me earlier.
Have a nice sleep, Fred?
I've been reading. Gee, I'm sorry, Herb.
Well, it never hurts to try to improve your mind, Fred. Maudie, get some water while we unhitch the trailer, will you?
All right.
I'll want to wash up. When you're in our kind of work, appearance means an awful lot.
Yes, sir, gentlemen. Double room?
Well, no, we'd like to see the manager, if you don't mind.
Oh, not at all, not at all. I am the manager and the owner. You see, we're a little short of help this time of the year.
Yes, and now you're Mr...
Clinton, Harvey Clinton.
Well, we're government men, Mr. Clinton, here to look at your books.
Oh.
My badge?
Oh, well, nothing wrong, is there?
Oh, it's just a routine check, Mr. Clinton, as much to your advantage as ours. Now, if you don't mind showing us the books, we'll get right to work.
Well, now, I don't mind you looking at my books, but I'm afraid I'll have to stay on the desk here for at least another hour.
Mr. Clinton, a man never does himself a bit of good by being always in a rush. My partner, Mr. Johnson, here can come back in about an hour.
Fine. And I'll do all that I can to help then.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Fred, I wish you'd get a more pleasant expression on your face when we talk to men like that. Man can't trust another man if he looks like the face of doom.
Well, I didn't feel so pleasant, Herb. You almost scared the life out of me pulling out that badge. Why not just keep using that plain leather wallet?
People only look at the wallet anyway, Fred. Badge there just gives it an extra little touch.
Well, if you're going to use one, why can't I have one, too?
I have no objection to that. Only I hope you're hungry tomorrow morning. Takes 10 box tops to get a badge like this one.
Meanwhile, at the FBI field office in the nearby city, Special Agent Taylor approaches the desk of Supervisor Tom Fulton.
Hello, Tom. You sent for me?
Oh, yes, Jim. I have a report here on 2 men posing as federal agents. They flashed phony credentials at a hay and grain store over in West Barrington. It's run by a man named Lloyd.
And Lloyd didn't bother to check their credentials, huh?
No, they pretended to check the books, then told Lloyd they were disallowing some claims he'd made for business expense.
Then they got big-hearted and told Lloyd they could make a settlement. Is that it?
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Lloyd paid him $45.
How'd he find out he'd been taken?
He received a letter from the government a few days later concerning these mistakes in his tax form. He raised a beef, said he'd already settled with 2 agents, and the story came out.
Mm-hmm. What about leads on these 2 men?
Just the descriptions Lloyd could give. I've already sent him on to Washington.
Down in the water, Nora.
But I got soap in my eyes, Mom.
Well, wipe it away with your hand.
Papa?
You a little afraid you're next, Earl?
Oh, no, sir. I was just thinking about something.
Well, that's good for you, boy. The man who thinks is the man who gets ahead in this old world.
I was playing with another boy from the trailer across from us. He's the same age as me.
I'm glad to hear you made a friend, Earl.
He goes to school, Papa.
Just keep that head down.
Well, that means they live here at the camp all year round. That means he doesn't travel around like you do.
But he goes to school. He doesn't have to see new places. He can read about them.
Anybody can read about things, Earl. It's the doing that counts. You just remember that experience is going to teach you a lot more than that boy's going to school will teach him. Now, you run along and play.
Can I go back outside?
Sure, go on. Only just don't go far.
Earl, you come back here.
I told him he could go on outside, Monty.
Oh, Herb, I wanted to get that head of his, too.
I want to go outside, too.
You just take that towel and dry your head, Nora.
But Earl didn't have to get his old head washed.
You can go out after your hair dries.
Here, sit down, Monty.
I believe I will.
Yeah, that's a girl.
Herb, this is a real nice camp. Met a woman has a sewing machine in her trailer. Said I could use it any time at all.
Well, that's nice, Monty.
I wish we could stay here a little while. You've been working so hard, and the government ought to let you have a vacation now and then. It's been almost...
Herb, can I see you outside right away?
Why, sure, Fred. You just keep resting, Monty. I'll send Earl in soon.
Can I come too, Papa?
Not when Uncle Fred and I discuss government business.
Herb, you know what I found in Clinton's books?
Fred, a man's a fool to guess answers when he's got someone right here to tell him. Now get to the point.
Clinton claimed $6,340 worth of deductions that we can disallow.
Is he still at the hotel?
I left him there not 15 minutes ago.
Well, wait till I tell Monty I'll be gone for a while.
Jim, here's a teletype from Washington answering the descriptions of those two swindlers.
Oh, what's the story, Tom?
They're suspected of being responsible for a wave of phony tax investigator cases. Here's their record.
Thanks. Herb and Fred Grinnell, brothers. Herb has 2 previous arrests for impersonation. Is there any location on these 2, Tom?
Their last known address was in Ohio. Our field office there checked it, but they'd moved, and there's no indication of where they went.
Herb Grinnell's married, has 2 small children. I wonder if his family's traveling with him.
Don't know, Jim, but maybe that Mr. Lloyd they swindled down in West Barrington can give you some additional information.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, it's a starting point. I'll get down there.
And over here we have a depreciation allowance of 75%.
The government only allows 25% on that item, Mr. Clinton.
Well, I just don't understand. I don't know what to say. I had no idea. I was certain I could get away with 75%. Man next door to me said that he read that I could in the paper.
Too many people take the advice of the man next door, Mr. Clinton.
Yes, but all these things that you pointed out seems to come to a considerable sum.
Quite a considerable sum, Mr. Clinton. $6,340 to be exact.
Well, I had no idea. I hope that you don't think for a minute that I was purposely trying to, cheat the government.
The government isn't interested in your motives, Mr. Clinton. It's only interested in getting this matter settled.
Yes, but over $6,000.
Mr. Clinton, you've been very cooperative. I think we can make a settlement that will please both you and the government.
Well, now, I do appreciate that, and I'm glad that you understand that this was entirely unintentional.
Of course. Now, let's see. 6,000. If we could receive 1/3 of that promptly, I think we could settle this account right away.
1/3. That's $2,000. $2,000.
That's right.
Well, that sounds reasonable. Very reasonable.
You're lucky to live in a country with a very reasonable government, Mr. Clinton.
Yeah. True. But look, I'll have to wait until the bank opens tomorrow. I hope that that'll be all right.
Oh, no rush. I imagine the government can get along without your $2,000 for another day, Mr. Clinton.
Yeah. Yes. Very good.
Well, come on, Mr. Johnson. We'll drop in around 11 tomorrow, Mr. Clinton.
Yes, I'll have the money waiting.
Good night.
Good night, and good night to you, sir, Mr. Johnson.
Good night. $2,000. Oh, boy, how did you have the nerve to ask for that much?
A man has got to see his opportunities, Fred, and when he sees them, don't hesitate.
Yeah.
You know, Marty had a fine idea today. She said the government should give us a vacation.
$2,000 can pay for one swell vacation.
Just what I was thinking about. Did you notice those travel folders in the rack beside Mr. Clinton's desk?
Yeah.
Well, tomorrow when we go for the money, you pick out one each of those folders. Then we'll pick a really ritzy place for our rest. Oh, and also, remind me to stop at the bank after we get the money. I'll want to get some of those bills changed into smaller ones.
What for?
Why, Fred, I'll have to leave Marty and the kids a few dollars to spend while we're gone.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Are you getting the most out of life? Or is your life shadowed by fear of the future? Then why not do something about it? Perhaps your problem is the same as Mr. Theodore Aston, and perhaps his experience may help you. Mr. Aston, before you became a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, what was your chief worry?
I have 2 youngsters, a boy and a girl, and I wanted them to have a better start in life than I had. And I figured the best way was to give them a good education. What worried me, though, was how I could do that on my salary, or if something happened to me now.
How did you find a solution to this problem, Mr. Aston?
We heard you describe an education plan on this program.
That would be the Equitable Education Fund.
That's correct. So we called our local Equitable representative. He brought us all the facts and figures, showed us how we could spread the costs for their education over 15 years while they were growing up without putting a dent in our budget. Not only that, if something happened to me, the fund became fully established with no more payments to pay. I'd like to say, too, Mr. Keating, that our local Equitable man is a mighty fine man to do business with. He's a real credit to your organization.
Yes, I think every member of this audience will find his local Equitable man a good man to do business with. He can help you. He wants to help you. He's a specialist, a man who knows insurance from A to Z, and he has your best interests at heart. So just remember, why not decide now to take the fear out of your future? Talk over your plans for future security with the man who can help you best, your friendly, helpful, Equitable representative. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Traveling Swindle.
In tonight's case, the hotel owner accepting Herb and Fred Grinnell as government agents can certainly be accused of negligence. Your government urges each citizen to check his tax return carefully before filing it to avoid mistakes. But when a mistake is made, a Treasury representative will contact you, show the proper identification, then proceed to show you just where the mistake was made. In no case will you be asked to rectify this mistake by immediately handing this representative any sum of money. In most cases, should the mistake require additional payment on your part, you will be presented with a bill from the Treasury Department. And should you disagree about the alleged mistake, you are free to appeal to your local tax collector's office, and your case will be given a thorough hearing. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office. It is the following day.
Thomas, Jim Taylor.
Oh, go ahead, Jim.
Mr. Lloyd identified the Grinnells as the 2 men who swindled him here in West Barrington.
Did he know where they were staying?
No, but after I checked the hotels and rooming houses without finding them, I found a gas station on Highway 30 where they had stopped. They were living in a trailer.
Did you check the trailer camps in that area yet?
Yeah, I found out where they had been staying, but they'd moved on. Owner of the camp was out, but I left a message for him to call me here.
Oh, what about their car?
Well, it was a 40 or 41 sedan. No one could remember the make or the license number. I did find out that Herb Grinnell has his wife and 2 kids. Excuse me, Tom, will you? The other phone's ringing. Taylor? Yes, sir. That's right. Yes, we're very interested in locating them. Yes, sir, go on. Right, sir. Right. Thank you very much, sir. Tom, that was the trailer camp owner. The Grinnells asked him how the highway was west of here. Next town west is Marysville. I think I'll check the trailer camps there.
Now, Maudie, don't you worry. This government job will only keep us away a week or so.
But $60, Herb, we won't need that much.
It's not a matter of needing, Maudie. It's a matter of deserving. Now, I want you and the kids to enjoy yourselves and have a nice time while we're gone.
Oh.
All right, Fred, let's go. Right.
You take care
Bye.
of yourself, Herb. Don't work too hard.
All right, Maudie, and don't you worry. Goodbye. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
A week of rest and a man's mind is as good as new. Where are
Fred.
the travel folders, Fred?
I put them in the glove compartment.
Well, now, let's see what we have here.
How much do you figure we can spend, Herb?
Oh, maybe half. That way we save half and we can't go wrong. A man who saves half of what he has never has to want.
Any of those folders look good?
Yeah, here's one from Lake Sterling that sounds nice. Quiet. Luxurious.
Oh.
And not too far from here. Yes, sir, I think it's just what we want.
Let me see the folder.
I'll stick it in my pocket. You can read it on the train.
You think it'll be really ritzy?
$10 a day.
Wow.
We'll park the car at the railroad station. Wouldn't look so good to drive up there in this jalopy.
$10 a day. That comes to $70 a week just for a room. Oh. Herb, maybe if you were to flash that badge at the end of our stay, maybe
Fred,
we could...
This is a vacation. There's a time for work and a time for play. He who takes each in his stride will live a richer life. That's my sentiment.
Hello there.
Hi.
You live in that trailer over there?
Mm-hmm.
Is your daddy home?
Papa's away. But Mama's home, though.
Oh, then maybe I can speak to her.
I'll take you over if you'll take hold of my hand.
Thank you very much.
Are you a friend of my Papa's?
No, not exactly.
My Uncle Fred?
No.
Don't you have any friends?
Yes. I'd like you to be one of them.
Well, here's the trailer. My name's Nora. You just knock and my Mama will come. I have to go and find Earl. I love you.
Thank you, Nora.
Yes?
Mrs. Grinnell, my name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials. May I come in?
Oh, why, of course. You
Thank
must
you.
want to see Herb.
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Come in. I'm sorry my husband isn't here now. Mr. Taylor, is it?
Yes, that's right. Mr. Grinnell will be back shortly?
Well, I'm afraid he won't be. He's working on a job, and it might take over a week.
Mm-hmm. Is Fred Grinnell with your husband?
Why, yes. They've been assigned to work as a team.
Do you have any idea where they've gone?
No, Herb didn't say. They just finished up that job in Marysville at the Star Hotel, and this assignment came up so sudden, Herb didn't have a chance to tell me.
You know what year and make your husband's automobile is?
Why, certainly. It's a 41 Plymouth.
And would you happen to know the license number?
I didn't till Herb made me memorize it. U9077T. Herb says there's so many people around to steal automobiles, you have to know the number so you can report it right away to the police.
Mrs. Grinnell, your husband hasn't been telling you the truth about his work.
I don't understand what you mean, Mr. Taylor. I'm sure Herb's told me all he can.
Your husband and his brother are not government agents.
What?
They're wanted for impersonating federal officers.
Mr. Taylor, I bet Herbie's put you up to this old joke. Or maybe it was Fred.
No, it's no joke, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Mama, Earl pushed me down and I skinned my knee. Mama.
You come on over here, honey. I'll fix it. Don't you cry.
Swindled? But I can't understand. I gave them $2,000.
Well, you should have checked their credentials, Mr. Clinton.
Yes, but how was I to know that they weren't government men?
Well, that was the only way to know if they were or not.
Yes, but $2,000 gone.
Well, I'm sorry it had to happen, but if you'll cooperate, we'll do all we can to locate and apprehend them.
Oh, yes. Anything. What can I do?
Well, now, in conversation, did these men make any statements that might give us a clue as to where they've gone?
Let me see. Yes, they mentioned something about taking a vacation.
Mm-hmm.
I remember because one of them took some folders from that rack right over there.
Well, they didn't say where they were going, did they?
No.
Mm-hmm. Well, thanks, Mr. Clinton. I'll let you know just as soon as we've apprehended the Grinnells.
Yes, indeed. I'd appreciate that. Oh, $2,000.
Jim.
Yeah, Tom.
Any results on the Grinnell case?
I sent out an alarm on the car. Police at the large nearby resort centers have all been alerted.
What about some of the smaller places? This state is full of little resort areas.
I know, but I'm afraid there are too many to cover in the time we have. Tom.
Yes, Jim?
They've located the Grinnell car at a railroad station garage about 10 miles from Marysville. Left there yesterday at 1:35. Now, 6 trains left the station within a half hour, and they all made stops at various resorts. Let's get over to the station. There's nothing in the car but these travel folders.
What did the ticket seller have to say?
He didn't remember the Grinnells. Hey, wait a minute, Tom, all these folders.
What about them?
Let's get to a phone booth.
Good shot, Herb. Puts you in a swell position.
Your shot.
How about that?
One good shot doesn't make a good player, Fred, not in croquet. Consistency, that's what counts. Now then. There's your ball game.
Oh, gee, Herb.
This is a great week. Good bed, good food, freedom, free people in a free land, the right to do what you want, the right to change your mind if you want. Fred.
Yeah, Herb?
About changing your mind. You know, maybe that wasn't such a bad idea of yours after all.
What idea?
Using the badge to get out of paying the bill here. Let's go see the manager.
Oh, let's play another game.
Fred, your manners. That gentleman there seems to be waiting to use the court. Right, sir?
Well, I'm sorry, but I haven't got time to play, Mr. Grinnell. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Herbie's got a badge.
That's right. This one isn't phony. I also have warrants here for your arrest.
Well, now, see here, there must be some mistake, young man.
There certainly is, but you've made it, Mr. Grinnell. Shall we go?
Herb and Fred Grinnell were found guilty of impersonating federal officers, and each was sentenced to 3 years in a federal penitentiary. Special Agent Taylor was able to locate the Grinnell brothers in tonight's case because of the travel folders found in the glove compartment of their automobile. Taylor called the hotel in Marysville and received a list of all folders sent to the hotel. Checking that list against the folders found in the car, Taylor quickly noticed that all but one of the folders were present. He went to the place advertised in the missing folder, Lake Sterling. Thus, through the diligent efforts of your FBI, the danger of these 2 impersonators continuing their fraud against unwitting citizens has been eliminated. And as long as there are criminals hiding behind the veil of false identification, the FBI shall continue to do everything in its power to combat this threat.
Do you own your own home free and clear? Are your children sure of getting a good education? Are your wife and family protected no matter what? If you say no to any of these questions, then you owe it to yourself to consult your local Equitable Society representative. He will show you how to make your dreams come true and how to enjoy a peace of mind you never knew before. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Seagull Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Dick Carr. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Harley Bear, Richard Beals, Walter Catlett, Helen Klebe, Tom Tully, Ann Whitfield, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production.
This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Seagull Shakedown on This Is Your FBI. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Flight to Avoid Prosecution. Its title, The Cross-Country Fugitive.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation cooperates with the local and state police everywhere in the nation. The FBI laboratory, for example, makes its facilities available to every accredited law enforcement agency. Thousands upon thousands of reports on the fingerprints of suspects are answered by the FBI Identification Division. Perhaps one of the most important aids your FBI gives local authorities is in locating missing witnesses. Under the law, if a witness in a local criminal case involving a penitentiary offense is served with a subpoena, and evidence is found that the witness has left the state, your FBI has jurisdiction under the law covering unlawful flight to avoid giving testimony. Such cases are actually manhunts, for a person in hiding can flee to any corner of the country, can change his occupation, his appearance, his habits. When all the facts are sufficiently evident, your FBI secures a warrant for that witness's arrest. Then comes the real job, the job of serving that warrant. Tonight's file opens in an FBI field office in a western state. Agent in charge Bishop is at his desk when Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches.
You sent for me, Mr. Bishop?
Yes, Taylor. I've got a job for you. How are you coming on that report?
Almost finished.
Good. I'm putting you on a surveillance. When you were in the Boston office, did you run across a hoodlum named George Tracy?
No, not directly, but I know who he is.
Well, Tracy comes up for trial next week. This time, the police think they've got a case that'll stand up.
Oh. How does this office fit in?
Well, the case depends on Tracy's former bookkeeper, a man named Harry Lander. He was subpoenaed and came out west someplace. With Lander, Tracy can be convicted. Without him, there's no case.
Boston have any idea where Lander might be?
No, but they've got information that a hanger-on of Tracy's is delivering some money to Lander to keep him under for a while longer.
I see.
The hanger-on's name is Leo Parker.
Leo Parker.
He flew from Boston to Omaha, then switched to a bus. An agent from the Omaha office is on the bus now with Parker. He'll turn him over to you.
When did they get in?
Tomorrow morning at 8:30. Agent's name is Jones.
We have any pictures of the witness?
No, but here's a complete description.
Thanks. How long shall I stay with Parker?
Till you find Harry Lander.
Beg your pardon.
Talking to me?
Yeah, is that the Omaha paper you're carrying?
Yes.
Oh, may I see it for a minute, please?
Yes, of course.
Thanks. Jones?
Uh-huh.
Taylor.
Got a match?
Yeah. Here.
Over my left shoulder. Ticket window. Camel's hair coat, brown hat.
Yeah, I see him. You gotten anything?
Not even hello.
He's got his ticket. He's heading back toward the same bus you got off with.
He's yours, Taylor.
Okay. I better get my ticket and climb aboard. This seat taken?
Not if you can sing bass, it isn't.
I'm afraid not.
Yeah, well, come on. Sit down anyway. Join the family.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, my name's Ward. Frank Flower Ward. My mother named me Flower because I was born on Decoration Day. I'm with Crenshaw Candy. Best gumdrops this side of the Rockies.
Glad to meet you, Mr. Ward. My name's Taylor.
How are you? Say, by the way, you know Swanee River?
Yeah.
Oh, you better hold it. The baby's asleep.
What? Oh, okay, sure.
Sorry to keep you from having a good time. Are you kidding? He could have a good time at a cemetery.
She'll keep you laughing all day long. Mr. Taylor, meet my fellow passengers here. And yours, this is Miss Irwin.
Hi.
Oh, no.
And the little mother is Mrs. Merrill.
How do you do?
Hello, Miss Merrill.
You know, Swanee River reminds me. I sang it once on a train, and the man in the corner started crying.
Oh, no, not that joke.
I walked over and I said, pardon me, sir, are you a Southerner? And he shook his head and he answered, no, I'm a musician.
We got another 200 miles of this.
Oh, look, the little fella's away.
All right, honey, all right. Here you are, a nice warm bottle.
Here we go.
Hey, Laughing Boy, how about some canasta?
Oh, sure thing.
One thing, though, no more stale jokes. Huh?
Come on, Taylor, you be my partner, right?
Well, I don't know the game, thanks. How about you, mister? I'll switch seats if you want to play.
No.
Hey, he can talk.
What's that?
We've been riding with him since Omaha, and this is the first word he said to anybody.
I get enough friends now.
Yeah? How'd you like to play to an audience of guys like that? No wonder I've been laying off.
Say, did you ever hear the one about the fellow who went to the employment agency? They asked him if he wanted a job at the Eagle Laundry.
And he turned it down because he didn't have any experience washing eagles.
Yes, that's the one.
Mr. Ward, I never thought I'd come to this, but please sing.
Well, all right.
Prepare for bombing.
Away down upon the Swanee River, far, far away.
The bus rolled on through the open western countryside. A little past noon, it reached a small city and stopped at a combination hotel, coffee shop, and gas station. Agent Taylor put in a call for his agent in charge and waited for it to be put through.
Hey, aren't you putting on the feedback?
Oh, after my call goes through.
Oh, you using the booth?
Yeah, but I won't be long.
All right. I had to call my sister. She's waiting for me in Melrose. Driver says we'll probably run into some snow, and it could delay us.
No.
It's just my luck. We do an act, my sister and me. We've been laying off since old man Mose was a juvenile. We finally get booked in Melrose, and it looks like I'll blow it.
Oh, pardon me, will you? That must be my call.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Hello?
Bishop talking.
Well, this is Taylor. We're in Linwood, stopping for lunch.
Any progress?
No, I haven't been able to get Parker into conversation.
Any idea yet how far he's going?
No, none at all. He's been buying his tickets from one stop to the next.
You think he's suspicious?
Well, he hasn't given any sign of it.
Where's your next stop?
Mountain City. We're due in there at 3:30. I'll report from there if I possibly can.
No, he just wants a little attention. Oh, there we are. Come on, honey, don't cry. Smile, Dickie. Just a little smile.
Look at him. You'd think he just had one of our gumdrops.
I think it's warm enough in here to take off this extra blanket. Here, Dickie, let me take the blanket off.
Mr. Merrill, can I give you a hand with that?
Oh, would you put it on the rack, please?
Yes, certainly.
Thank you. Oh, don't tell me you just remembered another joke.
That's right.
Where's the emergency door on this thing?
I was looking out at the snow out there, and it reminded me that I better get a bottle when we stop next time.
What's so funny about that?
Well, every time I think of whiskey, I remember a doctor telling my father that if he'd quit drinking, he'd live to be 80. Bob said it's too late. I'm 85 now.
What's happening? Who are we stopping for?
Those men in the road look like policemen, don't they?
Yeah, they sure do.
Well, I'll go see what they want.
Hey, don't tell them any jokes or they'll lock us all up.
Okay.
It's all right.
Pardon me. You finished reading that paper?
Why?
Oh, I was just wondering if it said anything in it about how long this storm would last.
Look out the window, you'll find out.
Look, mister, we're all in this together. You might as well be pleasant about it.
And why?
Hey, we're turning around.
Oh, what for?
Now, the road between here and Mountain City's closed on account of sludge, so they're sending us back to Linwood.
Can't do that.
Well, they are.
I got a date with a guy tonight. I can't bust it.
They say the road through the pass is blocked.
You mean nothing is getting through?
No, we're not. We're heading back to Linwood.
So once more, the bus pulled into Linwood, to the combination hotel, coffee shop, and gas station. Again, the passengers piled off through the snow and into the hotel lobby, just as they had done less than an hour before. One other thing was repeated. Agent Taylor's call to his agent in charge.
Hello?
Bishop talking.
Mr. Bishop, we're back in Linwood.
What happened?
Slides have blocked the main highway between here and Mountain City.
I see.
The subject didn't seem to like it when we had to turn back. Said he had an appointment he had to keep.
He mentioned where?
No, but he did say the date was tonight.
Mm-hmm. What stops were you scheduled to make before midnight?
Hold on, will you, and I'll check the schedule.
Right.
Here it is. St. Clair, Grand Fork, Valley Junction, Mountain City, and then Melrose.
I'll notify the police in those places to be on the lookout for Lander.
All right, sir.
You had any chance to talk to Parker?
Oh, we've exchanged a few words. Mr. Bishop, the way this storm's blowing up, I doubt that he'll keep his date.
And we've got to try to help him. If he's bringing Lander a payoff and doesn't show up, Lander may go so far under, nobody will ever find him.
You think there's any chance that he'd ever give himself up?
I doubt it. He must know he's been held in contempt of court for not answering that subpoena. But even if he comes in voluntarily, he'll probably go to jail. Our job is to arrange for Parker to keep that date.
Yes, sir, but how?
Well, there may be a way of getting through. I'll tell you what to do, Taylor. Go to police headquarters and contact the chief.
So this woman asks, does this taxi stop at a hotel? And the driver says, no, we keep it in a garage.
Pardon me, Mr. Ward.
Oh, you don't think that'll stop him?
Now, look, I have something to say to all of you. I got in touch with a friend of mine who lives here, and he thinks he might be able to get us through. He's lining up some transportation for us now, so who wants to take a chance?
What kind of a chance is it?
Well, if we get stuck on the road, it'll be rougher than it is here in the lobby, but if we make it through the pass, you can continue on to wherever you're going.
I'd like to go. I've got to get through to Mountain City. My husband's being shipped overseas tomorrow, and he's never seen the baby.
Well, I'll be glad to take you, Mrs. Merrill.
Thank you.
It's all right. How about you, miss?
Oh, sure. If I don't get to Melrose tonight in time to do the first show, we'll never get another job.
Okay. Mr. Ward?
Nah, I think I'll stay here. I ain't got as much chance of selling gumdrops one place as another. And if I'm not going to sell any, I'd rather be warm doing it.
How about you?
You talking to me?
Yeah. You said you had an important date to keep. You want to come with us? Well, do you?
Yeah. Count me in.
And now back to the FBI file, The Cross-Country Fugitive.
One of the axioms taught school children is that no chain is stronger than its weakest link. That is also true of the chain of law enforcement agencies throughout the country. In this case, for example, you heard an agent in charge tell Special Agent Taylor to go to the local police. That happens in many cases, for FBI cooperation with the police is a two-way street. This time, it is the police in a small western city being asked. Next time, it might be the police in your community. If it is, will they be ready to help your FBI protect you? Will they have the manpower, the facilities, the training to enable them to cooperate? As a citizen, you should know the answer to those questions. Your FBI has learned that the strength of any local law enforcement group is usually in direct proportion to the interest shown by the people of the community. You are not expected personally and individually to make your local police a strong force for protection. But you can help if the situation demands by working with already formed good government organizations in your neighborhood. Do that tomorrow. And by helping to make your city a better place in which to live, you'll be helping not only the entire country, but also yourself. Tonight's FBI file continues as Special Agent Taylor enters the office of the local chief of police.
Oh, come on in, Taylor.
Thank you, Chief.
I've been waiting for you. Your agent in charge called a few minutes ago.
Oh, then you know the problem.
Mm-hmm. You want to get through the pass.
I've got to get through. You see, I went out on a limb and promised some people that I'd arrange for transportation.
Oh?
Is there any possible way?
Not by car. But there's a farmer lives near here by the name of Caldwell. He's got a horse-drawn sleigh. He might be able to take you.
Can you get in touch with him?
Yeah, I'll call him.
Chief, before you do, there are 5 of us in this group, including 2 women and a baby. I want to make sure there's not going to be any danger to them.
Oh, there won't be. If Caldwell does take you, he'll use the back road. They don't have any slides on that.
Good.
You can pardon me asking, but why'd you invite women?
Oh, I didn't want to make it too obvious to Parker.
Oh. Well, I'll get Caldwell on the phone. See if we can go.
Well, folks, we got our transportation.
Hallelujah.
This friend I was in the service with found a man with a sleigh. He'll take us through to Mountain City.
Mr. Taylor, I've changed my mind. I think I will go with you, if you don't mind.
All right, Mr. Warren, that's fine. You go get your things ready, and I'll tell the others. Huh?
Yeah, good.
Are we ready to go?
Well, not yet, Mrs. Merrill, but we will be soon.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Will you pardon me? I've got to tell that other man who's going with us to get ready.
You mean the man in the brown coat?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have to bother about him.
Oh, why not?
He went out to find his own transportation.
This entire investigation hinged on following Parker to his meeting with Harry Lander and seeing to it that he got to that meeting on time. So Agent Taylor went on a hurried search for Parker. First, he visited the local taxi company. Parker had been there and left. The railroad station was next. Parker had been there and left. The next stop was the local airfield. Then began a check of restaurants, diners, saloons.
Hey, I've been looking all over town for you.
Oh? Why?
I've got transportation.
Look, Mac, I've been around town myself. Nothing is getting through.
Well, I've arranged for a sleigh. The driver says he can get through the pass using the back road.
Yeah? How'd you come up with him?
A friend of mine who's in the Army with me lives here. He found this farmer.
What's the tab?
$5 a man. We're cutting it up.
This don't figure.
Why not?
What's in it for you?
Nothing.
Then why'd you knock yourself out looking for me? You gotta have some angle.
Well, you said you had an important date and you had to get through. Now we got transportation. There's room for you. Why shouldn't I ask you?
I wouldn't do it for you.
Oh, look, I'm not standing here and pleading with you. The sleigh is ready and we're leaving. You want to come along?
Okay.
Come on there. Get up, boys. Up now. Come on.
Well, look what I found in my pocket, my bus ticket. I forgot to turn it in back there.
Oh, they'll redeem it in Mountain City, Mr. Wood.
Yeah. You know, that reminds me of a story about the kid the teacher asked
Mr. Ward, it's too cold. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Taylor, what's that driver's name again?
Caldwell.
Huh? You call me?
Oh, no, Mr. Caldwell. This gentleman here just wanted to know your name.
Yes, just part of my business. I try to know everybody's name.
Oh?
Mrs. Merrill? You know, it looks like the baby's enjoying the ride.
Yes, he likes to nap in the fresh air. How can he sleep in this cold? He's got 6 layers of clothes
Mr.
on.
Caldwell?
Yep.
You think we'll get through all right?
Ain't missed in 30 years.
The horses aren't that old, are they?
Not by a darn sight.
Well, they move like they are.
Huh?
Can't you get up any more speed?
Wouldn't do no good.
Why not?
Horses run now, they'll walk later. Better off letting them go the way they be.
What time you think we'll hit the pass?
No telling.
I'll pay you an extra 50 if you make those nags gallop.
Well, I'd sure like to oblige.
Well, why don't you use the whip?
That'd hurt the horses. And they wouldn't be getting the extra money, I would.
Another comer.
Get up there. Come on, boys.
Say, Mr. Caldwell.
Yep.
How far in this direction can a car come from Mountain City?
Just the other side of the pass.
Well, if we could phone ahead and have a car meet us, we'd save a lot of time. Are there any telephones between here and the pass?
2 or 3?
What's the first one we come to?
Chris Miller's farm. A mile or so up the road.
Well, if you'll stop there, I'll phone ahead and try to make arrangements.
Oh, that's all right, Dickie. You talk to me. Tell me all about it. That's it. Hey, shouldn't we be seeing penguins?
Hey, farmer.
You mean me?
Yeah. You said we went through the pass.
We did.
Where's that car?
It ain't my affair.
Driver said he'd come out as far as he could.
Well, it's after 4:30 now.
I know.
Farmer, how far is Mountain City?
Oh, 50 miles or so.
That where your appointment is? Mountain City?
Yeah. In this weather, it'd take us till 6 o'clock to get there if this was a car.
And it ain't. I'm almost sure of that.
You know, I'm in the same spot you are. My date's at 6 o'clock in Mountain City, too.
Mr. Taylor.
Yo.
Look yonder.
Hey, a taxi.
Yeah, it's ours.
It's almost 4:45.
We might still make it.
Yes, Richard, we're going to see Daddy. Look at him smile.
6 o'clock.
Yeah, I know. There's the hotel.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, Mr. Ward, you going to keep the cab?
We're both going on to Melrose.
Oh. Here we are.
Here, let me out.
Hey, take it easy. Well, keeps his record clean.
I think Richard's trying to say goodbye.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Goodbye, honey.
Oh, Mr. Ward.
Goodbye.
Yeah, this will take care of the cab up to now.
Oh, thank you.
So long, Mr. Taylor.
Bye, Miss Irwin.
Bye, Miss Merrill.
So long,
Bye.
Mr. Ward.
Thank you.
You meeting your husband here at the hotel?
In the coffee shop. He said he'd wait for us if he had to drink the place dry.
Go ahead.
Thank you. There's the coffee shop.
Well, Mrs. Merrill, I'll have to say goodbye. I see my party.
Bye, Mr. Taylor.
Hello, Parker. See, you met your friend.
Thought you had a date with somebody.
I did.
Well, look, I'm kind of busy.
You don't understand. We both had a date with this same man. You are Mr. Lander, aren't you?
Well, why
I'm a special agent of the FBI, Mr. Lander. This is a warrant for your arrest.
Lander was returned to testify at the trial of George Tracy, who received a substantial prison sentence. Lander also received a prison sentence. Perhaps no better example is needed than tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation to show the lengths to which your FBI goes to ensure the proper workings of justice. Occasionally, a case comes along so simple it can be handled without having an agent leave his desk. However, on most files, a special agent needs and uses the tools of his profession: training, experience, hard work, and common sense. Those are the primary weapons of every member of your FBI. The weapons by which they do their job of protecting your property, your lives, your freedoms.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. By rail, by bus, by car, plane, or ship, Americans are on the move. It's vacation time. 12 million of these Americans are policyholders and beneficiaries who own or will benefit by Equitable Society life insurance policies. We like to think that these folks are enjoying extra peace of mind on their holidays thanks to the extra security they have gained through the Equitable Life Assurance Society. To make your own vacation carefree, take care to have all the life insurance protection you need. See your Equitable Society representative. Tonight's FBI file, The Big Buildup.
In many ways, the world of crime is an accurate reflection of the customs and the conditions of the country. For one thing, crime flourishes in economic times like the present, after a war when money is loose. But perhaps the way in which the criminal population has most completely mirrored our civilization is that this, for them, too, has become an age of specialization. A time when one man does one job well. Whatever his field of crime, be it arson, blackmail, or swindling, once he finds a formula that works, he does not deviate. That is true of almost every type of criminal, but is especially true of one specific type, the criminal known as the confidence man. Tonight's FBI file opens in a motor court on the outskirts of a large Midwestern city. There, in one of the cabins, confidence man George Thompson is present as his two partners, Mr. and Mrs. Jack Milford, engage in a family fight. George, trying to stop it, speaks.
Oh, Gloria, why don't you just relax, honey? This isn't getting us any place.
Shut up.
But I'm trying
Look,
to...
you're not doing any better than he is. A fine pair of con men.
Oh, Gloria, lay off.
We've been here 5 days now, and the only people we've met are bartenders.
That's a lie.
Sure, we've been at every meeting at that convention since it started.
It was your idea to come to the convention, not mine.
But you were with us when we heard that this Loyal Order of Lemrods was loaded with rich guys.
I know.
And we've been working on them, too. We even learned their secret handshake.
Sure, and we got badges that say we're loyal sons of the Lemrod. What more do you want us to do?
The convention ends in 3 days. I want to see some action.
Look, we've dropped the wallet 5 times already. And every time we do, the sucker is either too rich or too honest to go for.
Oh, don't con me. There aren't that many honest people in the whole world.
Okay. You know it all. You take over.
That's just what I intend to do. Come on, let's all get dressed and go into town. I'll find a sucker tonight if it kills me.
Hey, Gloria, you want to dance?
We didn't come here to dance.
Oh, I thought we could case the room better from the floor.
I'm looking. If anybody alive comes in, I'll see him.
Okay. You run it the way you want.
Thanks.
Only do me one favor, will you? Stop nagging all the time. Hey, what are you staring at?
I don't round now, but I think I see our man.
Where?
The next table right behind you. It's okay now. Take a gander.
Oh, yeah. How do you figure him?
Well, for one thing, I saw him slip the head waiter a fin when he sat down.
Uh-huh.
Saw him look at the wine card and order a bottle of high-class Fino.
Oh.
And he's wearing his badge from the Lemrock. Yeah, better put yours on.
Yeah, okay.
How do you think we ought to make them?
You just leave that part to me.
All right. But don't let this one get away.
Good evening, Brother Lemrock.
Hello, son.
I can't quite read your name on that badge in this light, but my name is Milford.
Glad to meet you. My name's Sheldon. This is Mrs. Sheldon.
How do you
do? So nice to meet any of Wilbur's lodge mates.
It's nice to meet you, too. Gloria.
Yeah?
Come here a minute, will you? And this is Mrs. Milford, Mr. and Mrs. Sheldon, dear.
How do you do?
How are you?
This is Gloria's first convention, and mine, too.
Oh, my, I stopped counting years ago.
Yes, Mother and I have been coming ever since the children grew up.
Gives us something to do, you know.
Well, we've certainly had a lot of fun all week.
Oh, so have we.
Say, I've got an idea.
Huh? What's that, son?
Why don't we move our tables together and make it one big happy party? All right, now, hold it, everybody. Hold it.
What is it?
What for?
The girl's going to take another picture of it.
Oh.
Now, everybody put on their paper hats.
All right.
Here you are, Mother. Put this on there.
That's it. Okay, now. Hold it. That did it.
Goodness, I haven't had my picture taken this many times in my whole life.
And you haven't been to this many nightclubs, Mother, either.
No, I haven't.
Oh, hey, look at Jackie's under the table.
Hey, what's the matter? Passed out there?
Oh, no. I didn't pass out. I just felt this with my foot.
What is it?
The wallet.
Yeah. And look at this. It's loaded with cash.
Who does it belong to?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, wait till I see. Oh, here's a card. George Thompson.
But it doesn't say where he lives?
No.
Oh.
Well, I guess the best thing to do is turn it over to the head waiter.
Oh,
Yes.
I think
That'd be the honest thing.
I beg your pardon. Did you find that wallet here?
Well, yes, I did.
Oh, brother, believe me, I'm very grateful to you.
Why, is it yours?
Yes.
Can you identify yourself?
Oh, certainly. My name is George Thompson. Oh, right here. I've got my signature on my cigarette lighter.
Any signature in the wallet?
Yes.
I'll write my name here. This should be proof. There. How's that?
Oh, it's okay. Here's your wallet, Mr. Thompson.
Oh, thank you very much. And here, I'd like to give you a reward.
Oh, no.
I wish you'd take this cash.
No, thanks. Maybe I'll be that lucky next time I lose something.
Well, do you mind if I do something for you?
Oh, you mean like buying us a drink?
No, I'd like to do more than that. Look, I hear of a good horse every now and then. Tell you what I'm going to do.
Well, what's that?
Well, I was going to give you $200 for returning my wallet, but suppose I just bet it for you on a horse tomorrow and give you the profits.
Oh, that's all right with me, except that all 4 of us should be partners on that bet. Okay, Mr. Sheldon?
Well,
I'll speak for him, Mr. Milford. We think it's fine.
Good.
Well, where can I get in touch with you people?
Well, contact Mr. Sheldon. You folks are at the Central Hotel, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
Well, that's fine. I think I'll be contacting you there tomorrow evening with your profits.
Meanwhile, in that same city at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Adam Preston is just entering the office of his fellow agent, Jim Taylor.
Jim, Mr. Weaver said I was going to work with you. What's it all about?
Well, Adam, we just received a wanted circular from the Chicago office on 3 swindlers.
Mm-hmm. Chicago thinks they're headed this way?
Yes, their lead is that the trio was headed here by car. In fact, they should already be here in town now.
What's the racket?
Well, they've been pulling the old wallet gag and tying it up to another old horse racing swindle.
How does that work?
Well, the wallet gag is worked when one swindler finds a wallet full of money in front of the victim. The swindler's partner then steps up and claims the wallet.
Uh-huh.
He offers a reward, which the swindler refuses. Then, in gratitude, he says he'll make a free bet for the swindler and the victim on a sure-thing horse.
And the horse loses?
Oh, no, the horse wins. But instead of paying any money, the man with the wallet says he'll bet it back on another horse.
I see.
Now, that horse wins, too. Well, by now, the swindler and the victim theoretically have a profit of, say, several $1,000s.
What happens then?
Then the man with the wallet says he'll give them their profits. But before he does, they have to prove that they would have been able to pay that much had they lost.
I see. And the victim draws his money out of the bank to prove that he could have paid.
That's it. Whereupon, swindler and his confederate take the victim's money and leave.
And people fall for that kind of a swindle?
Oh, yes, indeed they do, Adam.
What do you think ought to be our first step in this case, Jim?
Well, let's start a check on every hotel and rooming house in the city. Maybe we can catch them before they build up another victim.
Can I fix you something to drink, Miss Milford?
No, thanks. Oh, why don't you try one of those sarsaparilla drinks?
Oh, no, thank you. Jack should be here any minute. I just hope I'm not inconveniencing you hanging around like this.
Well, of course not, child.
He said he was seeing that Mr. Thompson, didn't he?
Yes. He was going to collect our winnings.
How much have we won altogether now?
Over $4,000.
Oh, good heavens.
Wonderful.
Answer the door, Father.
Yes, dear.
Hello, Mr. Sheldon.
Well, hello, son. Come in.
Hi, Miss Sheldon. Hello, dear.
Hello, honey.
Well, folks, we won again today.
Good.
No.
How much?
Our total is now $12,000.
Oh, but that's $6,000 apiece.
That's right. But there's one small hitch.
Oh, what is it, son?
Well, Mr. Thompson won't give us the $12,000 unless we show him $12,000 of our own money. He says he wants to be sure that we could have paid this much if we had lost.
Oh.
And then he'll give us the money?
Oh, yes.
Well, that sounds fair and square to me.
Yes, but where am I going to get $12,000 to show him? I've only got about $6,000 myself.
Oh, well, we can help you there, son.
Oh?
Why, after all, we're partners.
Yes, that's right.
You put up $6,000, and we'll put up the other $6,000.
Yes.
Oh, swell.
When does Mr. Thompson want to see this money?
Well, he said he'd meet us here at the hotel tonight at 9.
Up here in this room?
Yes.
Well, you get your money, and I'll go get ours. And we'll all meet back here.
Jim, I hope you had better luck than I did.
Not much, Adam. I went to the clerk at every hotel and rooming house on my list, but none of them recognized any of the pictures.
Yeah, same thing happened to me.
I did pick up what might be a small lead, though.
What's that?
I had a hunch they might go to work on some of the people who were in town for the Limrods convention.
And did they?
Apparently they did. I checked with the convention chairman, and he said that several members had told him they'd been approached with the old wallet gag.
And none of them went for it?
Fortunately, no. Chairman said he'd warn the other delegates at the next meeting.
Well, that ought to stop them there.
Mm-hmm. Then I went over to the city desk at each paper, gave them the story with pictures of the 3 swindlers.
Are they going to print the pictures?
Yes, with stories, too, warning the people about the racket.
Well, I guess they'll have trouble pulling anything now.
I'd still like to nail them, though, before they leave town.
What do you think we ought to do?
Oh, I received a teletype from the Chicago office just before you came in.
About the swindlers?
Yeah, it said they just learned the trio had lived at a motor court in one of the suburbs of Chicago.
You think they're following the same pattern here?
I don't know, Adam, but let's try and find out.
Gloria.
Huh? What is it?
Before we get to Sheldon's room, let's check up on our routine.
What is there to check?
Have you got our $6,000?
Right here in my purse.
You know the procedure?
Yeah. I flash our money first.
Right. Well, here's their room.
Hey, what time did you tell George to get here?
In 10 minutes.
Oh.
Good evening.
Hello, Mrs.
You
Sheldon.
come in, both of
Thank
you.
you.
Good evening. Thank you, Mr. Sheldon.
Hello, Mr. Sheldon.
Hello, how are you, Mr.
Yeah, no sign of Mr. Thompson yet.
Well, he's not due for another 10 minutes. Did you get your money?
Yes, sir.
$6,000?
Right.
Did you bring your money?
Here it is.
Oh, goodness, all those bills.
Well, there's our half, folks. Could we see yours?
Oh, surely. Show it to the mother.
Very well. There you are.
What? A gun?
That's right.
Hey, what is this?
My dear boy, you didn't think we were going to fall for that old racetrack swindle, did you?
Huh? Mom's right. I'd advise you to get yourselves a new racket.
Either that or pick your suckers more carefully. Jack, do something. Don't move, son. I can use this if I have to. Father, pick up their money.
Yes, Mother. Yeah. Let me have it, my dear.
No, keep away.
Dear girl, please remember this gun.
Gloria, give him the dough.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, what happens now?
We're just going to put you both in the closet and leave.
What?
But first, I have some advice for you.
Well?
For the sake of our profession, please go into some legitimate work.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. Tom, how would you like to meet a professional worry lifter?
Professional worry lifter? Well, that's a new one on me.
Well, a professional worry lifter is a man whose business it is to make other people's worries vanish. For instance, an amateur worry lifter may give you plenty of sympathy and nothing else. A professional worry lifter really does something about it. Actually works hard to make your worries disappear.
Say, he must be a popular man.
He's your Equitable Society representative. And if you're haunted by thoughts of what might happen to your family if you were no longer there to take care of them, let me suggest that you see an Equitable man right away. You'll find he doesn't miss a single trick. His plan will include everything, even readjustment income.
Readjustment income? What's that?
The Equitable Society's readjustment income plan provides extra income for the widow during the 2 toughest years, the 2 years immediately following her husband's death, years in which she is adjusting the family way of life to a lowered income. You know, expenses can't be reduced overnight. It takes time. And that's why every life insurance program should provide readjustment income for extra help during the 2 toughest years.
Sounds like a mighty good idea. Does it cost an awful lot?
Why, it may not cost you a cent. It may require only a simple rearranging of your present life insurance program. In any event, the man to see is your professional worry lifter, your Equitable Society representative. Look in the phone book for the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Big Buildup.
Statistics are available on almost every field of crime. You can learn how many murders there were in any period, or the number of armed robberies, or the value of every stolen automobile. But in one field of crime, the figures are inaccurate, and that field is swindling. The figures are inaccurate here because in many cases the victims prefer to take his loss and not admit that he has been duped. It is safe to say, however, that the American public every year is swindled out of millions and millions of dollars. That was true last year, and it'll be true this year. There's one way, and only one way, in which you can protect yourself. In doing business with strangers, don't expect to get something for nothing. Tonight's FBI file continues in the hotel room of the Sheldons. Gloria and Jack Milford are still locked in the closet. Jack is trying to break down the door.
They must have built this closet as an air raid shelter.
This is a good time for jokes.
Well, I'm tired. I've been banging away at that door now for 10 minutes.
What do you want? Sympathy?
No. Just be your usual charming self. If you think it's so easy, take a crack at it yourself.
Not me. You got us in here.
I did. Who picked out the sucker? Remember?
Well, if you hadn't been so stupid, you'd have recognized them.
I'll get back. I'm going to try this again. Oh, there. Now I can reach out and unlock the door. There. Come on. Hey, they're gone.
Naturally. Did you think they'd wait for us?
Oh, shut up.
Well, where do you think they went?
How do I know? They didn't tell me. Oh, that must be George. I'll get it.
Okay.
Come in.
What's been going on in
We
here?
got stuck up.
Stuck up? Who did it?
Our 2 suckers.
Huh?
We asked to see their dough, and they asked to see ours first. When Gloria flashed it, the old lady came out with a Betsy.
Oh, that's great.
Well, there's only one thing to do. try to find him and get our dough back.
Okay, well, let's split up. I'll see what I can find out here at the hotel, and I'll meet you at the Crystal Bar in an hour.
Mother?
Yes, dear.
What's that you working on?
Some embroidery. It's a pillow.
Pillow? With writing on it?
Of course, a souvenir pillow. Giving it to Cousin Kathy for a wedding present.
Oh. What's it say on the pillow?
The motto. Honesty is the best policy.
Ah, that's very nice.
Mm-hmm. What time is this train due in Cleveland, Father?
About an hour now.
What kind of a convention are we attending?
Undertakers.
Well, that sounds very enjoyable. Never contacted undertakers before.
I know, Mother. Change will do us good. Huh? What's the joke?
I was thinking about those youngsters and their racetrack swindle.
Yes, they were very, very crude.
I know. But, Father, they do make it hard for the rest of us. The way they work, they'd make anyone suspicious.
Yeah, make people honest, too.
Oh, heavens, don't say that. People are getting more honest right along as it is.
No, Mother. Don't start talking yourself into one of those moods. Just remember this. If there's someone dishonest around, we'll find them.
Where have you been, Jim?
Looking at tourist cabins. I located the place where our swindling trio was staying.
Was staying?
Yeah, they checked out several hours ago. I searched the cabin, though.
Did you find anything?
Yes, this picture here. It's taken at the 907 Club.
That's Milford and his wife, all right.
And I also know that old couple that's with them.
You do? Who are they?
Well, that's what I've been trying to think of. I came back here to check their picture against the files. I have a strong hunch they're wanted, too.
Are they also swindlers?
I think so, Adam, yes.
You think they might have all been working together?
No, that's pretty hard to tell.
Did you get any lead on where the gang had gone?
Well, the manager of the outer court said that Milford made a phone call from the office.
Did he know who he called?
Yes, it was a Central Hotel, but he wasn't sure who he talked to at the hotel.
No idea at all.
Well, he didn't remember for sure. He said it might have been Shelburne. Wait, I remember now who that old couple is. That's Mom and Pop Sheldon.
Then they must be the ones at the Central Hotel.
That's right. Let's get over there right now.
Look, if Jack doesn't show up here in a few minutes...
Here he comes now.
Well, I didn't get much, but I got something.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, nobody at the hotel knew where the Sheldons went, but I picked up some information from the bartender here.
Well, don't keep it a secret.
We got taken by two of the slickest con merchants in the business.
Huh?
Mom and Pop Sheldon.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of them.
I give the bell captain at the hotel a double saw, and I got to call him later to see if they come back for their bags.
Well, what do they want with their bags? They got our 6 Gs. Hey, isn't the bartender waving to you?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
The Sheldons, huh? Well, honey, you really picked a couple of daisies when you took over.
Oh, let's not go into that again.
You weren't satisfied to let me and Jack run things.
Well, what do you want me to do? Kill myself? All right, so we got outsmarted. Next time we'll know better.
Yeah, there might not be a next time unless we get our 6 Gs back.
I think I got it.
Got what?
I told the bartender there was 50 in it for him if he could find out where the Sheldons went.
Yeah, did he know?
No, but they were in here drinking last night, and the other bartender served them.
Oh, when did they come to work?
And we don't have to wait. This guy called them at home.
Oh.
And he remembered hearing them say that their next stop was Cleveland.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Adam, over here.
Jim. Sheldons have skipped without paying the hotel bill.
Well.
Did you find anything in the room?
Not a thing except the smashed closet door.
You think there was a fight?
No, hardly. The Sheldons are too old to fight. My guess is they locked someone in that closet and then left.
Could it have been the Milfords?
Could have been. The elevator boy remembers taking them up there. He identified them from the pictures I showed him.
It sounds like everybody was double-crossing everybody else.
Oh, why?
Well, the desk clerk looked at the pictures and said that Milford was here looking for the Sheldons.
Trying to find out where they went?
Yes.
Well, that is odd. But I think there's one thing we can be sure of, Adam.
What's that?
If we can find the Sheldons, we've got a good chance to grab all of them.
Yes, but there's not a single lead on where the Sheldons went when they left here.
Oh, there's only one.
What's that?
The bell captain told me that during the week, old man Sheldon sent him out to buy a book on embalming.
On embalming?
Yeah.
What would he want that for? From the record, the Sheldons don't get mixed up in any murders.
I know. Their record shows that they... Hey, wait a minute. I've got a hunch. Let's get to that out-of-town newspaper stand. I think we might find out where the Sheldons have gone.
Mother, pass me the butter, please.
Surely. Here you are.
Thank you, dear.
This is a wonderful idea, having dinner served in the room.
Yes, gives us a chance to rest.
You know, every time I walk into a hotel dining room, it's like work. Always looking for a prospect.
Me too.
This ought to be a wonderful convention.
Yes, there are a lot of rich undertakers.
Mm-hmm.
Is some more coffee, dear?
No, thank you. When I get a good night's sleep. Convention opens at 9 tomorrow morning, you know.
Yes.
I must be the waiter coming back for the table.
Yeah, are you all finished,
Yes,
dear?
let him in.
All right.
Hello, Mr. Sheldon.
Mr. Milford.
That's right. Back up and let us in.
Father? Who's that?
It's us, Mrs. Sheldon.
Oh.
George, keep that gun on him. Right. Now, don't move, either one of you. We've got the gun this time. Now, all right, now, where's the dough?
We haven't got it. We put it in the bank.
You're lying.
Look, we've never killed anybody before, but we wouldn't mind starting on you, so get it up.
All righty. It's in that wallet, inside pocket of my coat.
Father.
There's one on that chair.
Get it, Gloria.
Okay.
It better be all there, too.
It is.
So you took us for chumps, huh?
You were very clumsy.
Is it all there, Gloria?
Yeah. Looks like more than we gave him.
Oh, that's fine. Who's that?
That's the man from room service for the table.
Okay. George, open the door and let him in.
Right.
But remember, you two, don't get out of line. That gun kills waiters, too.
Drop that gun, Thompson.
Huh?
Go and drop it. Adam, see if any of the others have guns on them.
Right.
Oh, who are you?
Special agents of the FBI.
Goodness.
Now, you're all coming along with us.
All 5 swindlers were tried and convicted for violating the National Stolen Property Act and sentenced to long prison terms in a federal penitentiary. And thus, 5 criminals engaged in confidence games were removed to a place where they will not be able to swindle anyone for quite a while. Now, this case in the files of your FBI was closed because a special agent, hearing that a confidence man had bought a book on embalming, remembered that the confidence man always worked conventions. A study of out-of-town newspapers showed that there was to be a convention of undertakers in nearby Cleveland. Putting those 2 pieces of information together closed the case, and once more protected you, the American people, from a criminal enemy.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
Mr. Keating, I've been thinking about that Equitable Society Readjustment Income Plan. And the more I think, the better I like the idea of fixing it so my wife would have extra income during those first 2 years.
That's right, Tom. That extra cash every month for 2 years would give her time to adjust her expenses to a new standard of living.
Okay, I'm sold.
Then let me suggest that you get in touch with your Equitable Society representative without delay. Let him show you how little it costs to provide your wife with equitable readjustment income. Call your Equitable representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Ambitious Widow.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis, your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Ambitious Widow on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Did you ever think in these days of rising prices that there is one stable item that can and should be fitted into every family's budget? That's life insurance. What's more, for people who have trouble making both ends meet, and these days that covers almost everybody, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has designed a very flexible type of protection known as the Equitable Full Freedom Plan. I'll have more to say about this plan in about 12 minutes. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, kidnapping. Its title, The Payoff.
Styles change in crime just as they do in automobiles or clothes. Less than 20 years ago, it was estimated that there were 3,000 kidnappings a year, or more than 8 every day. Today, there are comparatively few. That happy situation has not come about because criminals became tired of collecting ransom. It was the direct result of two things. The first was the federal kidnapping law passed by Congress in the early 30s, which gave your FBI jurisdiction over any kidnapping in which the victim was transported across a state line. The second reason for the decrease in kidnappings is a man. His name is J. Edgar Hoover. He is the one who realized that crime was being put on a business basis, and he determined to put law enforcement on that standard. Tonight's case is an illustration of how your FBI moves into action on one of the rare occasions that a kidnapping does occur. Tonight's FBI file opens outside the entrance of a suburban roadhouse a few miles from a large Midwestern city. It is early evening as a well-dressed middle-aged couple leave the roadhouse and start walking through the parking lot toward their car.
Oh, Floyd, that was a wonderful evening.
Yes, I enjoyed it myself.
You know, we ought to go out like this more often.
That's what we always say, Grace.
Mr. Elmore.
Hmm?
Mr. Elmore.
Oh, who's that?
I don't know.
Are you Mr. Elmore?
Yes?
Phone call for you.
For me?
Oh, maybe it's one of the children.
They said it was important.
You know who's calling?
No, sir.
Grace, you go to the car. I'll be right back.
All right, dear.
Sorry, I didn't find out who it was.
Probably is one of our children.
Mrs. Elmore watched her husband start back toward the roadhouse with the young man in the messenger's uniform, then turned and went to the car. What she didn't see, what she didn't find out until later, was that her husband had been kidnapped. Later that night, at the local FBI field office, Special Agents Taylor and Nelson report to Agent in Charge, Marshall.
You sent for us, sir?
Yes. Got a report a man named Floyd Elmore has been kidnapped.
When?
About an hour ago. Elmore and his wife had dinner at a roadhouse called The Grove. When they left and started through the parking lot to their car, a man in a messenger, a bellhop uniform, ran up, told Mr. Elmore there was a phone call for him. He went back to get it. That was the last his wife saw of him.
He didn't return to the roadhouse?
No.
Did anyone there know about this messenger?
No.
Has anyone contacted Mrs. Elmore, sir?
Yes, she's already received a phone call saying her husband had been kidnapped, telling her to wait for further instructions.
I see. Have we got a description of this pseudo-messenger?
Just what Mrs. Elmore remembered. Dark, curly-haired, chubby, thin pencil mustache.
How about a picture of the victim?
No, I have one here.
Yeah.
Elmore has a bad heart condition. Unless he gets medical treatment at least once a week, he's in danger.
That's not much margin for error.
No. Nelson, I want you to go over to the Journal. Look through any clippings they might have on Elmore. He had some prominence as a real estate broker.
Local?
Yes. And first thing in the morning, start checking his background, his friends, enemies, everything about him.
Want me to work on that with Bill, sir?
No, Taylor. You report immediately to Elmore's apartment with another agent. Stay there till the kidnapper makes a contact. Apartment building's a large one. You can go in safely without causing any suspicion.
Mr. Taylor,
Yes, ma'am.
when will we hear something?
Well, Mrs. Elmore, in a case like this, we can only wait.
This is terrible. It's terrible.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hello, Bill. Mrs. Elmore, this is Agent Nelson.
How do you do,
Have
Mrs.
you
Elmore?
found my husband?
No, ma'am.
Mrs. Elmore, you really should try to get some rest. Won't you, please?
Well, I'll try, but it's no good. I can't sleep.
If we get any word, we'll call you.
Thank you, Mr. Taylor.
You're welcome.
Well, Jim, I've really combed Elmore's background. Doesn't seem to have a single enemy.
How about his business?
Everybody who works for him or with him seems to be genuinely fond of the old man.
Get any idea of his financial condition?
I'd put him in the well-fixed class. Not rich, but comfortable. He's always had a good reputation. Any indication it was an inside job?
Well, almost no one knew the Elmores were going to the Grove last night except close friends and their two daughters.
Where are the daughters?
Oh, they're both married and living in California.
How do they know about the Grove?
Well, the Elmores go there every anniversary.
Mr. Taylor, this letter just came. Our regular postman delivered it.
Oh, may I see it, please?
Yes, here.
Thank you. It's from the kidnapper.
What does it say?
Your husband's safe.
Oh, my God.
Kidnapper wants $20,000.
What's the postmark?
Mailed last night at River Falls.
$20,000.
That's right, ma'am. Bill, let's get this note to the lab, see if they can lift any fingerprints.
The investigation on a kidnapping really moves into action with the arrival of the ransom note. And this case followed the pattern. Mrs. Elmore managed to raise the necessary $20,000. A few fingerprints were found on the note. 2 belonged to the victim, Floyd Elmore. The others could not be identified. They were put on file. Now there was another delay. The first note told only how much ransom the kidnapper wanted. There were no instructions on how delivery was to be made. A day passed. 2 days.
Bill, we've gotten a second note.
Does it contain instructions?
Yeah, the kidnapper wants Mrs. Elmore to put an ad in the paper telling him how much money she could get together.
What's the code?
It's to be an ad for a used car.
Dictate it, Jim. I'll write it out.
Okay. 1930 Buick sedan for sale or trade. $100.
100?
Yeah, he instructed Mrs. Elmore to make the price of the car 1% of the amount that she had raised.
Any signature on the ad?
Well, not yet. We'll have to go to the vocation file first.
What for?
Well, among the instructions was this paragraph. Here it is. Hire a motorcycle rider for a dangerous assignment. He'll deliver the money after I've decided you really mean to redeem your husband.
I rode a cycle all through college.
You did? That's great.
Anything going into the ad about the rider?
Well, put down your name and home address.
Right.
All right, what do we got?
1930 Buick sedan for sale or trade, $100. Jim, shouldn't that be $200? He asked for $20,000.
Well, the SAC advised Mrs. Elmore to offer $10. Then if he doubles it, why, she's still got enough.
Yeah, and that's it, except for my name and address.
Okay. I'll call Mrs. Elmore now and have her insert it in tomorrow's papers.
A kidnapping investigation cannot be hurried, because it is FBI policy to advise that all demands made by a kidnapper be met until the victim is returned safely. In this case, The ad was inserted in the following day's papers. Then came another wait. The possibility rose that the kidnapper had missed seeing the ad, or that he was dissatisfied with the offer and had broken off negotiations. Patience was the only course. The next move would have to be the kidnapper's. Finally, 3 days later, he made it. He sent another note.
You sent for me, Mr. Marshall?
Yes, Taylor. You got a lab report on that last note?
Yes, sir. It just came. The same fingerprints were found on this as on the other two.
Including Elmore's?
Yes, sir.
Well, he's still alive.
Well, this last note was typed, and from the lab report, we know a little more about the kidnapper.
Well, what's that?
Well, there were no erasures or errors, so he's a skilled typist. In addition to that, the language of all three notes shows that he has at least a fair education.
The lab say what kind of machine the note was typed on?
I have a note on that, sir. It's a Grody noise-free portable. It's a new model. It was put on the market just about 2 months ago.
Well, where's Mrs. Elmore now?
She's at home.
Get an artist and go over there. Have him draw a picture of the kidnapper from her description.
All right, sir.
And have copies made. We'll cover all the typewriter shops in the city.
In a large city, there are hundreds upon hundreds of stores that sell typewriters. Each outlet was called on. Each employee shown a vague likeness of the kidnapper. 150 special agents blanketed the city, and finally the right store was found. A sales clerk remembered the man. He'd paid cash. The clerk didn't know the man's name or address. He did remember waiting on him a few other times. That meant the kidnapper could have lived somewhere in the neighborhood. A circle with a 1-mile radius from the typewriter shop was drawn on a map of the city. And your FBI began a discreet house-to-house canvass, contacting the owners and janitors.
The weather's as bad as our luck.
Yeah. Well, let's hope one of them improves, huh? Oh, good afternoon, ma'am.
Come in before you catch your death of cold. What a day. What a day.
Ma'am, we're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
I didn't have to see them to know you were fine young men. It'll be a pleasure having you in the house.
Oh, well,
now, come right along and I'll show you the rooms.
Ma'am, we're not looking for rooms.
Well, then, why would you be coming here?
Oh, we thought you might help us find someone. Would you please look at this picture?
You say you're looking for Mr. West?
You know him?
His name is Harry West. Whatever would you want with him?
I'd like to ask him some questions. Does Mr. West live here?
He used to. He moved out last Sunday.
And do you know where he went?
Now, that I don't. I guess maybe he went someplace quiet. He was always squabbling with Mr. King in the next room not to make so much noise.
Tell me, ma'am, did Mr. West own a typewriter?
Yeah, a new one. One day I went in to tidy his room, and he was writing away on that machine faster than a person could think.
I see. Ma'am, have you rented his room yet?
Nope.
May we see it, please?
You surely may. It's room 26, second floor back. Go right up. It's open.
Thank you. Come on, Bill.
An empty beer bottle was found under the bed in the room Harry West had vacated. And that was all. The bottle was sent to the laboratory. Fingerprints were found on it. Fingerprints that matched the ones on the ransom note. Now your FBI knew a name. Harry West. From there, it built a more complete description. Bits and pieces were contributed by the landlady, a bartender at the corner saloon, an old lady at a newsstand. They added up to a man 5 feet 8 inches tall, about 35 years old, weighing approximately 190 pounds, with blue eyes, stooped shoulders, and a harsh voice. That was as far as your FBI could go, until the victim was returned.
We will return shortly to tonight's case from the official files of the FBI. Now, as I promised earlier, a quick discussion of the Equitable Society Full Freedom Plan.
The Equitable Society Full Freedom Plan is a type of life insurance that may be entirely new to you. A plan that gives you far greater freedom than many policies you're now familiar with. First, freedom from worry. Worry about how you're going to keep this policy in force in future years.
That's right. You don't need to lose sleep figuring how this plan is going to fit into your budget now or in the future. To start with, this Equitable Society plan gives you a make-up-your-mind period of 5 years. During that time, of course, the cost is adapted to your present income. But what happens after this period? Will it also fit your budget 5 years from now?
That's when the second freedom of this plan comes into force. The Equitable Life Assurance Society gives you full freedom of choice.
You can actually convert your plan into any one of many different Equitable Society life insurance plans. It can be used to provide a retirement income for you or an educational fund for your children. If necessary, the premium can even be reduced about 35% for the same face amount of protection. In other words, an Equitable Full Freedom Plan can adapt itself to practically any insurance need that arises. Also, you have plenty of time to make up your mind. And during that entire period, you have the peace of mind that comes from knowing that your loved ones have the life insurance protection they need.
That's the best freedom of all of an Equitable Full Freedom Plan. Freedom from worry about what might happen to your family if the breadwinner should die.
In your community lives a man who'll be glad to give you the good news on the cost of an Equitable Full Freedom Plan. He's your Equitable Society representative. See him soon, won't you? Or send a postcard care of this station to Equitable.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Payoff.
Perhaps there are some listening to this program who feel that the special agents have moved very slowly in this investigation. There is a reason for that. Your FBI strives for consistency rather than speed. It gathers every tiny shred of knowledge about the person it seeks. It hunts patiently, sometimes almost ploddingly. But the important thing is it uses infinite care to protect the life of the victim. And it keeps hunting. In one kidnapping case, as yet unsolved, more than 25,000 potential suspects have been cleared. That file is still under active investigation, as all unsolved crimes are. For your FBI recognizes only two reasons for closing any file. One is the capture of the criminal. The other is proof of his death. For so long as a fugitive lives, the FBI wants him, and it keeps hunting till it finds him. Tonight's FBI file continues the following morning as Agent Taylor enters the office of Agent in Charge Marshall.
Mr. Marshall, another note arrived from Harry West.
You ready to accept the ransom?
Yes, sir, and he's got final instructions for the payoff.
Everything all set on our end?
Yes, sir. The motorcycle's been painted white, and Agent Nelson will wear white coveralls as West instructed.
Good. Now, where's the payoff to be?
Well, that part's indefinite. Let's see. Here it is. Nelson is to leave here at 6 o'clock tonight. He's to take Route 81 going north. He's to travel at an average of 35 miles an hour. At some point, a car will follow him and blink its lights 3 times. He's to drop the bag without looking back, then ride the motorcycle off the road into a ditch on the right-hand side. Lay their head down for 5 minutes.
Have you hooked up a way for Nelson to keep in touch with your car?
Yes, he'll be wearing a throat mic, and he'll have earphones in his helmet. I'll cruise a few miles behind him.
You double-checked that equipment?
We tried it out on the road last night, sir. It worked fine, even in the rain.
What does the note say about releasing Elmore?
He's to be dropped at the side of the road exactly 3 miles after the money is picked up.
Oh, you better take along that medicine of Elmore's. He might need some.
I've already gotten a bottle of it from his doctor, sir.
All right. Go ahead.
Bill, can you hear me?
You're coming in fine again, Jim.
That power line must have caused that interference.
Nothing to report since we talked.
What's your speedometer reading?
I've gone an even 32 miles.
I've gone 31.
You may be too close at a mile.
Dropping back.
Pace here, 35.
Bill, any ditch beside the road where you are now?
There's one just starting.
How's the traffic?
Very light. Jim.
What is it?
The car behind me.
Speed up a little.
Right. Pace now 40. Now 45.
He's still with you?
Yeah. There go his headlights. He's blinking. That's 2. There's 3. I'm dropping the money bag. I'm heading for the ditch. Here I go.
The money was picked up by the kidnapper, and Agent Taylor cruised the road 3 miles from that point, but without success. Floyd Elmore was not released that night, or the next day, or the day following that.
Oh, Mr. Taylor.
Mrs. Elmore, has the last mail come?
Yes, and there's no letter. Something's happened to Floyd. I know it.
Now, Mrs. Elmore, I explained the FBI policy in kidnapping to you last week. We feel your husband's safety comes before catching the kidnapper.
But where is he? What have they done to him?
That we don't know, ma'am. Kidnapper has the ransom money. He had to have been the one who picked it up. No one else knew the code.
What can we do?
Well, ma'am, we'd like your permission to send every bank the list of serial numbers on the ransom bills.
Yes, do it.
Fine. I'll call you the minute we hear anything.
Sending out a list of serial numbers and getting reports that ransom money has turned up doesn't always go hand in hand. 100,000 copies of the list went to banks, police departments, railroad ticket offices, airline terminals, steamship agencies, newspapers, radio stations. But not a single bill turned up. 3 days later, there was a new development.
Bill, get ready to ride again.
Ride where, Jim?
Destination unknown. Mrs. Elmore just got another ransom note, and this one asked for $10,000.
He's not claiming he didn't get the bag, is he?
Oh, no. No, he admits picking up the $10,000. He says he wants another 10, though, or no Elmore.
You told the SAC about it?
Yeah, he's willing to do whatever Mrs. Elmore wants.
She's got the money ready, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Tough thing to advise her on.
Well, the kidnapper says he'll furnish proof that Elmore's still alive and healthy.
How?
Well, he doesn't explain that part. He merely promises that the day after Mrs. Elmore puts another ad in the paper, she'll get her proof in the mail.
Not much market for his promises.
No, I'll admit that, but she's got no choice, Bill.
The same code to be used in the ad?
No code at all. We repeat the ad that she inserted last time.
I see.
So let's call the garage and have them get the motorcycle ready again. Mrs. Elmore's putting the ad in the morning paper, so we might be taking another ride tomorrow night.
This time, the kidnapper kept his promise. After the appearance of the ad, Mrs. Elmore received another note. The instructions were that the payoff was to be made in the same way, at a time to be specified by the kidnapper. By way of proof that Elmore was still alive, a claim check accompanied the ransom note. A claim check for films left at a downtown camera shop.
Mr. Marshall, I've got those pictures.
Fine, let's have a look at them.
Here you are, sir.
Thanks. They're all pretty much alike.
Except that Elmore's holding a different local paper in each picture there, sir.
The day before yesterday's papers.
That's right. Oh, I dropped by the Forestry Service on the way over from the camera shop so they could have a look at those trees there in the background.
Will they give you anything?
A little. Those are birch and beech trees. There are no leaves on the branches because of early frost, so their guess is the picture was taken in northern Wisconsin or Minnesota.
Yeah, I wish we had time to cover that much area.
I got some other general information at the camera shop. These prints are 9 by 12 centimeters, which means they were taken with a European camera.
European film, too?
And also, the American film companies make packs to fit those cameras. The man at the shop also said the lens on this camera is a very good one, and that whoever shot the pictures really knew how to do it.
Yeah, we haven't got the time to check every camera shop in those 2 states either.
Oh, Mr. Marshall, just a minute here.
Well, what is it?
Oh, that picture you just passed, sir. Right here, this one.
Yeah?
Well, look, sir, there's another newspaper on the chair there. See, in back of Elmore?
The way it's folded, you can't see the masthead.
Maybe the lab can figure out a way to tell us more about it. The lab gave us a lead, Mr. Marshall.
Oh, how?
They enlarged the picture enough so that we could read the bottom of the front page.
That tell you what paper it was?
No, sir, but Agent Nelson went over to the out-of-town newsstand. He was going to comb through all of the...
Oh, excuse me.
Certainly, sir.
Marshall.
Agent Nelson calling, Mr. Marshall. That newspaper is the Challen, Wisconsin Gazette.
Good. Head right for the airport. Taylor will meet you there.
Good afternoon.
Hello there. We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What can I do for you?
Have you ever sold any film to this man?
That's Harry Franklin.
You know his address?
Sure, the old Franklin farm, first left turn down the highway.
Bill, that's Elmore coming out of the house now.
With the kidnapper. Jimmy's got a gun.
Yeah, come on. Get behind the tree.
I'll take the gun, Franklin. What is this?
You're all right now, Mr. Elmore. We're special agents of the FBI. We've come to take you home.
Harry Franklin was convicted in federal court of kidnapping and sentenced to 20 years in prison. A search of the farmhouse after Harry Franklin's arrest revealed where he had hidden the $10,000 that was to have been only the first installment of the ransom. In Franklin's confession, he admitted intending to kill Elmore and keep sending further ransom demands. Thus, not only was a life saved, but the family nest egg the Elmores had put aside was kept intact. And so, once more, the men of the Federal Bureau of Investigation showed that theirs is an efficient, smoothly operating machine for law enforcement, for the protection of your lives, your property, and your freedom.
Now, a quick review of the Equitable Full Freedom Plan. This plan will have special appeal for two types of people.
First, husbands who want more life insurance protection for their families, but who expect income changes in the next few years. For such a man, that make-up-your-mind period of 5 years is a real lifesaver.
This plan also is made to order for people who, in these uncertain times, are not sure just what their life insurance needs will be in a few years. In this plan, you postpone the decision while still reserving full freedom of choice for yourself. For complete information, get in touch with your Equitable Society representative as soon as possible.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, grand larceny. Its title, The Skyway Man.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Betty Blythe, Dick Crenna, Harold Dyron-Forth, Jeanette Nolan, Gordon Oliver, and Herbert Rawlinson. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Skyway Man on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Since the Equitable Life Assurance Society was founded 90 years ago, this country has changed in many ways. But in one respect, it is still the same. In those early days, people always spoke of America as the land of opportunity. It still is the land of opportunity just as much as ever. In just a few minutes, in tonight's middle commercial, the Equitable Society will have a special message for listeners who agree with this philosophy. We will describe a special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Mother-in-Law Racket.
In a country such as ours, a country populated with over 140 million people, it is not a surprising thing that there are 7.5 million people with fingerprint arrest records. The surprising thing is that there are not more, for crime is on the march, and many of those 7.5 million are hardened, experienced criminals. Every survey made by the Federal Bureau of Investigation shows that not only is crime increasing in every section of the nation, but also that the American criminal is a first-rate opportunist. Let conditions be what they may. Let wars be fought. Let floods and pestilence strike an area. Let the gods bring forth what they will. The criminal will find some way to turn the circumstance to his favor. For that reason, your FBI is especially anxious to bring you tonight's program from the files. For here we uncover a new swindle, a new racket which can be stamped out in only one way, by public recognition. Tonight's file opens in the living room of a small frame house located on the outskirts of a large western city. It is early afternoon, and in the living room, a middle-aged woman in a cotton house dress is talking on the telephone.
No, Martha, it's just that I can't stay on the phone very long. I'm expecting my new daughter-in-law, and I have to finish tidying up. Yes, Albert got married just before he went overseas. He sent me a picture of her, and from what he wrote to me, she seems to be a very sweet young girl. Yes, she's going to stay with me for a while. Yes, I did. I'll have to hang up, Martha. The doorbell just rang. Goodbye. Just a minute.
Hello.
You're Hazel? Oh, come in, dear.
Thanks.
My, it's good to see you. Albert's written so much about you. I can't tell you how I've been looking forward to this.
Thanks.
Oh, goodness, I'm not very hospitable, am I? Here, let me have your coat, dear, and put down that bag. I'll bet you're tired after spending all that time on the train. I certainly would be. You'll want to freshen up, so you come with me and I'll show you to your room.
Thanks.
Now, I want you to remember one thing, dear. This is your home. You're now my daughter. You do whatever you like.
Thanks.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Ira Dixon.
Oh, Ira.
Hi, Jim.
Came by looking for you before, but you were out.
I was over at Memorial Hospital taking some testimony from a man who's a patient there.
Oh.
What'd you want, Jim?
Well, New York sent us a flyer on a girl they think might be out here. A girl named Hazel Clinton.
No? What's the charge?
Well, that's a long story. During the war, she married a 19-year-old sailor in South Carolina. That was in 1942. He went overseas shortly after that. She continued to get her allotment checks from the government. The next year, Hazel married a soldier in New Orleans just before he went overseas. She then started to get allotment checks as his wife.
I think I know the rest of the story, Jim.
I'm sure you do. Well, she married 4 servicemen in all before being taken into custody. She did time.
And now she's operating again.
That's right. According to the agents who arrested her, Hazel isn't a very bright girl. So I doubt that she thought up the racket she's working now.
What's that, Jim?
Well, she's marrying servicemen again, and this time she's swindling their parents.
Oh.
She works with a Confederate, but we can't seem to get a very good description of her partner.
How good a description do we have of Hazel Clinton?
A complete one, with pictures. Oh, I'm having a new set of flyers printed up on her now. As soon as they're ready, we'll send them out.
Who's there?
It's me, Hazel.
Come in.
Hi, Irene.
Hi. How you doing, kid?
Oh, swell.
The old gal like you?
Oh, sure. We're real good pals. You know, Irene, I think she's the nicest mother-in-law I ever had.
How's she fixed for dough?
Well, I guess she's got some.
How much can we take her for?
Well, she's got $3,000 in war bonds.
Any jewelry?
No.
Well, we'll go into action tomorrow morning. Write the letter for you now.
Okay.
We'll ask her for $3,000. As soon as we collect, head back to New York.
New York? Oh, we can't go back to New York, Irene.
Why not?
We gotta stay here.
Why?
Well, I gotta wait for Fred.
Fred who?
You remember Fred. He's the sailor on the battleship.
What about him?
Well, there was a thing in the paper today. His ship's coming in this week.
Well, bully for him. What do you care whether his ship's coming in or not?
Because I've got to wait for him.
Why?
Oh, you silly, don't you know? We're gonna be married. Mom, where are you?
Right here, Hazel.
Oh, Mom, I got terrible news.
Why, what's the matter, dear?
This letter, it just came. It's from Albert, and he's in trouble.
Is he hurt?
No, not that kind of trouble.
Oh, what does the letter say?
Well, I'll read it to you.
Oh.
Dear sweetheart, I have only been in Germany a week, and already I'm in such a big trouble that I am not allowed to write and tell you what it is.
Oh, good heavens.
All I can tell you is that I'm going to be court-martialed next week unless you can help me.
But how
My
can we
colonel
help
says
him?
that if I give him $3,000, he can see to it that I won't be court-martialed.
Oh.
That is the only way I can be saved.
My poor boy.
A captain in the wax, who is in my colonel's aid, left for the United States yesterday. She will be at the Central Hotel downtown next Thursday.
Well, that's today.
If you can raise the money, contact her and give her the $3,000. Her name is Captain Kenmore. That is the only way to save me, so please try your hardest to get the money.
$3,000.
I am typewriting this letter and not signing my name, so that if it is opened by the censors and does not reach you, it will not get my colonel in trouble. Tell Mom I love her and I love you, too.
My poor baby.
Oh, we gotta do something, Mom.
I have some war bonds. If I sell them...
But, Mom, if you sell them, you'll have nothing left for yourself.
Oh, what do I care about myself? So I'll get the bonds and go down to the bank and cash them in right now.
Anything coming on the alarm while I was out, Jim?
No, Ira, not a thing. You know the difficult deal on these two girls is they never repeat their pattern.
Huh?
Oh, New York sent out a report on their latest swindle.
What'd it say?
Well, they swindled the mother-in-law this time by telling him that her son was a bigamist. And unless the other woman he had married got some money, the son would go to jail. Hazel's partner was the other woman, of course.
Have we got any further description on the partner?
Oh, all we know is that she's a brunette and she's left-handed.
Yeah, there's not much to work on.
No.
How about giving Hazel's picture to the newspapers? We may get some results that way.
I spoke to the SAC about that, Ira. He's afraid it might scare her off.
Oh?
I'll get him. Special Agent Taylor speaking. Oh, hello, Mr. Roberts. Yes, we are. Well, he didn't hear anything else, did he? Oh, I see. All right. Thanks very much for calling. We'll get on it right away. Bye. I was the head of the special police down at the railroad station, Ira.
Was some word about Hazel Clinton?
Yes, a porter recognized her picture on the flyer and said that he remembered carrying her bag to a taxicab when she arrived here a couple of days ago.
Well, that proves she's in town anyway.
He heard her ask the cab driver if he knew the way to Bellwood Avenue, but that's all he heard.
Bellwood Avenue. That's on the south side.
That's right. Oh, look, why don't you call the local police down in that precinct? Have them start checking.
Okay, Jim.
Meanwhile, I'll go down to the railroad station and see if I can find that cab driver.
Hello, Hazel.
Gee, you look super in that uniform.
Where's Mrs. Pomeroy?
Oh, she said you had an errand to do and she'd meet us down here.
What time she say she'd be here?
At 8 o'clock sharp. Hope she's on time, otherwise I'll be late for my date.
Your what?
My date. I got a date with Fred.
Fred?
You know, the sailor I told you about. His ship got in today.
When is this date?
8:30.
Where?
Right here. What? Well, I figured this would be the best place to meet him because we had...
You stupid idiot. How could you do this?
Do what, Irene?
Suppose Mrs. Pomeroy and Fred get here in a dead heat. How will you explain Fred?
Mrs. Pomeroy is a very understanding woman.
Oh, look. How did Fred get in touch with you? He couldn't have known what to call you.
Well, I called the Navy Yard and left a message for him.
Hazel, how many times have I told you that when we're on a job...
Hazel, baby!
Huh?
Oh, Hazel, baby, it's you. Baby, I thought I'd lost you. It's really you.
Hazel, break it up.
Huh? Oh, Seaman First Class Armstrong, this is Captain Kenmore.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hazel, honey, I can't tell you how wonderful it is to see you again after all this time. Look, I'll tell you what, baby. Let's make like old times, huh? We'll have a real big night. What do you say?
Well...
You just wait right here for me. I'm going to register and we'll find some action. I'll be right back.
Gee.
Hazel, what have you been doing? Suppose Mrs. Pomeroy had come in. That would have been a fine picture for her, you and Fred with his arms wrapped around you.
Irene, that wasn't Fred.
Huh?
That was my first husband.
We will reopen tonight's FBI file in just a moment. Now, a special message to a very special kind of person. To the man or woman who can truthfully say to himself, I'm on the way up. You know the kind of person we mean. The man who is confident that he will someday come home to his wife with a Valentine like this.
Helen, come here and kiss the new sales manager of the Acme Company, meaning me.
If this description fits you, if you have plenty of good, solid faith in your future success, then make sure that your life insurance is designed to fit that future. Investigate the Equitable Society's special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. To people who are confidently looking forward to increased income in the years ahead, this plan offers these three distinct advantages.
First, immediate protection.
The moment you sign the contract, you enjoy the peace of mind that comes from knowing that your wife and children have the protection they need.
Second, the Equitable plan provides for readjustments in the future.
5 years from now, when you're making more money, you can make up your mind whether you want more protection or bigger cash values. Or you may decide to work out a retirement program. In other words, your life insurance keeps in step with your income.
Third advantage, the Equitable plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit and offers you many desirable options, which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So, why not get in touch with him? Phone him and ask for full details on the Equitable plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Mother-in-Law Racket. Earlier in tonight's program, you heard a recapitulation of some of the crimes which had been committed by the two women we have called Hazel Clinton and Irene Kenmore. That they swindled poor people out of their life savings may have come as something of a shock to you. Possibly it has been your good fortune never to have known people like this, but they nonetheless do exist. And the records of your FBI are filled with the stories of their looting. To criminals, you see, there is no such feeling as compassion. And that so it makes no difference to them whether or not their victim can afford the loss. Nor should it surprise you that both of these criminals are women. For in the last survey, the field of crime made by your FBI, it was shown that in one 6-month period last year, more than 37,000 women were arrested. Breaking that figure down, it means that every day, over 200 of the so-called weaker sex were arrested. And the records also show that their offenses covered everything in the statute books. Everything from forgery to murder. Tonight's file continues in the lobby of the Hotel Central.
I tell you, Irene, that wasn't Fred. That was my first husband.
What's he doing here?
Well, how do I know?
Hazel, if we blow this one, I'll murder you.
But, Irene, it's not my fault.
I know, it's my fault. Should have picked somebody a little smarter to work with instead of
Hey, look.
What?
Mrs. Pomeroy just came in the front door.
Where?
See? She's just inside the door now, over on the other side by the newsstand.
Oh, yeah.
The woman in the black hat.
Yeah, I see her. Now, look, you go over at the desk. Get rid of your first husband.
Well, how are you going to meet Mrs. Pomeroy?
I'll find a way. You just get rid of him.
Okay.
Good evening. Oh. Are you Mrs. Pomeroy?
Yes.
I'm Captain Kenmore.
Oh, how do you do?
Your son showed me your picture. Unfortunately, I'm very good at remembering faces.
My daughter-in-law was supposed to meet me.
Yes, she's been here. She just went to the drugstore to get some aspirin. She said she had a very bad headache.
Oh.
Let's sit over here, Mrs. Pomeroy.
All right.
I don't think I have to tell you. No one ought to know about these arrangements except us.
I understand that, Captain.
Let's sit here.
All right. Tell me, Captain, when did you see Albert?
The day I left Germany. He was in prison.
In prison? Why?
He was caught stealing from a quartermaster depot, selling his loot to the black market in Berlin.
I can't believe it.
He's convicted at the court-martial. Faces a long term in prison.
Oh, no.
There's only one way to prevent this, Mrs. Pomeroy.
I know. I've brought the money. Here. It's all in this envelope. It's $3,000.
I see. Well, Mrs. Pomeroy, you can rest assured now that your son will be cleared.
Are you sure?
I guarantee it.
Thank heaven. Goodness, I wonder where my daughter-in-law is.
Oh, well, she may be sometime. You know, the drugstore's a couple blocks away.
Oh.
Look, I know this has been a trying experience for you. Why don't you run ahead?
Well,
I'll tell your daughter-in-law that you'll meet her at home.
All right, if you'll explain to her.
Yes, of course.
Thank you again.
You're very welcome. Good night.
Good night.
Hazel.
Gee, Irene, I've been looking all over the lobby for you. Where'd you go?
I closed the deal.
Did you get the money?
It's right here in this envelope.
Where's Mrs. Pomeroy?
She went home.
Well, you see, everything worked out all right after all.
How about your dreamboat? Did you get rid of him?
Uh-huh.
How?
Oh, it was easy. I told him that I was in a hurry to get to work.
Yeah.
And then he asked me what kind of work I did, and when I get home and all that kind of stuff.
Uh-huh.
And then he asked me where he could call me.
What'd you tell him?
Well, I couldn't think of any other number right there in a hurry, so I gave him Mrs. Pomeroy.
Mr. Taylor?
That's right. I presume you're Mrs. Pomeroy.
Yes.
Please sit down.
Thank you.
Sergeant Gorman at police headquarters called and said you were coming up here.
Yes, I went to see him first, right after I got the telephone call from Hazel's other husband.
I see. Well, Sergeant Gorman told me about that call, but said that you didn't remember what the man's name was.
No, that's right. But he said he was staying at the Hotel Central, if that helps at all.
Yes, it should. Tell me, Mrs. Pomeroy, when did you first see Hazel Clinton?
9 days ago. She came to my home to live with me.
Mm-hmm. And then what happened?
Nothing until this morning. Then she read me a letter that she said she'd gotten from my son in Germany. It said that he was in trouble, but that everything could be fixed up for $3,000.
Have you got that letter?
I know, sir. She kept it.
What was the next step, Mrs. Pomeroy?
At 8 o'clock tonight, I went to the lobby of the Hotel Central and gave a woman named Captain Kenmore the money.
Do you think you'd recognize this woman if you ever saw her again?
Yes, I think so.
Good. I just received pictures of 3 women from our general appearance file in Washington. They suspect that one of these is a Confederate. Here are the pictures, Mrs. Pomeroy. Now, will you please look at these very carefully?
I will. This is the woman, Mr. Taylor. This one here.
Good. Now, let's see what it says about her. 5 feet 5 inches tall, dark hair. Weight, 110 pounds. Remarks. She is left-handed.
Can you get my money back for me, Mr. Taylor? It's all I have.
We'll try our best, Mrs. Pomeroy. Well, now I think the first thing for me to do is go down to the Hotel Central and try to locate the man who called you.
Hazel, quit doing your nails and listen.
I'm not interested.
Oh, stop pouting. We got what we came to this town for.
Not everything.
What do you mean?
I haven't got Fred. You wouldn't let me wait in the lobby when we were over at the Hotel Central, and now maybe you'll never find me.
Honey, guys like Fred grow on trees. Matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they live in them.
Very funny.
Well, did you want to stick around and run into your first husband again?
No, but I'd like to run into Fred. I could call the Navy Yard and tell him to tell Fred that I'll be waiting in the lobby of this hotel instead.
You're not going to call the Navy Yard.
Well, I don't see why not.
Because the cops might be looking for us by this time.
Well, then I'll call the Navy Yard and leave a fake name.
Yeah, if you leave a fake name, how's Fred going to know it's you?
Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that.
Hazel, look. We've got $3,000. We're going back to New York and work our way west again.
Well, okay. But I hate to miss Fred. He always wanted to marry me, and after all, Irene, I haven't been married to anybody in almost 6 months.
Okay, wait a minute.
Mr. Armstrong?
That's right.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Okay. What do you want with me?
I'd like to ask you a few questions. May I come in?
Sure, come on.
Thanks. I'm checking all the servicemen who are staying in the hotel, Mr. Armstrong. We're looking for a young lady.
So am I.
Oh, well, I've got her picture here. Will you take a look at this, please?
What are you doing with my wife's picture?
Well, I'm sorry to have to tell it to you in this way, Mr. Armstrong, but she's also the wife of 6 other servicemen that we know about.
What?
That's right. This girl is a swindler. Now, I understand you called to Mrs. Pomeroy earlier tonight. Is that correct?
Yeah. Who is she?
She's another of Hazel's mother-in-laws. Tell me, how did you happen to call her? Where did you get the number?
From Hazel. She wrote it down for me.
Good, that's what I was hoping. What did she write it on?
The inside of that book of matches.
What?
Over by the phone.
Oh. These?
Yeah.
You mind if I take them along with me?
No.
Thanks very much, Mr. Armstrong. I'll be in touch with you.
Flight number 63 for Omaha, Chicago, and Washington, D.C. Now loading at Gate 6.
Irene, is that our plane?
No, and where have you been?
Oh, just outside that door.
What's playing out there?
Well, did you look around you while we were on that bus coming out here?
Huh?
Well, didn't you see that sailor sitting in back of us?
Hazel, do me a favor, will you? Go in the wagon.
What do you mean?
Oh, never mind.
Oh, but Irene, he comes from Denver, and he's already invited me to come and meet his folks. Irene, can we switch our tickets and go to Denver with him?
No, it's too late. They'll be calling our plane any minute.
Well, should I go back and ask the sailor if he wants to switch his tickets and go to New York with us?
No. Can't you stand still and be quiet for a couple of minutes?
You want a stick of gum?
No.
Hey,
What?
I wonder what happened to my first husband.
I'll look in my crystal ball and let you know.
Non-stop to New York. Now loading at gate number 3.
That's our plane, Hazel. Come on.
Just a minute, young ladies.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, I'm sorry, mister. We're in a hurry. We've got to make that plane.
I wouldn't worry about that. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Huh?
I've got a warrant here for your arrest.
Irene Kenmore and Hazel Clinton were each given 5-year sentences in a federal court for a violation of the Servicemen's Dependents Allowance Act. The money they took from their victim, Mrs. Pomeroy, was recovered and returned to her. In examining the match cover on which Hazel Clinton had written the telephone number of Mrs. Pomeroy, Special Agent Taylor noticed that the matches which had been used were torn from the left side of the book, which is the habit of left-handed people. He remembered that Irene Kenmore was left-handed, and that part of the pattern was that she stayed at a hotel while Hazel stayed with her pseudo-mother-in-law. The cover of the book of matches showed that they were from the Hotel Imperial, and a call by Special Agent Taylor to the hotel told him that a woman answering the description of Irene Kenmore had just checked out. The transportation desk at the Hotel Imperial then revealed that Miss Kenmore had purchased 2 airplane tickets to New York. In that way, 2 special agents, aided by cooperation from the local police and from the New York field office, were able to apprehend the 2 criminals in tonight's case, to close their criminal careers, and to put an end to their racket.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Not long ago, an executive of the Equitable Life Assurance Society made a very thought-provoking remark. He said,
"You can take the successful men of tomorrow by the life insurance they buy today."
What he meant was simply this. Let's assume that you are interested in the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Well, the fact that you are interested is first-rate evidence that you actually are the type of man who's headed for success. If you check with that thought, then you'll decide now to ask your Equitable representative for full information on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A story describing a daring crime on the high seas. Its subject, jewel theft. Its title, The 5-Fathom Frame-Up.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The 5-Fathom Frame-Up on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Almost everybody worries about the future. Now, you don't have to be rich to make sound plans for the future, but you do have to know how to plan. Why not consult a man who can help you best? He's your neighbor, your local Equitable Society representative. He's a helpful man, a friendly man, and a straight-talking man. In about 14 minutes, we'd like to tell you more about your Equitable Society agent and how he can help you to plan for the future and enjoy the many advantages of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, armed robbery. Its title, The Telltale Camera.
Every criminal in the country is a menace to you, the decent citizen. But of all criminals, perhaps one type is more dangerous than the others. He is the lawbreaker who operates behind the front of a legitimate business. That kind of man is more dangerous because he frequently is shrewd to the point of cunning, and also because he never actually commits the crime himself. He leaves that to hired hands and protects himself with perfect alibis. It is never a secret to the law enforcement agencies in a community that such a man is operating. But knowing a criminal is at work and getting evidence are two different things. For one of the basic principles of our way of life is that the accused is innocent until proven guilty. This evening we bring you part of the case history of one of those super hoodlums, a man who tried to live his life of crime by remote control. Tonight's FBI file opens in a large Midwestern city. Two men sit in a downtown theater watching the end of a movie.
I told you you'd wind up with a dame.
Okay. I owe you another $1.
That's 6.
Let's go, huh? Them cartoons are next.
The newsreel's next.
The cartoon always comes after the picture.
2 to 1 is the newsreel.
For a fin.
The camera views your movie theater news.
It's $11, young.
I ain't won anything today.
It's a big day in Dixie as the new Brunswick Dam opens, and the water comes through the giant turbines for the first time. Don't get wet. Here it comes. And above the dam, the water is now deep enough for trout fishing. And are the folks taking advantage?
Even money, the guy don't catch anything.
Well, sure he will. Otherwise, he wouldn't use his picture.
You got 6 to 5.
Nod your head.
The dam isn't too much of a success the first day. The opinion of the game warden is that the fish are staying away till they get used to the new riverbed. Oh, what a shame. All these fishermen and all anybody caught was a cold.
That's 16 you owe me.
These bathing suits are filled with the prettiest girls in Lakeville, competing in a beauty contest.
I like the third one from the left.
Yeah?
I'll take her and give you the field for even money.
I'll try $10, wife.
Each club in the city sent an entry to the contest.
Hey, that's Willie.
Huh?
Willie Troy.
Where?
In the picture. In back, talking to one of the dames.
You sure?
You can have 10 to 1. There's another picture of him.
Looks pretty good,
Yeah.
doesn't it? It looks good to the
Brother
girls,
Whittle
too.
Steve hears about this.
Can you read that ribbon on the dame?
No.
There's one
Where'd
rule
they
for
say
girls
this thing was?
contests like this.
Lakeville.
They must appear
Wonder
in
we
bathing
never
suits.
nailed them around
They
here.
must never go
Hey,
into
the
the water.
dame's ribbon says Miss Barbecue.
Uh-huh.
When did they say this contest was?
I don't know.
Let's find out.
Chuck, let's have another hunk of ice.
Okay.
No, thanks.
6 to 5 the piece, and your glass melts first.
Nah, no bet. I'm staying stuck for the night. You tell Steve we had word on Willie?
I couldn't in front of those legits.
What was he sitting with?
I don't know. He's getting up now.
Sure takes him a long time to say goodbye.
It's part of the deal when you own a joint like this.
Hey, pour a little more grog in here, will you?
Yeah.
Evening, boys.
Oh, hi, Steve.
Big news. We saw Willie Troy.
Where?
In a newsreel. He's in Lakeville. He was a week ago, and they took the pictures of some beauty contest.
What was he doing in a beauty contest?
He was on the sidelines talking to one of the dolls.
Was she wearing any of the jewelry?
No, she was in a bathing suit.
Lakeville. I wonder why I went there.
I hear they got action going 24 hours a day.
No, but there's no fence in town. Nobody big enough to handle that much jewelry.
Maybe he still got the loot. After all, he only ran out 2 weeks ago.
Steve, you got any pals in Lakeville?
Nobody I could ask to knock Willie off for us. Tell you what, you two go out there yourselves. Stay till you find him.
Later that evening, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor reports to Agent in Charge Prescott.
You send for me, Mr. Prescott?
Oh, yes, Taylor. I'm putting you on a new investigation. Interstate transportation of stolen property.
Oh, what kind of property?
Jewelry. The police in Acton raided a suspected fence a few days ago and recovered about $100,000 worth of stolen jewels.
Well, big operator.
Yes, and he may have been dealing with some big operators from around here.
Oh?
The police sent a list of the jewelry to Washington. Half a dozen of the pieces were listed in our stolen property file.
Uh-huh. Has the fence been questioned?
He's refused to make any statement, but we know from our files that the pieces were loot from 3 different jewel thefts across the state line, yet all within 100 miles of here.
Do we have any details?
Only the names of the victims. Here's your copy.
Fine. Thank you, sir.
Check into all 3 thefts and see if you can find any link.
Isn't that barbecue joint supposed to be on this block?
That's what the guy said.
Well, maybe they moved.
10 to 1 they didn't.
Well, you ain't giving that price unless you know something. Uh-huh. You saw it, didn't you?
Not till right now.
It's a drive-in. Guess the dame's a car hop, huh?
What else? Even money, I can pick her out.
No bed.
Get a load of that. While you're waiting for your sandwich, they wheel a slot machine right up to your car.
I don't like it.
What?
Gambling where it's legal.
Hey, there she is. The dame with the tray. Just putting it on that gray convertible.
Huh? You think that's her?
For 50.
I'd know better if she was in a bathing suit.
Say, miss.
Did you call me?
Were you in a beauty contest?
Uh-huh. The girls were all jealous when I won. And then when my picture was in the paper and everything, why, one customer even asked me for my autograph.
What do you know?
I wish I could wait on you, but I can only serve people in cars.
We didn't come here to eat. We want to talk to you.
Yeah, we're talent scouts.
Honest?
From Hollywood.
And you want to talk to me?
Yeah, you see, one of our men sent in a report on you, and we came to check it.
He said for us to give you a screen test. His name is Willie Troy.
Oh, gee, I didn't know that's what he did.
The studio gave us Willie's address here, but we left it on the plane. Where's he living?
Well, I don't know, but when you see him, tell him I'm sorry about getting so mad. But how did I know he was a talent scout? And what would you do if you was a girl and you went out and your date left you standing at a bar while he went to talk to some singer and he stayed away over an hour?
Girl singer?
Yeah, that big blonde at the Club Jackpot.
What's her name?
I don't know, but... say, can you get my picture in the paper again? They had it in when I was in the contest, and all my friends saw it.
Yeah, sure. We can handle that.
Come on. Let's get over to the Club Jackpot.
An investigation such as the one assigned to Special Agent Taylor takes time, effort, and patience. Each victim had to be interviewed. The police reports on the 3 jewel thefts had to be requested, obtained, and analyzed. When those things were done,
Agent Taylor returned to the office of Agent in Charge Prescott.
Mr. Prescott, I found a link on those jewel thefts.
Oh, what's that?
The same modus operandi was used in all 3 robberies.
Oh?
In each case, the victims were in a car which was forced over to the side of the road by a black sedan carrying 3 men. After the robbery, the jewelry was taken by one of the thieves, and he left immediately.
How about his accomplices?
They stayed to tie up the victims, then stole the victim's car for transportation. In the robbery up near Whitestone, one of the women started to scream and was shot.
Fatal?
No, sir. I got the bullet from the Whitestone police and sent it on to Washington.
You get any descriptions of the bandits?
No, sir. Each time the victims were stopped on a dark, lonely stretch of highway, and the only thing they could say is that the 3 men were tall and wore handkerchief masks.
How about the car? Did you get anything else on that?
Not on the make, sir, but one of the men said he saw the thief's car in his rear-view mirror. Thought they were following him. When he got to this dark stretch of highway, he speeded up to 85. But the thieves' car drew up beside him with no trouble at all, so it must have a supercharger.
I see.
Oh, and a familiar name has also come up in all 3 cases. Steve Ludlow.
How does he fit in?
Although the robberies took place about a week apart, in each instance, the victims had spent part of the evening at Ludlow's club.
Wow.
Would have been simple for him to tip off the bandits. I understand he spends the night going from table to table, allegedly making people comfortable.
It'd be a change if we could finally tie him into something.
Yes. I don't suppose there'd be any point in interviewing him.
No, he'd have as many answers as he always has. Have you written a memo on that modus operandi?
Yes, sir. I got it right here.
Circularize every police department within 50 miles and see if they've had any similar robberies within the last month.
Hello?
Mr. Steve Ludlow?
Yes?
Lakeville calling. Here's your party.
Hello? Hello?
Go ahead.
Hello?
Hello, Steve.
Yeah.
This is Chuck.
Oh, how'd you make out?
Well, we came up with that dame who was in the newsreel, but she didn't know where Willie was stopping.
Uh-huh.
Then we got to a singer in one of the joints out here, and she said Willie gave her the brush for $1 in the chorus at one of the hotels. The chorus dame didn't know where he lived either.
Chuck, never mind the play-by-play. Did you find Willie?
Yeah. He's living in a little bungalow just outside of town.
You been through it?
Not yet.
You seen him?
No, he's out fishing on some lake near here.
When'll he be back?
I don't know.
You go on over to his place and try to find that merchandise.
Okay.
Then wait around for him to come home.
Even if we find the stuff?
Yeah. And be sure to give Willie my best regards.
Let's try the back door.
Okay.
Locked.
Should we try to pick it?
No, let's try a window. We can come back here if we have to.
All right.
Let's try this one. Hey.
Wow. This was real nice of Willie.
Go ahead.
Can I give you a hand?
No, I can make it. Hey, you better close that window.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty nice crib.
Yeah. High class. Piano and everything.
You case that side.
Okay.
Nothing so far.
No luck over here either. Hey, Chuck.
Yeah. Car coming.
Stopped out front. It's Willie.
Yeah. That's the car he stole from Steve.
He's coming in. We better get in the closet.
Wait. You feel lucky?
Why?
3-1, I get him with the first bullet.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. No one can foretell the future, but everyone can protect himself and his family against future hazards. That's why more than 5 million families are members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Take, for instance, the family of Mr. James G. Bates, one of our members whose experience may be helpful to you. Mr. Bates, what made you interested in Equitable?
Well, Mr. Keating, my wife and I wanted to own our own house free and clear. And we heard you describe a way to do that years ahead of time on this program.
That's the Equitable Assured Home Ownership, or AHO plan.
That's right. We called our local Equitable representative and he came right over. We told him our problems. He described how the plan covered a low-cost first mortgage with special life insurance protection, and how one convenient monthly payment took care of everything. It was a relief to know that if something happened to me, my wife would get the home immediately free and clear. Our Equitable representative was friendly, helpful. He talked straight. And he made it all seem so easy and sensible.
Well, now, that's typical of Equitable representatives everywhere. It's reassuring to know, too, that every Equitable man is backed up by a staff of trained experts in the Equitable Home Office, actuaries, technicians, and economists. So please remember, no matter what your insurance problems may be, your local Equitable Society representative will be glad to discuss them with you, analyze them, and present a plan without any obligation to you. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable Society representative, or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station. You'll be glad you did.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Telltale Camera.
In an effort to help prevent more crimes of the type which brought about the investigation of the case you are now hearing dramatized, your FBI asks those listeners who possess valuable jewelry to exercise caution in carrying and displaying it. For criminals who specialize in thefts of jewels are always at work. Last year, for example, according to your FBI's annual Uniform Crime Report, criminals stole jewelry and precious metals valued at more than $8.5 million. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office as Special Agent Taylor approaches the desk of Agent in Charge Prescott.
Get any answers on your circular?
The Watertown police wired about a robbery a few weeks ago using the same modus operandi.
Also by a three-man gang?
Yeah, it matched the other robberies in every detail. 3 men, black sedan, tying up the victims, everything.
You spoken to the victims?
I just interviewed them on the phone. The man who was driving said he suspected what was happening and refused to stop when the bandits cut in front of his car.
You fire any more shots?
No, but the black sedan's right front fender was badly dented in the collision.
How much jewelry was stolen?
$15,000 worth. The victims were robbed approximately an hour after leaving Steve Ludlow's club.
Hardly a coincidence.
Oh. All these victims also told me about the speed that the black sedan showed. This time, it must have been doing better than 100.
Have you got a complete description of all the stolen jewelry?
Yes, sir. Right here, yeah.
Ask Washington to check it against the jewelry recovered from the fence in Acton.
Welcome home.
Thanks, Steve.
Oh, hi. Let's go into my office, huh?
Right.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, how'd it go?
We gave Willie your best regards.
Fine, fine.
Yeah, he was real surprised.
Did you get the jewelry?
No.
You're kidding.
After I cooled him, we went through the whole joint. He must have stashed it someplace else.
Did you frisk him?
Uh-huh. No pawn tickets, no bank books, and he was only carrying $37, so he couldn't have sold it.
How about all those dames you told me about?
We went to see every one of them. All Willie gave them was the right time.
I thought you two were pros.
We are.
Then how could you come back without the stuff?
What'd you want us to do?
Stay there till you found it.
Steve, we did find your car. Yeah. We drove it back.
Where is it?
In the garage. That fender we told you about's pretty banged up.
You have the garage guy put on a new one. And be sure it's ready for Friday night.
Why? What happens Friday night?
Your next job.
Prescott, we just got a teletype from Washington.
On the jewel thefts?
That's right, sir. The Lakeville police found the body of a man named Willie Troy in a bungalow on the outskirts of town. He'd been shot with a .38. The laboratory says the slug came from the same gun that shot that woman during the robbery near Whitestone.
Who was this Willie Troy?
He's a hoodlum from around here. Here, this is a transcript of his record, sir.
Oh. Quite a long one.
Yeah. You'll notice the last time he was arrested, his bail was posted by Steve Ludlow.
I wonder if Ludlow had anything to do with the killing.
He might have. After Troy's death was announced, one of his neighbors called the police and said he had seen Troy digging a hole in the backyard the day he rented the place. The police checked. They found the loot from that last robbery.
All of it?
Yes. So Troy might have been killed because he refused to share the profits.
The police have any lead on the killer?
No, sir, not yet.
Well, get the next plane to Lakeville and see what you can find out.
Pardon me, miss. Miss, are you Gladys Dawson?
Yeah. How'd you know?
Well, the police told me you brought them some information about two men who came here and asked you about Willie Troy.
Well, if you think I'm stupid enough to believe you're a talent scout, too, you got another guess coming.
Oh, no, ma'am. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh. Can you get my picture in the paper?
Well, I don't know. I'd like to ask you a few questions about those two men.
Well, I'd rather not talk about them.
Oh, why not?
Well, if there's anything I can't stand, it's somebody who lies to me. I should have known they weren't from Hollywood. They weren't wearing sports jackets. And they told me that they
Miss Dawson, I can understand you're not liking those men, but there's a chance they committed a crime, and you may be able to help me catch them.
Then would I get my picture in the paper?
Yes, probably. Is there some place around here we could go while I ask you a few questions?
Sure. Oh, that man wanted a quick hamburger. I better go get it.
Mr. Prescott, we made some progress in Lakeville.
Good.
And the police gave me the name of a drive-in waitress who knew Troy. She said two men came to see her the day that Troy was killed. They wanted Troy's address.
She give it to them?
No, but she gave them a lead to another girl, and then step by step they located him.
How about idents of those men?
Well, the drive-in waitress and the other girls all gave me the same general descriptions, but the waitress had a snapshot that might help us.
Snapshot of what?
Herself standing beside Troy's car. Car's a black sedan with a badly crumpled right front fender.
You have that picture?
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Oh. Car have a supercharger?
Well, I don't know. It was gone when Troy's body was found.
If those killers were Ludlow's men, they might have brought the car back here.
It's possible, sir.
Find out everything you can about this car. If we can locate it, we might get a lead to Ludlow.
An examination of the photograph determined that the black sedan was a 1952 model of a popular make. A check of the records at the Motor Vehicle Bureau revealed what seemed to be a good investigative lead. A 1952 model black sedan of that make was registered in the name of Steve Ludlow. The license number was obtained, and an all-points alarm sent out.
Prescott, can I see you a minute?
Oh, yes, Taylor.
We just got a report on the car.
From where?
Riverdale. It stopped there for service.
Riverdale's about 300 miles this side of Lakeville.
That's right, so it could be headed here.
Who was in the car?
Two men, same general descriptions as the pair the waitress told about.
When were they in Riverdale?
3 days ago.
They might have stopped someplace else. Keep checking. Yes, Taylor?
Car was seen day before yesterday in Park City.
Lakeville, Riverdale, Park City.
They're all on Route 30.
And in a straight line for here.
Uh-huh.
Have copies made of that picture.
How many, sir?
Enough to send one to every garage and repair shop in town.
We just had a call from a garage.
Where?
On 69th Street. The car was left there Monday.
By Ludlow?
No, two men brought it in. Same general description.
The garage man know who they were?
Just that they work for Ludlow.
Go up and see what else you can find out.
Al, I got a deal for you.
Yeah? What kind?
Even money. The next guy who comes in is wearing a soup and fish.
What am I, crazy?
Okay, even money ain't. Just so we got action. I wouldn't bet you I'm alive.
Where have you two been?
Right here.
Car all fixed?
Hey, sure. Looks great.
Okay. See the party at table 6?
Uh-huh.
Two women must be wearing 30 G's worth of ice.
They, got a car outside?
Yeah, they're from upstate.
Hey, they're getting up to dance.
No, they're leaving. They already paid their check.
Good evening, Mr. Ludlow.
Oh, sorry, I'm busy now. See the head waiter if you want a table.
Oh, that's not what I'm here for. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What is it you wanted?
I have a warrant here for your arrest.
Steve, we gotta go.
Just a minute,
What?
please. I've also got warrants for both of you.
What are we charged with?
Jewel theft and conspiracy to commit murder. Oh, don't try to run. Those men right behind you are also special agents.
I'm not saying anything until I talk to my lawyer.
Come on. You can call anyone you want when we get to headquarters.
Ludlow, Vinton, and Brunswick were turned over to state authorities, and following a trial, they were each sentenced to a life term in a state penitentiary. Special Agent Taylor was able to arrest the 3 criminals in tonight's case because of help from the FBI laboratory. The repairman at the garage where Steve Ludlow kept his car gave Agent Taylor the damaged fender he removed from the black sedan. Technicians at the laboratory examined the fender and reported that embedded in the metal were paint chips from the victim's car, which had rammed it in an attempt to escape. Ballistics experts from the laboratory made a further contribution. They reported that the gun found on Chuck Brunswick at the time of his arrest was the same gun which had been used to kill Willie Troy. It was therefore also the same weapon used in the robbery where one of the victims had been shot. When confronted with that evidence, all 3 men confessed. And thus your FBI removed 3 more dangerous criminals from circulation and further carried out its assignment, its job of protecting you, the American people.
If you have worries about security, about the future, do something about them. Get acquainted with a man who can help you get the right kind of protection and without a strain on your budget. Whatever your protection problem, home ownership, education for your children, retirement, health and accident, talk it over with your local Equitable representative. He's friendly, he's helpful, and he knows the answers. If you'd like to enjoy a new feeling of freedom from worry, consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The 5-Fathom Stick-Up.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Harry Carey Jr., Tony Caruso, Isabel Jewell, Gil Stratton Jr., and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The 5-Fathom Stick-Up on This Is Your FBI.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Before opening tonight's FBI file, let's consider the slogan E pluribus unum that appears on every United States coin. It means one from many. In other words, get together, stay united. A perfect example is the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. In the Equitable Society, 3.25 million Americans have united for security, have pooled their dollars to give each individual member far more financial security than he could achieve by his own unaided efforts. These Equitable Society dollars are invested for the benefit of its members and to promote the industrial and financial health of the entire country, so that by serving its members, the Equitable Life Assurance Society serves America. Tonight's FBI file, The Sinister Souvenir.
To all of you men who are now wearing discharge buttons in your lapels, here is a message from your FBI. It's about those souvenirs you brought back home with you, the shooting kind. You know, that rifle or pistol or Tommy gun. Well, already scores and scores of these weapons have figured in serious crimes committed by other persons who got possession of them. A little later, we'll tell you how you can keep your war trophy from becoming an instrument of crime. But first, listen to the recent case of one returning vet and the crime that came out of his gear bag. Most of the fellows kissed the good old USA's terra firma the minute they got off the boat. But not PFC Joe Williams. He saved his kiss until he came up out of the subway and planted it smack on Flatbush Avenue, Brooklyn. A little while later, he planted another kiss on the cheek of his sister.
Gosh, Joe.
Hey.
It's just so wonderful you're home. You're home.
Yeah, I'm home, baby.
I'm so happy I don't know what to say.
I feel pretty good myself.
Just let me look at you again.
Okay.
Oh, I've got to stop this. Now, let's get organized. You sit right down over there, and I'll go fix you something to eat.
Now, wait a minute. Food can wait. I've got some things to show you first.
You have what?
Presents, souvenirs, junk like that. I've got them right here in the bag.
But you must be hungry,
Hey,
though.
you just stay put. Here, now take a look at this. That's for you.
Oh, Joe. Perfume.
Yeah, that's genuine French perfume. Don't smell bad either. Here, take a sniff.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Good, huh? And look, here's something for Eddie. One of those fancy Heidelberg Steins.
Oh, that's beautiful, Joe.
By the way, where is that husband of yours?
Well, he's still sleeping. I'll call him now and tell him that you're here.
No. Don't bother. Here, look, take a look at the rest of this junk.
All right.
Souvenirs. Here, look. This here's a Nazi flag.
It is?
Yeah. Here's some Heine medals. Take a look at this. There's an honest-to-goodness German Luger.
Oh, that's a nasty-looking thing.
Yeah, that's one of the sweetest automatics there is. I took it from the owner personally.
How?
Well, it's a long story.
Hey! Oh, there's Eddie now. He's awake.
Hey, where did you put Hi, Eddie. Huh? Oh. Hello, Joe.
I was just going to call you, Eddie, and tell you that Joe was here, but I was so excited. Isn't this a wonderful surprise?
Yeah. Welcome home, kid. Well, thanks. Hey, where did you put my brown suit?
It's in the hall closet. Eddie, you talk to Joe for a minute now. I want to go out and fix something to eat.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, what a beautiful morning.
Yeah. Well, you look good, kid. Thanks, Eddie. But when'd you get here? Oh, I just got in a few minutes ago. Yeah, what's all this stuff? Souvenirs, presents, junk, yeah. Oh, here's something for you, Eddie. Oh, for me? Oh, Wehrmann, huh? Mm-hmm. Right from Heidelberg. Oh, thanks. Hey. Yeah, what's with the gun? Oh, that's a German Luger. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good-looking job. Where'd you get it? I took it off a guy. Yeah. Look, you mind if I look at it? No, go ahead. Hey. Yeah, this is okay. Joe. Yeah? Look, I don't want to sound ungrateful, but Could I maybe work a swap with you? Oh, what do you mean? This Luger instead of the beer mug? Oh, gee. Oh, I'd throw in a little cash on the side. What do you want with a gun? Just for a souvenir. What do you say? I'm afraid not, Eddie. Okay, kid. Come on, let's go in and eat.
Is that you, Eddie?
No, it's me, sis. Joe.
Well, did you visit all the neighbors?
Yeah, I saw a few of them.
Weren't they surprised?
Mm-hmm.
I purposely didn't tell any of them that you were home. I wanted them to be.
Peg,
Yeah?
I got to talk to you.
What about?
Eddie.
Well?
Now, look, Peggy, I know this is none of my business, and if he wasn't married to you, I'd keep out of it, but what does the guy do?
You mean his job?
Yeah.
He's a salesman.
What does he sell?
Lots of things.
Well, I mean, what? What, for instance?
Well, now, why do you want to know this, Joe?
Well, for one thing, I was talking to some of the guys in the neighborhood today. From what they said, Eddie's mixed up with the wrong kind of people.
Oh.
You knew that, didn't you?
Yeah?
I had another reason for asking, too. You know that Luger I brought home with me?
The gun?
Mm-hmm. Eddie wanted it. He said he'd swap me the beer mug for it and give me some cash besides.
Yeah, but you didn't give it to him.
No, but I looked in my gear bag this morning.
Yeah?
The Luger is gone.
Yes, the Luger is gone. But it is no longer a war trophy, a souvenir. It has gone to a darkened warehouse on the Brooklyn waterfront. There, in the hands of Joe's brother-in-law and a companion, the Luger has now become an instrument of crime.
How many more boxes?
This is the last of them here.
Okay, let's get them out of the truck.
Look, we've been here long enough.
This'll only take a couple of more minutes. Come on.
Okay.
Easy now.
Wait a minute. Listen.
Probably the watchman. Dutch, quick. Told you we should have. Shut up. He's coming right at us. He's going to spot us. No, he ain't. Let's blow.
Mr. Forrest?
Yes?
My name is Hope. This is Mr. Rogers. We're from the FBI.
How do you do? The body of the watchman is in the main warehouse. Come with me, please.
Surely.
Any idea when the killing occurred?
Not more than 2 hours ago. That's the last time the watchman checked in.
I see.
When he missed making his last report, we investigated. After finding the body, we immediately called you. In here, please.
All right. Go ahead, Jack.
There he is, right over there. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go outside and wait for the coroner.
Surely, Mr. Forrest. Okay, Jack, let's have a look at him.
Okay.
Drilled him right through the head.
Yeah.
Well, we better start looking for where that bullet lodged. Now, let's see. He was standing right here at the entrance of this row of narcotic packing cases. The bullet entered low on the forehead, came out high in the back of his head.
Hey, look, Larry, high up on that post there.
Where? Oh, looks like a fresh chip.
Yeah. Come on, give me a hand with this ladder.
Okay.
Over here now. Yeah, that's good.
All right.
Now hold it steady and I'll go up.
Watch it. What'd you find, Jack?
What we're looking for, all right.
Good.
If I don't break my knife digging it out. Yeah, that's got it.
Okay, come on up. What's it look like?
It's not big enough for a 38. Doesn't look like a 32 either.
No. Well, let's not bother guessing. Let's see what other leads we can pick up and then get over to the lab.
Come in. Somebody here to see Eddie.
Who is it?
He says he's your brother-in-law.
What's he doing here? Tell him I'm busy.
Now, you can't be that busy, Eddie.
Okay, kid, come on in. Wait outside, don't you?
Okay.
What's on your mind?
Well, Peg asked me to come here to your office. She was worried when you didn't come home last night.
I was working.
All night?
Yeah, all night.
Doing what, Eddie?
What's that to you?
Well, it's nothing to me, but, well, Peg's my sister.
Then let her ask the question.
Look, Eddie, I talked to some guys in the neighborhood, and they told me some things about you that didn't sound so good.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Well, that you were mixed up with the wrong kind of guys.
What is this? Are you trying to pin something on me?
No, I just want to find out if it's true.
Of course it ain't true. Someone's trying to knife me, that's all.
And there's one more thing.
Well?
That German Luger I brought home with me.
What about it?
You wanted it.
That's right.
I looked for it yesterday. It was gone.
Now, wait a minute. Are you trying to say I took that gun?
Eddie, all I know is it's gone.
Have you told all this to Peg?
Yes.
Oh, that's great. That puts me in a terrible spot. Look, could you go on home? Tell Peg I'll be home for dinner. Then the three of us can sit down and straighten this out. Okay?
Any lab report on that bullet check yet, Larry?
No, but they ought to call any minute.
Looks like that's going to be our best clue.
Why, Jack? What about those fingerprints we got off the windowsill where the thieves came in?
They were the night watchmen's.
Well, that's that. Targeted. Hope speaking. Oh, it's the lab.
Oh.
Yes. Yes, all right. Uh-huh. Now send over the complete report, will you, please? Thanks.
What's the verdict, Larry?
Caliber of that bullet was 7.65.
Millimeters.
That's right. It was fired from a German Luger.
Peg. Peg.
She isn't here, Eddie.
Oh. Hi, kid.
I say Peg went out.
Well, didn't you tell her I was coming home for supper?
Yeah, I told her.
Where'd she go?
See the doctor?
Doc? What for?
Well, looks like you're going to become a father.
No kidding.
Eddie, have you seen today's paper?
Why?
There's a story in it about a holdup in a government warehouse.
Yeah?
The watchman in the warehouse was killed.
So what?
Well, let me read you something. The bullet which killed the watchman was found lodged in a wooden support. The FBI laboratory positively identified it as having been fired from a German Luger.
What are you telling me for?
When I was in your office today, I saw some boxes, Eddie. Boxes with government stencils on them.
Well, who are you driving at?
I know now what happened to my Luger.
Oh, look.
You did that job, Eddie. You did it with my gun.
You're crazy.
Where's the gun?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Turn around.
Keep away from me.
Yeah, there's a bulge over your hip. I want to find out.
Stay where you are.
I was right.
Yeah, wise guy. This is your gun pointing right at you.
Let me have it, Eddie.
What?
I want the gun.
Keep away, kid.
I said I want the gun.
Okay. Oh! So long, sucker.
Tonight's FBI file on the Sinister Souvenir will reopen in just a moment. Meanwhile, perhaps you'll be surprised, as I was, to learn that there is more than one kind of security. This week, at the Equitable Society, I got a brand new slant on the subject of security from Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Society. Did it ever occur to you, Mr. Parkinson said to me, that there's such a thing as having too much security? Well, how could that be, I asked. Well, Mr. Parkinson said, a convict in jail serving a life sentence has perfect security. His clothes, food, and shelter are assured for the rest of his life. But who wants that kind of security bought at the price of freedom? Of course, that's an extreme case, President Parkinson went on, but don't forget that the oldest trick of all dictatorial governments, from Julius Caesar to Adolf Hitler, was to promise the people bread and circuses and security, and then take away their liberties. Mr. Parkinson paused for a moment, and when he continued, there was a note of deep conviction in his voice as he said, "That's one reason why all of us in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States are glad that Americans believe in life insurance. Equitable Society members do not pay for their security with lost freedom. Life insurance security is the result of individual thrift and forethought, of initiative and self-reliance. And a man with life insurance is pretty sure to turn a deaf ear to the glib promises of demagogues and agitators. Yes, we're proud to say that this week and every week for 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security, the right kind of security, for you, your home, and your country. And now back to the FBI file on the Sinister Souvenir.
Of course, no returning veteran expects that the pistol or Tommy gun or other lethal weapon which he brings home as a war trophy shall ever become an instrument of crime. Joe Williams certainly didn't expect that to happen to his German Luger automatic. But 2 nights after he got home, one man had been murdered with it, and next day he himself was shot with it. A few minutes after the brutal shooting of Joe Williams, his sister returned to the apartment. Finding him on the floor, she called the doctor, then worked feverishly to bring him back to consciousness.
Here, darling, drink this water.
Thanks.
Now, don't move, Joe. I'll lift your head.
Okay.
That's fine. That's fine, darling. I bandaged the wound and checked the bleeding. The doctor will be right over. Joe, what happened?
It was an accident. I shot myself.
That's not true.
Honest, Peg.
Yeah, then where's the gun?
Well, it's...
Look, I've got a pretty good idea what really happened. Eddie did this to you.
No, Peg.
Joe, I saw him run out of the building here as I was coming down the street. I called out to him, but he just kept right on going. Now, you tell me the truth, Joe.
Okay. It was Eddie.
Why'd he do it? Why?
He did take my gun. He used it in the holdup. He killed a man.
Oh.
I tried to take the gun back. He shot me with it.
Oh.
I'm sorry, sis.
Joe, we gotta call the police.
No, don't.
Joe, he killed a man.
He's gone. He won't be back. Look, you're going to keep out of this.
What about the doctor? He's going to know that something was wrong.
We'll tell him it was an accident. Look, sis, you're going to have a baby. Let's do this for the kid, huh?
That's the right number, Jack?
Yep.
Yeah?
Good afternoon. We're special agents of the FBI.
The FBI?
Yes. We learned about your brother's accident. May we come in and talk to him?
Well, yes, I guess so.
Thank you. Go ahead, Jack.
Go ahead.
This way, please.
Thanks.
Who's the company, sis?
These men are, special agents of the FBI, Joe.
What do you want?
Well, Joe, we thought you might be interested in something we found out about the bullet that the doctor dug out of your shoulder.
How did you know about it?
Our doctors have to report these cases to the police, you know. That's how we got hold of the bullet.
Well, what about it?
Well, under our microscopes in the laboratory, it exactly matches the one that killed the night watchman last night.
We'd like to see your German Luger, Joe.
I haven't got it.
We know you didn't kill the night watchman.
Yeah, I say I haven't got the gun, see.
Did your husband take it with him, Mrs. Oakland?
You know.
Yes. We've checked everybody in your house since we found out about the bullet.
Sis didn't know the truth about Eddie.
We're sure of that.
You see, she wanted to spill everything right away, but I kept her from it on account of...
Yes, we even know about the baby, too. What we want to know now is where is Eddie Oakland?
I wish we could tell you.
We need a good description of him. The police knew him, of course, but nobody has a photo of him.
I can furnish that.
Oh, good. Jack.
Yeah?
I'll stay here and get a full interview on everything. You go back to the office, get out an alarm on Oakland. I'll meet you there.
Right.
How you been doing, Jack?
No results from the alarm yet. How did you make out?
Very well.
What did you get?
Oakland's wife told me about an office he had. I went over to the place, found some of the goods stolen from the warehouse.
Well.
I also found a man there. I've had him booked as a suspect.
Could he tell you where Oakland was?
No, but he's being questioned now.
I've put out an alarm on his car.
Oh, he'll probably stay out of that. It's too hot. I'll get it. Hope speaking. Oh, hello, Howard. What? Yes, wonderful. Good work. We'll get on it pronto. Thanks.
Got something?
Oakland's on the Commodore, headed for Chicago.
Really?
At least Howard turned up a ticket seller who sold Oakland space on it.
Which section?
The second. Let's see, it's midnight now. Train hasn't gotten to Buffalo yet. Let's get the Buffalo office on the phone.
Can I get you anything else, Joe?
No, thanks.
But you didn't eat a thing.
I wasn't hungry.
Now, you know the doctor said you've got to eat.
I know what the doctor said. Look, sis, I'm getting out of bed tomorrow.
Joe.
I don't want you waiting on me like
Now,
this.
Joe, I
I've
don't...
caused you enough trouble.
What are you talking about?
Well, if I hadn't brought that stinking gun into this house...
That gun's got no bearing on what Eddie did.
Well, it was my pistol that killed that watchman.
Eddie killed the watchman. Oh, if I could only get my hands on him, I'd...
Do what, Peg? Tell me, what would you do?
Why, you
Take it easy.
Eddie, why did
Shut
you...
up and listen. I come back here for a couple of days until the heat cools off, then I'll be on my way again.
No, you can't stay here.
This is the safest place for me to be. I'm supposed to be on my way to Chicago. Can I help it if I'm smart?
You're so smart, you've got the whole FBI looking for you.
That's why I come back. The FBI will never think of looking for me here until after I'm gone. That is, unless one of you tries to tell him something. In which case, there's plenty of bullets left in this Luger.
Tell him where he can go, sis.
Fix me something to eat, Peg, and some hot jam.
I said tell him where he can go.
Shut up, before I...
Eddie, don't. I'll get you something to eat.
Swell. Oh, and look. Nobody's leaving this house until after I do. Understand?
Larry, the Commodore left Buffalo 30 minutes ago. We ought to hear something.
Well, maybe it was late.
Maybe so, but...
Hope speaking. Yes. Oh, it's Buffalo now.
Good.
Hello, yes. What? Uh-huh. Yeah, I see. Pulled the old gag, huh? Well, thanks anyway. So long.
What happened?
The man riding in Oakland space wasn't Oakland. Pulled the old trick, booked space, then turned it over to a hotel porter to sell to somebody else.
Oakland's trying to be foxy, huh?
Well, Jack, there's another part that usually goes with that particular piece of foxiness.
What do you mean?
Come on. I believe I'll get to show you what I mean.
That tasted good.
I hope it chokes you.
Thanks. Any more Java there, Peg?
Yeah.
Pour me some.
Let him pour his own.
I didn't do a very good job on you, did I? Just swinging you in the shoulder. Maybe I can make up for it before I leave.
What do you mean by that?
Just trying to make him behave himself, that's all.
That gun makes you a real big guy.
I'm a big guy without it.
Yeah, as long as I'm in bed, you are.
Peg, will you tell this... Where did she go?
Well, you wanted more coffee, didn't you?
She had coffee right here.
Well, maybe she went to make some fresh.
Maybe she went to do something else, too, like getting on that phone.
Leave her alone.
Oh, no. Peg, what are you doing?
Operator, hurry, please.
Get away from that phone. Hang up, I said. Told you not to do that. Get back in there.
Take your hands off her.
Joe, get back to bed.
I'm going to fix this guy right now.
Look, kid, I don't want to blast you again. Keep away, I'm warning you.
Eddie, don't!
Drop that gun, Oakland, and don't turn around.
The FBI.
Ah, you see what I meant, Jack? If he was dumb enough to pull the old railroad gag, then he had to pull the rest of the act, too. Try to hide out at home. All right, Oakland. Come on.
Eddie Oakland and his accomplice were tried for the murder of the warehouse watchman. They were convicted on the charge of first-degree murder. As for Joe Williams, his war trophy, the German Luger, was returned to him, but after it had been rendered harmless by experts of the FBI. And that brings us to the final part of your FBI's message to you returned veterans who have brought back firearm souvenirs from the battlefield. No one wants you to give them up. You earned the right to keep them. Earned it the hard way. But please, for your sake, for the sake of your loved ones, and for the sake of society, have a firearms expert render your gun harmless. Do this now. Do it now without delay, and you can be certain that your souvenir will always remain just that, and never become an instrument of a crime.
Next week, you will hear another thrilling case from the files of the FBI. Before telling you about it, here's a brief but important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. To the FBI, America looks for national security. And to the Equitable Society, 3.25 million Americans look for the financial security of life insurance. These 3.25 million people comprise the Equitable Society. Because, you see, the moment they purchased life insurance through an Equitable Society representative, they became members of this great mutual organization. Remember, like your FBI, the Equitable Life Assurance Society representative in your community is constantly working for the security of you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Cautious Killer.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank, speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This is Your FBI. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Since the Equitable Life Assurance Society was founded 90 years ago, this country has changed in many ways. But in one respect, it is still the same. In those early days, people always spoke of America as the land of opportunity. It still is just as much as ever. In just a few minutes, in tonight's middle commercial,
the Equitable Society will have a special message for listeners who agree with this philosophy. We will describe a special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Fugitive Bridegroom.
Perhaps the best set of rules ever devised for human conduct is also the oldest. The rules written on the 2 tables of stone. The rules we know as the 10 Commandments. One of those canons is, thou shalt not kill. The record of the number of times that commandment is broken is a matter of national concern. For in the year just past, there were thousands of people murdered. These murders occurred in every section of the country and formed a solid core in the midst of the 1.5 million major crimes committed in 1948. Some people were murdered in the middle of a large city, almost within arm's reach of help. And others, well, other murders, like the one in tonight's case, from the files of your FBI, took place far from any crowd and far from any help. Tonight's file opens at a resort hotel in the snow country. It is early evening, and the skating rink beside the Twin Lakes Lodge is crowded. In one corner of the rink, a young man is, well, being a young man.
Hey, Joe! Joe! What's this?
What's it going to be?
A triple twister with a double reverse.
Oh, this I want to see.
Okay, now watch. Now, here goes.
Oh, Tom, that was perfect.
I usually break a leg.
Oh, don't do that. Who'd take me to the barn dance?
Hey? When's that?
Tomorrow night.
No kidding.
Time really flies, doesn't it?
Now, when I'm with you, it does. Oh, these past 10 days I've had wings.
I've loved them.
Honest?
Honest.
Clara's calling you.
Johnny! Oh, what is it? Come here, will you? Oh, excuse me, Tom.
Sure. Hey, look. Why don't you take off your skates and I'll meet you at the sleigh?
Okay. Hi, Cora. Hi.
Look, honey, I don't want to spoil your fun, but there's a phone call at the shack for you. It's the man you're engaged to.
Ralph?
Uh-huh.
Did you talk to him?
Yeah.
When did he get into town?
Just tonight.
Cora, do me a favor.
What?
Go in and tell him you couldn't find me. Tom, what time tomorrow do we go skiing?
Skiing.
Okay. What time tomorrow do we go skiing?
Well, as soon after lunch as you can get away.
Fine.
Oh, boy. Well, here we are. You're home.
So soon?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Tom, it's been a wonderful evening.
I loved it, too.
Good night.
Good night, honey.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Gee, boy. Gee, get out. Get.
Hello, Joan.
Oh, Ralph.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Here are your keys.
Thanks.
I've been waiting here for you to come home.
When did you get back?
Just tonight.
Oh,
Well, aren't you glad to see me?
sure.
I called you every place.
I didn't get any messages.
Oh, weren't you at the rink?
Yes.
Well, I called there.
It was very crowded tonight.
Oh. Who was that? Who was the fellow you were with?
A friend.
Looked like a pretty close friend.
Oh, now, Ralph.
Well, he was kissing you.
That's right.
Well, do you give everyone that privilege?
Look, this is all pretty pointless.
Pointless? Joan, we're engaged.
I don't want to discuss that.
But, Joan...
It's late. I've got to go to bed.
Joan...
Good night, Ralph.
Meanwhile, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Leon King.
Leon, how close are you to finishing the Anderson case?
I'm just doing my report on it now, Jim.
Well, the SAC said that as soon as you were finished, we were to start working together on a new one. Came in this morning.
No, what is it?
Probably murder.
What do you mean, probably?
Well, the body of a woman about 23 years old was found buried in the snow up at Great Bear National Park.
Uh-huh.
Police were called in first. They started an investigation, but they couldn't find any means of identifying the woman.
How long had she been dead?
Oh, about 2 to 3 weeks. There was some indication she'd been struck on the back of the head, but so far it hasn't been determined whether she sustained that injury when she fell or whether she was actually struck by someone.
Was her clothing checked?
The police sent them on to our lab in Washington. She was wearing an old leather belt, and by using the infrared, they brought up some crude printing. Turned out to be a name, Mary Travis.
Well, did the police learn where she was staying at Great Bear?
No, not yet. I spent most of the morning checking around town here to see if I could find any of her friends or relatives.
Why here?
Oh, there was a small gold-plated bracelet around her wrist. Had a tiny perfume dispenser attached to it.
Yes?
Well, on one side of the dispenser it said Mary, and on the other, compliments of the Key Club.
I've seen those.
Well, I checked at the club. They gave out those dispensers as New Year's Eve souvenirs.
Did you find anybody there who knew the girl?
No. However, I learned her parents have a home here.
Well, did you see them?
No, they're traveling in Europe.
Oh, fine.
Well, I contacted them. I cabled them the news of their daughter's death. They're flying back on a plane which makes a connection at New York with another plane that gets them out here tomorrow afternoon.
Good.
Leon, why don't you finish your report on the Anderson case tonight if you can?
Okay, Jim.
We can start checking on the girl's background again first thing in the morning.
Hello, Cora.
Oh, hi, Ralph. Welcome back.
Thanks.
Say, how do you like my friend here?
Quite a snowman.
Mm-hmm. You know, I'm trying to make up my mind about the nose. But I don't know whether to use an icicle or a carrot. Let's see.
Cora, have you seen Joan?
Oh, not this morning. Well, did you catch up with her last night?
Yeah.
Bet she was surprised, huh?
Well, you could call it that. Say, Cora, who's the guy?
Well, who do you mean?
The one she's been going with.
Oh, well, I don't know.
I saw them together last night.
Oh.
Who is he?
Well, his name's Tom Chandler. He checked in at the lodge 10 days ago.
Well, has she seen a lot of him?
Look, Ralph, no fair.
I'm sorry. I think I know the answer anyway.
Ralph, I don't want to get involved, but, well, after all, you did go away.
Well, I went for only one reason, to make some money to marry Joan. The funny part is, I made the money. Look, even bought a ring.
Oh, Ralph, that's beautiful.
Well, I don't think I'll have much use for it now.
Oh, that's no way to talk. Get in there and fight. Give that other boy some competition. Say, there's a barn dance tonight. Joan's going to be there.
With him?
Well, I imagine so, but that'd be a good place for you to start.
I've got a better place to start.
Where?
The nearest bar.
Oh, brother, that airport.
You been out there all afternoon?
Yeah, the plane was 2 hours late.
Did you talk to the girl's parents, Jim?
Yeah, wasn't too easy.
What did you find out?
Mr. Travis told me that his daughter had written and told him of going to Great Bear to do some skiing.
Uh-huh.
Later, she wrote and said that she had met someone up there and married him. A man named Fred Jones, and unfortunately, that's about all they know about him.
You mean she didn't mention what he did or where he came from?
No.
Well, where is he now?
They didn't know that either.
That's pretty strange behavior, Jim.
Well, this is even stranger. Travis told me that his daughter lived alone in an apartment here in town.
She must have had money.
Yes, that's right, from an aunt. Well, we went to her bank. She kept a safe deposit box. We found that they had received a visit from the girl and her husband. She wanted him to be a joint owner and be able to open the box, too.
Was this arranged?
Yes, and according to the bank's record, the new husband came to the bank a week ago and emptied the box.
After the girl was dead?
That's right. Her father said that he knows of at least $5,000 in cash that his daughter had in the box, in addition to various securities.
Jim, could anyone in the bank describe Fred Jones?
No, not a soul.
Well, it sounds like that's our next job.
I'll get it there. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Hello, Mr. Taylor. This is Lieutenant Henderson of the Great Bear.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Well, we've made a little progress.
Good. Oh, did you find out where the girl was staying?
Yeah, she was living at the Chestnut Inn until she got married.
Uh-huh.
Then she and her husband rented a cabin someplace up here, but we haven't located that yet.
Well, thanks for calling, Lieutenant. Just as soon as we can sign out of here, Leon King and I will be on our way up to see you.
Back to the center and swing your sweep. Four hands up, round to go, half round, and those who go and...
Hi, Tom. Hi, Johnny. Hi.
How about getting a partner and joining us?
I'm not over the last set yet.
Oh, you're sitting.
Oh, but I'll be back.
Four hands up, round to go. Half round to the right and left. Hello.
Cora.
Oh, hi, Ralph.
You surprised to see me?
Well,
I decided to take your advice.
You've also been taking some more.
Correct. Hey, where's Joan?
I don't know.
I want to get another look at her new boyfriend.
Well, he's not here.
Oh, now, look, Cora.
Well, I haven't seen either one of them all night.
When you told me she was coming here.
Well, she must have changed her mind.
Oh, look.
Now, you be a good little boy and go home.
Hey, here she is.
But
I knew you were trying to fool me. That's her new fella she's dancing with. You know, I think I'll go over and meet him.
Oh, wait, Ralph.
No. I want to shake hands with my competition. Shake hands with my competition. Hello. Can I come in?
No, Ralph.
Why not? Answer me. Why not?
I don't think she has to give a reason.
I'm not talking to you. Joan, can't you give me a reason?
Ralph, please.
Look, I think we've had enough of this.
What do you mean, wait?
Let's say I've had enough.
Get out of my way.
Oh, no. Now, if you want a reason to, I'll give you one. Joan is my wife.
We will reopen tonight's FBI file in just a moment. Now, a special message to a very special kind of person. To the man or woman who can truthfully say to himself, I'm on the way up. Yes, we're talking to the kind of man who knows that someday his boss will call him and say,
Jim, we're making you head of your department, starting next Monday.
If you're that type of person with unshakable confidence in yourself and your future, then make sure you have life insurance designed to order for you. Right now, investigate the Equitable Society's special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. To people of all ages who expect to be earning more money 5 years from now than they are today, this plan offers 3 important advantages.
First, immediate protection.
The moment you sign the contract, you enjoy the peace of mind that comes from knowing that your wife and children have the protection they need.
Second, the Equitable plan provides for readjustments in the future.
5 years from now, when you're making more money, you can make up your mind whether you want more protection or bigger cash values. Or you may decide to work out a retirement program. In other words, your life insurance keeps in step with your income.
Third advantage, the Equitable plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit and offers you many desirable options which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him immediately? Phone him soon and ask for full details on the Equitable plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Fugitive Bridegroom.
There are 2 men in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, and it appears that one of them is a murderer, a wanton killer for profit. There are differences between them almost as great as there can possibly be between 2 people, and yet despite those differences, either one of them could be the killer, for there is no mold into which people are poured, and which makes one man a murderer and the other man incapable of it. In its various investigations into what adds up to thousands of murders, your law enforcement agencies and your FBI have learned that there are no such things as physical characteristics which can serve to identify any criminal, and least of all, a murderer. Murders have been committed by men and women in every age group, of every income group, of every race and creed. So don't make any snap decision about which of the two men in tonight's case is the actual killer, because thus far only one thing is true. It could be either one. Tonight's file continues at police headquarters at Great Bear. Special Agents King and Taylor are being greeted by Lieutenant Henderson.
Good to see you again, gentlemen.
Well, thanks, Lieutenant.
Well, I am afraid I haven't got too much to report to you.
Well, did you locate the cabin that the honeymooners used?
Not yet. I got a detail working on it. We should get some word soon.
What have you been able to pick up on the missing husband, Lieutenant?
Well, very little. He called himself Fred Jones, but the chances are that was an alias.
Yes, that's true.
He'd worked at a local ski shop for about a week. When he married Miss Travis, he quit his job.
Lieutenant, could anyone around there give you a description on him?
Yes, but it was too general. No outstanding features or characteristics. I interviewed a dozen people around there. Here are the descriptions of him.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
Where did he come from, Lieutenant?
No one knows. He just drifted in and got the job. I think... Excuse me. Lieutenant Henderson speaking.
Hello, Lieutenant. Sergeant Newton. We located the honeymooners' cabin.
Oh, good.
It's up at the end of Pine Trail.
The place with the double chimney?
Yeah, that's it.
Thanks, Sergeant. I'll get up there right away.
Am I still welcome around here, Cora?
Oh, how do you feel, Ralph?
Awful.
How's the chin?
Sore.
We'll sit down and rest it, huh?
Thanks.
Cigarette?
Not right now. Cora,
Yes?
do I remember right? Did Joan get married?
Yes.
Well, that's that.
Ralph, if it's any consolation to you, he seems like a pretty nice guy.
Cora, was he around here before I left?
No, I told you. He just got in 10 days ago.
I had a feeling I'd seen him someplace before.
Well, you might have seen his picture. He's pretty social.
Oh, money, too?
Joni said he's worth $500,000.
Well, me and my little 5,000.
Did you actually go away and earn $5,000?
Well, I didn't really earn it.
Hmm?
I got lucky. I went out on a trail and found a man with a broken leg.
What?
He turned out to own half of Pittsburgh.
Oh.
The 5,000 was a reward.
Where did all this happen?
At a place called Great Bear.
Oh.
Hey.
Huh?
I just remembered.
What?
Did you say that guy was worth $500,000?
Well, that's what he told Joni.
I've got to get a hold of her right away.
Just put those snowshoes by the door.
Okay, Lieutenant. Can you get yours off, Leon?
Yeah, just unloosen the strap. There we are.
Why?
Well, let's go into the cabin and take a look around.
All right.
Go ahead, boys.
Thanks.
After you, Jim.
Thanks, man.
Hey, better keep our coats on. This isn't going to be any too warm in here.
Say, Lieutenant, didn't I see some telephone wires outside?
Yeah, you did. The phone is right in there in the bedroom.
Leon.
Yes, Jim?
Why don't you call the phone company, see if they have any record of outgoing calls from here after the girl's death?
Right.
Well, Lieutenant, suppose we look around.
All right. I don't know what we'll find, though. My men have already searched the place.
Oh?
Yeah. Say, did your laboratory have any word on how the girl met her death?
No, not yet. They said they'd have something for me later in the day, though.
Oh, good.
What was left behind her?
Well, that scarf, hairbrush, and that little box camera.
Box camera, huh?
Yeah.
They probably took some snapshots. Say, there could be a picture of the husband.
We didn't find any.
Well, they might not have had a chance to get the pictures back yet. Where would you go around here to have pictures developed?
Why, several places in the village. Camera shop, drugstore.
Uh-huh. Now, when we finish here, I'm going down there.
Hello?
Joan, this is Ralph.
Oh,
Joan, first I'd like to apologize for the thing that happened last night.
it isn't necessary.
Well, I realize now it was pretty stupid.
Thanks for calling, Ralph.
Oh, wait. I've something else to talk to you about. I understand you're living at a cabin.
Yes?
Could I come and see you?
I don't think Tom would like that.
Well, this is about him.
What do you mean?
Cora told me that you said he was very wealthy, worth $500,000.
That's right.
Did you just make that up?
Of course not.
You really believe it?
Yes, why?
Because I saw him less than a month ago at a resort called Great Bear. He was a clerk in a ski shop.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
I'm telling you, Joan, it's the truth. Look, I have a feeling that instead of you marrying his money, he's marrying yours.
Ralph, I'm not going to listen to any more of this. Goodbye.
Leon, over here.
Jim, I've got the information we need.
Oh, good.
There was a long-distance call made from the telephone in the cabin 11 days ago to the Twin Lakes Lodge at Twin Lakes.
Uh-huh.
How did your theory work out about the pictures?
Well, the druggist said there weren't any pictures here in the name of Mrs. Jones, but the theory paid off anyway. Mrs. Jones brought a roll of film in to be developed before she was married, and they were here in the name of Mary Travis. Here, Leon, take a look at them.
Yeah.
Now, 6 of them are pictures of Miss Travis. These last 2, there they are. Those are Jones.
But, Jim, he's bent over, skiing. Can't see his face. How do you know it's Jones?
Oh, here. Take a look here. See that scarf he has around his neck?
Uh-huh.
Well, Jones left it at the cabin when he cleared out, along with a hairbrush and the camera that took these pictures.
Left a hairbrush?
That's right.
It might be very valuable.
No?
I just called the office. They've gotten a report from the lab. They found some fragments of skin under the girl's fingernails.
Must have been a struggle before she died.
Yes. They also discovered a few blonde hairs.
Oh. We'll ask Lieutenant Henderson to take the hairbrush into town for us and see if those blonde hairs match any that are in that hairbrush.
Okay.
Oh, did you talk to the Twin Lakes Lodge?
Yes.
And?
There's nobody staying there by the name of Fred Jones. But the reservation clerk remembers getting a phone call from Great Bear on the day the call was made from the cabin.
Oh?
The reason he remembered was the man who called merely wanted to know if there were any rooms available. He didn't want to make a reservation over the phone.
Well, that was probably Jones. I guess he wanted some time to assume his new name and identity. Well, Leon, let's take these pictures with us and drive over to Twin Lakes.
Just a minute. Ralph.
Oh, brother, am I glad you're here.
Wait, you can't come in.
I've got to.
But, Ralph, Tom...
Joan, I came all the way out to your cabin to tell you about Tom.
I don't want to hear that story again. Now get out.
No, this is a different story. Your husband's a murderer.
What?
I called Great Bear, spoke to the ski shop. I wanted to verify the fact that I'd seen him there. They told me the police were looking for him. He's wanted for killing his wife.
Oh, Ralph, you've been drinking.
No, I'm cold sober, and this is the truth. He killed his wife for her money. I came out here to see that he didn't give the same treatment to you.
That was very considerate.
Tom, did you hear what he's been telling me?
Yes.
I apologize for it. He forced his way in here.
Well, and he's getting thrown out.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm sober this time. I think you'll find it a little harder.
Well, let's try.
Oh, God, that you do. Please stop it, I said.
All right, you two, break it up.
We better separate them, Jim.
Come on, you. Come on, take it easy.
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI. We're looking for this man here.
He's my husband.
Well, I've got a warrant for his arrest. He's wanted on suspicion of murder.
Fred Jones, alias Tom Chandler, was tried in federal court for murder on a government reservation, found guilty and sentenced to be executed. Upon arriving at the Twin Lakes Lodge, Special Agent Taylor showed the skiing picture of Jones to several people at the hotel. Although his face was hidden, his unusual ski jacket was recognized as belonging to a guest named Tom Chandler. Special Agent Taylor then learned that Tom Chandler had been a guest at the Twin Lakes Lodge and that he had checked in the very day that Fred Jones left Great Bear. Piecing those bits of information together gave him enough to assume that Tom Chandler and Fred Jones were one and the same person. When a sample of Jones' hair proved to be identical with the strands of hair found under the fingernails of the late Mrs. Jones, and also with some hair found in the hairbrush left at the cabin, it proved to be sufficient evidence for a conviction. By combining thorough investigation with the invaluable help they received from the local police and also from the FBI crime laboratory, the two special agents were able to close another case, and to close it successfully with the arrest not of the suspect, but of the real criminal.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, a question that may surprise you. Did you know that a man is known by the life insurance he owns? In other words, when you purchase the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up, you automatically demonstrate that you're that type of person. That you really do have faith in yourself and your future. So, don't belittle yourself by making small plans. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon and ask him to give you facts and figures on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A factual case history of a manhunt in the Great Southwest. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Cut Rate Caravan.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Cut Rate Caravan on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Surveys show that the commercials on This Is Your FBI are listened to very carefully. The reason is simple. Our Equitable commercial messages treat you like an intelligent human being. Their purpose is to give you useful information. Tonight, for instance, we're going to talk about the Equitable Education Fund, the painless way to pay for college education for your children. Every father and mother with ambitions for their children will welcome this information from the Equitable Society due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Musical Stick-Up.
It has been a rare week in recent years when your FBI has not been involved in headline news of one kind or another. Often those headlines reported the capture of a dangerous criminal. Sometimes they merely heralded the entrance of the Bureau into a case. For the most part, though, the cases involved were well-publicized crimes. A kidnapping, a bank robbery, or a murder which caught the interest of the nation. However, to make a deduction from those headlines that special agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation work exclusively on spectacular infractions of the law would be to arrive at a false conclusion. Your FBI has jurisdiction over approximately 120 federal laws, and in the space of any given year, it investigates thousands upon thousands of violations of those laws. Part of the training of every special agent teaches him that no individual case is to be given precedence while another remains uninvestigated. The reason behind that is relatively simple. To the men of your FBI, there are no unimportant crimes or unimportant lawbreakers, for every criminal remains a menace to you, the American people, until his capture or his death. Tonight's file opens on a lonely mountain road in a northwestern state. The blackness of the night breeds quiet, the only sound for miles around being made by an ancient car whizzing along the highway.
Larry. What did you think of me tonight on that second chorus of Wandering, huh?
That's what you woke me up for?
I didn't know you were sleeping.
Look, I got a tip for you. Anytime you see me with my eyes closed and my head leaning back on something soft, take all the 8 to 5 you can get. I'm sleeping.
Didn't you think the horn sounded good tonight?
Hal, you're a nice kid and I like you. But what difference does it make how your horn sounded?
Huh?
If you held high C for an hour and a half, do you think those round haircuts would know what you're doing? They'd like it better if you whistled Dixie through a mouthful of peanut butter.
You know something? One guy at the dance said he's been to every senior prom they've ever had, and I play the hottest trumpet of anybody in the history of the school.
Who was he?
A music teacher.
A long hair.
Well, that doesn't mean he's a square. He loves jazz, too, same way we do.
Well, don't cut me in for a full share. I not only don't love it, sometimes I don't even like it.
You don't like working with a band?
Working with Gene Forrest and his Lonesome Pines? Kid, I don't want to hit you with a cornball, but I've seen better bands on nickel cigars.
If you hate it that much, why stick around?
I got a habit I don't want to break. Eating.
Larry.
What?
Can you see what that is? Up ahead on the right-hand side?
No, but you better slow down.
All right. I can make it out now. Somebody's had an accident.
Well, it's a cinch it didn't park upside down. Pull over.
Okay.
I'll take a look. There's a guy in there.
He looks dead.
If he is, I wish he wouldn't moan.
You think we can get him out?
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I got him.
Can I give you a hand?
Yeah. Just shove that seat forward. I can put him in the back of our car.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
There you are. Come on, let's get him to a doctor.
Meanwhile, in a nearby town, County Sheriff Ned Campbell is just being greeted by a visitor.
Hello, Sheriff. I'm Jim Taylor.
Howdy, Taylor.
I'm the new resident agent down here.
Oh, yeah. Harry told me you'd be in. How long's your assignment?
Well, just the 2 weeks that Harry's away on vacation.
Well, it looks like you walked right into something.
Oh, what do you mean?
Biggest case we've had here in a year just broke half an hour ago.
Oh? Any FBI jurisdiction?
Yes, 2 men held up the north gate at the national park. Got away with a day's receipts.
How much would that be?
$1,500.
Did you get any details, Sheriff?
Yeah, one of the gatemen just called in. Bandits cut the phone wire at the station. That gave him a half an hour start.
Could he describe the man?
No, not satisfactorily, but he did get full details on the car they used, including the license number. I've already sent out the alarm.
Good.
I'm going out to interview the gate man. You want to come along?
Well, maybe I'd better stick around here and try to get a lead on who's the registered owner of that getaway car.
I've already wired the state capitol for that.
I shouldn't want to stay here in case a report comes in on the alarm.
Well, I have two-way radio equipment in my car.
Well, in that case, Sheriff, let's go.
How is he, Larry?
He sounds like a Spike Jones arrangement.
He's lucky to be alive. You ever see a cut like that one on his head?
I took a worse one when I joined this crummy band.
It's a good bandage you're putting on. You're a real pro.
Oh, I ought to be. You ever hear of a little musical group called Harvey's Hot Shots?
How?
That was way back. We played nothing but one-night stands. Places Rand McNally ain't heard about yet.
Got enough cloth?
I think so. What an outfit that was. I blew a horn, sang vocals, tap danced, and set bones.
It sounds rugged.
Rugged? Sometime you should make jumps where the bus turns over every night. You get on the way up with a bass fiddle that's coming down. You point killer.
Larry, we're going to be late getting to the hotel.
We're going to be real late. I'm going to eat.
Hey, you ate once.
And I played once. Oh, I think this guy's getting with it. Take it easy, pal. Now. Don't try to sit up.
It's okay. I can make it.
Okay?
Yeah, there.
How do you feel?
Oh, I can't tell you. Where am I?
On the road.
Who are you?
We're musicians.
How did I get here?
Larry lifted you out of your car and carried you.
You, Larry?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Forget it.
Hey, there's the painted rock.
Now, relax, pal. We'll have you to doctor pretty soon.
No doctor for me.
Now, look, if I was you, I would...
Don't talk. Just listen.
Hey. What's with that gun?
Tell your friend to stay on this road till I tell him to turn off.
That's the getaway car, all right, Taylor. But I don't see how they could both have walked away from a wreck like that.
Well, looks like the car turned over in midair when they blew that right front tire.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that'd mean that it didn't make those tire tracks just this side of the highway.
No, it couldn't have.
Sheriff.
Yeah?
Can I borrow your flashlight for a minute?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. Yeah, take a look at these footprints.
They must be fresh ones. If they'd have been made before that rain this afternoon, they wouldn't be this clear.
Look at this set. Made by an odd pair of shoes.
Yeah.
Seems like there were metal plates attached to the soles and heels.
I never saw boots like that.
Sheriff, I'd say the prints going back toward the highway are deeper than the set coming toward the car. Doesn't it look that way to you?
Yeah.
You know, somebody might have been passing by, stopped when he saw the wreck, carried one of the bandits back to his car.
Yeah, but that'd only account for one of them.
Well, the single set of prints on the other side of the wreck accounts for the other one. Looks to me like he got away under his own power. Sheriff, you carry any plaster of Paris in your car?
Yeah, there's a regular kit in the trunk.
Okay, let's get it out and make impressions of all these prints.
You up front.
What?
See that cabin? Pull up there.
Yes, sir.
Well, pal, it was sure nice giving you a lift.
You're coming in with me.
Well, now, we really got to run along.
Get out.
Okay.
You too.
All right, if I take my horn.
Take it and get out. Now walk. When you get to the door, go on in. Just push it open.
That you, Gus?
Yeah, Pearl.
Oh, I'm glad you're back. I was starting. Gus, you're hurt.
I'm okay.
You sure?
Uh-huh.
Who were they?
They give me a lift home. Me and Ray blew a tire and cracked up. You two, sit over there.
Where is Ray?
He wasn't hurt, so he took the money bag and headed for town to get another car.
You let him walk off with the money?
I tried to stop him, but I passed out. When I come to, I was riding with them.
You got any idea where Ray is now?
Well, knowing him like I do, I can guess. He got into town with that money, went to Willie's place, and started buying drinks for the house. Take the car outside and go call Willie's place.
Now?
Yeah.
Yeah, mind if one of us goes along and calls the guy we work for?
Sit down.
He'll fire us if we don't get back.
Don't you hear good?
Sit down, Hal.
Should I talk to Ray if he's there?
No, just come back and tell me.
All right.
If I ain't in the house when you get back, don't get scared.
Where are you going?
No place unless those two make a move. If they do, you can look for me out back. I'll be burying them.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. Yes, you're proud of those youngsters today, but you're going to be even prouder 15 years from now when one of them writes you a letter.
Dear Mom and Dad, it sure is wonderful to be here in college. I've signed up for a lot of swell.
That future college freshman of yours will be sitting on top of the world, and he'll have 3 mighty good reasons for doing so. First, college men and women earn more money.
Last night, the dean made an address to the freshman class. He said that college grads earn $72,000 more during their working years than non-college men. How's that for a bright future?
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
The dean also said that if you take 16 men who are being paid $10,000 or more, 15 of the 16 have college degrees.
Third, college men get more out of life. They learn to concentrate on problems and think them through. They gain culture and appreciation, which enriches their whole life. Think that over, fathers and mothers, and decide now to give your children that big head start toward success that goes with a college education. Decide to make sure by starting an Equitable Education Fund now.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
Well, that's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Musical Stick-Up.
No one over the age of understanding in these United States needs the word crime explained to him, for we are all only too familiar with it. And yet, with all the public knowledge about crime and criminals, there still remains one important point almost invariably overlooked. The victim of any crime anywhere in the nation is not a faceless, impersonal being who travels about being a perpetual victim. The average person caught in the deep net of crime is, in the majority of cases, a decent, law-abiding citizen. Take the file which the Federal Bureau of Investigation has chosen for dramatization this evening. A case in which 2 men did what most people would have done under the same set of circumstances. They stopped to see if anyone in a wrecked automobile needed help. Your FBI does not advise any listener to avoid stopping at a wrecked car, for the point to bear in mind is that in this country, with major crimes being committed at the rate of 3 a minute, around the clock, crime is an encroaching factor in our daily lives, and that the 2 men being held at gunpoint in a forsaken cabin need not have been them, but might have been any other 2 people in the nation. Might indeed have been any 2 of you. Tonight's file continues at the office of Sheriff Ned Campbell.
Sorry I had to leave you here alone, Taylor.
Oh, that's okay, Sheriff. We're making a little progress.
Oh, in what direction?
While you were gone, a man named Forrest was in to file a complaint.
Forrest?
He's the band leader at the hotel.
Oh, yeah.
Well, his outfit played a high school dance tonight about 40 miles up the highway. 2 of the men made the trip in a car belonging to Forrest, and he thinks they've stolen it.
Why?
Well, the other musicians have all returned. Forrest said he heard this pair talking yesterday about going to San Francisco.
Well, you think this ties in with the National Park robbery?
Well, I'm not sure, but it very well might.
Oh, how?
Forrest mentioned that one of the missing musicians was also a tap dancer. Well, that made me think of those impressions of metal heel and toe plates that we found by the wrecked car. Forrest said the dancer wore shoes like that.
Oh.
And leaving the high school dance when they did, they'd have gone past the wreck at just about the right time.
Mm-hmm.
Sheriff, I got a description on the car and the musicians. The alarm's already gone out.
Has Forrest any pictures of these men?
Yeah, he's sending them right over.
Larry.
What?
You think that guy's gonna stay in the next room?
I don't know.
If he does, maybe we could try to sneak out, huh?
What are you, a hero?
Well, no, but
The way our legs are tied to these chairs, the first move we make this place would sound like a bowling alley.
But we can't just sit here.
Yes, we can. What are you doing?
Getting my horn.
What for?
Well, maybe somebody will hear it and come and help us.
It's also liable to drive them further away.
Well, let's find out.
Oh, this is a great time to audition.
Uh-oh. All right, cut that out.
I was just practicing.
Put that thing away.
But I'm a musician.
Hold it.
Yes?
I'm in here. Did you call Willie's place?
Uh-huh. You were right.
Ray was there, huh?
Yeah, Ray was there and drinking heavy.
On my money. Pearl, you stay here.
Where are you going?
To Willie's place. I'll get the money and come back for you. You keep an eye on them.
Yeah.
You know where my other gun is.
Uh-huh.
Get it out. If they give you any trouble, use it.
Sheriff, how many side roads run up into the hills?
Well, counting the trails, I'd say about 100 between here and Bentley Falls.
You got enough volunteer deputies to comb every one of them?
No, not near enough.
Well,
Pardon me, Jim.
certainly.
Sheriff Campbell speaking. Yes, Pete. Oh, you did? Where? Yeah, when was that? Uh-huh. Yeah. Thanks, Pete. Bye. One of my men just saw the musician's car heading east on the highway.
East? It was heading west before, wasn't it?
Uh-huh.
How about alerting the other deputies?
Pete's already done that by phone.
Good. Now, where'd you see the car?
Near Liberty Hill. Here, come over the map. I can show you better.
Okay.
Here we are. Now, this is a highway along through here.
Yeah.
Well, here's Rock Point, where that first report came from.
Well, that's when the car was heading west.
That's right. Now, this is Liberty Hill, where Pete just saw it heading east.
Now, Sheriff, from what Forrest told me about that car, nobody's averaging better than a mile a minute, even on the highway.
No, probably not.
And that first report came in, let's see, that's exactly 27 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
So the car couldn't have gone more than 27 miles west of Rock Point before it turned around and headed east.
27 miles be about right here.
All right, now, how many dirt roads off the highway between Rock Point and where you've got your finger now?
20, 25. Still too many to cover.
Maybe not. We know what the tire tracks of the musician's car looks like, and that rain might have softened those dirt roads enough so that we'd be able to follow them.
Yeah.
Sheriff, if we find out where that car's been, we've got a good chance of finding out where it's headed now.
Look, ma'am, why don't you let us go?
No.
Well, at least you gave it some thought.
You're sitting there till Gus comes back.
Well, how long will he be gone?
No telling. What are you doing?
Getting my horn? I want to practice a little. It quiets my nerves.
Don't try anything,
Get her gun, Sheriff. I'll keep you covered.
I ain't done nothing, Sheriff.
Hey, will somebody untie us?
Sure. I'll take care of that.
Just stand here, Pearl.
Sheriff, there must be some mistake.
Be quiet.
Put your feet out.
Yeah.
I'll cut those ropes.
Nice of you two to drop by.
You're the men who work for Gene Forrest, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there you are.
Thanks.
When you stopped on the highway at that wrecked car, did you pick up one or two men?
One.
Your car's gone from outside. Who's using it?
The guy who lives here.
That does it.
Thanks.
That'll be Gus Sheridan, Jim.
No? You know where he went?
His friend, a guy named Ray something, sashayed with the LOOT and stopped at a grog joint named Willie's place. This Gus went to find him.
Where's Willie's place, Sheriff?
In town. Say, the other holdup man must be Ray Price. He and Sheridan are friends. They hang out at Willie's.
Any a back road we might take to head Sheridan off before he gets there?
No, but I can call in on the radio and have a couple of my men waiting for him.
Okay. Let's get them out of here. See any of your deputies?
Yeah, there's one.
Hello, Sheriff.
Hi, Carl. This is Agent Taylor of the FBI, Deputy Terry.
Hiya,
Hello,
Taylor.
Terry.
When we got your call, we went inside and arrested Ray Price.
He put away already?
Yep, George took him to the jailhouse. Then we waited for Sheridan.
Didn't he show up?
Yep, but he spotted us first and started firing. He wounded Bill and Frank.
Oh, bad?
No, just flesh wounds.
Anybody able to wing him?
No, not so you could notice. He fired a full clip and then turned and ran toward the quarry. I got men stationed all around.
Where is this quarry, Sheriff?
About a half mile up the hill.
You think he's still in there?
I imagine so. A dark night like this, though, it'd be tough to rout him out.
Well, we can just keep the place covered till morning.
He might get away. I think we ought to go in there tonight.
Well, I'll go in with you, Sheriff.
Okay, let's go.
I wish we could see something.
Yeah.
Think there's any chance that moon will break through?
I doubt it.
Sheriff.
Yeah.
What's the physical layout in here?
Well, we should be just about in the heart of the quarry.
Yeah.
We're surrounded on three sides by steep rock walls.
Where would he hide?
A lot of loose stone blocks. You could find shelter behind one of them.
Well, let's hold it here. Yeah. Back down behind this rock. I'll see if I can holler him out.
Okay.
Sheridan! We know you're in here. You can't escape, Sheridan. Shoot. You hear me, Sheridan? I hear you. Come and get me.
That give you any idea where he is?
No, not with that echo bouncing around.
Sheriff.
Yeah.
Let's just keep still for a while. Now that he knows we're in here with him, it might have an effect on him.
Okay.
Well? How about coming after me? What's the matter? You scared?
Just let him keep shouting.
Right.
Why don't you show yourself? Huh? Come on, let's see you.
Just keep waiting him out.
Sure.
Why don't you do something? Come on, do something.
I think the time is right, Sheriff.
What are you doing?
I'm going to throw this rock.
I think you got him, Taylor.
Throw your flash over there.
Yeah, you got him good.
Okay. Let's get him out of here.
Ray Price, the accomplice of the fatally wounded Gus Sheridan, was convicted in federal court on a charge of armed robbery on a government reservation and sentenced to a term of 15 years. Pearl Sheridan was also convicted of being an accessory to armed robbery after the fact and sentenced to serve 5 years. Once inside the abandoned stone quarry, Special Agent Taylor realized it would be impossible to see where Gus Sheridan was hiding. He also realized that the first to fire would give away his position. By throwing the sliver of rock some distance from where he and Sheriff Campbell were standing, he forced Sheridan into firing at the noise and thus forced him to expose his hiding place. And so another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. Like so many other cases, this one could not have been completed as quickly, nor maybe even so successfully, without the constant cooperation given Agent Taylor by the county sheriff and his men. Sometimes that cooperation comes to a special agent from a big city policeman, or a state trooper, or any others whose chosen profession is war against crime. Without that help, your FBI would find it almost impossible to operate, for which reason we take this opportunity publicly to thank every local law enforcement officer in the nation. They deserve your thanks, too. Give them your support, and they will remain what they have always been, your first line of defense against crime.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
"Thanks, Mom," and "Thank you, Dad."
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case exposing a new and vicious criminal racket. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Swing Shift Racketeers.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Jim Bannon, Tom Brown, Walter Catlett, J.C. Flippen, Wally Mayer, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Swing Shift Racketeers on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of the Thin Man. Fun and excitement for the whole family when the Thin Man comes your way. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Armed Robbery. Its title, The Campus Crime Wave.
Tonight's case from the files of your Federal Bureau of Investigation deals with young criminals, of superior intelligence, of good family background. The file shows that because of previous escapades, they had already received some psychiatric help. But it was too little and too late. Psychiatry cannot wipe out overnight years of short-sighted and unintelligent parental handling. Psychiatrists themselves know that parents who give their normal children genuine love rarely rear criminals. That's a strong statement, but a true one. The catch is, of course, in the word genuine. Harsh and unfair discipline or pampering often parade under the name of love. Parents who really give of themselves to their children, who put their children's welfare above their own interests, usually find they have brought up good citizens. Your FBI cannot stress this fact too often. Tonight's FBI file opens on the campus of a Midwestern university. It is Big Game Week, and near a statue of the college's first president, a group of students cluster in front of a makeshift platform.
Team comes out, let them hear you. Let them know you're behind them 100%. This is the year we can do it. This is the year we'll win. We'll beat state. All right, light those torches and start at that bonfire. And as it burns, we'll hear the song that's in every heart. The Clayton Fight Song!
A young man and an attractive girl stand on the outskirts of the crowd watching the festivities.
What's the joke?
Wait till the gasoline cans catch.
Where are they?
In the middle of the bonfire.
How do you know?
My sorority put them there.
Why, you sweet little pyromaniac.
Well, Johnny, aren't you going to ask me to snake dance?
I'll set this one out.
Everybody else is dancing or snaking.
Now, this is a new student's privilege.
Look, you've been here 8 weeks. You're an old grad.
Let's just say old.
Now, don't pull rank. Last year's batch of Bill of Rights characters had long gray beards. Come on.
Oh, wait, there's my brother. Carl! Hey, Carl, over here!
Okay.
Hey, I've been looking for you.
Hi, Carl.
Hi, Ann.
Come on, join the snake dance.
Oh, great I can. Oh, Johnny, I just got a call at the door from Uncle Harry. Where is he? Here in town.
Got a visiting relative?
Yeah, we didn't expect him till next week. Yeah, he took a room at Mrs. Kern's boarding house.
Sounds like he's going to stay a while.
Well, we invited him up to see the campus. John, we better get over there. Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Am I being stood up?
Honey, the man's my own flesh and blood.
Well, bring him over here.
He can't dance. Now, if you'll be a nice, forgiving girl, I'll give you all the answers tomorrow in lit. Bye, honey.
So long.
What made the old boy come here so soon? He's got a bank lined up. We take it day after tomorrow.
That same evening, at the FBI field office in a city a few hundred miles away, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches a table where Agent Fred Colfax is thumbing through a large file.
Well, Fred, is that the file of IOs?
Yeah, Jim.
I want to check a flyer, if you will.
Okay, what number?
38-597.
38-597.
Yeah. We just got a teletype on it from the resident in Bay City, Oregon.
Mm-hmm. Ah, here you are.
Great.
Baldwin Brothers, Carl and John, wanted for bank robbery in Bay City.
Yeah, they're believed to be headed here.
The teletype have any details on them?
Well, both boys are seniors at Western Tech, brilliant students.
And bank robbers?
Yeah, that's right.
How'd that happen?
Well, according to the teletype, they've been in trouble as far back as high school. Nothing as serious as robbing banks, of course. Let's see here, they arrested on 3 occasions for driving over 90 miles an hour in downtown traffic.
Sure.
Stole an ice cream truck. They were apparently turned over to the psychiatrist of the county health office. Here's part of his report. John Baldwin's the leader of the two, but both boys are emotionally insecure.
Uh-huh.
Parents gave them everything they wanted except affection. So now they are determined to do things that will make them feel important.
How old are they?
22 and 23.
How were they identified with the bank job?
One of them lost a hat during the getaway. There were cleaning marks on the hat band. It was traced with those marks back to the college.
And you say they're believed to be headed here?
Yeah.
Any idea how they're traveling?
Yeah, by car.
Uh-huh. Any description on it?
No, not even a license number, but we do have a description of the brothers. Well, let's alert local police and all hotels and rooming houses to be on the lookout for them.
Who is it? Oh, come in, come in. Well, hello there, boys. Good to see you.
Hi, Harry. Hi.
You're both looking fine.
We didn't expect you this soon.
Well, now, you didn't think I'd desert my 2 best pupils, did you? Sit down, sit down.
Thanks. Right. Where's this bank you found?
Morgantown. 103 miles as the crow flies. Don't think that's the way we'll travel, though.
How are the roads between here and Morgantown?
I don't know, boy. I came by train.
Carl, you better call the auto club tomorrow.
Okay.
Tell me about the bank, Harry.
It's a small place. 2 lady tellers, 1 janitor, and a man who sits by a desk in front. I guess he's the president.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a diagram of the place.
Well, let's see.
Here's the 2 lady cashiers. Janitor sits on an old chair here.
Mm-hmm.
Desk is there, near the door.
What's the best time of day?
Around 3 o'clock, closing time. You got some paper?
Let's see. Here's an athletic schedule.
Is the cover blank?
Uh-huh.
Well, tear it off and copy this diagram. Then you can study it tonight and figure out the assignments tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh, what about a car?
Well, there are 3 all-night parking lots here in Claytonville. I'll give you the addresses.
Any particular kind of car you want?
No, as long as the tires are good.
When would you like it?
By tomorrow afternoon. Anything else to settle?
No.
All right, steal the car and we'll visit Morgantown on Thursday.
The development of the science of communication has aided many fields, but perhaps none more than law enforcement. As recently as 50 years ago, a criminal who fled to a city a few hundred miles from his crime enjoyed security. Today, the 52 FBI field offices are interconnected by telephone and teletype. And with this network, no special agent is further from the most distant field office than the nearest telephone. Across part of that web, there now came more information about the Baldwin brothers. Information that Agent Taylor checked and confirmed.
Fred, I found out that the Baldwins came here. The resident at Bay City sent another teletype. He learned they drove east with a salesman named Gordon who lives here.
Did you locate Gordon?
Yeah, I'm writing a report on the interview now. He drove the Baldwins here all right, dropped them off at the railroad station.
When was that?
Not quite 3 weeks ago. He knows they took a train, but has no idea where they went.
I see. Could he give you anything else?
Well, he says they kept talking about getting a lot of money and becoming important.
What happened to the money from the Stillwater robbery?
Well, they only got a few $1,000. Split 3 ways, that wouldn't give each man very much.
Why 3 ways?
Oh, that last teletype said an old man drove the getaway car at Stillwater.
Oh.
That's the only description we have on him, incidentally, is that he was old.
Uh-huh. Well, what's your next move?
Well, the night shift of porters and ticket sellers comes on at the railroad station in just an hour. If anybody remembers the Baldwins, maybe we can find out where they went.
And now to another aspect of the subject. I'd like one of you to discuss the contribution of James Joyce to the contemporary novel. No volunteers? All right. Let's hear from Mr. Baldwin.
Johnny.
Mr. Baldwin,
Huh?
the floor is yours.
Oh, I'm sorry, Professor Mills. I didn't hear the question.
Please discuss the particular contribution made to the contemporary novel by James Joyce.
I can't. I don't know.
Oh, all right, class dismissed.
And you're the guy that was going to give me all the answers.
She snuck up on me.
Oh, sure. Hey, you been scouting?
What do you mean?
That notebook. The diagrams look like plays for tonight's game.
They're nothing.
Well, did I say something wrong?
Indeed, you did. Those are plays, very secret plays, and I think you're a spy from dear old State.
Spy from State? Oh, look, if we don't beat them tonight, you better forget about dates for the next month.
Oh, why?
Our sorority house made a bet with the Chi Sigs at State. Whoever loses has to knit the other a sweater.
You knit a sweater? Honey, if we lose, I won't see you for a year.
How about buying me a soda?
Well, I guess so.
Hey, did you pick up the tickets?
Got them this morning.
Johnny.
Hi, Carl.
Hi. Hi, Ann.
Hi.
I just spoke to Uncle Harry. He's leaving tonight.
Why, that old coot. We haven't even shown him around the campus yet.
Hey, we better cut classes and do it now.
Yeah.
Hey, this Uncle Harry is becoming a menace.
Ann, you don't understand. He's
Your
my...
own flesh and blood, I know.
I just have to spend the day with him.
What about the game tonight?
Well, you better take your ticket.
You mean you're not going?
Oh, of course I'm going, but I might be late. Look, if I'm not at your place by 7:30, you head for the gym, and I'll meet you there.
Well,
That's a good girl. See you later, honey. Come on, Carl.
Did you work on the diagram?
Mm-hmm. I just finished it. Harry get a car?
Yeah. He's waiting for us.
Good. That'll give us plenty of time to get there before the bank closes.
Oh, Fred, I left the Baldwin file on your desk.
Oh, how come?
Now, the SAC said to turn it over to you.
Anything new on it?
No, I checked at the railroad station. Showed their pictures to everyone. No one recognized them.
Yeah, they could be any place by now.
Oh, and, Fred, you'll see a memo in the file that I sent on to the SAC. I asked him whether he wanted distribution of pictures to newspapers, and the answer is no.
Are you off the case, Jim?
No, but I've got to leave for Morgantown. Police up there just reported a bank robbery.
State 23.
Come on, get that ball! Get it!
Hi, Ann.
Huh? Oh, hi. Where's Johnny?
Well, we took my uncle to the railroad station, and when the train left, we got separated.
Has he got his ticket?
Oh, yeah, he'll be here.
Foul ball on Jenkins, 1 free throw.
How's the game coming?
We're 1 point behind. He made it! He made it!
Score is now tied. State 23.
All right, take the lead. Come on, team, take the lead.
Hey, there's Johnny now. Hey, Johnny, over here.
Hi.
Come on up. Root us in.
Okay.
Hey, Johnny, you sit next to Ann.
Oh, thanks.
The score is tied.
No kidding. Well, yell, girl, yell.
What do you think I'm doing? Come on, team. Go, go.
When'd you get here?
Just a few minutes ago. Where's Harry?
I don't know.
Johnny, we got the ball.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Come on, team!
Come on, go, go.
What happened to Harry?
I haven't seen him since the roadblock.
Well, what about the money?
I got it.
They took it from the car.
Yeah.
Johnny, we're ahead.
Yeah, that's what I was just telling Carl.
And now back to the FBI file, The Campus Crime Wave.
The problem of crime is more than that merely of criminals. It is a widespread one of economics, political economy, of psychology, psychiatry, and of social investigation. Because it is so complex, and because of the subject matter of tonight's case from the files of your FBI, it is germane to mention that crime prevention could well be a course in our American colleges. Such a course could teach an understanding of crime, a knowledge of criminal psychology which would prove the falsehood of the outmoded belief that criminals are born, not made. It might have students go over the lives of men who have made crime a career and are rewarded with long years spent in penitentiaries. Those taking the course might visit well-run prisons as well as poorly run jails, could visit some inadequate reformatories which convert juvenile delinquents into potential public enemies. The number of things such a course could teach is endless, and the good it could do is beyond description. Tonight's file continues in an anteroom at police headquarters in Morgantown.
Come in.
Jim, I've been looking all over headquarters for you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Fred. They just assigned this room to us.
I suppose you know I'm on this case.
Yeah, I just got the wire from the SAC.
Well, what's been happening here?
Well, the Morgantown bank was robbed by 2 masked men. They had a Confederate waiting for them in a car outside.
Any descriptions?
Nothing on the Confederate, but the holdup men were described as young, tall, and well-dressed.
Uh-huh. How about the car?
We've got a license number on it. I've sent out an alarm already.
Yeah, that should help.
Nobody's sure what road they took, but they appeared to be heading toward the main highway.
This sounds like the Baldwins, Jim.
Well, that's what I thought. Oh, pardon me, will you?
Yeah, sure.
Special Agent Taylor. Oh, hello, Captain. Yes. When? Yes, will you, please? Yeah, right away, Captain. Thanks. Fred, the police at Harvey Falls put up a roadblock and caught the getaway car for us.
They pick up all 3 men?
No, just the driver. The other 2 weren't in the car. They're holding the driver for us, so let's get over there. Fred, I just picked these up at the desk.
Those the driver's possessions?
Yeah. $4.30. This rent receipt.
Where's it from?
Doesn't name any city. Just says received of Mr. Harry Lake the sum of $6 for 3 nights' lodging. Signed, Mrs. Kern.
What's the date?
Monday. So his rent runs out tonight.
How about the car he was driving?
It's down in the police garage. They've wired the state license bureau to check the plate and motor numbers on it. Here we are.
Come in, come in. I was afraid maybe you fellas forgot about me.
Lake, we're special agents of the FBI.
Good for you.
Where are the 2 men who robbed the Morgantown bank with you?
You mean those 2 young fellas were bank robbers?
Lake, you were caught driving the getaway car.
I didn't know what they were doing in the bank.
Well, why did you think they went in?
How should I know? Lots of folks go into banks. I've been in a couple myself.
What's the name of the 2 men who were in the car with you?
I don't know.
Whose car is it?
Well, theirs, I guess.
And you were driving it without knowing their names?
Uh-huh. I'll tell you how it happened.
We'd like to hear.
I was hitching a ride on the highway near Morgantown when these 2 young fellas picked me up. We ride in, they stop in front of the bank. They asked me to slide behind the wheel. In a couple of minutes, they come out and asked me to drive.
Did they call each other by name?
Can't say that they did.
Is the name Baldwin familiar to you?
No. No, it isn't.
Come on, Fred. Let's go out to the garage and examine the car. Maybe we'll find something in it that'll refresh his memory.
Hi, old girl.
Hi.
Been looking for you. Want to buy you that soda.
Oh, fine. Just when I have a class to go to.
No sale?
I'll take a rain check.
Well, you got your voice back anyway.
Oh, you should have heard me this morning. I whispered my way through a whole theme. Oh, but it was worth it. What a game.
I hear there's a dance tonight.
Yeah, a big victory deal at the gym.
You going?
I haven't been asked.
I'm asking you.
I'm accepting.
You kids in conference?
Oh, I'm just leaving. He wants to buy somebody a soda. Take him up.
Okay, I will.
What time will you call for me?
8:30.
Well, I'll try to be ready. See you later. So long.
So long.
I called the boarding house.
Any word from Harry?
The landlady hadn't seen him since early yesterday.
He must have been picked up.
Why do you think that?
Because we've got the money. He'd be here by now to get his cut.
You think he'll talk?
I doubt it, but you never can tell.
Oh. What do we do?
I think we ought to get out of here tomorrow.
The effectiveness of FBI special agents lies not only in their training, but in the facilities made available to them. Searching the getaway car in which Harry Lake had been apprehended, Agents Taylor and Colfax found a number of clear fingerprints and immediately had them wire photoed to FBI headquarters in Washington. The following morning, they received an answer.
Jim, ident worked on those prints. The Baldwins were in that car.
Well, that's a help, but I'm afraid it won't get us anywhere with Lake.
Did you re-interview him?
Yeah, he just won't talk.
Did you ask him where Mrs. Kern's boarding house is?
Yeah, he says he doesn't remember. No, pardon me for this.
Yeah.
Taylor speaking. Yes, Captain. You have? Fine. Hold on just a minute, will you?
Paper, Jim?
Yeah, right over there, will you?
Here you are.
Thanks. All right, Captain, go ahead. Yeah. Claytonville. Yeah, all right. Is that E for Edward? Yeah. I got it. There, too, huh? Well, that's fine. Thanks very much, Captain. Fred, the getaway car was stolen 2 days ago in Claytonville. The plates were stolen from another car in Claytonville sometime yesterday morning.
Claytonville's about 70 miles from here.
Yeah, let's go there. And if there's a boarding house in town run by a Mrs. Kern, we might have something. Fred, there's an Agnes Kern on West 3rd Street.
Same spelling?
Yeah. How you doing with classified?
I'm looking under boarding houses now. Here are the K's. Hey, there's an Agnes Kern listed here, too.
What address?
87 West 3rd Street.
Come on. Mrs. Kern, did you sign this receipt?
Yes, it must have lain in here.
We know.
Have you rented his room yet?
No, he has his things in there, so I thought I'd wait a day.
Well, may we see the room, please?
Surely. Right this way.
Find anything, Jim?
Just going through the wastebasket now. I've got a railroad ticket stub, liquor store receipt.
Hey, what's that?
It's a college athletic schedule. Back cover's torn off.
Where would he get that?
Let's check.
Johnny.
Oh, hi, Carl. I thought you were passing up the dance.
I was just in the coffee shop. A man at the counter was reading a paper from Harvey Falls. Harry's picture was on the front page.
What did it say about him?
I couldn't read the news story, just the caption. It said he'd been arrested for bank robbery. 2 other men were still being sought.
Why didn't you borrow the paper?
I couldn't think of a good enough reason. What do we do?
Well, that paper must have been published hours ago. If the old man talked, the cops would have been here early today.
Yeah, well, that's no guarantee that he hasn't talked since.
I know.
Well, don't you think we ought to get out of here? Tonight?
Well, I finally tracked you down.
Oh, hi, Ann.
According to my schedule, we've got this dance.
Oh, sure, I forgot.
Why, you gonna dance with her?
Yeah.
But shouldn't we be leaving?
Oh, not Uncle Harry again.
We'll leave right after this dance. Come on, Ann.
I don't think your brother likes me.
Of course he does.
Well, he's always coming up with some pretty good reasons to keep us apart.
Maybe he's jealous of me. We've always liked the same thing.
Oh, I don't believe that. I think he's really jealous of Uncle Harry.
Pardon me, please.
I'm sorry, no cutting in.
I'm a special agent of the FBI, Baldwin.
FBI?
And so is that man over there arresting your brother.
John and Carl Baldwin and Harry Lake were convicted of bank robbery and sentenced to a federal penitentiary. When Special Agent Taylor found the college basketball schedule in Harry Lake's room, he remembered that the Baldwin brothers committed their previous bank robbery while enrolled at a college. Knowing there was a large university in Claytonville, Agents Taylor and Colfax checked at the registrar's office and learned that the 2 brothers had become students at the school. At the dormitory to which they were assigned, the agents heard about the prom at the college gymnasium. And so another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. Closed with not only the arrest of the trio of criminals, but also with the recovery of almost all the stolen money. The parents of the Baldwin brothers were shocked when they learned of the crimes committed by their children, as most parents are in that situation. Too many parents, when confronted with news of this kind, put the blame on society, bad friends their children kept, natural wildness, and a variety of other poor excuses. The truth is they failed in their job as parents. Don't let that happen in your home.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. AHO. AHO. If you contemplate placing a mortgage on your home, it will pay you to remember those letters. They stand for the Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. A money-saving, home-saving plan designed to speed the day when you can say,
"No mortgage on my house. I own it free and clear."
If that appeals to you, please listen carefully in about 13 minutes for full information on the equitable AHO plan. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Armed Robbery. Its title, The Innocent Santa Claus.
Nearly all criminals are emotionally childish, undependable, and unscrupulous. Some, like the characters you'll meet in tonight's dramatization from FBI files, are more vicious than others. But make no mistake about it, the dashing and charming Robin Hood types are few and far between. Criminals taint with unhappiness the lives of all those with whom they come in contact. The little niceties of life, the decent, courteous kindnesses, the Christmas spirit itself that make up normal people's lives are completely foreign to the vast majority of them. Whatever they do is for themselves alone. One of your FBI's major purposes in bringing you these programs is to present the underworld as it really is, without glamour, without sentimentality. Tonight's FBI file opens in a cheap hotel room in the downtown district of a large eastern city. A 12-year-old girl is alone in the room. She walks to a full-length mirror on the wall and sings a song. When she finishes, she bows to the mirror.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your kind applause. That was a great act, but we've got a long show. So let's meet a star who needs no introduction.
Wait a minute,
Daddy. I didn't hear you come in.
Honey, you ought to know better than to try to bring on a star that way.
Oh, but I was just trying to have a...
What theater were you playing?
The one I'm named after.
All right. You're on the stage at the Roxy. A sensational flash act has just finished.
Mm-hmm.
Now your star's on next. So you want to give her a build, huh?
But, Daddy, you always say, and now a star who needs no introduction.
I know I do. But then I introduce them.
Oh.
And I tell a couple of jokes. Like, as I was coming in the stage door tonight, a bum came up and asked me for $2 for a cup of coffee. And I said, $2 for a cup of coffee? Why, you can get one for a nickel. And he shrugged his shoulder and says, well, can I help it if I'm a big tipper? Now you got the audience going, see? So you slug them again.
Mm-hmm.
You say, that bum is sure crazy. I met him yesterday, too, and he asked me for $8 for a piece of pie. And I said, $8 for a piece of pie? Why, man, you can get one for a dime. And he shrugged and says, mister, do I tell you where to eat? Now they're warmed up, see? And you bring on your star. You get it?
Oh, yes.
Oh, say, anybody call me?
Oh, Pete Morrow.
Pete Morrow, what do you want?
I don't know. I got the message at the desk.
Hey, maybe he's got some action.
Gee, Daddy, you think so?
Well, he's my agent, Eddie. He wouldn't call to find out how I was. Hey, maybe they need some next-to-closing insurance at the palace. Can be anything.
Wow-wee!
Well, come on. Hit me with a good luck kiss, and I'll go see him. Hi, Pete. Say, sorry to keep you waiting.
Yeah? Oh, hello, Fred.
I just got your message, and let me tell you, brother, I am ready. I got 2 new routines, and I got a kid writing me a parody on Melancholy Baby. Wait till I give you the opening. I come out in a broken-down suit, see?
Hey, Fred, I didn't call you for a theater job.
Oh, well, that's okay. I do just as good in nightclubs. I'll just move the song up.
Wait a minute, Fred. This ain't a nightclub job either. A guy uptown called me this morning, and he's having a Christmas party for some kids at his house tonight. He wants a guy to play Santa Claus.
And you called me for that?
That's it.
Now, look, Pete. I know vaudeville's dead, but there's still a lot of places where I can make...
There's $25 in it.
Well, look, I give my dresser more than that.
Fred, look, I better level with you. Vaudeville ain't dead, but you are. I couldn't book you in a charity bazaar.
You couldn't book Abraham Lincoln at a patriotic rally.
You want the job or not?
No.
Okay, then I'll get somebody else.
Well, go ahead.
Oh, Fred, by the way, how's your kid these days?
Great.
Good, I'm glad to hear it. She eating good?
Well, sure. I got to cut her down. She's getting a little heavy. Well, she's even...
Yeah? Even what?
Okay. I'll do it.
Your Santa Claus outfit's right there in that box. A car will pick you up in front of your hotel at 7. Now, you be ready.
How'd you make out?
Wait till I get rid of this box. Now I'll take that hug.
Oh, Daddy, what happened?
Well, Pete Mara told me Oscar Hammerstein says he positively can't do his next show without me. And so that put Pete in the spot.
Why?
Well, Max Gordon's got a script. And he told Pete if I don't do it, he'll never hire another actor from him. And...
Oh, the spaghetti!
Oh.
Ouch!
Did you burn yourself?
I'm sorry. I didn't keep watching and the water all boiled out and the spaghetti's ruined.
So what?
That was our last can.
Look, you're going down to the grill and eat steak.
But they said at the desk, no more signing.
I'm paying them cash. Now, go ahead. Go.
Aren't you eating with me?
No, honey.
Where are you going?
Well, you see, Oscar Hammerstein is crazy to have me in the show he's doing, but the Angels don't know me. So Oscar asked me if I'd do him a favor and audition.
Oh.
Well, you never saw a guy so sorry in your life asking me to audition. But I told him I don't mind. I knew the spot he's in.
Can I go?
Oh, no. Not tonight, honey. Now hit me with a good luck kiss and run down and have your dinner. That's it. Now, go ahead.
But, Daddy, I always thought when they did a show, they hired the actors before they bought the costumes.
Oh, they do?
Then how come Mr. Hammerstein had your costume already?
What?
On that box, it says Santa Claus costume, size 42.
Oh, that. Well, you see, after the audition, I'm going to play a benefit.
Daddy?
Okay. I never could con you. You want to know what a big star your old man is? I'm playing Santa Claus at a kid's party uptown.
You're playing Santa Claus?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Hmm?
Daddy, that's great. Santa Claus is the biggest star in town right now. Who's bigger?
Well...
Hope, Crosby, the Lone Ranger? They're nothing at Christmas time. Santa Claus and his reindeer are headliners.
Maybe you're right.
Of course I am. It's perfect casting. They finally got a star playing a star's part. Don't you understand?
Yeah, I understand. Thanks, honey. Hey, you waiting for me?
You Fred Harper?
Yeah.
All right, get in.
Okay. Hey, who's throwing this party?
Mr. Caldwell.
You his chauffeur?
Uh-huh.
See, look, I never worked a thing like this before. You mind if I try a couple of gags on you?
Go ahead.
Well, I figure I'll walk out and say, I know Santa Claus is supposed to come in through the door, but them chimney sweeps have got a real strong union. Nothing, huh? Yeah, maybe it's a little too fast. How about this? I'd have been here sooner except for one of my reindeer. He showed up late because he went to the movies. It seems he wanted to see the picture because he read the book. Say, pal, was your mother frightened by Ned Sparks? You know, it ain't against the law to laugh in this city.
Uh-huh.
What are we doing down here by the river?
You, see that sign?
Which one? Don't!
The following day, on a street corner near the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor meets Police Detective Mike Wolf.
Hey, Mike.
Oh, hello, Jim. I just coming up to see you.
Oh, what about?
A jewel theft last night.
Where?
Uptown, the home of some people named Caldwell.
Huh? What's our jurisdiction?
Interstate transportation. These Caldwells live in a big house on the Heights just off the approach to the Huntington Bridge. You know where the Cloverleaf turn begins.
Yeah.
Well, they were having a Christmas party last night for their children and some neighborhood kids. Mr. Caldwell went all out and hired an actor to play Santa Claus. Santa Claus stuck up the place.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Tied up the children, the Caldwells, and their help, and then he emptied Mrs. Caldwell's jewel case.
Hold it, Mike. The light's against us. How much did Santa grab at the party?
About $15,000 worth of jewelry and $300 in cash.
Oh, that's quite a haul.
After he left, one of the parents wiggled over to a window and saw him drive across the bridge.
How'd they know it was a thief's car?
Oh, it had a broken taillight, so they could follow it all the way. The alarm's already gone out on the car.
Come on, go now. Mike, any prints found around the place?
I haven't been up there yet. but I doubt we'll come across any. Part of the Santa Claus outfit was a pair of rubber gloves.
Oh, I see.
Well, we won't need the prints for identification, though. We know who Santa Claus was.
How?
Mr. Caldwell told me he was hired through a theatrical agent named Pete Morrow. I contacted Morrow and learned that he sent an actor named Fred Harper.
Mm-hmm. Find out where he lives?
Yeah, the hotel vending. I called there, but his room didn't answer.
You interviewed the victims yet?
No, I was going to do that now.
Okay. I'll go over to Harper's hotel.
What do you want, Mac?
Hello there. I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What can I do for you?
Will you please ring Mr. Fred Harper's room?
He's not in. His little girl's been looking for him, too. Seems he didn't get home last night.
Oh, you know Harper?
Very well. I was once his straight man. Is he in trouble?
Yes, he seems to be.
Mr. Perry, have you heard from my daddy yet?
No, I haven't, Roxy. Mr. Taylor, this is Harper's daughter, Roxy. Mr. Taylor's from the FBI.
Hello there.
Do you know where my daddy is?
Well, no, I don't.
Can you help me find him? I mean, please.
We'll do our best, Roxy. Did you see your father last night?
Yes, sir. He was going to play a party as Santa Claus.
Mm-hmm. Were you here when he left?
Yes. A man called for him.
You see this man?
Only from the window. He was in a big car. Daddy got in and went with him.
Mm-hmm. What kind of a car was it?
I don't know.
Or was it a sedan, a convertible?
A sedan.
What color?
I couldn't tell. But I do remember one thing. One of the lights in back was broken.
Oh?
Mr. Taylor, why are you asking me all these questions?
Well, Roxy, somebody came to that party wearing a Santa Claus outfit and held up the people.
A real hold-up? With a gun?